with men than it does women. They just don't want to be present. They don't want to be a nurturer, um, which is sad.
They, in conclusion, it's always the man's fault. That's in conclusion.
I disagree. If you look at the statistics in divorce, about 70% of the people filing are women.
I'm not saying no, Cliff. I'm not saying people like you. I know you're a great dad, and I know that you take care of your children. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of men would rather just walk away instead of doing what they need to do within the household.
Really? You think so? A lot of men would walk. You don't watch The View, do you? For the love of God, don't tell me you voted.
Well, you walked away from your daughter, so I mean, there's that, and you've outwardly said it on this app many a times. When she was very little, so there's that. I mean, there's plenty of people that have done it. There's plenty of women that have walked away from their children, or let the state take them. I mean, it happens. It happens every single day, for whatever reason it may be. Or like Cliff said, women, divorce their significant other, and then you're in a situation where you can't see your kids because the woman has more say. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, when I first heard Mary say that, like, yeah, I mean, I kind of agreed, like, yeah, I could picture that. I could picture a lot of dudes. What I know about dudes in modern times, like, I could picture a lot of dudes, like, not just leaving, not wanting anything to do with their kid. Like, that doesn't not make sense to me. Like, I know guys in current culture, right? But then I think about it, too, and I'm like, yeah, but you know what? There's probably a lot of women out there that are the same, like kind of fuck my kid if they could. Usually they just get stuck with the brunt of dealing with the kid legally, right? Like legally the mom is the one who ends up with that burden or responsibility placed on her whether she wants it or not, right? More so than the man. But like if she could skip out on it easier than the man could, maybe she would. Who knows? I think we have a selfish culture. I think that, like, yeah, I don't think it's a man or a woman thing. I think we have a deeply, deeply selfish culture.
Hey, man, I don't want a kid. Shit, I want a Ferrari.
Well, back in the Great Depression, there were a lot of dudes that just skipped out on their family. I have a feeling that's why the law is tilted the way it is right now. And women usually get the children because, judges see that as the best interest of the children. They don't want to change anything, and, if the dude's gone, he's gone.
Cliff, I chose the Ferrari. Excuse me.
Right, and see, and that's the thing. It's not okay, but that's only because when a lot of men are asked if they want, partial custody, they say no. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not you, Cliff, obviously, and not a lot of people. But a lot of times it does happen, and Dale's right. If women could walk away scot-free and not have the responsibility and the attachment, because there's a lot of women who have kids who do not have one maternal bone in their body. Not one.
Well, nobody told you to spread your legs, did they?
Well, the way the law is set right now, if you want to see your kids, they're going to keep you from your kids. If you don't want to see your kids, they're going to force them upon you.
That's why I gave up. My car's in the driveway. My kid ain't.
Right, we get it, Joey. You don't have your kids, we get it, we understand. It is what it is, we get it. And you're right, Cliff, and that's the thing. But see, and that to me is truly sad, because I know so many people who are actively fighting. And I mean actively fighting the, DCF people before their children. And some of them have already lost their rights, and they've done everything that they were asked. Every class, everything.
I just want to let you know I love you, Sonic. Firebird 2001. Gets better gas.
Sorry for whoever channel this is, but she just did the wrong thing. She's a fucking whore. I ain't got fucking rules. You know how much I weigh? I weigh 232, and I can prove it, bitch. You're the one that's fatter than I, and you weigh 500 pounds. Yep, 232. I've lost a lot of weight.
What the fuck? Chaos, what? Who the fuck was that? We're in the middle of an anecdote.
What? That's a country bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know when you play that audio, you should put the X-ray in. Chaos.
That poor girl. Totally abused on here.
I was about to say, that's countrywide. You don't know who that is?
Yeah, no, she's abused in her real life too. I don't know if you guys know this, but she has some old fucking dude like grooming her. He had like 8 cars and shit.
I don't like the way you say grooming, because I feel like that's much more of a two-way relationship than you're implying with the term groomer. Groomer is a very one-way relationship. Like there's one person getting everything out of it. I think that's more of a two-way relationship. Like even if she is young getting groomed by an older dude, she's getting something out of it. You know what I mean? Like it's a two-way game.
Cliff, yeah, I used to think exactly the same way you did, but then it occurred to me that she likes it. She actually liked the mistreatment, because I always treated her well in Friendship City. We all did. Well, for the most part. I mean, she got made fun of, but she'd have rather been in the rooms where people mistreated her. She seeked that out. She wanted it. As so many on here do.
Oh, I was so nice to her, and she found every little thing to, freak out. But I honestly think she was being, I'm sorry, and I won't say abused by the man that she was quote-unquote talking to.
I gave up on people on this app years ago. Everybody I've met is off the app. Brought them here. You guys fucked them. So, metaphorically.
Ya me importa que todos somos latinos. Todos somos latinos. Todos somos latinos. Todos somos latinos.
I didn't fuck nobody. How dare you? Yeah, I mean, but what did she want, the whipper? Like, did she want the abuse or did she want something else and she put up with the abuse to get that something else that she was actually there for the whole time,
Well, she could have been in Friendship City all the time, where Mac protected her, I kind of protected her a little bit, right? But she'd rather be roasting. She'd rather be in the channels where the people were shit-talking her. So.
She sounds like she needs a dick in her mouth.
Yeah, I think both you, Dale and Whip, are both right on this. She did get abused, and she did go to those rooms. I mean, she wouldn't leave those rooms. She would get attacked, and she just would stay in there.
I don't have to prove shit to neither one of you guys. I look sexy. I'm not fucking around, bitch. You better shut the fuck up, you fucking whore. You're from a different fucking country, aren't you? Fucking nasty ass whore. Bitch, I only get on.
Shit, tell her to call me. I need a woman like that in my life, fuck. That's a bitch that gets shit done. She might not be somebody you want to fuck. But I tell you one thing, she ain't a bitch you want to fuck with.
Can you please stop cutting Chaos off? He has the best audio on this app. For fuck's sake, please, thank you, kindly.
You don't like it, leave.
No, this is my channel. I love this channel. I don't know why you were invited in here.
Well, then go meet Jesus. Top right, big kitchen knife. And we're tired of hearing your husband snoring in the background, so shut the fuck up. Go ahead, bro.
You know, Joey, we do strive to be fair, but at the end of the day, we do like Mary better than we like you. So that will probably affect our decision making at some point. You know, it's just human nature.
And guess what? They like John more than they like me, so there's that. So fuck off, Joey. Ha ha. I'll let you hear John snore anytime I want.
Good for you. Another emasculated piece of shit, man.
What? Why do you resort to that? You're mad because Sugar came in here, fucked up the whole channel, talked shit to you, and then left like she does?
Yeah, good. Maybe she won't come back. Anyway, let's hear these recordings. You said recordings. I didn't ask you a question. I told you sit the fuck down, bitch.
No, I won't sit down. Now I'll just key up fucking 10 times. I'm fucking put the phone closer to John's mouth so you can hear him fucking snoring. If you want to be a fucking little asshole like that. Because you had no problem talking to me before until fucking Sugar came in here.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, John just called you a bitch, so there's that.
Come say it to my face.
You ain't taking me nowheres. Because I'm going to stay with Black Label and I'm marrying Black Label.
She didn't marry him, though. Poor thing.
I used to come up with all the names for her fake boyfriends. Big Cheddar was one of them. Peppa Jack was another one.
Who was the guy with all the cars? He got 8 cars. And they're right here in the yard. And they'd be like, yeah, and I bet one of them works.
Exactly. Oh, CDO. Where the hell have you been?
This motherfucker. You know, do you not listen to your solos?
Everything fades into mist. Is erased. The erasure.
Yo, are you okay?
Why does it sound like he's watching like a 70s porno?
She got a big old bush. Oh, you wait. Now I'm gonna go message him on solo and see what the hell he's doing. Probably fell asleep with the phone listening to why he's been MIA.
Probably jacking off.
Candy.
Dude.
Just sent him like 3 alerts.
Did the painting man just key up?
Hello, black Englishman. Hello, darling.
Oh, darling. Yo, is he not? Where is he? Euro, are you okay? Hello?
Oh, God, can't this bitch just die already?
Hello, darling Euro. How are we today?
Oh, my God, please, have a prolapse.
You know, Sugar, you came in here. We all love you. You pissed this man off so much that he's fucking telling me to kill myself. He doesn't want to hear John snore. You had to fuck it all up.
Suck my ass.
Oh, babe, that's hot.
You can't kill yourself. You can't repent suicide. I'd never kill myself, Joey. You're more likely to do it than I am. You know why? Because you're not in the right mindset. You're constantly under the influence of alcohol. You dumb fuck. All right, don't step to me.
That's okay. I got Frog and fucking, I got Frog and Captain, so tell him to rest in peace in hell. Hi, Frog. Hi, Whipper. You say hi to Frog for me. Whipper, say hi to Frog. He's dead. So's Captain. Fuck them both.
Oh my god. You know, I looked in the freaking channel for Frog. I'm like, I don't see him.
Mary Jane, how much have you been smoking? Frog hasn't spoke once in here. Let me look. No, he hasn't. The British fella, the black guy, he's from England, but he's part Jamaican.
Hey, Frog, if you can hear me from the depths of hell, I'm coming there. Watch your stuff down there. It's a long way to hell. Have a good fall. Take Captain with you.
The only person that's going to hell with your fucking vile words that you've been saying tonight is you. I'm keeping my composure because I'm a better person than I used to be, and you're lucky.
You're a bigger person than you used to be? Well, when you're a stay-at-home, whatever you say you are, of course you are. So all you know how to do is eat and fuck.
No, because he keeps saying Frog. So I had to look to see if he was in the list. But yeah, Euro's not answering me now, so I don't know. I tried messaging him.
Probably jacking off to the picture we saw earlier today. Not gonna lie, Slick's got some badass tits, Jack.
This guy's weird. Where is Slick?
Where's Slick? In bed.
And how would you know that, Joey?
No, she's in the other channel just a little while ago.
Slick's my admin, bitch. Where a channel you're not invited to.
Well, I don't know, I think he was talking to you, but yeah, she was just in fucking, oh my god, what the hell is the fucking name of the channel? John's channel.
I'll be right back, let me call her, hold on a second.
He's gonna go wake that girl up. But, yeah, anyways.
Voicemail. That's my bitch.
Some parallel that I mentioned, Mac's probably eating pizza shoes that he's developed and he has to put ranch dressing all over it.
Fucking Mr. Mac.
Spotter.
Hey, bro. Play some audio of Frog.
Pizza shoes. Oh my god, I hate it here. Pizza shoes with ranch dressing. Oh shit. We're like, what are you doing? Driving to Walmart? No, you're not. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shit. Sorry, Mary Jane. Hello to you, by the way. So a hoe faggot like Joey Galero keys up. Now play some audios of Frog.
Yeah, play some audios of Frog. I want to hear what Hal sounds like. Because that's where he went. So did Captain, too.
Frog is not dead. Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh my god.
He's obsessed with Frog. But then we all know that he's got a bit of queer in him, don't we? So he probably wants to suck Frog's dick.
Oh, you fat fucking cow. Ha ha ha, you fat fucking cow. Ha ha ha, you fat fucking cow. Ha 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 ha, you fat fucking cow.
Sugar, you've lost so many babies, you should change your name to Miss Sugar. And then after that, change it to Miscarriage.
Ha ha, bitch, ha 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 ha, bitch, ha 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 ha, bitch, ha 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 ha, bitch, 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 ha ha ha. Fucking fat, skanky bastard.
That's about sick, man. Talking about miscarriage and stuff. I swear to God, Joey, I'd slap you up a fucking haircut, man, if I was around you.
Daughters of Darkness, what's up, people? And how's everybody doing?
Should I give him a run for his money? Hillbilly. The decision is up to you.
Nobody wants fucking talk to you, cunt. Not in here on John Mills' channel. Now fuck off the you fucking fat cunt. Get the fuck.
I say bring it. I don't give a fuck what this fucking asshole says. Fuck him and his wife.
Oh my god, please don't chew on the mic.
Girl, you're still up, girl?
This lowlife, he's a fucking hog. He don't care. Absolutely, Sugar. I think his family and everything should feel it.
Nobody wants to fucking speak to the fucking likes of fucking you cow.
Just by the sick shit you said today, and you know the way you are, Joey, I think you need to go and buy another device.
I see you up. I'll talk to myself.
Okay. Hey, where's that piece of shit fucking trash at? I'm gonna chew louder. Because it's November 1st, and I'm still eating. Half of you ain't gonna be. Nom, 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 nom.
Out with a fucking ear. You fucking fat with your skin cells. You fat fucking waste of fucking veins. You fucking fat waste of blood cells. You fat waste of white cells. You fucking fat waste of hair follicles. You fat waste of skin. You fat fucking waste of fucking bones.
Now, you're not going to be fucking deadbeat sponging off the elderly man. You're going to be eating cock sandwiches. Yeah, what your ass goes to court. You think they got you a monitor now for no reason? They're going to try you, bitch.
Ooh. Shit. I thought it was still Halloween.
Oh, Mary, I just had to pick up my friend and bring her home from work. That's why I'm out just driving around.
Yeah, I had a great time in Halloween. I had a great time. Sat in Jello all by yourself drinking alcohol. How the fuck is that a great time? You fucking sad loser.
Oh, okay. Well, you be careful. We're glad to hear you.
Hey, for those of you on food stamps today, you want a bite? It's a piece of broccoli. Oh, too late. That's what food sounds like.
Yeah, you did.
So, Quentin, how was your day?
Lainey, how would you tell if you got arthritis? Because my fucking thumb is killing me. I mean, killing me.
That's why he got out and bummed at food pantries, because that's how he lives. Yeah, you all know there's a pending case, right? I have to go back and get the county and the paperwork. I've got it. Definitely a pending case on Joey, and I think if we call him up and give him a little nudge of Joey, I think it would be interesting.
You get an X-ray, sugar. One X-ray can tell you that. I got an intensive X-ray in my knees. Front part twice, side part twice, the back part 3 times.
No. I did no, Billy. We did not know that. What the freaking... Dale just brought him back in here again. And he was not in here for a while.
What's wrong, sugar, hon? Your mouth again?
My thumb just doesn't feel right now, Lainey. It's in fucking pain constantly. But I did used to play guitar. I clean a lot. And I'm a qualified hairdresser as well, so I've always used my hands, you know? But my thumb is fucking agony right now.
So you ever heard the name Steve, an elderly man that Amanda caught Joey sucking off for the rent? I know y'all have heard this story. Well, Joey must have caught him talking to a female and punched him in the mouth. There's charges on it.
Yes, I did hear about that. I think there was photos, right? He was pretty banged up.
Sounds like carpal tunnel syndrome. Carpal tunnel syndrome. It won't be arthritis. It could be carpal tunnel syndrome.
Yes, ma'am. Joey was the one hit Steve. Caught that old man drunk and hit him. And he's got a lot to brag about, this little piece of shit does.
Stop sticking your phone where it don't belong, girlfriend. Just joking.
Wait, somebody was saying in the article that said he had a head trauma.
Right. The bad thing about getting older is the more medical problems you have, right?
Right? I know.
Yep, you're absolutely correct. There's a paper in Barbie's channel. I'm going to grab it. I should have grabbed it that night, but I didn't. But I am going to go back and grab it. 'Cause I think they need to know this little piece of shit's out here bragging about it, talking about this case. Like, somebody needs to know this.
Well, you nasty. You can't get a strap for sugar. It looks like a glove, but it's not. It's got a brace in it that helps your thumb. It's got a brace inside that helps your thumb.
You're not getting older, so you're getting better.
Glandular fever I had last week, Lainey. I called the fucking doctors. Guess how many days they said it would take to get back to me, and they still haven't this week? 3. I rang them on Monday. Thankfully, the tonsillitis has cleaned up on its own by me drinking vitamins and stuff like that.
Yeah, hillbilly, I just sent you a phone once again. On your new account.
Yes, ma'am, I got it. Yo, rabbit hunting's fun, ain't it, Joey? Till the rabbit gets the gun, right? It ain't so fun no more as a cocksucker.
But they're fucking bastards, these fucking doctors. 3 fucking days when my back of my tongue was swollen, my tonsils were swollen, they had blisters on the side of my tongue at the back.
Oh, I'm the turtle. I'm waiting for you. You can win the race, but you won't win the battle.
I never lose, Joey. Never lose.
Not if I was your caregiver.
Isn't that Jim? Isn't that who that is? I think that is Jim.
Okay, kiss Steve goodbye, Joey. Last time you're going to get a taste his lips, you know what I mean?
Yeah, wrong to me. And my knee. Who fixed my knee? Who fixed my knee? Not NHS. Myself. I fixed myself. Fuck the NHS. Do your fucking self.
Wow, it's going to be funny when you go to jail and you're sucking my dick for a Newport.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Definitely would never suck a dick, Joey. That's not my forte, man.
I work with the state, I work with agencies. I would get you in there right away.
Oh, that's mine either, but see, people don't believe me and they believe you, so it's cool. And by the way, for the record, I did not hit Steve. Ask my lawyer about that.
No, you don't do fucking with default. Sugar, fix it yourself. When someone fucking fixing your own body, do it fucking self. Fuck the NHS. Fuck them.
So he's got a lawyer to defend him. So evidently something happened or there wouldn't be no lawyer present, Joey.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible though, don't you think, Lainey? I told them my tonsils were swelling up badly and the back of my tongue was swollen, and that can turn into Quincy. But they didn't give a fuck. They still haven't called me back.
It's like last night, remember, Joey, you told me you had to be to work in 2 hours. No, you had to get your check in 2 hours, right? Oh, okay, well, I'll give you to noon. I'll give you to 5. Oh, I can't get my check until 4. Oh, okay. Remember me asking this, Joey?
I use an online pharmacy. And they prescribed me painkillers for my knee. They did. So even looking at a fucking doctor. An online pharmacy.
Another lie. You was busted. Just like you've been in the military, busted. Nurse, busted. Joey, I put you on Front Street to show what a fucking liar you are.
Wow, he even did the stolen valor. I didn't know that. Fuck, that's fucking shitty, man. Oh my god. Have you seen the other dude, Cash Money, that was on here that fucking portrays that? He got fucking ate alive, man.
They probably thought you were giving too much, like, deep throat and shit.
I don't suck any. Danny, that's real disrespectful. Come on. You know I'm a better woman now.
He gets ate alive every time he keys up in a channel with some dumb shit like that.
Are you? fucking around with you.
Don't take no tablets, sugar. You know why? Because you're constipated. But the online pharmacy prescribed me prescription-only painkillers without seeing a doctor.
Yeah, Joey proclaimed to be in the military, went to basic training, got hurt during training and got an honorable discharge, right? And when you ask him for his DD-214, he definitely has a DD-214, but I think it's his father or grandfather. You can tell, it's really, really old. And if you look at Joey's age and match it to the paperwork, it don't match.
I got painkillers. I got all different kinds of painkillers lately. I find Zapain the best. Oh, I've got morphine even in my cupboard, but I won't touch it. I'm gonna be a goody two-shoes and go and take all the bottles back to the pharmacy. That shouldn't be left out on the street for junkies. No fucking way, it will kill them. And I can't have that.
I asked him what his MOS status was. He has no clue what that even is. Just everything points to stolen valor, and then he admitted he made that story up.
So I figured I'd just come right to the source and ask, fuck all this other shit.
Yeah, that's sad. And then people like him are sitting here making fun of people without food stamps when our military men and women who are just newly who defend our country are having to line up at food pantries with their children. It's pretty sad.
Why the fuck they giving morphine for what?
None of your fucking business. Sugar. I tell them about doing the pharmacy, sugar. Open them up and pour the whole lot down the plug hole. And put the bottles in the bin. Wash out, put it in the sink, wash out the bottles, then bottle in the bin. There you go, job done.
Oh, the fuck well. Go to school. I did. Stay in school, kids.
Did you hear what I just said? Our military men and women are actually having to line up who are not being paid. Like, not being paid at all. Like, honestly. Haven't been paid in 25 days.
That's a good idea, actually, because then I know nobody is going to get hold of them. I couldn't have that, because I don't really, yeah, Lainey's right, I don't have to fucking tell you what's wrong with me.
Fuck Danny D. Fuck fucking Danny D. They have fucking business. They have fucking business. All that fucking rosies. But I know what's wrong with you. They don't. Fucking two idiots.
I could have swore they worked something out for the troops. I read somewhere that they found money for them.
Yeah, it's $100 a week. They're getting $100 a week per family. If you think about it, give or take.
Well, in the States, they don't prescribe morphine. I don't know, your country maybe, I don't know. Has to be something fucked up.
Hey, Cliff, if they weren't retarded, they wouldn't be in the services.
So now, they're retarded, the ones that defend you so you can lay your head down, you sorry motherfucker. Yo, those dumb fucks in another channel, right? Bragging about, you can find food. It's a soup kitchen. You eat porridge every day, but it's a meal.
We don't live in a fucking country like fucking America. Like doomed America. No, we don't. America's fucking doomed. It's a doomed country. Shut up.
Actually, to be honest with you, Danny D, if you know that I got morphine, that should tell you enough that I must have some severe illness that nearly is close to death when it does happen. That should tell you enough. Alright? Morphine doesn't touch the sides.
This guy's never worked, guys, okay? Evidently, he draws a retard check, not realizing that it's going to be cut as well. The guy's never struck a lick at anything other than Steve. That was when he went down on his shaft. That's the hardest thing he's ever done in his fucking life.
When I have a pancreatic attack, alright? So that's why I'm prescribed morphine, because I get pancreatitis.
Morphine's just fucking me. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. Because the wrong type of painkiller. The wrong type.
Bet you don't go out in your town there, Joey, and talk shit like you're talking. You'd be in the same shape as Steve, man. You'd be begging for mercy or some attorney to press charges for you. You little retarded fuck.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but they don't prescribe that in America. But maybe over there, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
You know fucking close, you fucking mouse. So how much sugar? Taking fucking morphine in Mark. And the wrong kind of painkiller. Had no inflammatory benefits. None. Fucking dummies.
Which Dale was up now? Who's saying about this?
I think the government will be open by Thursday.
No, you're probably right, but still, for this little retard that don't contribute anything to life, sit and talk about people that defend our country or our veterans or stolen valor, or talk about killing kids. Like this shit's sick, guys. He's sick in the head. He's a complete moron.
No, I mean, Hillbilly, you're surprised? I mean, it's a lot of these people on this app. I mean, he was in here having final conversation until he gets triggered, and then he talks shit to everybody, including my husband, who was just sleeping next to me.
Although when I was in hospital and did have surgery to remove my gallbladder, I was given morphine straight through the veins, and that hit differently.
Well, you're a 24-hour job, trust me. He shouldn't be sleeping. He should be making your breakfast. Tell him wake his fucking lazy ass up.
Right, correct. Normally, they give you the morphine through IV when you're hospitalized. They can monitor you because it's very fucking strong drug. They'll prescribe you and send you home with it.
Oh, you mean the way you do, Steve? Yeah, you can't tell him or her how to treat each other, Joey. Where's your wife, Joey? Where's your wife? Oh, getting dick done by somebody else and treated like a queen. Right, Joey?
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth, alright? Shut up.
I can order it to my door. You don't understand. You've obviously never been close to death, Danny D.
Good for her.
Like I still don't get pussy.
The rule is don't be a retard. And you, my friend, are a retard.
I don't know where you're coming from there. If that was the case, why weren't you hospitalized?
Oh my God, I miss you, Dan. Oh, I gotta say that.
When I have an attack, I am hospitalized for days. I vomit blood. I can't eat for weeks. They have to pump me with fluids and painkillers through my my IV.
You know why Joey and his wife got a divorce? Because Joey wanted to be a queen. They both couldn't be queens. Right, Joey? Tell them. Tell them you want Steve to pamper you, right, Joey? Wash your back for you. And tell them how you want Steve to treat you, bitch.
Don't tell Sugar, because then lie, Sugar, them two bastards will use that against you. Like you always do. Don't tell me anything else, Sugar.
I just finished my dinner. I'm about to smoke a celebratory cigarette and drink a beer, which 90% of the world can't afford to. Oh my God, in 3 hours. Oh, it's going to pass.
Do you know what pancreatitis is? First of all, it's like where enzymes are released and it's eating away at your pancreas. Your body is literally eating itself. Yeah. But I'm going to educate him. That's enough I'm going to educate him on. If he wants to educate himself, then he should go to Google.
Yeah, I wonder who you bummed them off of. Because you talking about going out and having to cut grass for a sandwich or something, Joey. Think about what you're saying then. Eating all the soup kitchen, smoking half a dozen cigarettes. They live over top of a bar, Mary Jane, right? In a little shabby-ass apartment that he has sucked Steve's dick to pay the rent on. And then here this guy goes to the bar and drinks half-drunk beers that people throw away.
Exactly. Google it, fucking fat prick. And she's got loads of claims she's diabetic. She's not diabetic. Drinking all the alcohol? Nah. She ain't no fucking diabetic. No fucking chance.
Well, come and sister and come say hi. You want the address?
Yeah, but I thought he didn't live there anymore now. See, don't you remember he got kicked? He was off the app for a little bit. And I thought that was when he ended up not having anywhere to go.
My mum doesn't drink. My mum has a drink once in a while. She's more of a binge drinker, but no, my mum's type 1 diabetic. And whatever she has to count the carbs and how much. My mum's on high units of it. But then my mum's not got it from being overweight. She's got it from being a type 1 diabetic. Her pancreas and that doesn't work like other people's.
Yeah, I lied. I was sleeping in my grandparents' basement the whole time. They slept upstairs. My wife and daughter slept the other stairs. So, think I'm gonna tell you guys shit? That's the truth. I swear to God on that. We just broke up. What was it? 3 years ago?
Joey, quit lying. Your mouth's moving. When the domestic happens, when he had to leave, he did stay with somebody after the domestic for a very short time. I think now he might be slipping back, staying with Steve. But I said used to, when he used to live over top of that bar.
Diabetes too is normally from poor lifestyle choices.
No, could be hereditary too.
Steve doesn't live in Chicago. I do. Steve lives in Rockford. I live in Chicago. Try that again.
Oh my lordy, it's 2:40.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying though. Like when all that shit went down, I wasn't on the app when all that happened. But as soon as I came back, everybody was talking about it. I don't understand why he would want to live with somebody who hit him like that.
So Volume Sugar is not diabetic. She's not diabetic.
I live with Al. I don't live with Steve. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, he would be on this app drunk, talking about, I just got this half-drunk beer at the bar and drunk it. Somebody threw it away, oh well, free beer. Yeah, that used to be Joey. Now today, he's Macho Man and got all this money and his family's rich, he's rich. I bet the guy can't put $50 on the glass.
Oh, but I can put my dick on the glass if you want to see it.
Yeah, see, I don't know. That's the whole freaking, the back and forth on here. I just hope Steve is okay. He don't deserve to be, you know what I mean? I don't think anybody deserves that.
I didn't kill anybody, so I guess I can get away with that. You guys want to accuse me of murder, but I didn't kill the fucker. I wasn't even in the house.
Listen, Mary Jane, he tells people, right, a girl done it and just mentioned his name in general, never said he hit him or nothing, and they got 3 charges on him. They don't just do that. Steve's had said, hey, Joey hit me, in order for the police to go pursue charges over this.
You're not diabetic. You're just fucking morbidly obese.
Just 4 charges, not 3. Get it right.
Okay, 4, 3, 4, 5, 10. They can't just throw a charge on you because somebody mentioned your name while they're there, okay? So therefore, there's got to be a witness. Got to be a victim to be a charge. That tells me you done something to Steve, which you deserve jail time. And they might move it up to a hate crime and him gay, to be honest.
Yeah, it's only like if I get something that's like fried or like greasy, But if I go out and like get a salad or some shit, it doesn't do it to me. It's Or if I go like get a steak, it don't do nothing.
Not if he can prove that was in a relationship with him, which is his best bet. Because if he gets hate crime, that's going to be the worst thing for him.
He denies the relationships. They weren't in a relationship. He just performed favors for rent. So, therefore, it's going to be a hate crime.
Yeah, if he's already admitted it. Yeah, 'cause you remember what happened with that freaking kid way back in the day. Was it Orange County?
Admitted what? The bitch took the charges.
Where's my cell, people? Where's my cell?
Pacey, what's up, brother? Good conversation last night, by the way. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm going to call up and talk to the officers about it this morning, or ask them to call me Monday when they come back in. Personally, I think it is a hate crime, and I'm going to run it by and let them know what Steve is and what Joey is, and play a few audio that I've got of Joey to them and see what they think. Or he's laughing how that dumb bitch took the rat. What?
Yeah, no, you definitely need to do that, 'cause the last 3 or whatever. Because, you know, if you're in an open investigation with a case, you shouldn't be on any social media sitting here running your mouth about somebody else. I mean, it's something you should be treading very lightly about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think I was going to take that. Yo, what's up, Hillbilly? Let me go back to being quiet.
No, Pacey, you can talk. No, definitely not. I was waiting for my headphones to charge so I can go to sleep.
I know why he said that, Pacey. I'm not wound up tonight, brother. Come on in there.
Oh no, Hillbilly's fine. We're just chit-chatting.
Yo, Chaos is a 5-roll. Yo, man. Oh, I got an admin. Hillbilly.
In there, you can channel from that. Dan Roper don't care.
Well, Sugar, if you're still in here, I'm gonna cuddle with my man and go to bed, because we gotta get up in the morning and do some things.
I got an admin in Soldier's channel.
Shut up, I ain't got fucking money, that cunt. You get no fucking man. That fucking fat pig is not fucking man.
Oh boy, yeah, you'll get that taken pretty soon. Be on your best behavior.
No, I won't. I never had any one of my admins taken. Usually.
Keep my fucking name in your memory, your mind. I mean, Malik, I'm coming, your office. Fucking second.
Held at Dublin Castle, May 9th, 1960.
In Palestine, they're hungry. Everyone's hungry in Palestine, except Lainey, because she's a fat.
Well, I'm going to tell you how it's going to play out, Pacey. You're going to key up because he's going to be lying about something, right, or going to be doing something he shouldn't be, and you're going to key up telling him about it. He's going to take your admin, prank with the timer, and put you on prohibit and play music or scold you like a kid. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Exactly. It might even be a little less than that. You may just be in the channel talking about something you're passionate about and you don't like it, and he can't get in. Nope, that's it. Then take your star, put you on prohibit. I've seen him do it plenty of times.
Muted, you fucking English bastard. Muted.
Shut up, you fat cow! Scottish! Ever call me English, you fat cow!
I don't know who you are, but your ass going on mute.
Hi, Fruitcake. How you doing, sweetie? You kill me every time you do that.
What?
Fucking fat spastic.
You thought it was just me mad at him over something, didn't you, Pacey? Just ask around that, brother, ask around that. We've all been around Sager. We've all had a dose.
And I watched him take Whipper's fucking admin one day. He talks shit to Whipper all the time because Whipper's, a conservative.
Mama Red, that's Fruitcake. He's trying to sound like Lainey the way she's all stupid.
Fuck up, Jose. And don't fucking send you fucking like fucking me, you dumb fuck. Pedophile. Jose the rapist.
Oh, that's fine. He wants to take it and give it back and take it and give it back. I don't care. If I'm aware of that, I'll still do a good job.
I'm fucking sick here, lady. I'm fucking sick here. I'm phoning the sheriff right fucking now. Right now.
You enjoy. Soldier is definitely he is a fucking character.
It would be a mistake, though. I do begin to bring conversation to the table and keep channels talking.
Rapist.
Yeah, but you have to understand when you're a narcissist, people don't care about that. They will have their own conversation with themselves.
A fucking rapist.
They're always right when you're always wrong, and it's everybody else's fault.
Nah. He said I sent chills down his spine today when I said something. And he had to rephrase something. I can connect with Soldier.
I'm fucking sick here. Lane.
I got a lady on a lady, hey, jump. Oh, lady, mess around. Lady, mess around. They're gonna mess around. Everybody's gonna mess around. Lady to the left, lady to the right. A middle finger stinks so fucking shy.
That's not the first time I've ever heard that. I've heard that a bunch of times. Oh man, listen. You enjoy it over there in Soldier's channel. Godspeed. I wish you the best of luck.
I go to multiple channels, MJ. I just want to let you know that you'd be very proud of me today. I read 0 pages from my novel. 0. But hopefully on Tuesday, I'm not sick anymore, I can read a little bit more. I'm trying to get through it.
It's okay. You'll do it. I'm at 202 books today.
Pacey, tell you something else that I found out last night too. You know Soldier drinks every night, right? He's always drunk at night. Yep, you heard it right. He's drunk every night.
My bloody name out your fucking mouth. I'm fucking sick here. I'm fucking sick here, Georgia. I'm gonna make Molly gun call me.
Wow, you just found that out, Billy?
If I could reach through this phone and punch you in the mouth, I would have punched you right in the mouth and asked God for forgiveness later.
I'm calling the sheriff right now. Woo.
Yeah, I absolutely did just figure that out. God-fearing men threaten bodily harm upon the people.
Oh my god. I don't even know how anybody believes this crock of shit. From day one. I mean, we just had this conversation in here before, and Dale fucking laid it out perfectly on how even the church is fake.
Rapist. And fucking shit cakes. You're all mute. Shit cakes.
Dale even told me that Soldier's a narcissist. What's up, Alky? Got your bottle of alcohol, man? Gonna preach tonight? Well, what's going on with you?
Yo, Chaos. What was that, an AI?
No, that was Soldier himself. Yeah, it's Soldier and his little fake accounts that he gathers up people with.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you one thing, and one thing only about Chaos. Every audio you ever will hear from Chaos is, I mean, absolutely perfected to the T. That man works very hard on his audios.
I got a lady leg.
Sure looks well.
I got a lady leg.
It's not carry on. Well, the Cadillac cruised up and
lady leg. I got a lady leg.
Wait, so that wasn't Soldier in the channel. Okay, I got you.
No, it was Soldier. Yeah, but you have to understand that when he does it is that he cleans it up, he freaking... No, yeah, that was definitely Soldier.
Yeah, basically what she said. You know, it's cleaned up to the best of the quality that I can get it to play it through a mono function so that you can hear it, and yeah, and it's cleaner than what most people are doing.
Way over town, that's good to me. Oh, lady, I got a woman, faster than young, waiting on me. Lady there, she can't be bad.
What do you got of me, Chaos? And make me look good. What do you got?
You're on fucking mute, idiot. No one on this app, except for Rosie Daddy, sounds like that. You are on mute. Muted.
So, Pacey, there is one audio already of Soldier threatening somebody, knowing that's wrong, then turn around and saying he's going to ask God for forgiveness.
Oh, yeah, I mean, but Hillbilly, you even saying that doesn't say nothing to nobody. Honestly, everybody has to deal with Soldier with a grain of salt, honestly. I mean, that's just what it is. You either believe me or you don't, and I think he's full of shit since day one.
Oh my cow. Is that from Uncle Buck with John Candy?
Muted.
She came along, a lady leg. Lady, show me your leg. Lady leg, way over town. I can smell the leg. Hey, eggy leg. Lady leg. Woo.
No, yeah, absolutely. Well, see, he got me because I am a God-fearing man, right? And I've always had a vision to preach. So I come across Soldier, and Soldier put this little front up, you know, preacher, man, he's here to spread the gospel, loves everybody. Then the more I got to listening to him, you know, he was condemning and judging and just stomping people down. And hell, he even told me, Mary Jane, not before last, I was going to hell for eating dinner with my kids on Thanksgiving. I'm going to hell for opening Christmas presents. Him and his kids are heaven bound. That they can do no wrong. So he's trying to say that he's God himself. Like, yeah, I don't know about him.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's disgusting what he's done to those children. Absolutely. And that's my opinion. In my opinion alone. You know, you let these kids go and have freaking Christmas all these years and have certain traditions when you're married together with you and Charity. And then you go and you take that shit away from them. You fucking kick her out, kick her away from her kids. You know, she's not allowed to do anything with them. Yeah, he's horrible. He's a fucking vile fucking human being. Absolutely.
Hi guys, good morning.
Carrying torches. You say you got laney legs?
And he
got a lady leg. Got a woman way over town. Her leg's good to me. Oh, legacy.
There is some accusations that I won't speak of. I think you get my drift because my little boy's standing here. And supposedly there's proof coming out, so we'll have to see.
Anyone here?
Hell yeah, there's fucking proof. I mean, honestly, like, they've both had their whole relationship on this app. Both of them, hillbilly. You don't think they'll fight on here? I mean, the oldest daughter is only hers. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, these kids don't even see their mom because the way he is with that. I mean, I know she sees him more now, but back then when they first got on here, there was no going over here to moms and going over here to dads. It was just, that was it.
I got a leg too, a lady leg for me and you. I got a leg. Well, oh yeah, oh yeah, well, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Got a oh yeah, leggy. I got a leg.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey bro, how are you?
Good. How you doing? Where you calling from?
I'm call you on from Iraq.
You from Iraq?
Let's soldier up. Put our armor on. Walk the streets of Zello.
Yeah, I'm from Iraq.
Chaos, I got something to tell you. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah, this is we're out of Boston.
You are from Boston?
So then tell him.
Keep my bloody legs out of your mouth.
Yep, from Boston, USA. How you doing? How's everything over there in Iraq?
Put it out there. Let us all witness it.
Welcome, bro. Nice to meet you. I'm fine, thank you.
I just first got to hear if Chaos wants to hear it.
That's good. Yep. We're over here. We're a little cool out here. So, but what time is it over there in Iraq? It's 3:55 a.m. in the morning over here in Boston. What time is it over there in Iraq?
Let's hear it. What is it? Chaos don't give a fuck.
I was doing things that I can't even talk about without fear of prosecution. Still, to this day, there's things I could be seriously charged for.
I was born without a tail.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So what do you think about the soldier character, Pacey, as you're hearing these audios come out?
The time is 9 o'clock morning in the morning.
I don't know, man. I think he's an alright guy, you know? I think everybody makes mistakes though, and nobody's perfect. You know?
Oh, okay. Yep. It's in 3:56 in the morning, almost 4 o'clock in the morning over here. You know.
That's it, hillbilly. Let it be done. Let him figure it out on his own. He sounds just like everybody else that fell into that narcissistic, bullshit.
Actually, the time now it is 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, actually. Morning.
No, I've never fallen for anything. I'm always able to pick up on shit. Gotta remember, first channel, after not being able to find anything, Amanda invites me to was Barbie's channel. And that was a narcissistic person right there.
Oh, okay. Yep. So you guys, so it's 4 o'clock here. So 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys are like 6 hours ahead. Yeah, it's like 6 hours ahead. Yeah. How's the weather over there? Is it hot over there? Is it hot over there in Iraq?
Yeah, but soldier is the same thing. Wearing a cloak over him with his godly aura, whatever. As soon as the cloak comes off, he's a totally different person. He treats his freaking children's mother like shit. He talks horribly to people on this app.
Little, just little cold and little hot between them.
That is the male version of Barbie, but worse.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta head back, go back to sleep. It's still early in the morning, so I'm gonna go lay back down. So nice talking to you, my friend, and maybe we'll talk to you some other time. Okay. God bless you.
Right, because he's holding a Bible in his hand.
Do you put the robes on and do all the sacrifices and worship that booby and penis and goat statue? You rolling with the devil?
God bless you, brother. Good time and good nights.
Lady leg. Lady leg every day. I can smell and drink. Lady leg is horrible. That's gonna ain't going to pass. So much fun. Now Melly come Johnny. Melly come Johnny. Melly come Johnny. Melly come Johnny. Wake him up, warm him up. Lady legs, cigarette. Lady legs, every day. I feel like every day. Lady leg is fucking gay. Lady leg, lady leg, lady leg, lady leg, lady leg, lady leg, lady leg.
That sounded funny.
Okay, Tom. Have a good day over there, and yeah, God bless you, my friend, and yeah, we'll be on the side and over and out from the USA. Talk to you later, bud.
I remember that. Fuck, it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to bed. My headphones are still not charged.
Okay, bro. Goodbye.
He tells Sugar once that, oh, my solo's open, any nudes you want to drop goes to Soldier, you know. Women love me. Sugar puts a boob picture, whether it's hers or whoever's in there. Soldier comes back and says, oh, I had to delete that, but man, those are some nice breasts. Right? And like, this is a man that's supposed to be a God-fearing man that going to heaven does no wrong.
Well, Soldier is quite aware that I'm neutral, hillbilly. So, that's how it is. However, I don't think he's so bad of a guy that he's not a Timothy Scott McDonald. You know what I mean?
He is worse than Timmy. Timmy does not use a Bible to hide behind her God, right? Timmy's what would you say, well adversed, I guess, in the Bible. Like he knows every little part of it. Really good with the Bible. But
There you go. Weak leg.
Okay. He's not a Joey Galero. However, Joey Galero has changed a lot. Who is he not? Definitely not a Barbie.
no, I'm going to give Soldier credit. Soldier's more of a man than Joey will ever be. I think me and you both can agree upon that. Not just Naughty sitting here talking about how it's funny for abortions, how it's funny that children starving to death, putting our veterans down, stolen valor, just lying about everything, man.
Oh, how he'd rather have the car than the kid. Yeah, we already know this. Yeah, no, listen, Pacey, hillbilly. You talking about fucking Soldier to somebody who has an admin in his channel is just it's not gonna do anything. And I say that because I mean it's hillbilly. I care about you and you're cool as shit. And I don't really know Pacey, but he'll learn on his own. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it's gonna have to be. Talking about Soldier ad nauseum does nothing for any of us. We've all been there. We've all seen it.
Hillbilly, you got nothing to worry about from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why MJ's always like, I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. He's got an admin and so just like all this. You guys, man, take this app really seriously sometimes. Like, I really feel that.
No, you're taking it seriously because you got all excited about an admin in Soldier's channel. And I don't know you like that. I'm not saying it to be disrespectful or condescending. I don't know you like that. I don't.
Well, if you don't know me, then I don't know why you're in the other channel saying you look like Pacey Dahmer, you know what I mean, and yet you don't know me. You know, I don't forget these things. You know, you definitely don't know me.
I don't know you, but you do look like Jeffrey Dahmer. A spitting fucking image of him. I mean, if that picture of you is you and it's next to Jeffrey Dahmer, bro, I mean, you guys could be fucking twins. I still doesn't mean I don't know you. I don't know you. And Dale, years. I've known Whipper, years. I've known Hillbilly, years. I've known a lot of these people for years. We've talked about, personal situations between all of us. Dude, I don't know you like that. I'm not saying it to be disrespectful.
I personally think that you shouldn't be saying that to me. And I don't look like Jeffrey Dahmer. All right? And I'll say this again 5 million times. I don't look like Jeffrey Dahmer. And you're a liar for saying that.
I think you do. I do think you favor Jeffrey Dahmer. Or at least that photo you had does. Listen, MJ's one of the sweetest women you'll ever meet in your life. Like, she's not out here to run men. She's just out here to have a combo, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool. She's straightforward.
Yeah, Hillbilly, that's one photo where I put on the glasses. There's many other photos out there. So what? You know, I don't even know anything about Jeffrey Dahmer. These people want to paint me out to be a serial killer. It's stupid.
No, see, but that's the thing. The first interaction I've had with you was that photo. Like, I didn't know you until then. If you're upset by that, then why don't you just say, hey, I'm really upset that y'all keep calling me Jeffrey Dahmer, but don't call me a liar. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, aren't I entitled to my opinion? I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not going to, say that you're not. But, I mean, if it upsets you, fine, I won't say it again. Listen, I don't have no beef with you.
Yeah, but now that they mention it, you kind of sound like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Hey, you guys leave Pacey alone. Don't worry, Pacey. Jeffrey Dahmer's my spirit animal.
Oh my god. Fucking instigating asses. But, I mean, you did say you look like, what's his face, Dexter. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna go from Dexter to Dahmer, I mean, one's fictional, one's actual.
You know I'm related to General Robert E. Lee. If you want a face that I look like, that's the face I actually look like. What's up, Chaos? Yo, Kelby, how's it going? I don't care what you say anymore, MJ.
I don't think she said you act like Jeffrey Dahmer, so she wasn't painting you out to be a serial killer. She said you look like.
Yeah. While Coach goes in and he's in the channel and goes, Pacey's a serial killer. You know? First time this person, she, out of nowhere, she chimes in.
Why does that offend you so much, Pacey? Like, what's the big deal if you look like Jeffrey Dahmer? I don't know why that you would be so offended by it.
Right, it's like badass points, man. You would rather them think that than you look like fucking, what is it, that one queer dude, you know? What? Well, I guess he is gay, but either way, man, yeah, it's badass points.
Dahmer was an evil person. I'm not an evil person. And Whipperwhacker is a bandwagon jumper. When you guys do that, all this stuff, Chaos is a different story. He's messing around, you know what I mean? But some of you guys are like bandwagon jumpers. Don't you get it?
Yeah, but bandwagon jumper is when you sit in a room and you trash talk and treat someone like shit. The photo was posted, and I just made a observation, and I'm being targeted because of my observation and my opinion.
You're not being targeted. If a photo is being dropped of me, are you crazy as you're being targeted? Am I not being targeted by being put next to Jeffrey Dahmer? Get out of here.
Dude, you keep on, every time I say something, you get so mad at me. But you don't do it to anybody else. You think Chaos is playing? He's not. He's dead serious. Like, you only got mad at me and Whipper. And then, I mean, you didn't know me, but you on 2 other channels and talked about Whipper that night. Like I said, I don't have no problem with you. If it upsets you, I won't say it again. But, like I said, I don't know you like that, so there's that.
Whipper promised not to say it again, but he broke his promise, and now he's going back. You're gonna say it again at some point. Don't make promises to me. And Chaos is messing, man. I'm telling you, me and Chaos, we know each other in that way. You and me don't yet.
I didn't break my promise. I didn't say, hey, you look like Jeffrey Dahmer. I said, why do you like get upset about it if somebody thinks you do? That's what I said. Right? But also, even if you bear, a resemblance to an evil serial killer, that doesn't make you an evil serial killer. You realize this too, right?
Well, you're a liar too, Whipperwhacker, because you're lying to the channel, acting like it's bothering me right now, and you know it's not. All right? You over here saying how you've been on the app for 8 years, and I tried celebrating with you, but nobody cared in the channel. Nobody wanted to do a cake. Amanda from Nova Scotia didn't want to set up a cake for your 8-year 24/7 Zello celebration.
Right, me too. I don't know, I'm telling you, when KC told me that, I felt some kind of way, like it hit me. Then when you said it too, I was like, something, right. Listen to your gut, listen to them, so I didn't go.
We celebrated him in here. Me, him, and Dale. We had no problem. But, yeah, I mean, listen, don't tell me what I'm not going to do, because I told you I won't say it again. I won't say it again. You know what I mean? Like, if you're cordial with me, I'll be cordial with you, no problem. None whatsoever.
I was heartbroken. No one wanted to celebrate it. Oh, shit. I didn't break my promise, Pacey. I just asked you, I mean, what if I said you looked like Jesus? Right?
Well, MJ, my point is, don't tell Hillbilly what I'm going to do or I'm not listening. I'm listening to every word that comes out of Hillbilly's mouth. He knows I'm listening to him. That's what I'm saying. You're saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm saying what you're saying.
So then why don't you just say that then? When me and Hillbilly were having a conversation about not only you, but many of other people that we've watched go down the same rabbit hole, that wasn't necessarily directed at you. It was just a conversation that the two of us were having of just...
You had the conversation when I came in the room. I just simply said I got an admin and you guys started talking about Soldier. It's like he lives rent-free in your minds. That's all I'm saying. That's my straight-up observation is both sides don't...
And next you'll start saying something about gaslighting.
Have you never seen the picture of my ass?
Who said that?
Oh no, let's not start that again.
You haven't been around long enough.
Everybody's seen Whipper's ass.
I bet you saved it, Warlock. Anyway, sorry, I had a phone call. What's up, Pacey? How is everyone doing tonight? Hi, Mary.
Pacey's mad because certain people are saying he looks like the serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer. What do you think, Kelby?
I might have sent Kelby my photos back in the day. She's probably one of the only people I would solo right now and send her a whole crap load of pictures. Would I send you a crap load of pictures, Whipper-Whacker? I don't know, man.
Hi, Gabby. I've missed you. Were your ears ringing?
Can I see your butthole?
I did say that, Kelby.
Are my ears supposed to be ringing? Oh my gosh. In terms of him looking like someone, it's okay. Coach says I look like a horse all the time, so, water off a duck's back.
Yeah, your ears should have been ringing. There's a lot of lesbian talk earlier. Sugar came in and she was just all excited about your lady bits.
Just see what I really look like. I look like Jason Statham.
And since me and her are the only two in the channel that were privy to them, she kind of roped me into it.
Oh, we shared nudes. Oh, she was liking it? That's nice.
No, she put me in the mood. She was like, whose vagina looks better? And I said, I'm not judging. I said, I'll just stack you both on top of each other. And she was like, okay. I had the best answer. And John woke up out of a dead sleep. He was like, what? Who are you licking? Who are you stacking? Yeah, it was great. You should have been here. Oh, well.
Yeah, it's the weekend. I only just got rid of the boys for a few minutes. I've gone to the shops.
Oh, good. You get mommy time.
Yeah, but not really. I've still got the baby here.
Oh, motherfucker, I dropped the fruit salad on the floor.
Nigga, was that me?
That sounded like you.
Oh my god. That was horrible. If that was me, I remember that day. Fucking chaos.
Mary, have you got your Christmas tree up yet?
No, not yet. She doesn't.
Well, hello and happy November 1st to real motherfuckers out there getting that bag. I'm not talking about combo, don't key up, bro, combo, nothing like you, okay?
I had to go back and listen to that fucking audio. Oh my god, fuck you, chaos. That was so fucked up. I worked so hard on that fruit salad. Oh, I'm so sad right now.
There you go. Picture straight from camera. Do I still look like Jeffrey Dahmer or not in that photo?
Not at all. You don't look like Jeffrey Dahmer.
You know me, I'm just getting home. I went to the motorcycle Halloween, motorcycle event Halloween party. But you know what, I didn't really want to go, and I'm glad I came back hella early. I don't know, I didn't like it. I wasn't feeling it. So I really went out there, said hey, and came back home.
That looks like Pacey.
Sounds like she doesn't want to give an opinion because she can't say that no more. That's crazy. Whatever. I don't have any beef with you, MJ.
I don't have any beef with you either. Why are you always targeting me and calling me out?
Do you want my honest opinion, Pacey? Or no?
I was gonna give my honest opinion too, but he might fucking blow a fucking gasket. Shoot my house up.
Sister Roni, I'm letting you know I made it home. You know what? I was sitting there, I was talking earlier, and 4-5 said don't go, and you was like, be careful. I went up really much, said, hey, I turned around, I said, I'm ready to come home, so I'm already home. I felt y'all vibe, so I came home.
Yeah, I know what you guys are going to say. Whipper-whacker, Whipper-whacker, and MJ still think in that photo that I look like Jeffrey Dahmer.
No, what I was gonna say was if he was still alive and was able to age, maybe, possibly.
Damn it! He literally stole my key up. I was gonna say, you look like Jeffrey Dahmer if Jeffrey Dahmer had lived.
Yeah, that's why I love you, Whipper.
That's what he would look like in prison. No, I'm just giving you shit.
He looks totally different though, so now you put that, he only looks like me if the both of us are wearing glasses.
Wait, why does he look so, like, I don't know, kind of cute in that picture? Wait, why does he look like that? Shut up, Reese.
So what I guess I'm trying to say is thank you, Sister Ronnie. Thank you, 4-5. You know what? And I don't think I don't listen when y'all tell me stuff. I felt what you was feeling, and I did what I did.
Jeffrey Dahmer was kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say, why does Jeffrey Dahmer look more innocent than you do, Pacey?
Now I'm signing out at whatever fucking time it is here in California in the morning, 1:17. Good night, y'all. Happy late Halloween. Have a great 1st of November and all that bullshit, yada, yada, yada.
Did he have, I don't know if it's just that picture that I put in, but did he have one eye green, one eye blue?
I don't know, but Kelby, a few years back, was there like a national case in your country?
You know, we've had conversations, Chaos. That's a stupid question you just asked me. Why does he look more innocent? He does not look more innocent. Looks like a man behind bars, bro.
I was gonna say, was there a national case in your country of some dude who got drunk and was high on drugs and he killed like 4 kids or something?
Not that not that I can remember. Maybe.
That's it. Everybody should have their own serial killer look-alike, alright? That's the new rules of Zello.
Yeah, I saw something about it. I was just wondering if it was like a national thing. It was like 4 years ago or something. What about current serial killers, though, Pacey? They don't need to look alike, or they don't need to look like a previous serial killer because they are the serial killer, right?
What about Ted Bundy? He was a good-looking chap too.
Yeah, there aren't really that many new good serial killers, though. You know?
I was just thinking that last night. I was like, whatever happened to serial killing?
I like Dexter, or that guy Nia. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's not real.
You know, I rewatched Dexter, like the whole series, the last few weeks. William C. Hall, he was so good looking.
Oh, yeah, I only watched it the one time that I watched it, but yeah, he was pretty handsome. There's another redhead that I think was cute. He's older than the one from Shameless, but he's kind of cute.
So you ladies are saying you would let him stab you?
Not what? Kelby maybe, she's into that. I'm not. I mean, maybe a little slice. Just a little bit. Not anything major.
That's exactly what they're saying, Chaos. They got a fetish, bro. That's why they want to pay me as Pacey Dahmer.
Just the tip?
Just the fucking tip. Ride that fucking handle.
I would let him inject me with that big needle.
I should create a channel and call it Pacey Dahmer's Basement.
Are you gonna have whips and chains? Because if you're not gonna have whips and chains, then it's not gonna be worth it. Calling it a basement.
New name for Whipper, Whips and Chains.
Yeah, if I wasn't trying to turn a new leaf, it would be more like a porn channel.
Spotter's called me that before. Spotter. I think I might have had it as my profile for a little bit.
I love Spotter. Where's he at? I'm still talking to him on Telegram. The whole time I was gone, I still texted with Spotter.
I like it better that Kelby renamed you that, actually, to be completely honest.
Well, I congratulated Spotter on defeating Harry Balzac. He's very happy to have defeated Harry Balzac.
Well, anyways, I apologize. I'm trying to be neutral here. I'm definitely not bothered by the Pacey Dahmer thing. I'm probably bothered by the soldier talking or whatever. I just don't see it yet. I kind of see it, but I don't.
Hey, listen, me and Hillbilly didn't say it to, anything towards you. It's the truth. I mean, and you'll have to see it for yourself. It was mostly just him looking out for you as his friend.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not gonna turn down the admin and say, hey, you could shove it up your ass, to the guy. You gotta give him a chance to change or whatever. Maybe he might be different towards me. I don't know.
Hey, I hope so. I hope that's the case. I really do.
He might take my admin. Whipper is still an admin in there, and yet he doesn't take you. Whipper. Do you like Soldier or not like Soldier? What's the deal, bro?
He has taken Whippers. I was actually in the room when he's done it.
It's his second dad, Pacey. And I don't know, man. This is kind of like treading a line. You guys are talking about, other channel politics and this channel. There's a reason why I don't stay in channels.
Yeah, I like Soldier. He's flawed, but yeah. I don't hide that from anybody, dude. I don't... See, that's what I'm saying. You called me, what did you call me, Pacey? Follow the crowd or something? No, I don't.
Whipper whacker. Flip-floppy. I also called you a racist. All things, I just try to get underneath your skin. I'm just messing with you, bro. It's like when I tell MJ, how many books I'm reading.
Chaos, I'm not trying to talk about other channel politics. I very much so enjoyed just talking about this channel. It was just brought up again, so I was just stating facts.
I don't know. I think if you call Whipper a racist, he'll wear it as a badge of honor.
That's what I told him. I said, I don't run from that label. I don't believe that I am one, but if, you want to believe it, that's cool. I do have some very controversial opinions on race.
Yeah, you can't be a racist in the Zelly County Jail, only in Soldier's channel.
You could be a racist wherever you feel like it. Free country.
No, I meant to Soldier standards.
Dude, I have the same opinions no matter what channel I'm in.
What are you watching? The Daryl Dixon show?
Halloween number 1.
Oh, it's fucking sweet. Watched Halloween 20 years later before.
I'm watching Whipper. I'm going to put him in my new channel basement that I'm going to create.
I forgot to, man, next year I'll use all this shit. You guys don't know what that's from, right?
Good morning, fuckers. So I'm wondering who gave Jersey Trash
trusted them in? Just out of curiosity. Oh, I didn't know. Looking ass. Who trusts the Jersey Trash in? If you don't know, you don't touch the goddamn stove if you think it might be hot.
I want to say Edward Scissorhands.
If you don't know if the fucking stove's hot, you ain't gonna touch it to check it, is he?
Beetlejuice. Oh, wrong? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, Tales from the Crypt.
Fucking motherfuckers, man. I don't know, man. I need my coffee. Fucking motherfuckers. Good morning, fuckers.
Is that from Scream?
Oh my God, Tales from the Crypt. Oh my God, I would have never remembered that. Sorry. I just remember the creepy little skeleton. I'm still so mad that you got that audio. Oh my God, I can't get over it.
I might start the show they're advertising right now. It's called Talamasca. It's on AMC. Looks good.
It is a good morning. Hell yeah.
Kind of like a think Supernatural, if you ever watch that show. Same, a lot of the same concepts.
You know what you should watch though? Welcome to Dreary. That was fucking good. It was only the pilot, and then they aired the first episode today on Halloween.
That's the It thing, right? You're talking about the It story?
Fuck yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, it's pretty good. And if you Google it, like, they put the creepy balloon. And it just, like, pops up.
Hey, how was all your Halloween? It rained over here. It was great. Got to see the little kids get wet as they're running past the house.
Oh, we had fun. We had a lot of fun. As you know, my kid still wants to do it. It was great. We had no candy Karens. Nobody talks shit because she's a big kid. It was nice.
Yeah, you know, I wondered why that balloon looked like that. That just must have been something Google did, huh?
Yeah, if you go onto Google, you could press play and let the balloon go up as many times as you want. It was good though. Check it out. Not too long either. And I think they're gonna put new episodes every week or so. That's only if you have HBO. If you don't have HBO, then it's not worth it. But I think they're running the free trial again.
Welcome to Derry. Is that about Ireland or is it about something else?
It's about It, the clown, It.
Oh, because I think there's a place called Derry in Ireland. Oh, what's the Pennywise?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That movie, I'm not that afraid of clowns. I have a clown still locked in a cage, you know. I'm not that afraid of them. My brother is deathly afraid of clowns. He hates them, and he's like 3 years older than me.
Well, I mean, I don't know, like the way that they portray, like this storyline, we haven't even seen it yet. I mean, we know that there's a possibility that this kid, Maddie, possibly is it. I don't want to give anything away. It's a good show. You guys should check it out if you can.
I'm going to look it up now.
I have HBO. I'll give you my passcode.
Oh yeah, I don't even have a free trial right now. Yeah. Yeah, and if you really wanted to watch that movie earlier with us, I mean, I would have let you log into my Prime too. I wouldn't have cared.
Oh, it's okay. I get it for free.
No, I'm saying because we were streaming a movie and the thing that Tinks had it on. You had to be a Prime member.
Oh, I was only kidding. I have Prime. I pay for, what do I pay for? I pay for Peacock, Prime, Hulu, HBO, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, and one other one.
Oh, there we go. Good morning yet again. Here we go. We on the road now. Hell yeah. We're back on the fucking road.
Paramount's good because it's got all the Yellowstone spin-offs.
Why are you wasting money like that? Why do you pay for them all? Why not just like have Paramount for a couple months, then cancel it, then have something else for a couple months and cancel it?
Why not just stream it on 123 Movies or Putlocker?
All right. Let's go. Oh, man. Been a beautiful, beautiful night. Slept like a baby. And nobody is on the fucking highway. I like it. I like it. Damn, I'm surprised ain't nobody out here. Mm-hmm. I feel like playing some other kind of music, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah. No. Sure. Too young for Lisa Bonet. My only regret was too young for me alone. So hoes on reality shows again, new scripters can't read along. My only regret is too young for Shorty a Duke. My only regret could never take a Leah home. With a stale face cause it knows they song. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. Haha. She shallow with the pussy. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. She shallow. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. All right. We locked and loaded. Here we go. 603 miles. One stop. And that's to fuel the fuck up. Another day on the highway.
Yeah, still that Cinema HD free app, that works still.
How many people can log into those movie night or that website, whatever you guys use? How many people can log in and watch it?
What? The streaming sites that me and Kelby just named, or the movie site that Tinks used?
Yeah, the movie site that Tinks used. How many people could log in and watch one movie, on the same movie?
Hundreds, I guess. It's just like being in here. Just you're able to watch a movie. You can make it full screen on your phone or your TV. You can click the mic to talk, or you can text in the text box.
That's cool. Did you watch it on your TV or on your phone?
I watched it on my phone because we were watching the Welcome to Deary first episode on the TV.
Did that just premiere?
Yeah. Oh yeah, today was the first. They purposely put the first episode on Halloween. The pilot was already out. We watched the pilot yesterday.
Ah, I got you.
Yeah, but it's been, everybody's been talking about it, and I was like, I'm not really into horror, I don't do horror, but I was like, I really want to check it out.
Hey, can you guys remember what was on the chick's name that was on Zello that was on My 600 Pound Life? Was it Tammy Lynn?
There was somebody on here that was on that show?
No, it's not Tammy, honey, it's, oh my god, it's way before Tammy and her sister. Way before, fuck, let me see if I can do a search.
Yeah, 'cause the guy was on here as well, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh yeah, Tammy Lynn was the piece of shit on that show, wasn't she? Yeah, I can't remember which episode it was.
Why does that not surprise me at all that they were on here?
Yeah, well, I guess if you can't move, you got nothing else to do.
I guarantee there's, a lot more people like them, just like them on here that we don't even know.
I guarantee it. Even people that are posting like pics of their face and stuff, like you don't see their whole body. And some people can have that skinny face but still be morbidly obese. Like you can't tell from a face picture sometimes.
Yes, hello, good morning.
I was trying to find out the other day what happened to Jamaica. Did they survive? Did anyone die?
I think a lot of people died, but I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard too much about it.
This is Humber Coast Guard. Good morning, sir. Pass message over.
It just seemed really weird. Like, I don't know if much, comes out online about Jamaica in the first place, but, I looked up after that hurricane, trying to find footage, and I couldn't find shit.
Okay, Guard. Roger, sir. If we can go channel 67 and stand by, over.
Okay.
Oh, they're a bunch of darkies, so nobody really cares.
What up, Jersey?
Speciality, Humber Coast Guard, over.
Yeah, copy that. No worries, we'll step off.
What's up, Hillbilly? Hey, Hillbilly, who the fuck trusted in Jake Trash?
The only video I saw was some big wave and then some dude just going Bumba Claw!
But I don't know. If you give me a minute, I'll go back and look, because I've been here all night.
Probably.
Okay, is that her?
Oh, I definitely want to know. I'd appreciate it. Because I can't wait for them to say, I didn't know. So why the fuck you trust them in there?
What the fuck? The AI just gave you an overview of someone on the show that was on Zello. What the fuck?
Is he going by the tribal chief? Is that J Trash?
RC, this is Hammer Coast Guard, Roger, sir. Can I just confirm who you're going to be starting the operations with? Over.
Well, because we've talked about it. So, this is not the first time we've talked about the girl. I wish that his name would come up because, oh my god, it sucks because who did we talk to this about?
That is him. Who else would pretend to be some fucking WWE wrestler?
Hammer Coast Guard, which vessels will you be starting the operation with? Over.
I can get you a screenshot, but that was Rosie herself.
Rosie, huh? Oh, let me make sure Rosie understands perfectly fucking clear. Is Rosie?
Harry Ballsack. He was the one who first told me about it. Yeah, what a shame. Yeah, I was going to say that before about Spotto, because he was like telling me how he got rid of Harry, and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I don't believe it. Like, I'm thinking he's just going off on another rant. Harry's gone. Where is he?
I didn't know. You won't never catch me up on things.
I'm gonna put magic shape on your fucking mustache. Yeah, I can't wait to Rosie Kemp. Hey, Jersey, my buddy, my friend, mother.
This is Hammer Coast Guard, Roger, sir. Are you still going to be conducting operations with the Elise? Over.
I don't know, but I think that's the girl, because I remember, alright, so when you first came in and said it, my immediate, remembering the conversation was either Gina, Gigi, or Jenna. Those were the three. I knew it was started with a G.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't know. Okay. You gonna fight about it? Let's go. I'll drop my blue dot. I won't run like Timbo. Timbo the fag.
Sir, Roger, sir, many thanks. And yes, if you would call us again before you start your operations later on today. Over.
Timbo the fag. What up, Drew? Oh, shit. Yeah.
That's freaking amazing. Is AI listening to us?
Well, it's true, Jersey. He was thinking about Eli in his shoes, because Eli posts his shoes around.
Does it say anything else after that? Right where you cut it off there, does it say anything after that? And Kelby.
Then he pictured Damien in blue jeans. Pictured me doing squats, and here's the kicker.
Back in June, on June 25th, they made it to where if you have an old version of Zella, you can't log in anymore. Haven't seen Harry since then.
Pictured hillbilly bathing.
First of all, what's wrong with blue jeans? He pictured you in what?
Oh, I wonder if he's gone back to CB radio.
I wondered that too. I downloaded that app to see if I could hear him, but I haven't been able to yet.
And pictured hillbilly bathing. Jesus. Yeah, that motherfucker's weird. Did you wish Combo a happy anniversary?
Me doing squats at the gym. I haven't seen Combo, Jersey.
You're right. Okay, so her real name is Nicole, but she was going by whatever the fuck, Gigi or Gina.
Yeah, I haven't saw him either. Jersey, I told him I was a little 4'11" guy, 110 pounds in a wheelchair, and he was ready to smoke a joint with me, man.
I'm more tripped out that AI is reporting on what people on Zello have said. Is this coming from OYMYO's bloody shit online? How? I don't get it. How is AI accessing Zello audio?
So basically, you described Abraham. That's fucked up.
That's exactly what I done to him and had him feeling sorry for me, pouring his feelings out at the end.
That's a retarded motherfucker, boy. His story is very unique in so many ways.
It's not. It's because we've Googled it. We've Googled it numerous times. Just like the thing with 1%, 3% watchdog, and the ISIS thing on Zello. Anything associated. Any of the murders that were on Zello, or the one where the girl was left at the house and the person was on Zello, that was coming up before too, but that came up in 2017-18.
Oh, he called you all tops of ball-head fucks, and he was going to whoop your ass, and then at the end he was a God-fearing man that didn't want to do that.
Well, let's start. Where do we start with Timbo the man? He's originally from Norfolk, Virginia. He first came on here with his brother's profile picture pretending to be that person. Come to find out, his brother is dead. And some dude that lives in Virginia killed him. And Timbo the man smoked a blunt with the nigga that killed his brother.
Yeah, but that's pretty specific. Like, she was involved in catfishing. Like, what are people typing into Google to get that to come up in the AI? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Unless, I mean, this is what I hate about that OYMYO account. That Paul, whatever his name is, he records everything. It goes online. It's searchable. You can freaking search for a word or a set of words, and you just find it there. I can find all the shit people have said about me. It's great.
That's just the beginning of it. Now, he claimed to own a fucking barber shop, restaurant. He claims to, have hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars.
So what's the thank you, keep proceeding into Alpha Whiskey 2 for 10:45.
So, somebody in the trucker channel got a hold of his wife. And, yeah. He was borrowing her car to go meet up with Blondie.
It says online forums. It says they discuss it on online forums. So the AI is just pulling from discussions that it scoured online forums for.
Well, she ended up getting on here and telling everybody Timbo is nothing but a painter. He paints buildings. And, yeah, Timbo lives with her and his mother-in-law and doesn't have his own car.
Right, and like I said, even so, like, we've Googled it. There's been plenty of us that have Googled it and Googled her. And then by Googling her, which obviously here Walsack did, found his name, which I don't know. I don't remember his name.
And when that happened, Timbo disappeared for 8-9 months and lied and said he was locked up.
Ouch, boy, that fella's got a hell of a background. I put the screenshot in too, Jersey, though. When you confront her, she can't wiggle out.
Yeah, that OYMYO his shit is the biggest index that AI pulls from. There's like 2 or 3 other places that you can actually search for new channels and new activity. But when it comes to what AI actually pulls from, that website is its main index. And it's always uploading new activity. But its transcriptions are broken, A lot of it is unreadable.
Oh, I'm going to take your word for it. But I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I'm definitely going to confront her on that bullshit.
Is his dead brother by chance Combo? Wait a minute, Combo's alive, but Combo could be dead.
He's probably he's probably like the closest thing to Combo, to be honest with you. Like, him and Combo, they both love to lie. You know what I'm saying? And, this is the funniest part.
Yeah, especially because it doesn't have a separation between user. So it's just, and I think that perhaps it's switching. He might be switching from one channel to the next channel, you know, when someone keys up in one channel and then keys up in the next. And I think sometimes it's recording like 3 conversations at once and writing it all down, so it's nonsensical.
Well, that's funny because about, what was it, 3-4 hours ago, me and Hillbilly came to the same assumption that he was a combo.
The funniest part is, I was in Norfolk, Virginia for 3 days. That nigga got off the app for 3 days. Gangsta Red was down there, turned around to meet up with the motherfucker, and that nigga got off the app. Fat Boy tried to meet up with him to be a friend. You know what I mean? Just to say, hey, we met up. That nigga did not meet up with Fat Boy. Yes. Yeah, that same Timbo.
I looked up there one day, and it's just, you could just see all the shit that Digi says about me. It's fucking disgusting.
Why? He doesn't like you?
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. People with no lives, that's what they do, right? Oh, well.
No, he's just a fucking weirdo. Shit, I don't know. Some of it's like, Kelby, that piece of shit. We've been through shit, like, with Ronan and everything. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I'm a piece of shit and I'm autistic and, I don't know, all this other stuff. It's funny. It's a good read.
I'm really surprised, I'll be honest, Jersey, because, Fat Boy did not act like that top man in here at all. Maybe it's just the rules kept him from doing it. I don't know.
I think it's the people he's hanging around. He's been over there long enough for them to rub off on him.
Have you ever seen one of his TikTok lives?
No, I keep deleting TikTok. I never use it, so I delete it. I think I've had like 4 different accounts on TikTok, and every time I download it again, I make a new account, and I don't know. It's not really my thing.
I think he's bouncing between Truth's channel and John Miller's, so that's a bad cocktail, you know what I mean?
So basically, he's been hanging out with the same motherfuckers that expose him?
Well, they kept spamming me. Whipper and a bunch of people at Wacko were spamming me to go in there. So I went in there one night, and I wish that I never did.
Motherfuckers too over bad influences and peer pressure. Am I not wrong? What I do in this bitch?
What up, Cash? Pretty much, Mama Lisa even told me, said, wait till that picture comes back around again, you fat boy, you're going to leave that.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough of his house. It doesn't really interest me anymore.
My brother Cash. Yeah!
No, but I mean to see the actual bugs crawling to the point where it's like, holy shit, that was enough for me. The photos before on Zello just didn't do the actual video live feed justice.
Put it on the beat, huh? I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Hey!
Big Jerry, what do, nigga? Buster, I see you out there, my boy. Fuck going on?
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. You talking about the one of him wearing the tank top, sleeping with his dick out? That one.
But anyways.
What you talking about, Willis? The photos on Zello are absolutely perfect.
Jesus. You know who got that picture? Lightning.
Yikes. Yeah, niggas saving shit like that. Shout out to the Halloween party. Shout out to the after Halloween party.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. It's 4:45 a.m. I gotta go to sleep. Cody, I love you. Whipper, good night. Have a good one. PC.
Lightning made a female account, right, and trolled Fat Boy. Fat Boy thought it was a girl and sent his dick to it, and it was Lightning.
See you later. Are you guys gonna finally Whipper Whacker here all by himself?
Oh, I know. Now, who's getting that situation?
Probably. Good night, Mary. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Yeah, I gotta go too. My little one's fussing. She wants some attention. So I gotta go too. Good night, guys.
I say they both are. Because even though he didn't know it was a man, it's still a man. That's like, yo,
Right.
that's like fucking and not knowing it's a tranny. You're still gay, motherfucker.
Whipper-whacker, when all these people are gone, I'm gonna put you in my basement.
That's a little creepy. Whipper, there's enough space. There's enough space here. You'll fit. You'll be alright.
Yep, I gotta put it on both, man. Why was Lightning seeking his dick, for one? And two, who in the fuck would send somebody their dick picture and never talk to them? You know what I mean?
You gotta grow, Pacey. You can't just go from like completely rejecting the idea that you're Jeffrey Dahmer to being full-blown Dahmer by the end of the night. You know, it's gotta be a transformation. It's gotta take a couple of days.
Never talked to him, never FaceTimed him, never seen him, nothing, you know. Yeah, that's weird.
Weirdo ass niggas.
No, you gotta change your name straight away to Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, that's crazy. If I ever send a dick pic, you better believe I had that chick on FaceTime.
Oh my god, I can't. This is horrible. Chaos, you're 100% right. But anyways, okay, good night. Good night, Chaos. Talk to you guys soon.
I'm saying if.
Oh no, bitch ever get a dick picture of me? I've been in that, man. I've touched them walls. I don't give a fuck what she does with it afterwards.
Good night, MJ. I was trying, Chaos, to change into a Christian, but Whipper-whacker, he's gonna make me do something else, man. Better watch your back, Whipper-whacker.
Hell yeah, so you went to another Halloween party, Cash? You got pictures now?
Got one of them deals where she goes, I used to be a Christian. Oh, I don't care about your religious beliefs.
Casey's trying to kidnap me and put me in a hole in his basement. He just told me this. I'm very concerned for my safety.
But now I'm Caroline. What? Huh?
Wait, what? Huh? That's easy to do. Yeah, I posted some pictures of Jerry's. 2 sets at eat, my brother.
Look, listen to this, Pacey. Hi, Coach! What do I look like, Coach?
And this is my party. Yeah.
Quit crying, Coach. You're going in the basement, buddy boy. Alf's basement.
Hey, True, coming to America. Light the lighter under her hand. I was Joan of Arc in my former life.
I don't know. Hot? I don't know.
In my basement, we eat donuts. We're gonna eat lots of donuts, pizza. We're gonna do nothing but freaking watch TV.
That was that scene where Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall went to the club.
Oh, you're so stupid, Coach. You're supposed to say a horse.
What you say about the pictures, Cash? I didn't know you went to another Halloween party, dog.
Oh. Shit. Yeah. Looks like a horse. Sorry. This is my party, my Halloween party. But yeah, I already posted them, nigga. Shit, what the fuck?
You did? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I've been posting before you even asked. You know I do shit automatic, man. I don't talk about too much and don't post.
So, Kelby, you lied?
No, I didn't. I swear. And I sent him a video once and I turned into a horse. You know those Snapchat filters that you morph into something?
Well, what about this, Chaos? A couple of years from now, right? We get some new people that come on the app. And you guys come along with me and we troll them and I'll put them in my basement. We'll develop this idea. What do you think? Just scare the bejeebies out of them.
Okay, that's when you hosted. That's what's up, dog. Shout out to that shit. Hey, them two chicks that you had your arms around, who those?
Well, you know, I always got a
Anyway, yeah, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the one message I received from Kelby. Oh, so long ago. Oh, horse face.
I was looking at the one in that it looked like she got a Wonder Woman outfit on. She look hot.
He asked him a question like, well, you know. No, we don't know.
It was so long ago. Pacey, you're almost alluding to the fact that we might know people outside of Zello. That's just weird, dude. We don't.
But me and Jersey will come over there and take him.
Let that nigga know, truth. We don't fucking know, nigga. This nigga claiming pussy ain't even tap. I'm telling your girl, bitch.
No, I did not say that you knew people outside of Zello. I said new people will come on Zello within time. They won't be in on this.
No, I ain't claim that. You ain't even claim that, did you? Did you? But you already know at the end of the day. And you really do know.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
Maybe not MTZ, but Jersey though.
Not Mister. I gotta wait 2 weeks before I fuck, 'cause I ain't with that fuck around and find out shit. Not this nigga.
What are you saying, Coach? You think Zello's gonna die?
Old Dale would pick you up and take you into the night.
We're not even real people. We just live in your phone.
Yeah, I'm too old for that shit. No.
Zello is definitely going to die. It'll die with all of us. Like, we'll be, I don't know, 10 years' time, probably still on here, 50% less people because they're all dead.
So how was it? Was it a success? A lot of people showed up and shit, dog?
Hell yeah, I wish I could put video on this bitch. Yeah, hell yeah. It's always a good turnout when I throw a party. But yeah, it was a good turnout. Real good.
There's no way for somebody to find channels on Zello. Unless you go on Twitter and then there's just like Indonesian channels and maybe, yeah, that's about it.
Oh, okay. I think next year I'm gonna dress up for Halloween regardless of whether I'm driving or not. I don't.
Kelby just let me know something. You guys don't know anybody off the app. Is this right, Coach? You only know us?
I got more pictures in my other phone. Let's see what the fuck that shit's at.
I think I'm gonna dress up as Dracula. Hell yeah, I gotta get a wig. God damn it, or let my hair grow out.
Green light from Fallout at Charlie 22.
10 years. Jesus. Kelby will still be hot. I'll be older, grayer, older. Shit.
I don't know. I didn't get my invitation. That could have been that good of a party.
Traffic, yeah, so I think does need a traffic or a drop target on as well.
It was, man. It really was. I mean, next time, man. Next time.
Oh, old, man. I know. Everybody's getting old. This sucks.
I come dressed as a white dude.
Kelby, how do you even make sense of that OYMYO website? I mean, I just went and checked it out. I typed my own name in there.
Oh, Metal Trooper and Hillbilly. Yeah, Timbo's gotta use one of those breathalyzer machines to start his car. Yeah, I forgot to tell y'all about that. Yeah, he's gotta blow on a hose and shit to start his car.
Like, I can sort of tell, like, Harry was talking about me. The only reason I can tell those is because just of what was being said. But it's a bunch of nonsense.
Yikes. It wasn't too many hills, MTZ, but yeah. No, I mean, you know, it was a good turnout, no drama. Like it's not.
So I can tell the ones that Digi, because you know how Digi talks, you can tell the ones that he's talked about me. There's someone there that I don't know who said about me though, because it's like she's a piece of shit. She's and it says like I'm holier than thou and all this crap. I'm like, oh, I don't know who that was.
Oh, Timbo is just, like I said, Timbo the fag. Blowing in something.
The nigga is supposed to be in Wisconsin, right? So, you know, you don't need a star to drop your location. I told him to drop his loc. Nigga never did it, but he's supposed to be in Wisconsin. That nigga's still in Virginia. How fucked up is your life that you gotta lie about where you're at?
Well, the reason I could tell it was Harry talking is because it was saying something about Whipper smoking his weed and posting pictures of his weed to CJ. And a little further on down, it was like,
Yeah, I was doing a different deal back then, but yeah, I'm driving a truck then.
Yeah, but he swore up and down he couldn't do it because of the star until we proved him wrong by taking the star and letting people drop their locations. Then he ran.
Yeah, that's what I did earlier today and shit. Fubar did that shit a couple times.
no, you don't, dummy, because the Whipper of 5 years ago compared to the Whipper of today is as different as night and day. That was clearly Harry.
He just be making excuses, dog. He's another combo.
That drop located shit, I don't get. Like, what we really gonna do? We gonna meet up and kill each other? We ain't gonna make no money.
Isn't it funny how you can just tell by the way something's written in text as to who was saying it? You can absolutely tell. But it's mainly the characters that stand out that you can pick up on. But it's hard to figure out some of it. Hey, I don't know. I don't know how to use that word.
Just gonna hate each other in the ad, talk shit, and drop locations, and nothing's gonna happen.
George Esselberg, wie ist das?
Jersey, I'm gonna go out on the limb here a little bit. I think Combo's a little more credible than him.
Yeah. You guys would never tell if I came in another thing or whatever and I started texting. You guys would never tell.
Cash, it ain't about that, dog. The nigga said he was in fucking Wisconsin, nigga.
Pilot launched this morning with the freshly. They'll call you on this channel.
So niggas just want him to prove that he was in Wisconsin. And he couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know who he thinks using that, though, or what the hell they're using it for.
Jersey, good morning. Cash, hello. Hillbilly once again. How y'all doing?
Because you don't stand up, Pacey.
Did you get my message by any chance? And I talked to your sister yesterday.
I tried to ask him before. He's that Paul Griffith dude, right? Tried to ask him. I tried to ask the account. The dude just dodged me completely. Because if it has any integrity at all when it comes to transcription, he's got the audios to all of that stuff you see.
It's Miss Reds. Isn't she lovely?
Board Stevens, or Stephen QT, Petra.
I got nothing.
What's up, Miss Rich? I see you out there. I'm all smiles over here. I'm good.
Yeah, Paul Griffiths, that's his name. I knew it was Paul something. Paul Griffiths.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
Stash, I don't know what your problem is all of a sudden when you can take that stash and stick it up your ass. And anyway, hi, Cash. And yeah, we all good. I told you we way good.
Yeah, I don't understand the point either. What is the point? Oh, yeah, I think the point was so that deaf people had an opportunity to read the content that was going on Zello.
Good morning, Miss Ritz. Again, pleasure as always of hearing you.
Well, damn, what happened? What happened? Wait, what happened?
I'm confused. I don't know if she's talking about delay or is she talking about you being good.
I mean, it's they wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of it. Like if I was just somebody that never was on Zello and I started reading that, I wouldn't know what the hell it was.
Because the last time you was on here, it was like you was done, you threw your hands up, and you don't want to talk about it.
No, me and the writer's good. I'm talking shit. You hear Metal Trooper? Oh, it's like it was the end of the world. So I told Stash kiss my ass.
Yeah, it's just gibberish, and when you go like to latest, it just none of it makes any sense, and it almost seems like it's multiple conversations, and you can't tell who the like if it's a different user saying something, so it's just all like one big sentence merging into the next.
I said, hey, what's up, Miss Vince? You know, he said, Stash, kiss your ass. Look, I'm done for that for the night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was in here last night talking about, yeah, she talked to you every day and all that shit, and I was like, yeah, I don't think so.
You know what I wonder? Like when we're reading and we see the word what on the page, right?
Who? Me? I'll kiss ass. Let's go. Bend over. Let's go.
Like that's how it sounds in our head, even though if we don't verbalize it. But people who've been deaf from birth.
No, I said Stash, Cash. I'm not Stash is fucking Metal Trooper. You are Cash. Or I can call you Ching Ching.
They've never heard those sounds. So I wonder how, when they read, I wonder how it registers in their head.
Аз казвам за electrical system is salt nice to my one rid of you.
Oh, I thought you was being smart. Oh, okay, damn. Let me find out. My bad. Oh, no, that's all you. Look at me, all in the wrong business.
Are you high, Whipper? But that is a great question. I've never thought about that. I often wonder that about blind people too. How do they envision things in their head? Like, do they plan things? Like, if they're thinking about where they're going to walk?
I think I'm in the clear, dude. You're the one that's in trouble.
No, I'm talking to you, Metal Trooper. I'm talking to you, mother effer. But anyway, I call him Stash, and I get it, Cash. No, we good, baby.
The Stash said he not only kiss ass, but he kiss pussy too. He don't discriminate. I go on and on.
Yeah, Whipple-whacker is probably on drugs, but Whipple-whacker, today at work, this guy had to go pick, I don't want to give too much details. I work someplace, he worked someplace, he had to pick something up. And he couldn't read lips, and he was deaf. I was very surprised.
Well, that's what the Stash likes to do, is kiss ass. So let's go. As Jersey said, let's go!
Yeah, sometimes.
You the one that said you could call me Stash. Now that I call you that, you want to act like a little stupid ass. Get it right.
Is it that obvious that I'm a little bit high? I thought I was doing pretty good articulating there.
I don't believe you're 53 years old, Miss Ritz, based off of the things that we...
No, you were articulating just well, but that was a high thought. That was a thought from another plane, you know?
53, that motherfucker's old as shit. Not me being a baby on this bitch. Damn.
Ah, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You can call me anything you want to, Miss Ritz. It's perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Now, Cash, on the other hand, I don't know.
But that's a good question, too, though, about, you know, what do blind people see? Yeah, I don't know.
Miss Ritz does not look 53 nowhere from head to toe. I'm sorry.
I'll talk to you. Meet you some of the morning.
Like the layout of their bedroom, I mean, they have to know where everything is, but do they see in their brain objects?
What do I got to do to prove it? I ain't put my ID up here. No. But, I mean, what do I got to do? I was born 3/8/1972.
The information, there has been a change to your pilot boarding time. Pilot will now board 1,200 1.5 miles northeast of the Humberline Float.
Listen, she uses oil of Olay, Jersey. Makes her look young.
It's a hard riddle. If they're born blind, I can only imagine it's a nightmare. If they could see at some point so they have the perception and then they go blind, that's even like, and then people move shit around them, you know? I don't know.
Fuck it, put your ass on the glass. Yo, let's talk about this shit a minute, guys. A federal judge blocked Trump from suspending Snap.
I saw that yesterday, Hillbilly. I don't give a fuck what your driver's license say, Rich. What I saw does not add up.
Yeah, I would think that would be worse, because you would know what you were missing. You know? Whereas if you're born blind, that's just the way it is. It's the way it's always been.
And I don't give a fuck if that driver's license says you're 53. You're not built like it.
Well, I got a real fucking California ID, and it says the same goddamn thing.
Imagine being blind and deaf. That wasn't me. It was my baby. She bet.
Yo, Trump, what do you think about that? Trump was the one to do that, and he violated federal law.
Well, that just means you could be the perfect referee, right? Make all the calls.
You're not built like it.
Well, thank you. I mean, I work at it. It ain't like I don't just do nothing, but I try. But you're right about that hillbilly, because, you know, I live here in California. That judge...
Yeah.
I like Miss Rich, man. She's like a ball of fire, man.
How do you even teach a person who's deaf and blind? How do you even teach them how to read Braille?
A for effort, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Ritz is fucking fantastic. I love Miss Ritz. And Locke. Both of them's great.
I mean, you can't just sit around act like you can't do nothing. That's why you got people that look like Swim Freak, Kimmy, and everybody else that's misbuilt.
I don't think you do. But that's interesting, because I've never ran into somebody who was blind and deaf. I think they like lock those people up or like release them into the wilderness, like they do with some of the retards.
Yeah, no, you're definitely not. But how have you been? I was sitting there. I was gonna call you yesterday and shit, cause I ain't heard from you in a couple days. Instead I hit you in the solo. I seen you on business, so I ain't want to bother you.
Just drop them off at the edge of the forest.
And I want, you know what I want to do? I want to appreciate any and everybody that didn't say that. I don't want nobody else knowing what we talked about. I'm doing a lot better than I...
Go be with your people, you know? That's because they're like natural like that. They'll be fine, you know? You ever, Jungle Book? That dude was like blind and deaf, right?
That ain't no problem, baby. You ain't got to say it twice. I love you, Ritz. Oh, tight ass. Girl, if he was here right now, I'd have a handprint on both cheeks.
Who, Mowgli?
Oh, I love you too, Jersey. I love you too, Metal Troop. I love you too, Cash. Real talk. I love y'all for real.
Hearing strange noises in here, man. Why are you guys peeking out my window?
Tight ass and nice titties. But no, as long as you're doing better and you're doing well, that's all that matters. Thanks.
And just so you know, Miss Ritz, yeah, you can trust Jersey. He's rock solid. Yeah, you ain't got to never worry about anything like that. If you talk to him about something, it stays there.
I can't even imagine being blind and deaf. Nah. Probably just, like, you know, kill me. I don't know.
I know, you know what? I just like that. When he told me he loved me, I knew that was that. I just like that. I just like that. But thank you, Hillbilly.
Hey, Black Mo, I've been trying to find your book. Can't find it.
Like, what are you? You're like a potted plant. You know nothing, hear nothing, see nothing. What the fuck are you? You're just there.
Hey, buddy, I'm in your mind, so I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
We can't trust you as far as we can throw your damn refrigerator that you ain't got yet.
Yeah, but whatever you did put out there would be the purest. You know what I mean? With materialism and then influence. Without all of that, you got to imagine whatever they make is completely beautiful.
Good morning, everyone.
I got my refrigerator. Had it for a couple of weeks. Hey, good morning, Ashley. How's Joey? Is he still driving, or is he down for a nap?
Do they know God? Or do they know of no God?
Trust, what's that?
Good morning, Ashley. And the reason why I can't throw me is because his mustache keeps getting in the goddamn way.
I don't know. I bet they got all kinds of characters in their head. Have to, right? There was a blind and deaf woman. Was it Helen Keller? Is that right?
No, we just got up from a nap. We are in West Virginia.
West by God, Virginia.
Girl, what up, Ashley? Girl, I said, girl, I didn't know you. Girl, if I fought you, I'd have to hit you and run and come back and hit you again. Girl, you soft.
Signal now, please, sir.
I think I'd rather just. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be around.
West Virginia? God, that's too close.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know to think that. Really. The only reason you know to think that now is because you've heard it or seen it somewhere.
Want to head up to Virginia?
Y'all travel together? Y'all split a check or something? How'd that work?
Hey, Cash, there's actually a thing called trust. And there's actually people in here that actually have it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, that name rang a bell, so I looked it up. Helen Keller, she lost her sight and hearing when she was 19 months old. So how the hell did she become, like, she was a poet or something, or a writer? What was she?
Now, I know that sounds far-fetched as a motherfucker, but there are people on Zello with morals and standards, dog.
Man, and me in Jersey, my sister the light is my first and Jersey's the second, and that's the only ones. Y'all the only ones.
I don't know. I just know she was blind and deaf. But yeah, she did something with her life. I don't know how.
Very far-fetched. Sounds like very, very far. Jersey will sell you out for a hot topic. I mean, your mom solo too.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you can trust the stash. Yeah.
Don't trust the stash. That motherfucker Bill Cosby you. That stash and pull out a pill out of his pocket and put it in your drink.
She was a socialist.
Dude, that's okay, because the pill that he thought he was giving me, I already took it from him and put it in his shit. He ain't fucking with nobody.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Yeah. All emotion.
Reverse Bill Cosby. I like this. Continue.
So she could read with her hands, right? Okay. Oh, man, I couldn't even imagine. Yeah. It would be depressing, but if you don't know what depression looks like, then you really... The foundation alone, man. You have to do something great if you're born like that.
Bang, what up, dog? Now, you ain't gonna like reverse Bill Cosby when you wake up and your pants at the ankles, nigga.
And your wallet and your credit card is gone, nigga. But anyway, Ashley, I'm not trying to be fucked. You's a big girl, but you got a cute face. I'm just keeping it real.
I don't own a credit card. My debit card, maybe. I have a couple debit cards.
Ships all ships, this is VHS Humber for the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast on the River Humber. Please listen to VHS channel 12, 14 or 15.
Hey, look, it's on the shirt. Fuck it. Have at it.
Yeah, but then how much of your clout is just from the fact that you were deaf and blind? Like, there was probably better people out there than her, better writers, but she just got all of the fame.
Cash know what I'm saying. You goddamn right. Thank you, Cash.
For the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast, wind and visibility report. Stern head, south-southwest, 6 to 7, good visibility. Hull road, south-southwest, 7, good visibility. Gale warning in force, the sea area Humber issued at 10 o'clock yesterday morning. Southerly gale force 8 expected later. Inshore waters forecast south or southeast, veering southwest 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 at first, decreasing 4 or 5 later. Showers, small at first, visibility good, occasionally poor at first and moderate later. Sea area Humber, southerly or southeasterly, veering southwesterly 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 at first and 4 later. Rain or squally showers, visibility good, occasionally poor at first and moderate later. Giving tide gauge, 2.60, Humber Bridge, 1.65. Sunday shower, east available at 8.8 meters. Navigation information, bunkering operations taking place at the Humber International Terminal.
Let's go!
Today is Suck My Dick Saturday, bitches.
Suck my dick Saturday, niggles!
Oh, now you're gonna be like, okay, you're gonna Charlie Kirk me. Like DEI type of shit. Okay.
I gotta go make some coffee. I can't.
I definitely celebrate it. But yeah, shout out to that.
Now, see, if you were deaf and blind at birth, then you were right about what you said, Chaos. But if for some reason you would go deaf and blind later,
100%. But anyway, as of November 1st, the food stamp situation, at least the federal reimbursement to states, has been shut down. So it's up to your state's governor or whoever the fuck is in charge of that shit to decide to continue it. So there's a lot of people in America right now that don't have the ability to buy food for the next month.
Coffee sounds good right now.
I'm drinking on mine! I got 603 miles to go. I'll be in Gas City, Indiana.
like teenage years or adult years, yeah, I think I would go ahead and off myself.
Hell yeah! I'll be in Gas City! They must have that gas!
Deaf and blind. I think I'd be alright if I was deaf and blind. All of a sudden, I'll be alright.
We just passed there yesterday.
I ain't gonna lie, sucking a dick don't sound too bad right now, but I guess I'll just have a little drink. You feel me?
Taking place by the UKDC office in the Immingham Outer Harbour in the vicinity of the West Jetty 4. Port side ladder is required for outbound vessels. Last notice to is issued H155 for Sunrise Channel. Next broadcast at 11:03. Pretext on the listening house on VHF channels 12, 14, 15 and 16.
I think that's what's happening with the air traffic controllers. They're just hiring the deaf and the blind.
Look, I can make my way to Sacramento. From what I've seen, girl.
FedEx is hiring deaf people now.
Hey, Miss Rich is built like a goddamn 23-year-old. Jesus!
That bag ain't gonna take it off.
If you're deaf, you can drive, right? It's just not if you're blind.
She is not 53. If she is 53, you gotta follow her because she found the fountain of youth. Yeah, you gotta follow everywhere she fucking go.
You could drive if you're blind. Probably not really well. And if you're deaf, you don't have to get pulled over.
And it ain't just the little tatas, it goes all the way down to the hoo-ha.
I'll be like a YN to her, like an experienced seasoned YN. Fuck that. Look.
That's right. Driving while deaf is just like driving with your stereo up really loud. You just can't hear shit what's going on around you.
Absolutely. And we're not talking about government taking care of people right now. The government's, goddamn it, shut down. They ain't taking care of any fucking body. What's taking care of people is the fucking corporations in America and saying, hey, the government's fucking up. Here, let me give you something to eat.
Miss Ritz must show Jersey some tits.
I cannot confirm nor deny. But I'm glad you had a great Halloween party, brother.
Oh hell yeah, it was good. I wasn't really in the mood at first, but it's always a good turnout.
So if I got diagnosed as being deaf, I don't have to stop for anything, right?
I showed a couple people some tits, but Jersey got the whole package.
No, you don't have to stop for the police, and you could stand in a fire truck's way.
Damn, the whole package. I got a piece of package. That was good enough.
Well, you're supposed to be checking your rearview mirror occasionally, so I don't think that would pass in court.
You ain't surprised, are you? You shouldn't be.
First of all, Cash, you got a piece of a whole woman at home. That's why.
Deaf people don't have to go to court because they can't hear anything that the judge says.
Okay.
They'd have an interpreter. I mean, they have to do it for people who can't speak English. They have, interpreters and shit. They would have a sign linguist or whatever they're called.
Cash ain't tied down to no woman at home. Cash goes to these parties and these girls follow him. What?
Cash got a real woman at home. He just don't let y'all know.
Nah, he told the channel he got a chick that he been fucking with.
Alright, I did say I was gonna go. I gotta go, guys. Good night.
I'm kind of upset because there was another chick before that paid for a whole vacation, and I guess I don't know.
Good night. But what if there was no such thing as sign language in a way for deaf people to communicate? Let's take that out the window, theoretically.
Maybe she was too assertive for him and shit. You know what I mean? Like she was being a bully or something? I don't know.
Nah, Chantel, yeah. Nah, she was trying to move too fast. She was just trying to cling on. That happens a lot, but yeah.
I don't think you could, man. There are many different variations of sign language. We even have our own, like, American sign language. But, it's to the point where, they're even teaching it to monkeys,
She probably wanted you to put that ring on her finger and shit and, maybe do some breathing and shit and lock you down with a baby.
Yeah, exactly. But at this age, what do you expect? Yeah. But yeah, I wasn't really, not ready for that.
See, that's my thing. Fuck having a kid to keep a nigga. I'm trying to get rid of kids. They want me to keep him. They wanted to keep me. Didn't work.
Hey, look. If a chick want to have a kid, be like, hey, you mind babysitting? Because I'm going to put about 7 million kids in your mouth, goddammit. You can watch them all.
That's facts. But yeah, I think about it from time to time. I ain't gonna hold you.
How many people ended up showing up, Cash? And you had it at like a club or something, dog?
Are you alright, Pacey?
I had a lounge. I'm prone to. I know. I do a lot of events. It was about like 60 people.
Yeah, I'm just channel hopping. I don't want to go to bed yet.
Of mine, I was all dressed in costumes, and then other people were kind of like they're doing their thing.
Now I'm not gonna be dumb like Combo and be like, oh, how much was the cover charge? $30. Was that drinks included? I ain't gonna do all that, dog.
Go to bed, man. It's early, man. It's like 4:09 here.
Cause I know better than that. That nigga said with drinks included.
It's 5:09 here.
Well, no, with everything that's going on right now, with with finances, with everything, with everybody, with society right now, no matter if you got benefits or not, I did I did a free event. You know what I mean? So everybody come through, we had free food,
Oh yeah, man. East Coast, hopefully not Ohio.
candy everywhere, and buckets and bowls, all that stuff, hors d'oeuvres, shot syringes,
Screw Ohio. I don't know why I'm gonna want to screw Ohio, but screw Ohio.
You remember Combo's ass though when you told him a friend of yours had a party and it was like $30 cover charge, $20 if you had a ticket, 30 at the door, and he was like, "Oh, was that open bar?"
Yeah, I remember like $30 open bar. What the fuck is you drinking? What the fuck? $30, nigga, that ain't open bar. Wow.
Where are these other people that said that they needed to go to bed? They must be in places where it's like time to go to bed. Now I don't have to work till second shift though. I definitely usually, like if I'm up on this thing and I'm feeling alright, I gotta go to bed by at least 6 o'clock. I usually like to fall asleep at 4 in the morning. But lately, man, since I've been back, I've been up, bro.
Now, if I sell tickets, usually $20 to $30, but rarely $30 unless it's at a special location. Other than that, that $20 get your ass some food, maybe a raffle ticket, but that's it. Drinks, maybe an airplane bottle, but fuck no.
Oh, that shit had me dead. That's how you can tell when a nigga ain't never been nowhere. On some real shit.
Well, that's facts. Been nowhere, or been nowhere creditable or nice. You know what I mean? Like, if you going anywhere, you pay $30 and drinks are included. That lets you know what you're drinking.
And only because of the cold I had, now it's gone. And then when I'm talking and stuff, I want to get a glass of milk or something, a little snack. Fall asleep. Can't fall asleep right now.
Shout out to E&J, Christian Brothers and 99 Bananas.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm gonna stay in Indianapolis tonight or what the fuck I'm gonna do tonight. Yeah.
You just gotta find that comfort, man. I don't know. I used to play bedtime stories in different channels. Sometimes that works, man. Just depends on what you're into.
Well, I ain't going too far because once I deliver this load, hopefully they get me in and out, and I don't get out of there at a fucked up time because then I'm gonna be mad.
Tough to sleep, man. There's a monster underneath my bed.
You know what sucks, y'all? I guess it does suck living out here. Nobody wants to come to California. Forget everybody.
Nah, I come out to Cali. I just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'll just come out there for the hell of it. Never really had a reason to go out there, but if I did, I would.
I used to go to Cali for the weed a lot, but now it's like it's everywhere, so it's like,
Oh yeah, there's a monster underneath you. That's interesting, man.
Yeah, but y'all always go to LA, Southern Cali. I'm talking about Central Northern Cali. Fuck that.
Oh, yeah. I go out that way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it is Halloween, bro. Well, now it's November 1st, but they just charged me for my phone insurance just now. Apple Care, brother. Apple Care.
I go out that way. I do. Seriously.
Encino, San Francisco, and all of the Bay Area, You know what I mean? Muscle Beach, Venice Beach, yeah. Of course, LA.
Oh, they do that at 5 o'clock in the morning, huh? That's how they hit you? Wow, man.
I don't like going too far up north because if I go too far up that way, I'm not trying to get anything going across 80. Fuck that.
State name and call sign, over.
I think they did it earlier. I think it was like maybe we was all talking someplace. I don't know if I was in this channel or whatever, and then I see the thing on my watch or whatever.
So what's too far out north? Like, I'm talking about Stockton, Vallejo, Oakland, Pittsburgh. That's about all right there.
That's as far as I'll go is about Stockton. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to Stockton, but I ain't going no further than that.
I mean, I got a different device for Zello, but my iPhone, I got 17 Pro Max.
Amadeus, Smart Guard, this is on the Coast Guard. Rochester, can I ask you to go to channel 67 on standby, over?
Well, then that's where I'm at right now, at my house chilling. What?
Got some fresh French press coffee this morning, guys.
Right, but you bought that's the thing with the insurance, man. How much is your goddamn deductible if something fucking happens to any of those devices? And how much did the devices cost initially? Like, insurance is ridiculous once you pay more than $1,000 for anything, man.
Oh, okay, Lola. You had some French press coffee.
What does that mean, can I ask?
Lola started that French press shit.
100%. What she just said. If you have any doubt, I've seen it as well. So when I first came in here, I said, everybody fucking, not everybody, right? But a lot of people buy like fucking USDA prime cut meat on those stamps. Because again,
the deductible for a broken screen is $29. The back glass is $29. If the phone is like completely damaged, it might be like maybe like $100 or something like that. It's not that much. If the phone is stolen, it might be like a couple $100. It depends.
Can we go to channel 13, please? 1-3.
Oh, you're not allowed to have French press coffee. Oh, that's illegal. Not French press. Oh, let me see.
I fuck with that Casablanca out here. That real coffee, that Casablanca.
Sure, Chessburger, the pilot boats, we're approaching now. One pilot to board. And which side are you ready for boarding, please?
Hey, Cash was like, fuck Lola. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, I'm really doing French press coffee. It's just a container you put on the stove, make your coffee, and then you got to press it, pushes all the grounds to the bottom.
George Esberger, the pilot boat, not copied. Which side were you ready for boarding?
Starboard side, pilot. No, we have freeboard 1.7, so no.
Because how many people said fuck Miss Rich a lot, and I love it.
I ain't gonna be saying it, but I had to. It was just, inevitable. It was just, it is what it is.
I don't think they said fuck Miss Ritz. I think they said they wanted to fuck Miss Ritz.
Well, I guess that isn't too bad, man. I always thought it would be a lot more. But I mean, if you're paying a fucking premium, it shouldn't really be too expensive, especially on a $500, $600, $700 phone. But how do you like so you're like Apple, dude. You're Apple core all the way.
If you can maintain your speed for me, please. Maintain the speed. And I will advise if we need you to turn to make a leap.
Yeah, I think I said something around those lines, something down those lines.
Nah, there's a lot of people can't stand me. I don't give a fuck either. No, they was like, fuck. They want to fuck, but some of them just say fuck.
Hey, if motherfuckers are talking about you, you're doing something right.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm on their mind. I'm a fucking partner because nobody that is important to me, I don't fucking think about them. Fuck them.
Yeah, pretty much. It's got good sound quality. Takes great pictures. That's where I got the picture of the squirrel that I took. It was like right outside my window. And I knew it's somebody that has disguised themselves as a squirrel from Zello. I know that for sure. They be trying to peek in my window, and I'm trying to still figure out who it is.
Well, I'd rather not stand you. I'd rather lay you, but whatever. That's nor here nor there. Whatever.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, right? And if those ain't Christmas lights, that's a goddamn fire. I think.
I kind of didn't hear what Dad said. What did he say?
I said, I'm really not trying to stand you. I would much rather lay you, but that's nor here nor there.
I love it. That's a good one, Cass. I like that.
Oh, that was a goddamn tow truck.
Do you ever get delusional, Pacey?
Uh-oh, you got a laughing, Cash. You know what that means, nigga. Hey!
Yeah, I think so, man. Look at that one, man. That's a picture I took. I think you guys could turn into something and sneak up on me. Someone on Zillow said that she was gonna, you know those Nerf balls? They have those suction cups. She was gonna lick it and stick it right on my eyeballs. That sounded kind of interesting, actually. I thought that was kind of a funny little thing to say. Oh man. Maybe someday.
It don't mean shit, Jersey. Just because I tell somebody, because I like to laugh, you better stop it. You better stop.
That boy let it instigate, don't he? I can make anybody laugh.
If I can make you laugh, I can make you cry. And if I can make you cry, I can make you moan. Hey.
Well, I'm going to make you come, and then you're going to be sprung, and then what the fuck I'm going to do?
Lord!
The make you come parts are given. Laugh, yes. Cry, I don't even strive to, but it can happen.
Make me come, you gonna make me run.
I thought this was rhyme out.
That's definitely a very clean image, man. As for what the lick it and stick it, the strip club nearest to where I live, they had a night where like a porn star that toured the country would come in, and they would pass out suckers to the people there, and you could. But anyway, I bet. Why don't you use the macro? Have you ever used the macro frame on your camera and like zoomed in to like an ant colony or like some bugs, dude? I'm telling you, just how clean that image is from a distance, and I know that's zoomed in. That macro camera, the one where you really, really tiny things, like you could, full HD.
Survivor. Hey. 53 degrees over here, y'all. In Arkansas.
Run for seconds.
I like some white people music. Listen to this. These white boys go. That's about the only white people music I ever say I like.
Yeah, I'm lost. What happened? What's going on?
That little music I was playing, that's about the only white people I listen to. Like when it comes When it comes to anything, music, life, I don't like crackers. Like,
You don't listen to the Bee Gees or anything like that? Yeah.
Hey, you should go listen to the jams over there, 9.0. Their Jersey. Go check it out. I just dropped some ones and twos in there.
Yeah, I don't really use that. I don't know how to use that kind of stuff. Yo, I thought of a character, and I don't know if you would think it's funny. I don't know if I wanted to try it. I'd have to find another name for the account, and the name of the character would be A Dog Hitler, except he would talk in a high-pitched voice, because he's a small dog. And then he would be like freaking with the picture would be maybe a picture of Snoopy.
I don't listen to that little mama, but I listen to all kinds of music, whatever the mood is.
I mean, if you play it, I know it, I'll sing it. No, but I was brought up like the Merced, Bobby Blunt, the Merced Blue Notes, Etta James.
I'll go check it out. DJ, what up, though?
I'm getting good, bro. I'm getting good at it, bro. Hell yeah. I'm starting to get to know the BPMs on that motherfucking shit, bro. Hell yeah.
Is you making that money, DJ? You making that money?
Hell yeah. Shit, I'm getting better at it now. Shit. I come a long ways.
Well, I'm going to tell you from my heart, real talk, congratulations. If you've been working and you got it, you deserve it.
Growth is everything, my brother. And somebody.
People would somebody would get offended though.
Go listen to 9.0. I just dropped some ones and twos in there. Go check it out.
Smoking. Stacks.
Stacks in the house. What's up, crazy girl? You know I love you.
Why would they get offended?
Hello, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a beautiful morning.
Well, there's this dude that is always on here that's always promoting Hitler or whatever, pictures and stuff like that. They usually ban them.
Always. I appreciate it. Same and likewise. Hell yeah. It's all about the music, Stacks. Hell yeah.
Stacks, my life is really kind of amped up, but I am so positive a person. It's about to turn around and be the best life ever.
I got 2 gigs. One November 8th, and then one in South Carolina, February 8th.
Well, I mean, the only reason they're allowed to do that is because this is their platform, right? And
Shout out to the kids, brother, kill that shit. Shout out to Miss Rich for being positive. Everybody got some fuck ups. Mine too, but I'm happy right now. Life is stupendous. That's up.
You want to know what's funny, DJ? I might be living in South Carolina by February. For real. I'm telling you.
So you gonna move in with your sister, huh? Well, shout out to that shit.
Not in. On the land, but not in. If you know what I'm saying.
I got 2 weddings to do.
Okay, so you gonna bring an RV or something and live on their land? That's what's up.
Money in the bank. I mean, unless you're getting booked, that's all that's important.
Right. Because, right? Okay. I mean, I don't even want to tell all my business, but y'all know I'm going through it since my accident. You know what I'm saying? My job's cool, but it ain't. I might have to sell one of my houses and go out there and just start all over.
Good morning, sir. Just wanted to confirm the mobile plan today, 0130.
Hey, starting over is a beautiful thing. A fresh start is like making a fresh bed.
Approximately 1030. Ladder on the best lee side, please. 1.5 meters above the water. Yeah, okay. We have 1.4 meters freeboard, over.
Hey, Jersey, you should see, I got my iPad hooked up to my DJ controller, my Pioneer D.
Jersey, that's what I'm saying. I'm 53, about to be 54. I've never wanted to leave California, but I'm so ready now.
Another required.
But like you said, start over is a beautiful thing. The option to be able to start over is a beautiful thing. Not everybody get that.
That's what I do, DJ. I got my iPad hooked up to mine, and nothing wrong with it, Rich.
Gets better.
Surely. So let me just let you know, team 751, present night time to team 751. And a pleasant night time to Kilo Papa 843. That's team 651, Mr. Raphael. So it's a pleasure. It's really a pleasure. And you continue to be safe as we look forward to hear from you again. You will be number 16 on this evening's log sheet. All the way from St. Lucia in the Caribbean Seas there, Mr. Raphael. Peace be with you. Peace be with yours.
I like to shout out the light for having the courage to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Because I don't think you know a whole lot about that stuff, Doc. You know? I think you are a worldly person doing worldly things. And
It's a separation of God, number one.
Yeah, so it's just posting low Bocom.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of the mobile home manufacturers are still doing this. Using cheaper stuff, and you'll be.
But it's not a mobile home, ain't it a modular home? Is it the same thing as a mobile home? Because we used to...
Yep, I hear you there. My bad, Jersey, but yeah, I hear you. Hey, Ms. Ritz, I'll invite you to the February 8th on Saturday. It's a wedding.
I appreciate that, DJ, you know, and I appreciate her too, because she made me see the light. Like, nothing's always done, there's always options. I love
You were reduced to 6 knots, proceeding at 6 knots, you find a boarding house whiskey.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, but and to have the balls to do it, girl, fuck yeah. And sometimes that's what you need, something to shake up your life a little bit.
Yeah, I got my iPad hooked up to my controller too, DJ. I use my iPad and my phone, dog. Hell yeah. Bro, I got that DJ Pro shit, man.
What's up with everybody turning to DJs now? But yeah, live stream that shit, man. And hell yeah, sometimes you only move when the fire's under your ass.
1-3.
Look, and then my birthday in March next year, we're going to have a big ass party when I'm out there.
Final board, ready. Pilot, pilot door, and start with the side, maintain your speed.
You're a Pisces too, no shit. I should have known that.
Yes, I am, girl.
Starboard side, pilot ladder is ready, and I keep 7 knots, speed 7 knots I have. That's all received, thank you. Somebody.
Birthday, January. I'm planning my birthday as we speak.
What? Wait, fuck what? You said fuck Pisces? What's going on, Cass? I thought we was friends.
No, I didn't say fuck Pike. I'm just saying January's coming for that. I mean, don't skip over now.
January what? Are you the Capricorn side or are you the fucking Aquarius side?
Capricorn, January 9th, love. Yes, Capricorn.
Okay. My sister was, rest in peace, December 31st, my best friend. January 14th. I was just asking.
Oh, sorry about that, Miss Rich. But yeah, Jersey, that's the program I'm using for my iPad. Check it out.
My whole family's in January. That's my brother's the 14th. My younger brother, he's 14th, and then my nephew is the 31st. Shout out to that.
Well, me and my kids and we got a lot of Pisces and a lot of Leos. A lot of those. But my grandson is a Capricorn. I see you in here, Stacks. I see you. I love you too, Stacks.
That's the same one I use, DJ. You got the pro version or the free version?
Morning, Yoke.
Yeah, I do that shit cash for fun though. I ain't trying to do nothing with it, dog.
No problem, mate. Thank you.
I got the pro version. I got the pro version, bro. Yep. Dude, the BPMs are fucking awesome on it.
I try to give you a couple bucks to send me some music, niggas, but you bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I be lazy with it, downloading music and shit, but you know what I mean? I'm about to get that terabyte 17 Max Pro phone.
No, I do. I just ask. My bad, cut you up. I just ask. I mean, it's good to have a hobby, trust me. That's the same thing I do with music. I don't try to be professional.
Best in the pilots here. Just before 10. Sweet boardings in the ball. And 2 Alpha Whiskey 2. And hopefully an outbounder as well.
My next big artist, but, you know, man, I like to do music. Simple as that. I feel you.
Yeah, I got a few hobbies, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get another hobby though. You know what I'm saying? It's called sleuthing and shit. Like looking for gold and shit like that. I metal detect. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with the DJ controller and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a few hobbies, niggas.
So like mining to a sense.
I got a few hobbies too. I'm gonna do the 3-finger death grip on the dick.
Yeah, I got two hobbies: working out at the gym and making music.
Fuck yeah, that's right.
Not really. That's why I was there doing what I was doing. I was pretty much the only one there. Only one other person came in, and it sucked. I love you too, Dad. I love you. Maybe we can work it out.
Hey, Smoke, how you doing, though? I tried to make the gym my hobby. It didn't last for too long.
If sucking dick's a woman's hobby, yeah, I volunteer. I volunteer tribute.
Yes, Sunbird Georgia Sega, that's myself on board. Extract today 678, no defects reported, loaded condition inbound for George. Halt.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to be great. Not good, great. Okay.
I take pride in my riding.
That's what I want for everybody, believe it or not.
What's the program that you're using there? And like, say you have music on like, I don't know, Spotify,
I can't. We can't use shit like Spotify and all that shit because see, when we do the DJ thing, there's things that we like to do on it that we can't. Like for example, if we wanted to get rid of the piano or the drums or the guitar.
Excuse me, my slogan was tight. I take pride in my riding.
Things like Spotify and iTunes due to licensing won't let us take that out of the music.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Like if we just wanted an acapella, they won't let us do it and shit due to licensing.
So then it's all music that you own then? I think that's kind of what I was asking. Like, how do you get the beats per minute and stuff?
Oh, the BPMs is very easy. You can either look that up or when you put it in there, like the DJ program that DJ dropped, then you analyze the song, it automatically shows you the BPMs. Yep. And when I do like my little sessions in 9.0, that's what I base it off of, the BPMs. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do like a 91 BPM song and then try to mess it up with a 150 BPM song. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work for me.
Hey, Jersey, this is the best program ever. Fuck Spotify, fuck DJ Virtual, fuck.
Is it jailbroken, Pacey? And if it's not, can you stop updating it when it needs updates? So you can wait for a jailbreak, man? Because that's what truly unlocks that hole. And it's awesome what's on the other side.
Yeah, Serato looks too complicated for me. I like the DJ Pro. I like that shit because I'm all about Apple anyway. But once I go ahead and get my terabyte iPhone, yeah, dog, it's a wrap. Because that's why I want all that memory for is music. You know what I'm saying?
Why'd you get a MacBook?
Profit.
Dude, on TikTok, they got a big ass flash drive, a 2 terabyte flash drive. On sale on TikTok for $30.
God damn it, he left.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have a terabyte on my phone, so I won't even need that, dog.
Hello.
On Alpha Delta.
I mean, shit. 256 gigs, you can save up to 10,000 songs.
Right, all you gotta do is make sure the tills are the right amount and they open.
Listen to this, dude. Why don't you just get a SD card? Oh, that's right. iPhones are so sophisticated, they don't allow you to have an SD card. I have a 256 gig SD card. You should see that motherfucker. It's full of music. Well, I wouldn't say it's full. There's still got a lot of room left, but yeah. Because I'm a bad motherfucker.
I don't like to use all my storage or whatever on there on my iPhone 16. I do it on my iPad.
Yeah, it makes your phone run slow. I mean, one, and if you ever had to download anything extra, you can't, and delete shit. And then iPhone, they're so greedy, of course, they're not going to let you put a chip in, to get extra storage. They want you to sell you the upgraded version that has all the storage built in.
Well, why don't y'all let the motherfuckers talk that know what he's talking about? iPhone does let you use the SD card.
Man, fuck CBL chat. You could get banned like that quick.
I actually got 2 SD cards. And I got a little connection that I put the SD card in, where I can transfer music to my iPhone directly. Yeah. Yep, don't need a computer or nothing.
Listen here, don't talk to a tech guy when there is no SD card slot on an iPhone. I know, I used to be an iPhone owner. They do not have a slot for an SD card. They will not allow you extra storage.
Right, there is no slot for SD cards, but the same place you put your plug in to charge your phone, yeah, it's called an adapter. You plug the adapter into that, and the SD card's put into that. Yeah.
Frederick, good morning.
Gotta get a flash drive with a Type-C that hooks up to your iPhone. I got an iPhone 16 and I can get a flash drive for...
Take it up board, got a max draft of 4-3 heading up to King with no reported defect.
Well, yeah, you can dongle whatever, yeah. That's going to look nice when you walk around with your phone with something hanging below it.
So, thank you. Sperm 3.15.
315 on a gauge. Lovely, thank you.
Exactly. Then you gotta buy the connections, and then come on, that's, instead of just putting the card in the phone. I was gonna say iPhones had the
Who the fuck's doing all that? All you're using the SD card is the transfer shit. Yeah, once it's on there, it's on there. You don't need the adapter anymore. Who the hell's walking around with a goddamn something hanging at the bottom of their iPhone? That don't make sense.
Hey, Troy.
Well, that's the way you were seeming like it was sounding like. I mean, I don't know. You liberals are funny people.
You didn't let me finish what I was going to say. Well, you can use a flash drive, 2 terabyte Type-C, to get all your music off your...
Or you could just use SD card to put this in your phone and have it mounted. And it'll be in your phone. You could just store shit on the SD card that's in your phone with no adapter.
Right. I have a 256 SD card. I don't gotta take it in or out every time I need to use it.
Yeah, I download my music on the SD card and just transfer it. But you want to do politics? Your president wants kids to starve.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You can use a flash drive, 2 terabyte with a Type C on it, and put your music.
Yeah, he wants American citizens and their children to starve. Yeah, let's go.
Wait a minute. How you say that though? When they passed it, when they tried to pass a thing to do all this stuff, but who was it that shot it down? Oh yeah, that's right. It was the Democrats.
Democrats is doing it all. A lot of motherfuckers gonna go hungry. No more fat people.
Democrats are doing it because of healthcare prices. Yeah, it quadrupled.
Even not healthcare for us, healthcare for foreigners. Not us. And nobody, who's starving? Nobody's starving. And we see starving people in America every day. What are we doing about it? Through all presidents.
Sunbird, yeah, Sunbird, George Asperger.
See, but this is the thing, and I'm going with both of them here. I'm not just picking one side or the other.
Sunbird, George Asperger, good morning. That's Clean S in for King George Dog.
Cash, your premiums will go up 4 times if the Democrats sign that fucking bill.
But these politicians, whether you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, it don't matter, right? They're a bunch of idiots. They can't decide on one thing at a time. Take care of one thing, and then we move on to the other thing, and so forth and so on. No, everybody wants to bundle. That's like Spectrum. You can't have the internet. Well, we'll give you cheaper service if we bundle your phone. And
You do know if the Democrats sign that bill, they will no longer have any power or authority for the rest of the midterms.
I've just switched handsets, so the reception was poor. Could you repeat your message, please?
That's why they're standing their ground. Because if they sign that, they have no power whatsoever until the midterms.
this is a major breakthrough. So you're saying that you're actually, okay, so now you're putting the blame now on the Democrats. That's great.
Exactly. See what you said? If they sign that bill, they have no power and authority. That means they don't care about the people, they just care about power and authority.
Linda, the tug and chemist born in the lock all receiver.
So if people aren't getting paid, whether it's SNAP benefits, the people running the terminals,
Well, hold up now. The Democrats is fighting for all folks to have medical insurance, and they need that.
and the air traffic controllers and all that, we're coming up on a holiday season here. How are people going to get from point A to point B if we don't have enough air traffic controllers? People don't think. Tackle one problem at a time.
Facts. Let's keep it inside first, then worry about the outside.
You know what? I feel a storm brewing inside of me right now. I really do. Because of the simple fucking fact that you motherfuckers are idiots.
Did I hear you finally say some truth? It's about the Democrats' power. Thank you.
Well, you got a storm brewing up? Come release your storm. Let's have a hurricane over here.
Well, you've already called me an idiot once, so there's that.
It's all about power. I don't give a fuck about the people, it's about power. Let motherfuckers starve, the family starve. Like you said, George, all these families are starving on the most important holiday, a food holiday in America. But they worry about power.
That don't matter. The little baby's starving, Jersey. As long as you Democrats got power.
Yeah. The state's stepping in here, over here. The people are going to get some shit. And also, a lot of the organizations like the Salvation Army and the Food Bank is they're coordinating together, and they're gonna feed people.
How about if you don't say nothing new, you don't key up? How about we start there?
So y'all want people that have power that don't give a fuck about the old people? That's how my mama died, because they cut her insurance off. Fuck that.
But they're giving so much money away. That's what's fucking up the Social Security, giving so much money away to foreign entities that haven't paid taxes or haven't put in the work as America's put in.
And I'm old people, so that's why the fuck I'm standing up for it.
First of all, they don't want fucking premiums to go up 4 times, guys. Do you understand that? No, you don't. You don't know what fucking tariffs are.
Frederick, Joe Jesberg, yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I've just confirmed with King Ray, we are too big to share. So you get a set up there. Sorry, don't know you're in on arrival. But just to let you know, you do have a 10-minute call in the office.
Yeah, that's all received. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, just had that passed on from VTS as well. She's at full ahead now, so we'll just get there as soon as we can. Timing at the minute, I'm still looking like probably going to be on my 11 o'clock arrival time.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm putting along at 8 knots, looking at about 1/4 to. But once it's a bit of space, I'll push up just behind you. So once you're in along, I'll be landing on the approach jet.
Yeah, no problem, Mark. Cheers for the call and back to 12.
Yeah, stand by 12, mate. Good.
Second of all, the Democrats are fighting for human rights. How the fuck are the Democrats stopping everything when the majority's in the fucking Republican Party? They run all 3 branches of fucking government. Do you know what the 3 branches are? No, you don't.
Because when it comes to certain things, you have to have a supermajority. That's why when it's 54 yeas and 45 noes and it doesn't pass, that's because you have to have a supermajority. My God, it boggles my mind too, Jersey. It's stupid. This thing should already be passed. They've already got more yeas than nays.
Legislative, judicial, and what is it? Is it Congress or something like that? Am I wrong? I don't know. Help me out.
The Republicans are voting for it. Democrats are shutting it down.
And when actually that should be unconstitutional because originally there was no supermajority. That got implemented, I think, in the 1800s or something like that. But anyway.
There was executive. But still, why let your people starve and worry about power? Just feed the people. So they're fighting for rights. They're fighting for power.
And this is how much y'all fucking know. We've already paid into fucking SNAP. It's covered for the next 10 years.
Yeah, emergency fund. It shouldn't have come to that, though.
It's covered for the next 10 years. Your president won't release the fucking funds. They don't need to vote on it.
If they release the funds, though, they've only got enough for probably half the month.
Okay, Senate, Representative, and Congress. Is that right?
It's not for 10 years, Jersey. It's not.
Let me ask one of y'all. Let me see how much y'all know. How much does it cost to fund SNAP for a month? Do any of y'all know the answer?
A month? Wasn't it like $5 billion?
Come on, hurry up, Google it, motherfucker, so you can seem smart. I bet none of y'all can key up and answer that.
I thought I said it, but okay.
It cost about $8 billion, I think it is.
$9 billion to fund it. They have the funds. Donald Trump doesn't want to release it. The Republicans are pivoting, saying, "Oh, we only got about half that."
And you Democrats are all about control and the power. Just like you said to begin with. If they pass it, they lose their power.
Yeah, y'all never asked the most important question. Why the fuck are y'all still paying taxes if the country's shut down? Idiot, shut up.
But why is it when CNN does a poll? I like that poll guy on CNN, by the way. He is hilarious. But why is it with the government shutdown, they're blaming the Democrats and they're not blaming the Republicans like you are?
Crazy, because I've seen several polls, and the Republicans are the ones to be blamed. I even seen a poll on Fox News that blamed the Republicans. And J.D. Vance was even asked the same question, and so was Mike Johnson.
That's funny because I saw on CNN, and by the way, I watch CNN very sparingly. The poll guy said that the GOP are more favored than the Democrats, and that the Democrats are getting the blame for them not for the government shutdown.
Many Democratic already said that they're the ones controlling it.
They try to get it to foreign affairs. They try to get that money to the foreigners. Their power. Americans tired of this shit. But we gotta start.
$531 billion for the year 2024 for the United States to fund SNAP.
That's all Charlie 02, and it's still a green light for Charlie 13.
They got all that pork in the bill, then they'll pass it. But he's not doing it.
So let me ask y'all a real simple question that everybody knows the answer to. Who was the ones protesting on No King's Day? Were they Democrats or Republicans? The 7 million people. The biggest fucking protest in American history. Were they Democrats or Republicans? Who's tired?
Well, you tell me what's the No Kings rally? Because nobody's proclaiming themselves to be a king. So what's the No Kings rally about, Jersey?
Oh, really? And Trump didn't post an AI flying the jet that said King Trump shitting on protesters? Right, you never seen that or heard of it either, did you?
Yeah, you're gonna blame that on Trump. Yeah, he's out there and made that.
Right, that was a Democrat that made that, portraying Trump as a king. Yes.
No, Trump pretty much said he wanted to be a dictator. Same fucking difference.
Well, they asked Trump if he thought of himself as a king, and he said no, he's not a king. In fact, when you asked people why they were marching in the No Kings rally, they couldn't give you a straight answer. They didn't know.
There's always going to be a bad guy to turn things around, to start things back where they need to be.
Oh, but he can play himself as being a dictator, but he ain't a king. You guys are right, he ain't a king because he's a bitch.
You know what? Y'all shut the fuck up. Now I'm going to sit there and prove that you're a bunch of goddamn liars. Truth, you want to bet me some money that Trump didn't post that on social media? Hey, Cash, you want to bet me some money? How much money you niggas willing to lose? Trump posted that on social media, you fucking idiots. He posted that on his Truth Social, his Truth, whatever the fuck website. Yeah.
God damn it, you're so passionate.
God, I'm sick of your goddamn lies. Now bet me some money a Democrat posted that. You won't, because you know you're fucking lying.
External feature somewhere. Give more there for light. I'll see, thank you. Keep proceeding in with your current speed.
I'm sick of their lies too. You know, like saying the crime rate isn't as high as it was. They got busted on that. Remember how you said the crime rate wasn't that bad in D.C.? And they said they were lying about that. It turned out the crime rate was way up.
You know what I'm sick of? All of us innocent people fucking fighting over some shit we can't control.
As long as the Democrats got power.
Oh, they will have power come midterms. Just like you motherfuckers are trying to gerrymander every fucking Republican state.
The Democratic niggas are never going to be in power again, acting the way they are. They've proven they don't give a fuck about it.
There we go with gerrymandering again. Democrats don't stand a chance in the midterms. I'm telling you, Jersey, the way things are going, it's not. And I told you what was going to happen on the presidential election. So, I mean, you don't have to listen to me on this one, but I'm telling you, midterms are not looking good.
I'm conservative. Midterms not looking good at all. America's tired of shit's going on. That's why they're so worried about taking care of the foreigners, because that's all they got.
Why the Democrats gotta be niggas? Don't be mad at us because you fell off the fucking roof.
Don't be a dumbass bitch.
Miss Ritz got you. That was hilarious.
I'm not the one crying about all this. I'm gonna eat no matter what goes on. There's that.
I can't wait till the midterms come. And you motherfuckers cry, it was stolen, they robbed us.
I ain't crying either, motherfucker.
Bullshit, that ain't what you just got done saying.
Yeah, y'all sit there and enjoy your little PDF president, motherfuckers. Y'all enjoy that little fucking child fucker.
All it means is your taxes, your government funding is going to go to things that you don't believe in or you don't want to buy into.
Look at that, Jersey breaking his own fucking rules. It's disgusting, ain't it?
Or paying the things that don't support you. I mean, what? I'm cool.
How are you breaking rules when you know you're talking the most ignorant shit on here? You're like the biggest nigga on here, Abraham.
Stupid bitch, you didn't hear him talk about peace stuff, did you? You got your finger up your ass.
Hey, fuck you niggas. And fuck every last one of y'all that voted for Trump. Suck a dick.
And fuck you too, you old ass man that fell off the roof, you angry ass bitch, cause you can't even get pussy no more. Shut up.
The French should be getting underway in about 10 minutes. Waiting for a pilot to clock in.
Shut up.
Ain't nobody want you dried up snatch, bitch.
First of all, man, I wouldn't want you to want my shit, you saggy raw ass having bitch.
Yeah, well, you got your way, bitch. Go what?
The only way Abraham's getting pussy is if he sticks a catheter in it. That's as close as his dick will get to getting wet.
Typical Democrat lying about shit. Now you're all up on my dick, huh?
I'm sorry, but you're the only one that's really riding away, cause I'm a great elf.
Oh, shut up, whore.
What up, Doug? What up, Jersey? Cash? Everybody else?
Crying about your snap ain't there. Oh, cry me a river about it. You were right. It's all about your power.
I don't even get it, bitch. I got a job. But anyway, shut up, old man. You miserable. Your dick don't work no more.
Oh, shut up. Ain't nobody wanna fuck, bitch.
She said your dick was as dead as your foot.
And it's as dry as your twat.
What up, old dog? Just having a KKK rally with these white supremacists in this one house, nigga.
Typical Democrat. Don't agree with me, you're a racist.
I'm sorry, but you've never been around this part. This is a built-in water park, bitch. How about that?
Oh, shut up. You're fucking pathetic.
And you're spitting while you're talking, motherfucker. Get a squeegee for your phone.
Sure I am.
She said it's a built-in water park. I'm dead. Abraham, she's smacking the shit out of you, man.
Yeah, so shut up, oh, decrepit falling off the roof. Dude, shut up. Just shut up.
For the people who want to work in America, who pay into taxes, pay into Social Security, don't get shit. People who don't.
Why? Because you make dumb shit up? That bitch is dry as a desert.
But you would never know. You never even seen or touched this shit. Don't get mad at me, because that's how your white pussy is. I can see why, if she fucking you.
You ain't never seen my foot or seen my dick, but you're running your cocksucker, yo. There's that.
You the one running the cocksucker. You sound like you sucked a lot of cocks the way you running it.
Hey, you haven't, huh?
Hey, Cash, you do know that 22,000 active military members got snapped, right? No, you didn't know that. You're educated.
Why? Ain't no 23,000 foreigners that got snapped that didn't contribute to anything that we pay into.
You think our military gets paid like that? You think the motherfuckers are getting rich? Are you fucking, you know what, you tell me how tariffs work and we'll have a conversation.
Then why join? You might as well go work for McDonald's.
Look in the history, Miss Ritz. That's Abraham. See his dead foot right there. He got his phone with Zello on it.
Yeah, but that dude, he probably look, that dude in this picture probably look better than that old decrepit ass bitch.
Maybe they believe in the American dream. Maybe they're patriots, Cash. Maybe they believe in fighting for American rights. And yeah, they don't get paid shit for it. Why is a police officer an officer? They don't get paid shit.
Your fast starvation as patients first in the ball. Take the energy and the Luna B, Alpha Whiskey 2. Then you'll have the Fun Britain to disembark at Alpha Whiskey 2.
Why is a firefighter a firefighter? They don't get paid shit. Nigga, educate yourself.
Hey, Cash, I used to live in Colorado Springs, Colorado, or Fort Carson, and in Peterson Air Force Base. And every nigga out there that talked about why they did it, they did it.
They ain't doing it for free. So, I mean, I'm just saying, I'd rather pay somebody those benefits that are contribute to my society than someone who's not.
Yeah, you know what? There's no talking to Cash. Cash is right and he knows every goddamn thing. Why are they doing it? They're not making a lot of money. Why are they on Snap? Why? Shut your ass up! Nigga, we can motherfucking fill Snap up with the amount of money you spend on liquor, nigga.
What I'm trying to say, bro, is the news, they don't get paid a lot, but they do a lot for our country.
Jersey, when you make money and you do actually qualify for SNAP, you have to make under $15,000 to get anything that's gonna do anything for the crib. Anything over than that, they're gonna give you $67. What are you talking about? What is that gonna do at the grocery store?
See, Cash, that's how I know you're a liar. You have to make under $15,000 to get SNAP. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just making shit up. You're just making shit up at this point. Under $15,000. So you're saying our 22,000 million. You know what? Shut the fuck up, Cash, talking to me. Hey, Cash. And unicorns and rainbows and dragons. Yeah, they're all mystical and real as fuck. How about you look it up instead of running your motherfucking dick suckers, dog? Look it up. And then come with some facts.
I already told you.
But you told me you ain't facts, nigga. You gotta make $15,000 to get SNAP. Nigga, please.
Full benefit SNAP, yeah, 15 and under. I mean, insurance, any cash benefits, SNAP, food stamp, yeah. Look it up, nigga.
You can't make over $1,600 a month here. If you do, you don't get qualified for food stamp.
Cash, it depends on the size of the household. So, like, what are we talking? One person? Two people?
Rich, take your ass to sleep.
One person. I mean, even if the household, even the whole household, under 15,000.
For a 4-person household, for each month, is $3,483. If you make below that, then you'll get SNAP benefits.
Tell this guy.
That's what I'm saying. If you're a single household in California, if you make under $1,600, you qualify for SNAP.
That's for the full family. So bust that down in half, about 30 grand, 15. For someone single.
Okay, but tomorrow, if I say I was making that much, I'm getting $300 to $300 or $400 a month in food stamps.
So let's see. He said $3,000 a month times 12. Guess what, Cash? That's $36,000 a year. So there's that.
With kids, not by yourself.
Right. That's we'll say almost 35 for 4-person household. It's actually 3,483.
Yeah, and then, guys, don't forget, every able-bodied person in that house, 18 or older, is required to work a minimum of 35 hours.
I work, I'm disabled, I get the full amount every month.
Right, so it depends on, we're doing a 4-person household, if you came in the conversation late here, Billy. But I'm looking at every single.
I'm a one-person household.
With disability gonna kick in, you don't have to work so many hours.
Oh yeah, I work about 36, almost 40 hours, and I still get the full benefits. I'm disabled too because of my head.
So who's getting SNAP that isn't qualified? I don't hear any SNAP fraud going on. People got to work to get SNAP. So what? It costs you $36 a fucking year to pay for SNAP. Shut up.
People don't have to work to get SNAP. I'm trying to tell you. A lot of people who don't.
If you're disabled, you don't, but I said able body, and you most definitely do.
Hey, Cash, I don't stay awake at night worrying about what somebody's spending on their SNAP, dog. That doesn't bother me. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if they get steak and lobsters, and I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Morning, girl. Morning.
It's good to know that you stay up at night worrying about these things. Nigga, you better off worrying about your fucking taxes or something.
How are they going to set all these requirements? You meet them and then tell you, oh, don't buy a soda, but you can buy tomato juice. Like what?
I get what you're saying, Cash, but you gotta understand. Those are the people that they get all the full cash, they don't do nothing and nothing. But as working people still gotta work to get them.
The bare minimum, but the people who don't gotta work get them. And now it's out of hand. And Jeff, you don't want to complain about them being off.
Well, I'm just saying, I work, and now I'm disabled, and I still get the full amount for food stamps. I don't get cash. I just get food stamps and money.
Hey, Cash, I don't stay up at night worrying about what people do or who gets snapped. It doesn't bother me. But you're obsessed over it, though. Maybe you got other things you should be worried about, dog. Because I don't give a fuck what anybody spends on their SNAP or who gets it. That doesn't bother me.
Leave the two in the ball first, then the other two balls will be outbounded after.
It does. Because you're the only one ranting about the president has so much money for SNAP benefits. What do you care? I don't get them. You don't get them. What do you care? Right or wrong?
You're wrong. The reason you would care about that is because there's babies starving in America. That's something to worry about.
So there's babies starving in America, and Democrats are so much about human rights. Why wouldn't they make the deal? Instead of worrying about power.
They won't make the deal because they don't want your fucking healthcare premiums to go up. You goddamn idiot! They don't want you to spend $20,000 extra a year for your fuck you, Cash. You're fucking stupid. You're an uneducated monkey.
They don't care. What about people who can't pay for insurance? Their premiums gonna go up too? What are you talking about, man? No. What? It's already up. Everything is up. Where's the money going? The motherfuckers are not working. Okay.
Yeah, you're happy with the motherfucker getting a $200,000 ballroom, though, ain't you? You can't wait to get invited. Guess what, nigga? You'll never get through the front door.
It is 3 a.m. in Arizona. Please stay tuned for the next newscast.
From the Sky News Centre at 9. New court documents give us more of an insight into the friendship between the King's brother and Jeffrey Epstein. Andrew's been stripped of his titles and has been told to leave Royal Lodge, but the former prince insists he's done nothing wrong. Our US correspondent, James Matthews, says these new documents are part of an investigation in Congress.
Epstein has suggested that Andrew meet an American banker. Andrew said he would try to drop by New York later that year, and he wrote, "It would be good to catch up in person." Now, in December of that year, the two were pictured together in New York Central Park.
A mother and daughter have had an emotional reunion on the phone after Hurricane Melissa.
Okay. Yes.
I'm okay. I won't complain.
I'm coming to Jamaica next on the 8th. I'm coming. When everything is gone, all the beds, everything.
Every mattress, everything. But I'm alive.
Nkuru Bernard lives in New York and hadn't heard from her mother Inez since the storm hit Jamaica. She asked a Sky News crew to try and find the 67-year-old at her home in Black River. Using buy now, pay later services could affect your chances of getting a mortgage. The interest-free repayment plans have gained popularity, but 2/3 of mortgage brokers say their clients have been rejected because of them. Strikes planned on cross-country today now won't go ahead. The walkout's been suspended after tangible progress in a dispute over jobs. A recall's been issued for Tofu King paper tofu over fears it may contain listeria. Shoppers are urged not to eat 230-gram packs dated 29th of October and to get a refund. And in football, Forest Green Rovers mounted a sensational comeback in the FA Cup first round, but it wasn't enough. They battled back from 3-0 down to level up, but Luton grabbed a 4-3 victory with a stoppage time winner. That's the latest. I'm Connor Sefton.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, dog. Your supposed genius businessman put fucking filed bankruptcy 6 fucking times.
And my brother's getting $300 a month food stamps will never see the door either, so, but that's supposed to be good enough, right? What are you talking about? Stop it.
Yeah, morning. Just looking for permission to go around set bunkers and some players, and I'll send the checklist over now.
Yeah, you explain where you are. We've got about 30 lining up. Just let them.
Yeah, you're worried about who gets fucking SNAP benefits. Stop it. You one of them niggas worried about everybody else's business but your fucking own.
Wait, you talking some shit about me because I get $300 but I work my ass off and I'm disabled? Fuck you.
Sorry, Chaos, if you're still in here. I went to go troll.
Hell no, but if you don't get it, what you gonna do? Sit there and starve and not do nothing? I'm not too worried, Judge. I don't get them. So them being on or off is not going to affect me at all.
I'm going to have to get off here, man. Let's hit that 6 o'clock time. Started off pretty good. I don't think I ended well. I think I got a little bit out of hand in my trolling at the end of the night. Maybe about the last 30 minutes.
I work. I still got money. God damn. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Good morning.
Hey, Cash, because you don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself. That's all you care about. You're a selfish motherfucker.
It's not true. It's not true. Somebody who's taking advantage of a beneficial system cares about themselves, and not anybody's putting in.
But it was funny as shit, though. This dude was funny.
Correct. 1115 at Papa Bravo 1.
Or making it happen.
Who's taking advantage of it, though? 90% of Americans have to work for SNAP. Who's taking advantage?
Your boarding arrangements are in good condition and will comply with the OYMYO requirements.
Exactly. The only ones that don't have to work are those that are disabled. But again, explain it to us. Who's fraudulating the...
There's a lot of those people that are not working. There's benefit off SNAP. That don't want to work. And people who are working to get SNAP, they're getting bare minimum.
Dog, they have to work for fucking SNAP. What part don't you understand, nigga? If they're not disabled, they have to work.
Underway to you now. Pilot launch Trent, underway to you now. Pilot launch Trent is underway, okay?
You have to work to get SNAP!
50,000 unstoppable watts!
Jersey, that's how uneducated and dumb you are. No, you don't. You dummy. Are you crazy? No, you don't.
Full disabled people still gotta do something, put in to get whatever they gotta get. Come on now. The fuck?
You do not have to work to get SNAP. or be disabled. That's the problem.
You definitely do. You might want to look it up, Cash. You definitely do have to work.
Your pilot launch is now underway. Will be the trend this morning. I'll call you on this channel. Yeah, okay, thank you. Pilot's underway. Thank you. Stand by.
I do. I have to work and I'm disabled. So what the fuck you talking about?
I forgot, Cash. You don't know how tariffs work. You just learned what the three branches of the government was the other day. My bad, dog.
Thank you, Lullaby. Keep proceeding in a safe distance astern of ATV Energy to Alpha Whiskey 2.
My bad. Let me take it down. Breathe, nigga, breathe. Woosah. You're talking too slow, nigga. Just breathe. He doesn't understand how the government or anything works, for that matter. Just breathe, nigga.
You do not have to work to get snapped. I don't know how it is in y'all states. No, you don't have to work to get snapped.
Bullshit. I can't just walk up there and say I need some snap because I'm hungry. The fuck?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I don't know what backwards ass state you live in, but no, you can't out here.
I'm convinced this nigga drank that water in Flint, Michigan.
State of Pennsylvania. I mean, yes, you can. Here, yes, you can. Yes, you can. I don't know how it's working in y'all places. But you think everybody that's getting SNAP benefits got a job? You're crazy.
Like I said, you don't know about my state because it don't work like that out here in California, so you can't speak over here.
Maybe, maybe not. I'm just speaking how I know it works here. You don't have to have a job to get SNAP benefits.
The job you get for SNAP has got to even be a non-profit organization. There you go. It's in the history. Since you couldn't look it up, I did. Now, there is exemptions based on disability, age, things in that nature. There is exemptions, but they got to prove that exemption.
Like I said again, here in Pennsylvania, you prove you got to have an address, prove you don't have an income, and they give you benefits.
And then you start your 35 hours a week, and you have to turn a timesheet in, or you don't get them next month.
They don't do that here. It used to be like that. Work first, that got shut down. Career Link, they got shut down.
I don't know about that. I'm telling you what it takes for SNAP.
I'm telling you how it is here.
Underway now at 11:40 for the first class boarding of the Song of Cosmos.
You're in New York, right? Hold on, I'll look it up.
In the state of Pennsylvania, you are required to work to receive SNAP benefits. So there's that!
You are not, man. You are not.
So they just put that up, right? The government put that up for a lie, just to let people scam them.
I know a lot of people on SNAP benefits who don't work.
You know if they got an exemption?
In the state of Pennsylvania, you are required to work to receive SNAP benefits. I just looked it up.
You're not, man. I'm trying to tell you. You're not. I know a lot of people who don't work or are disabled who can receive SNAP benefits because they don't have income. Here in Pennsylvania, if you don't have income, they're not going to let you starve. You can get SNAP benefits.
What don't you know, Cash? What topic can we talk about that you don't know anything about? Never mind. You know everything about every goddamn thing. My bad, dog.
That's usually your role, but no, I don't know about a lot of things. I'm just going to speak about the things I do know about.
So have you drawn these before, Cash? I mean, do you know how the whole process works? I damn sure have.
No, he don't. He definitely don't know sports. Ha, tear him up.
Well, you got him beat there. He really doesn't know about sports. He's just a sorry-ass Eagles fan. Even though he's from...
Yeah, see, here we go. Yeah, a lot of things. You want to go down the list?
I don't know shit about motorcycle shit either.
Yeah, well, Cash, you my dog.
Motorcycles, I could go down that road. But anyway, yeah, it's all good.
You be putting your foot in your mouth, though. Yeah, you definitely be putting your foot in your mouth, dog. You still my dog, though. God damn, you annoying as fuck, though.
I'm too tall, it's not gonna reach. But yeah, no, just let you know how it goes here.
101 process. Unfortunately, that is a no go, so red light for 07. Did you have any other fair one that you had in mind?
I ain't annoying. I think it's kind of interesting. I like it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, he ain't telling me shit.
Imagine going on a date with this nigga, you'll never get a word in, Ritz. That nigga will talk the whole fucking time.
Yeah, Alpha 05 is a green light to fire.
I highly doubt that.
You know who would be a good match for you, Cash, LG? Because both of y'all love to talk.
Yeah, well, let us know, Cupid.
What do you already doubt?
That someone won't get a word in. Huh? Great conversation. But, you know, it's no here nor there.
It's at times like this I miss Lula. Oh, I wish Lula was in here right now.
Why do you wish Lola was here? Because she be getting on Cash and telling about herself. We all got our own opinion. We can't be mad about everybody that.
Oh, that's the Steve Power Launch. Good morning, Channel 5. Please, Channel 13. 13.
No, I should be telling him how fucking retarded he sounds. Then he keys down and gets quiet.
What you mean, back up?
Good morning.
I'm not here to beat up no females. You know, it's not my MO.
Nigga, what's my name? The fuck I look like needing backup.
That's the Steve Power Launch. Good morning. Approaching you shortly. Question, which side is your pilot ladder?
We have your pilot ladder. We give 1.4 meters to the three door. I can see that
The fuck? Nigga, I just laugh at you.
You looking for Lola, nigga? I'm Mexican.
Hot dive, all received. Please stand by this channel.
Okay, standing by this channel.
Nah, I just like the way she put you in your place and make you contemplate what the fuck she's saying and you key down and get all quiet and shit. Like when she tells you shut the fuck up because you're getting a button so goddamn much and you're asking the same question 8 times. And then you get all quiet. She got you in your little feelings and shit.
Well, then do what she do. If you like it, make it happen for you.
There you go, right. There you go. Don't worry about what someone else does. Again, I'm not here to beat up no females. No argue back and forth. You know, I'll do that.
Rich, I like stupidity. I like stupidity.
Are you trying to call me stupid?
Some space. Okay.
Clearly, you know, you're trying to call me stupid, but clearly, I don't like stupidity, but that's cool.
Now, Rich, why would I call you stupid? Why would I do that? Make it make sense.
I don't know, but I wish we all would get along. Because we all got a right to our own opinions. Just because we got different opinions don't make us stupid at the end of the day. Think about it.
Hi, good morning, Zello County Jail.
An opinion's an opinion, but facts are facts. You can't argue the facts, and Cash tries to do that.
Hey, I'm in your mind, solo. Give me some of that pussy. We'll get along just fine.
Hey, I'm in your mind, so come to Stockton. I got you.
Can't believe anything Google tells you, or CNN. But anyway, no here nor there.
Okay, I think you're cool. Like I said, we all got our own opinion. We do whatever. You're good in my book. I don't care what no one else says.
Yeah, that's my dog. He's cool as fuck. He just be annoying sometimes, you know? Yeah, I respect his opinion.
Who ain't annoying at times? We all could be annoying sometime here and another. All of us.
Yeah, I respect his opinion, even though, it ain't based on no facts and shit. They'll just make shit up like you need $15,000, you gotta make $15,000 to get SNAP benefits, which was proven a lie.
Shut your ass up. That is done.
No, that's the shit I be talking about. He just throws numbers out there and, expect people to believe it like people don't look this shit up.
As a single person, yes, man. But yeah, as a family of 4, 30? Okay, cool. A single person, 15. Okay. Whatever. But mama preaching though.
Are you trying to say 1,500 or 15,000? There's a big difference.
So I know out here in California, if you make it's actually under $1,607 a month, you qualify. If you don't,
15,000 a year. 15 to 20.
they don't do them by years. They do them by months. Get it right.
Now it went from 15 to 20. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
It's only a $5,000 difference, just to give you a little bit of cushion, because some states are different. But yeah.
No, when it comes to that, they do it monthly. They go by your monthly income.
Correct. 1.5 miles northeast of the Humber Light Float.
They do by year here, but I would say whatever. But that's fine.
How do you know if you don't get them? There's no way that any whatever you call it, TAN or welfare, that is going to do it yearly. They go monthly.
December, if you call again when you begin to heave your anchor due to the changing weather conditions.
Well, I do a lot of Section 8 tenants. Like I said, I'm probably do a lot of Section 8 tenants, so I know a lot of people who receive those benefits. And I know how the system works.
Hey, Rich, I know nothing about SNAP. Everything I'm talking about, I looked up.
Well, I do because my daughter that lives in Texas is a social worker. She used to work out here. I know what I'm fucking talking about.
And I buy them. And I used to date a social worker too. Well, whatever. So I don't know that.
I mean, you don't get them, so I don't know why you think you're an expert on them. Because you make all that money. You don't need them. So you don't know nothing about them, really.
I'll find out. Alright, I'll send the bumplets over for after.
I ain't no expert. Y'all the experts. Y'all telling me wrong, right? The facts. Who's the expert here?
If you're from wrong,
I don't get them. I wish I did. But I work, right?
Didn't you hear what he just said? He's an expert on it because he ended up fucking a social worker. He knows everything about SNAP.
I'm not an expert. I never said that. See? Yeah, where'd you get that?
I work too. I work my ass up and I still get them. So what the fuck does that mean?
Section 8 rental and SNAP is two totally different departments, has nothing to do with each other. And there's the full requirements for PA for SNAP benefits. You all actually require 20 hours there per week. Here it's 35, but you definitely are required to work there.
Because you're disabled. But it says, in the history that he posted, it says you can work up to 20 hours. You can. Not you're required. You can. You're on SNAP benefits without a disability, and you work over 20 hours, you don't be on the benefits. It says you can work up to 20 hours.
Okay, but I own my house at the same time. So now what's going on? No, I work 36, sometimes 40 hours a week, and I still get it. What the fuck?
That's Palo 1, Palo Circle board, channel 14.
Excuse me, it says for ages 16 to 59, fulfilling required work hours. Required. Okay, how?
If it's, even if the person says yes, many. Not all, man.
Did the chick on SNAP benefits hurt you, Cash?
What, mate?
Let me tell you why they can't say all, because you've got some that's on SNAP under 16 that can't work, and then you've got some disabled that.
Scrap back to channel 14. 14, no worries.
But people who are under 16 get SNAP benefits, like it'll be a child. You know what I mean? Like if you're over 18, you're a citizen, and then at 16, you're able to work at 16.
On channel 13, please, channel 13. Channel 13.
That's why they can't say all. 16 to 59. Okay, they can't say all because not every single person has to work. If you're disabled, you don't have to work. If you're a pregnant woman, you can't work. If you're 15 or younger, you can't work.
Good morning. We have a matter on the port side of it. Receiving last power package on police and knowledge channel.
So anybody else does have a required work hours to meet. They've got to meet, what does that say, $3,000 or less, not $20,000.
Hey, Cash, what was that chick's name that broke your heart that was on Snap, dog? Tell us about her. You was trying to be, you know, the father figure and all that shit, and she ended up fucking another nigga or something, dog. Tell us about it, dog.
Let me tell you what they did do to me, though. While I was getting them back in the days when I first started working, because I was doing part-time, and then I was doing full-time, and they started paying me. They overpaid me. They made me pay them $1,500 back in cash. They took my...
Anyway, like I said, this is the way it works here. Don't be mad at me. I like it.
They took my fucking income tax to pay that shit off my federal, too. I was pissed. And it was their fault, not mine. I did everything right.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I had to go get the proof. I had to put proof up.
I like proof. It's better than us sitting there talking about shit we don't know.
Well, the Republicans try to stop now. I mean, all these benefits going out to able bodies.
And, you know, I mean, my taxes, some of it per year, you know, not much, probably $10, $12 a year goes to that funding. I don't give a fuck what people eat or drink. I mean, it's already strict enough for them to have to fucking meet the guidelines. And then look, they meet them and still get them taken. I don't give a fuck what they buy.
Yeah, I think on average an American pays like $32 to $36 a year in taxes for SNAP. I don't give a fuck. I'm not worried about $32 or $36. It ain't gonna make or break me. Because somebody in a low income household is trying to feed themselves or their family. So there's that!
Right, and I did all my years and paid all that and helped everybody. But like right now that I went through what I'm going through, I need help. God damn it, so what?
Hey, everybody needs to pick me up every now and then, Ritz. No problem. And then, Cash, let's think about kids and adults that may be autistic that has food sensories, right? So what they're trying to censor, the children may not even eat. But they do need, I do agree, they need to get a better setup, better program to where the whole foods or organic foods are more affordable.
Well, I know out here where I'm at, we ain't getting our food stamps. When you call the number, they're talking about they're delayed, and they don't know when they're coming.
The people who need it should have it. Trust me. And so why not worry about those people when it comes to sign a bill instead of worrying about power? All those children that are on that, why not? See what I'm saying?
That's right, Cash. Stand on business, nigga. Yeah, let's talk about it. But meanwhile, the unemployment rate is up over 4%. So it's not like people can just go out there and get jobs because, you know, jobs are scarce nowadays. Yeah. Thanks for the president and his economy.
And in Kentucky, when you get a job, Cash, you're getting paid $8 and $9 an hour. That look at me. What if I had that? That wouldn't.
And let's not think about only this. Food places, grocery stores, boarding up their windows and doors because they know motherfuckers gonna steal.
Yikes, that's harsh. But yeah, I hear you.
Start stealing because they ain't getting their food stamps. Shit's gonna go fucking crazy right now.
Beaches Humber. Prepare pilot ladder on the starboard side, 1.5 meters above the water.
You're not excluded, Cash. You might have $100 to go get you something for dinner, right? When you come out that door, there might be a motherfucker there with a gun to take it. Like you're.
Oh my God, I'm so fucking mad. The Dodgers just cheated. They paid the rest. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. This is stupid.
You're right. You're exactly right. A well-bodied person is able enough to rob me from my groceries.
The arrangements are in good condition, recently inspected and we read to OYMYO requirements.
I don't know if y'all seen it, but I've seen YouTube videos already. Motherfuckers getting stopped at the door of the supermarkets and shit because they're not paying for their groceries.
Hey, bro. Why you sent me a friend request?
I've seen it already.
Right, which is sad. Like I said, everybody in here, Shorty got disability. She works. You work. Jersey, you work. No, y'all exempt though, right?
Very fun to you. Well, good. One pilot on board. Yes, confirm pilot on the starboard side, 1.5 meter ready.
I care because I'm a humanitarian, Cash. It ain't the fact that I'm doing good, it's the fact that other people are doing bad. You get it, dog? You know what I mean? I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about other people, but for the right reasons.
This is the warning, as far as on board now. Speed draft 3.9, those conditions, no reported defect. 7+2 on board, and bound for Black Dog, Houdenberg.
I care because that's the type of person I've been my whole life. I try to take care of everybody else for myself.
People who need it, need it. I know, nothing wrong with that. But to give somebody fish and not to teach them how to fish is not helping them.
First, thank you, HN Station.
You're enabling them.
Yes, Tinks. I agree with Becky. It is totally okay to sing the same song as somebody else. It's kind of cool to see each different person's rendition of the same song, even if it's back to back. So just let us know what you are going to do.
But don't we have to have jobs here for Americans, at least decent paying jobs for Americans? We don't have that, Cash. Everybody loaded up and left because of their fucking bullshit.
Hey, Cash, did you not hear unemployment is up over 4%? You can teach somebody how to fish, but if they ain't got a job to provide, what the fuck are they going to do? I'll wait. Unemployment is up over 4%. And like Hillbilly said, $8-9 an hour ain't shit. So they're still going to need assistance. Don't you get it? You cannot fucking survive on $8-9 an hour. Being a single person by yourself, what kind of apartment are you going? You gonna have to rent a fucking room, nigga.
Confirming your pilot boarding car this evening, 2100 Papa Bravo 1.
But even with $8-9 an hour, with a job at $8-9 an hour is still showing income, and the government's going to give you bullshit food stamps. It's not even going to be enough. That's not even going to be enough. You know what I'm saying? It's never enough until you make it enough.
That's exactly what we're trying to tell you. So now them taking that little bit that they are giving away is putting a hurting on them.
That means it's going to be even less cash. Now you're riding the gravy train.
But those are the people who actually work. There's a lot of people who don't work who are using this SNAP benefit shit and using it up.
The only way they don't have to work is if they're disabled, dog, to the point where they can't work. Jesus. Mary and Joseph.
Why you say the only way? I just posted it. You said the only way. You said the only way. I just posted it. You said, what does that mean? Y'all looking up Google, right? You're saying, all right, Google. Yeah, I posted something from Google for y'all. The only way? Read it.
No, that's not the only way. Bitches out here having kids with no jobs get the whole full benefits. So he's not lying about that.
Yeah, but who the fuck are watching their kids? They ain't got. What about the mothers that have autistic children and shit? Yeah, of course not. You want them to go get jobs too, Cash? You want them to go get jobs? Who's gonna watch their kid?
My grandson is autistic, and my daughter does work at San Francisco at the hospital out there in the psychic ward. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it says there that they are very strict on that, and they are in a place of a waiver, right? Meaning they could have been a spouse abuse.
But it could be very strict now. It's still possible. So it happens. I mean, they're not that strict. That's what they're trying to indicate now. And a woman with kids with autism, that means they would have a disability. Of course, she would need those benefits. Take care. Yes, someone with disabilities.
Right there in what you posted, read what you posted. It says there are strict guidelines in place for this. We can't.
December, good morning. That's the Virgin Queen southbound to the New Sandals.
There are. I never said it was strict guidelines, but y'all said it wasn't possible at all. Wasn't possible at all. That's what y'all said.
We had a trend after boarding the AC Energy and the Lunar Base.
The cold part is my daughter don't get nothing for that. She don't get nothing for none of her kids. Not even the autistic one. Besides funding to go to the school he goes.
We said it's not possible for just a able-bodied person that can work to not work, not to prove nothing, just go out and get food stamps. That's not possible.
Hey, Cash, I want to shout you out, dog. On some real shit. You my nigga, dog. For real.
Yes, it is. It used to be out here because I ain't gonna lie. When I was pregnant with my first kid, I didn't work. I didn't do shit.
Hey, Cash, you're so argumentative that you keeping this conversation going, nigga. Hey, shout out to you, dog. You do it every time, nigga.
But it don't last for long because then after so long they make you go to work, and then if you don't, they'll cut you off. But at first you can out here.
Nobody says forever, especially without a disability. A disability, it sticks with you forever. Some disabilities are worse than others. But yes, as you can see, like I said, if you don't have a disability, it means you're able-bodied. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I'm done with it, Jersey. He's even arguing what he's posting ain't correct, so I'm done with that.
But I was 18 when I first did it, and now I'm 54. It's a whole different story. But when I first started, I didn't have to do shit to get it. Just have a kid.
Fuck that, I'm switching sides. Yeah, Cash, man, fuck them niggas on Snap, nigga. Yeah, make them kids work. I don't care how old they are. Fuck that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, call me motherfucking Darth Vader, nigga.
Suck my dick Saturday!
No, it has to go to people who need it. That's it. That's all I'm saying. It has to go to people who need it, and not to people who don't. What do y'all get? Don't get about that.
So the guidelines determines it. But you know what? I'm with you, Cash. Yep, I'm with Jersey. Fuck them. Let all these motherfuckers starve to death, okay? Put them kids to work.
But y'all gotta remember, I live in the worst state in the United States. I live in California. Shit's different than everywhere else.
It's the second most expensive state in the country, next to Hawaii. Hell yeah. I want to be on the dark side now. Hell yeah, Cash. Fuck that. Let's cancel Snap.
You better shut your ass up, bring your ass out of California, and find out what it really is, because it's the fourth most making country.
No, dark side. I want to give the benefits to the people who need the benefits, and not fuck the program up for the people who actually need them.
Jersey, now that we're on the other side, now he's going to argue people need them.
I've been saying it the whole time, but there's people buying up seafood and having seafood boils and having barbecues, all on SNAP benefits.
They should be allowed to. That's food, right? So if we allow the government to tell us what to eat, you know what's going to be next? They're going to tell us when to shower.
Rich, you shut your ass up. You just want me to come out there to eat your butt.
Well, goddamn, don't be mad at me, but I also want you to feed me a steak.
Jersey, Natty's argument is, give it to people, but we're allowed to pick what's going to be on their menu to eat tonight. We get to tell them what they're going to eat and ain't going to eat.
That's exactly what you're going to take, Rich, a steak. Hell yeah, a motherfucking tomahawk. Right in that pot.
They only give you so much money a month, so it's like you're going to spend it up buying seafood or going to make it stretch and last buying things, you know, that's going to make it last.
So that's when I get mine, that's how I shop cash. I go get so many packs of meat, side dishes to go with them, to make shit stretch out.
Exactly, as you're supposed to do. But there's people out here that take the car and go buy seafood boils for the whole block, all that.
No, there's niggas out here that sell them to motherfuckers. Sell them.
A couple minutes ago, you didn't get benefits. Now you're admitting to getting them.
Yeah, look, hey, Hillbilly, if you pick Cash's side, he's going to go to the other side, dog.
Not at all. I mean, it should be given to people who need them and not people who don't. So that's my argument. Y'all don't give a fuck who they go to. You said give them fuck it, give them to everybody. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he's been saying that. Give them to the people that really need them. That's what I've been hearing.
I don't know. I think for the most part, people ain't really abusing it. Like, nobody's on food stamps that wants to be.
Trust me, they are. It's hindering a lot of people. A lot of people. I see it every day.
Yo, Cash thinks, okay, they get food stamps, but we can tell them they can't grill. They can't start their grill up and fix it that way. They have to use a stove.
Morning, that's me on board now. And with England Dock. We've got a draft of 5.6. One defect, the starboard anchor is missing.
Honestly, I don't know whoever proud of it, but I would never be proud to be on it. When I have to, when I be on them, I don't be proud. That shit sucks.
That's what I'm saying. People aren't like rich and using food stamps.
3.9. 3.9. Thanks so much.
But more importantly, what they need to do is go up to the FDA because they're the ones making these fucked up junk foods in boxes.
You know what's funny as hell? Cash bitching about who get them, but the nigga don't have a problem with buying them off of motherfuckers, though. I'm back quiet.
Proceed through the health channel to enter the main channel.
Again. People selling them. If they needed that bad, what you gonna sell your food stamps for?
Blackridge via the Hale channel, thank you. Spurn 3.9. Two inbound vessels, 18 energy just past Spurn Head. And a Luna B approaching the Delta Point.
That's all copies, thank you very much.
Motherfuckers like that. You explain my point.
It was invented, though. It's a nutritional benefit to, like, get healthier food, but that's not what people use it for.
But how do you buy healthier food when a thing of fruit's going to cost you $35 versus a box of Little Debbie cakes?
Well, like I say, you buy seafood, a bushel of crabs will cost you $40, $50.
On the inside, so if you want to put a couple down there.
They don't mind that.
Yeah, I don't care about their seafood. I don't care what kind of meats they buy, but the problem is they need to lower healthier food so people can afford it.
You never bought a bushel of crabs because a bushel of crabs will cost you anywhere between $200 and $250, nigga. So there's that.
Well, yeah, I'm saying the government's making, like, they make money on selling these junk poison foods in boxes.
Oh yeah, that processed food. That's why they're slowly killing us off. They love it.
But you can't tell people what to eat and what to grill, how to cook their food again, right? You can't be buying for block party.
WTS, Luna B, that is correction point and pilot on board.
Goodbye, Snap.
With food stamp card. What?
Yeah, I've never seen one person take their whole month's food stamp, spend it on everybody in the community. I've never seen that done.
visibility, thank you, Sterling 3.9.
3 now, that's honestly.
You don't live in the hood, man. Come on. Every holiday I see it.
I actually, it really, it is, they do. They do that out in the hood. I never would in my life. I like to eat.
Hey, Hillbilly, watch this. I'm in your mouth solo. Let me go back to the channel. Hey, Cash, you live in the hood, dog? You got crackheads running around in your neighborhood, nigga? Oh, okay, that's what's up. Not a millionaire like you.
Not anymore. And I'm not a millionaire. Hell no. I wish I was. But no, not anymore. I had before. Hell yeah. Fucking right.
Oh, you had before. I was born and raised in the hood. I thought you was a real hood nigga.
I was born in the hood, raised up. I got out the hood. I mean, that's just was my goals.
You ain't no hood nigga. You ain't no hood nigga. Sorry, I ain't got nothing against you, but you ain't no real hood nigga.
Nope, I'm not a hood nigga. You don't have to have nothing against me. I'm not claiming it. Nope, sure not.
It's coming down in about 10 minutes for the Cosmic Ace Class 2 for Papa Bravo 1, and then after the Humber for the Alpha Baltica.
So why did you leave the hood, Cash? What was your purpose of leaving the hood, dog? Why didn't you not want to stay there?
I don't claim to be that. There's no benefit coming from being a hood nigga. I'm sorry. I'm not that. You're right.
Still didn't answer my question. Why did you leave? It wasn't good enough for you, right? Right.
Not how I wanted to come up. I seen a bigger goal. I was taught a bigger vision. Blessed to have a bigger vision or the opportunity to make better.
Nigga, you was afraid somebody was going to take your shit. And you got up out of the hood because you made a couple extra coins, nigga.
Right, Ben, morning. Yeah, outbound course you happy with?
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you would have stayed in the hood, the nigga would have got you. That's what it is.
If you're happy with that.
Why stay? If you can make a change and make it better, or you can have better, why stay?
Alright, I'll start going down shortly. Captains 13 and 14 if you need them.
Well, let me tell you, hardship sees no faces. It don't care where you come from. Cash, you know everything can be taken away as well as it was given to you, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I work for everything I got. Hell yeah, you damn right. You fucking right. You damn right.
Information. Vessel to the southwest of you, Alpha Baltica, will be proceeding to a position 1.5 miles northeast of the Humber Light Float, where she will be waiting to board her pilot. Give the Alpha Baltica a wide berth.
So with that being said, I'm sure you wouldn't want the government telling you got to eat asparagus and bologna for the rest of your life and can't grill it. So why would you want them to tell other people that?
Yeah, fuck the government telling you what you can do. Don't forget what they did the Great Depression. They took everybody's shit back, the banks.
They tell you, the government tell you to do it all the time. Yeah, that's a given. Anyway.
No snap for you.
It's not about how you cook your food. It's about what you're doing with your food stand. Buying food for the block for a barbecue. No. Instead of for your family for the whole month to make it last. Like, that's, no. Having a seafood boil for the neighborhood or seafood boil for you and your girlfriends. You know what I mean? When it should be for your family and your kids. No.
Beaches and Britain, yeah, good morning. That says shortly passing the bullpen by disembarking pilot Alpha Whiskey 2. Vessel's bound to New Sandhole and captain's been, McConn's been handed over to the captain.
Man, it's like what y'all talk about. I have my little orange Nike shirt on with my sweat and my orange ponytail. I was cute last night for Halloween.
I'm in your mouth solo. Go ahead and pull them sweatpants down, leave the orange Mike shirt on, and take a picture and put it in my solo.
I'll give the master an update at the Alpha Boy, Sterling 3.9, and have a good morning.
3-9, good morning.
Damn, I was going to say something. You notice ever since they separated church and state, that's when we started having those school shootings?
I saw a post that said, we need to get back racist again and start making fun of Italian people for not being white.
Yo, and let me tell you this, Cash. It ain't up to the government who gets to eat with somebody. I don't believe in that either, okay? If that's morals. If they want to do that and starve.
Did you just making fun of Italian people for not being white? Is that what you said? I'm fucking dead because I'm going to have to stay in Italian. That's funny.
Reduce to 6 knots, proceed in with 6 knots. Do not be early for your pilot.
So let's say you get them, Cash, right? And 2 or 3 of your friends come over. Now you shouldn't be allowed to cook dinner and let them eat. You see how stupid that is?
Well, no. If I don't make enough money. I'm getting because I have a family. I'm disabled. I need to feed my family and get through the month.
Yeah, they're saying that Italians that we're the white Dominicans. The Dominicans for the whites.
You guys are. I mean, shit, Sicilians are damn near practically black. But, yeah, I don't give a fuck who gets SNAP benefits or what they spend it on. Obviously, they need it more than me, and I don't mind giving $32 a fucking year for them.
But I don't give a fuck either because I know I got this snappy ass turtle pussy. That's all I care about when it comes to SNAP.
I care. I hope they go to the people who need them, not the people who don't, because they fucking enough for the people who actually do need them.
What is it, like 40 million people are getting their SNAP cut off? Like, that's a big number, man. That sucks.
42. It's actually 1 in 8 Americans are on SNAP. And 40 million of them are children. Yes, 40 million are children. 22,000 active duty service members.
People depend on that. I don't give a fuck what people say. Like, nobody's like killing it out here and going, oh, I got food stamps and proud of it.
Out here in California, 5.5 million and 1.9 million of them are kids.
But I want to get in one of these cookouts that Cash was talking about where they're boiling barbecue and seafood and shit. Where's this at?
Well, I was going to use my SNAP benefits to buy some hot dogs, but I guess I can't. Sorry, dude.
Any local hood near you? Any local hood near you?
Yeah, this is all finished at the bump station. Give permission to go out up there, that water. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, still going out 11:45. Yeah, that's 45. Yeah, good.
So out of the 42 million people, 40 million of them are children. Cash. You're telling me that children don't qualify? You're arguing 2 million people, dog.
The Energy 19. Good morning.
That's almost, I want to say that's like a fifth of American citizens, dog.
And let's look at newborns that just got cut off the WIC program. So those newborns are just out making milk, giving it to everybody, Cash.
Neil Barron.
They didn't cut the WIC. They didn't cut the WIC out here in California. They did not cut the WIC in California. And you got to remember, there's 44 million people in California right
Right, we'll take it easy getting up there in this wind. Do you know where the Manxman is as well? I think he took for us.
WIC is a federal nutrition assistance program which is stopped for every state.
Say we'll get up there.
I was about to say, that's federal. But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying that for the people who are taking advantage of it, basically taking food out of kids' mouths. I care about shit like that.
Well, I'll let you know. I'm watching the news out here, and they said the WIC is not getting cut off yet. They're getting it. It's gonna get cut off, but not yet.
No, WIC ain't cut off yet. I know for a fact.
In Kentucky, WIC program is already cut off. It's already stopped.
And I like to research shit. Yo, Similac is $50 a can, dog. $50 fucking dollars. And I don't even got kids, but I like to research shit so I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
When my kids was kids, it was $17 a can.
Kids are expensive. Kids are expensive.
Well, no, what I don't get is you can't buy the dry milk Because I think it's better to have dry milk for the babies, but for storage.
You definitely can get dry milk. Your physician has to prescribe that. My baby's on the dry milk. Like sensitive with iron.
Yeah, because like on the truck, I'm like, man, we need to get some dry milk. She had some WIC. But she scanned it in Illinois. It's like, nope, not approved.
Yes, okay then, control. Yeah, so again I'll say pleasant night to everyone and I'll declare over. We have 209.
Number 8 to the Energy Channel 12.
It will only pay for whatever your doctor has approved. So whatever she started out with is what she's going to keep.
Inbound, Immingham Dock.
See, when my kids were kids, I'm so glad they're grown. It was so much easier.
But there is a problem with food, not really food stamps, but the way that the government processes food and the shit they let these companies put in these fucking cereals.
That is right, Joey. There's a lot of shit that in Europe, the shit we put in, they don't, because over there in Europe, they know it's killing the people. So it's illegal to put the shit that we have over here in our food. Hell yeah. Hey, and food prices are skyrocketing. Not that y'all notice the difference.
And that's what Kennedy's trying to fix. If you notice, there's some companies that have already decided not to put dyes in their shit. Cereals have stepped up. Pretty soon there'll be no dyes, no artificial colors, and this.
You shut your fucking whore mouth up. Kennedy doesn't believe in vaccines. You want motherfucker to walk around with measles and mumps and shit.
Listen, don't you tell me to shut my whore mouth up, you idiot.
No, he ain't fucking lying because California already stopped at some of the shit going in the food. He knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Skittles is illegal in most of Europe. Like, if you get candy in Europe, you'll notice that shit's clear. Shit's poison, man. It's crazy the shit that they'll put in food.
My thing is all the food we fucking waste and throw away. Well, we got all these hungry people.
That's what I used to tell people for years and years. If you look at like certain candies like that have a shell, and you wonder why that shell's shiny, go look at the ingredients. One of the main ingredients is carnauba wax. That's what they use to make the shell shiny. It's also the base of wax they use to wax your car with.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell everybody, motherfucking super secret. He actually has the motherfucker has an eyeglass case for his mustache, and he only puts it on when he's on Zello.
Think about it though. What does this country make money on? Diabetes medicine.
So what are you trying to say? He is related? He's the cousin of the Monopoly dude? Oh, fuck, here we go.
He said, you trying to tie bitches down on the fucking railroad tracks.
Yeah, you remember that picture that Simpson thought was Hillbilly's place? Well, that was my place. She posted a picture. You know, all them trash bags, there were all the mustache clippings I was saving. I can't just go throwing that shit away.
Shut the fuck up, Middle Trooper. Shut up.
Hell yeah, that nigga be putting a mustache on like a monocle and shit.
I do. That was my place. I'm telling you, Miss Ritz. I ain't lying. Ask Hillbilly. He'll tell you.
Yeah, I heard no white people are allowed in True Blazes Racist channel.
Hey, since they got YNs, is there such thing as WNs?
I'm gonna be taking a station.
Do you want to go on 3?
Yeah, 1 3.
Damn. So I'm white and untrustworthy. Well, there's 2 strikes there. Come on, give me a third.
Well, see, YNs could be young niggas, or it could be white niggas.
Yeah, just for every Luna B, go ahead.
Yeah, Louis, my intention was to stick close to the cleanest, entering the main channel, and stick with the main channel. If that would work from your side.
Yeah, that's fine. I can reduce speed right down, because I've got a little bit of time to kill.
Okay, copy that. Thank you.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, that's what we call wiggers out here. White niggas is wiggers.
I thought you gotta have like the hood with the mask on though. It's like the young kids, right? With the COVID mask.
Damn, old dog keyed up one time and that was it. He over there listening. Nah, old dog, you gotta participate, nigga. Yeah, you don't get to listen for free. Yeah, there's so much. Like, there's, I don't know. The lingo and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen people stealing groceries already. Some fat white lady, boy, she's on some shit. Talking about her husband's the Uber driver and he outside waiting for her right now.
I saw some lady said, you want to cancel the food stamp program, let's all just cancel Christmas and not buy nothing this year. See how they like.
Hey, none of y'all ever asked this question. If the country shut down, why the fuck y'all still paying taxes?
Oh my God, that's fuck taxes. Can that be done? Can we just all stop paying taxes?
You just file exempt. Here's another thing. They canceled all these programs. Why are we still paying into them? See? Use your noodles, motherfuckers.
Hey, I didn't hand out Halloween candy, and I put you could thank the government shutdown for that. On my side.
Now I think it's like a whole squirrel. They got fucking monkeys running around with herpes and shit, and then now they got this government. Like there's something they're trying to.
Monkeys running around with herpes.
You didn't see that shit? Like a truck flipped over with monkeys. My whole career, I ain't never heard somebody say, "Yeah, I'm about to go pick up this load of monkeys real quick." Like what? People.
For the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast, listen on VHF channel 62, channel 62.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now, yeah. you never took a truckload of monkeys somewhere, goddamn.
Yeah, I'll do it. Stations, this is Humber Coast Guard for the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast. Listen on VHF channel 64, channel 64.
Yeah, no, I thought that shit was a joke until I saw it on the news. Fucking monkey escaped. Now that bitch got herpes. Hey, he gonna bite somebody.
Alright, no newcomers. Let's see. Up next we have Warlock. Are you ready?
And they gonna have herpes for the rest of their life. Hey, that shit, yeah. It reminds me of that movie. I forget what it was called. Where they had to catch the goddamn monkey that had the disease to cure the world. Yeah, that's that monkey.
That's on the way down now.
Hey, I used to say I had to go get a load of monkeys when I used to have to go pick up my kids from their dad's house or somewhere.
All stations, this is Humber Coast Guard. Here is the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast containing gale warnings, the inshore waters forecast, including any strong wind warnings and local navigation warnings.
Fucking Lance Link, the secret agent chimp. He's out there. You know, I forgot what I know what you're talking about. The outbreak. Yeah, they're saying the monkeys got COVID and shit. And they're aggressive.
A gale warning Saturday 1st of November at 0954 UTC. Time, gale force 8 and now veered southwesterly. Dogger, a gale force 8 veering southwesterly, imminent. Fisher, German bite, Humber, gale now ceased.
I think that's the name of the movie, Outbreak. It's old as fuck. It's like in the 90s or something. It was a good-ass movie, though.
Yeah, that's exactly the name of it. I see that.
I'm legit starting to go down the rabbit hole with Elon Musk is starting to think we are in a fucking simulation at this point.
Goddamn, how old are you, Joey? I mean, Lancelot Link? That brought back memories. I'm like, dude.
Joey's 47 years old. If we're in a simulation, whoever programs this bitch need to make me rich for once.
Inshore forecast issued by the Met Office at 0500 UTC on Saturday 1st of November. Inshore waters forecast to 12 miles offshore for the period 0600 UTC, Saturday 1st of November, to 0600 UTC, Sunday 2nd of November. General situation. Low pressure remains centred to the northwest of the British Isles, maintaining unsettled and windy conditions, with gales expected at times for some coastlines. Bands of rain or squally showers will move northwards and eastwards in the southwesterly flow.
He is? That's what's up. That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Lance Link, the secret agent chimp. That shit's fucking crazy.
Hey, you know what I used to like watching? Was the Bionic Woman and the Bionic Man and the Incredible Hulk. But when he used to start changing, I get scared as fuck.
Rich is 54, you're 60, about to be 61.
Up on speed to Whitby, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. South or southwest, veering west for a time, 6 to gale 8, decreasing 4 to 6.
Hey, anybody else want to key up so I can tell them their age? Am I the only person that pays attention to these details?
Why?
Why do I? Yeah, I just pay attention.
Coming slight or moderate. Showers. Good, occasionally moderate.
Oh, you should see when the mustache changes, Miss Ritz. Oh man, you better not. You better run.
Outlook for the following 24 hours, south or southwest, 4 to 6. Slight or moderate. Showers, then rain later. Good, occasionally moderate later.
Here comes whispering and I hear. Tell me all the things that I'd love to hear, 'cause it's true. That's what I like about you. You really know how to dance. You go up, down, 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 down.
Here's how you know somebody's age. When you went swimming as a kid, you were told that you had to wait 30 minutes, otherwise you'll drown from a fucking cramp from your stomach.
Yeah, Metal Trooper painted his mustache orange for Halloween and shit. Hell yeah, now it looks like a goddamn construction cone.
Whitby to Gibraltar Point, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. South or southwest, veering west for a time, 4 to 6, occasionally 7 at first. Moderate, becoming slight. Showers. Good, occasionally moderate.
You got that right. You gotta wait 30 minutes or you get cramps and you get drowned.
I straight believe that. So or if you ate a watermelon seed, a fucking watermelon grow inside your stomach.
The outlook for the following 24 hours. South or southwest, veering west for a time, 4 to 6. Smooth or slight, becoming slight or moderate later. Showers, then rain later. Good, occasionally moderate. Gibraltar Point to Northforeland, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. Southerly or southwesterly, 4 to 6. Occasionally 7 at first. Slight or moderate, becoming smooth or slight later. Showers, perhaps thundery. Good, occasionally moderate. And the outlook for the following 24 hours. Southerly or southwesterly, veering westerly for a time, 4 to 6. Occasionally 7 at first. Slight or moderate, occasionally smooth in the Wash and Thames estuary. Showers, perhaps thundery at first, then rain later. Good, occasionally moderate.
Huh?
Nigga, you're about 30 minutes late.
Jersey, I painted, I dyed it pink so it blends right in. You feel me?
Are you talking about what blends into the pussy when you eat it? It's still gonna feel like a scouring pad on it. That's gonna hurt.
Jersey act like he's the only motherfucker in here that pays attention.
please.
Think about it like it's being ribbed for your pleasure. What's up, Diva?
Good morning, Diva. Good morning, Eli. How can I turn this joke around? You pay attention, you just don't vote on it. Leave me alone.
Good morning, Diva. Fuck you, Eli.
See, you little retarded bitch, I ain't said nothing to you. I ain't said nothing to you and your fucking nub.
Local navigation warnings. There are no local navigation warnings in force for the Humber Coast Guard broadcast area.
Good morning, Eli. Good morning, Jers. And good morning, Metal. Good morning, Miss Ritz.
Hey, y'all ever just hook a laptop up on your truck so you can watch movies going down the road? I ain't never done that, but I'm saying you could.
That concludes the Maritime Safety Information broadcast. The next broadcast from the station will be in approximately 3 hours' time. We are listening on VHF channel 16 and monitoring VHF DSC and MSDSC 2187.5 kHz. This is Humber Coast Guard.
Why do that, dog? If you got a smart TV, you can watch movies on that. The fuck? Hey, that's like going back like 10 years and shit, dog.
That looks like a fucking traffic violation, like you might get a ticket. It's so bright.
Shut up, you nubby hand retarded bitch. What's up, Diva?
No, see, that's another thing we were taught as a kid. If you had that light on while you were driving, you got a ticket. It's false.
What you talking about, Jersey? What am I 30 minutes late for?
Cash. Yeah, you're 30 minutes late for Cash. He keyed down. He might have passed out because he's drunk right now.
Oh boy, what Cash sitting on here lying about now? Don't tell me that nigga came on here fake drunk.
Oh, he knows all about SNAP benefits. You can't tell him shit about SNAP benefits.
I got you on mute, but I heard your little key up. You know, shut your old janitor looking ass up, bitch.
Shut up, you little wigger bitch.
CTS number, 18 station.
Hey, Eli, I'm in your mod solo. So you just argue with every chick you want to fuck on, dog, or is that just, is it just a coincidence?
Now you clearly heard that. You clearly heard that little wigger nubby hand bitch start with me.
She did actually start it.
You heard that retarded bitch start with me, and you want to say I want to fuck her.
Yeah, today, but let's not talk about all the months before all that. Today I did, for the first time. I really did.
Bitch, I didn't even know you for months. All I ever said was you sound fucking retarded.
I never said who started with who. And Diva, you sit your little oompa loompa ass in the corner some goddamn where. Nobody asked for a character witness.
You know what? Jers? This is my button. This is the people's channel. Stop trying to be a fucking dictator, you dick.
Nobody was talking about your button, but there you go, throwing your pussy in a circle. Now do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about.
I said button, not butt. Open up your ears, old man.
Yeah, I heard you say button, and I said nobody was talking about your button. So there's that.
My thing is right, but why you gotta go say I started? You shouldn't even have to get in a period.
You know what, Jers? You're lucky I share this button.
That's the best kept secret. Who you sharing your button with?
Me, nigga. Now y'all stop flirting. Hey, retarded bitch. Why you want to talk to me so?
I ain't flirting with her. That's yours. That's all you, Eli. You got her, well, and now Ritz. Hell yeah.
Is he collecting Pokemon? Gotta catch 'em all.
Hell yeah. Collecting buttons.
What's the retarded bitch name again? You said Ritz? Why the fuck they call this retarded bitch Ritz? Oh, she thinks she's a salted cracker?
They said something about she tastes like a Ritz cracker.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's like from that song. Putting on the Ritz.
This bitch is a property, man. She's ran through. She gonna act like she don't hear that. She hear everything else. She gonna act like she don't hear that.
Like, that's the only part of the song that I know. It goes da 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 da. But none of it.
I believe that song was remade once. Hell yeah.
She get ran through at the biker club.
I heard the one that goes da 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 da. Tugging on her tits.
Yeah, both versions are the same. But I'm just saying the remake, it was only one remake. And she's not a part of the 1%ers there, Eli. Yeah, she's not a part of the 1% club. If that was the case, it'd be true.
Nah, even the 99s though. A lot of the 99s still operate on the same, like with properties and shit. But, what was that song Diva was singing? She said, and then something about wanting to suck your dick.
Putting on the Ritz. You ever take songs like that have the word love in it and change it to drugs? Like, I want to know what drugs is, and I want you to show me.
Nope. I've never done nothing such a thing. That says a lot, Troop. That says a lot.
Yeah, I've never tried that. DJ was on the ones and twos earlier. He said he was in
It does explain why he still lives with mommy, though, don't it?
Yeah, you just put your mask on because Eli's here, you fucking racist.
No, I got tired of listening to you retards.
Why do you act like Abraham does something special when I come around? He's always being himself.
Abraham, what is he like?
I have some cards, but no, I don't have no cards you can keep. I want all the cards. More stupid shit out of you. You're childish is just what I said. Go ahead, child.
That motherfucker does. That motherfucker starts blushing when he hears you keying the fuck up. He'll talk shit about Haitians when you ain't in here.
He hears every word I say. I don't hide from him.
Very much.
Come and get your drugs.
See, it works, don't it? Come and get your drugs. Hey.
Yeah, Abraham be bashing the shit out of motherfucking Haitians and shit, but as soon as you're in here, that nigga put a mask on. Yeah. He said the other day, he's got 11 Haitians coming over for Thanksgiving, but they ain't allowed in the house.
Security, all ships, this is VHS Honda for the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast for the River Honda. Please listen VHF channel 12, 14, 15.
Tell me I'm lying, Abraham. Tell me I'm fucking lying.
I heard what he said, man. He didn't mean no harm, man. Y'all just be wanting to turn Abraham's words around.
Yes. You're the one said they're not allowed in the house. But yes, I have the neighbors coming over Thanksgiving.
Speeches on the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast window. Visibility reports burn head, south-northwest 7, good visibility, whole roads. Southwesterly 7, good visibility. Inshore waters forecast south or southeast, veering southwest 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 at first, decreasing 4 or 5 later. Showers, squally at first, visibility good, occasionally poor at first and moderate later. The area Humber, southerly or southeast, southeasterly, veering southwesterly 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 at first and then 4 later. Rain or squally showers, visibility good, occasionally poor at first and moderate later. Giving time gauge 4.05 on the bridge 2.85 Albert Dock, currently 23 centimetres above prediction. Thundery channel east available depth 8.8 metres. Fuel reaches as of the 30th of October, go west side 0.9, go east side top end 2.3, go east side low end 2.4, slightly 1.7, pound 27 alpha to number 25, York 1.9, number 10 to pound number 8. Navigation information, UK DCL is currently working in area of Belmouth. Last notice guidance issued H155 regarding the Sunjay's channel. Portside ladder required for outward bound vessels. Next broadcast 1303, VHS number the Seattle, VHS channel 12, 14, 15 and 16.
Oh, that's right. You laughed about it when I said it. Yeah.
I did laugh. I did say they're coming through the back door.
See? Told you.
Yeah, if he was a true racist, he wouldn't have them coming over his house at all. So it doesn't,
He did say they're only allowed to come through the back door.
Come on, you knew goddamn well it's a joke.
Well, maybe his wife, is saying she putting her foot down. They coming over. You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, and they're coming through the back door.
Well, she is the head foot in that relationship, so, it was a vote, 10-5. Her 10 toes down to his 5. Can't count the other 5 because he don't feel them.
You see, now you know joke.
Well, remember, Jersey, she was yelling at him about taking out the trash and everything.
It's more lies and dumb shit.
Yeah, I heard that audio. Didn't she call him an idiot or something?
There you go. More lies and dumb shit. I explained it to you then what it was.
Yeah, me and my daughter are going to visit a 17-year-old girl in the hospital today.
That's your friend's daughter you were talking about?
Oh, I hope she's gonna be okay.
Yeah, she had a surgery yesterday to replace the bone. So this little girl's so strong. This little girl has had a kidney transplant like a few years ago. And if anybody knows about that, that's kind of your body has to accept it. It's like an ongoing thing. You have to take medicine for. You got to it takes a long time to just be good off of that. And then they found a mass.
Yeah, what's her problem, Eli? I understand she's going through a lot of problems, but what did he diagnose her with?
He's trying to tell you, stupid, if you listen.
I honestly don't know. I know the last thing was they found a big mass on her brain, and she was like talking like a little kid, like who didn't know how to really speak. So when they checked her out, she had a mass on her brain, and they drained it and took the mass out, and that was the last thing she was in. She basically had brain surgery. And, I told my daughter about it. I told my daughter, why don't you put something together, draw something or whatever. So we got our basket with all her favorite snacks. Found out from her mom all her favorite snacks. And then I got another bag for the parents with their little favorite little snacks and drinks for them sitting in the hospital and stuff like that.
That's what's up, dog. Shout out to that shit. What up, DJ? Look, Eli, DJ took up for you there. You didn't hear it, though. He's telling Abraham to shut the fuck up so we can find out what's going on.
Oh, DJ's on mute. He always starts out nice, and then before you know it, he's trying to pull your pants down.
God, and here I thought we were going to get along.
What's cracking, Jersey? That's Abraham over there. He pulled your pants down for you yesterday and wiped your ass.
Well, here we go. So is that what Abraham's job is?
So I'm excited about going to see little mama's in the hospital. My daughter's excited. She did this little arts and crafts stuff and decorated the basket. I'm gonna stop. Her favorite food is burgers and wings. So I'm gonna stop at Buffalo Wild Wings and get the burger with the wings and fries and stuff before we get to the hospital.
Well, that's what's up, bro. Shout out to that shit. Hell yeah. Y'all didn't do anything yesterday? You handed out candy or anything?
Nah, fuck them little crumb snatchers. I ain't giving them shit. Any other suggestions? Any other suggestions, guys?
Maybe some coloring books. Yeah. What about I don't know if she's got an iPhone, but if she does, an iTunes card would be nice so she can download some music and shit.
I did the same thing for Abraham when he was in rehab. At the rehab place, I put a little basket together. I had a blow-up mattress in case he falls out of bed, you know, because he's used to falling. That way it softened his landing. I gave him that was in the basket.
If she's allowed to wear her own clothes, have your daughter pick out a cute PJ set with a robe and some slippers. She would love that.
Oh, I got the button. I was thinking flowers, balloons, and maybe edible arrangement. You know, the little fruit basket thing.
So, we got us some pajama pants. We got us some socks, like so her favorite character is Snoopy. So we got us some Snoopy socks, some Snoopy pajama pants. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Do y'all remember Joe Cool?
Hey, Eli. You put your cash app in my solo dog. I'll send a couple dollars.
And then I'm gonna I already got it. It's in the car. I got a little bouquet of flowers, like with a sunflower and some other flowers in a vase. So I got.
If you do it, just let me know.
Alright, cool. I don't want to take nobody money though.
You ain't taking shit, nigga. I was offering.
No, that's awesome. I'm so glad you're doing that for her. And then a buffet of Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, now her and my daughter never met. Like, I know her mom, right? I work with her mom, you know what I mean? And I know her dad. Like, her mom and dad, you know, I talk to them and interact with them all the time. So, like, she doesn't know my daughter, but my daughter's 17. So it's like, when my daughter, like, hears about, like, everything she's been through, she's like, oh, man, wow. So I'm like, hey, well, you want to go up to the hospital and go see her? She's like, yeah, let's bring her some stuff. And I was like, all right, cool, you know. So it's like really my daughter's thing.
Oh, that's really cool of you. Because most parents wouldn't support that. They'd be like, oh, we can't afford it. We're just going to go see her.
Well, I can't afford it either. I didn't get my EBT, but, you know. I think it's good for my daughter to motivate my daughter to see another kid being that strong and going through everything they've been through and just still being. I think it'll make her appreciate life and just. My daughter's a sweet kid already, but you know.
No, you're basically just watering that garden. You're keeping that flourishing because not a lot of people have that trait.
That is true. Thank you for telling me I'm a good guy. I've been trying to tell the rest of Zello that. They don't believe me.
Well, you can't be a bully and a shit stirrer. But you are still a good guy.
Yeah, you're a real piece of shit there, buddy.
Tell me about a time where I bullied somebody on here who didn't start with me first.
Yeah, we are at the Bull Anchor. Yes, to Anchor Station. To give anchor. Mass orders then vessel is no reported to be bound for 6 plus on board. once enter away. Plan is to come out in Salmon, but call you once it's away.
1 minute. So receive what you've asked us to wait next call.
Did Peaches start with you first?
Nigga, that's how it always starts. You start with them and then you turn around and be like, look, I didn't start. Now, granted, this morning Rich started with you. I'll give you that. But if she didn't, you would have started with her first.
Peaches did start with me first.
You better not be lying to me, because I'll find out.
That shit went down in here. When Peaches started with me, yes, it was in here.
Peaches, yeah, well, speaking of Peaches, she was in here, but you kept missing her. She brought up that whole shit about y'all dropping her pictures, and she never dropped those pictures and all that bullshit.
Yeah, she was in the other room telling me she's gonna prosecute. She's gonna some shit. She's gonna report my profile and all kind of shit. I told her go eat a dick. I don't care.
Yeah, she said it's illegal, and Eli's going to jail.
She did. She said that. She said I'm going to jail. So I just dropped the pictures again, just so she can have the right evidence.
Well, I guess she's going to be blocked out of here again. People don't learn from their mistakes.
Yeah, I didn't originally start with Peaches. Peaches was very fucking annoying, and then she started trying to pop shots. She thought she was being slick. While me and Kimmy was having a back and forth, she wanted to ride Kimmy's coattail, but hide her hand.
Oh, so why were you and Kimmy going at it?
Poor Kimmy. Now she's stuck in Barbie's channel.
I thought they closed down Barbie's channel.
She had another channel open the same fucking day.
Yes.
No, that's not the channel I've heard her in. Diva and White Man have a channel, and that's the channel that I've heard her in.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Barbie's channel.
Diva and White Man got a channel? What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is first of me. They just tell me what to do. I don't see how it's my channel.
I know, I've seen that person in Dale's channel. Forget the name of the channel. Zello County Jail.
Good morning. Can we go to channel 10 for a moment?
Everybody go to the club tonight, because the clocks fall back tonight, so... Does that mean you get an extra hour partying? Yeah.
We're just taking it easy at the moment while with this wind and keeping a bit of space. If you just want to wait around IOT3 area and pick us up as we come past.
That's right. They do go back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Zello County Jail. That sounds interesting.
I say ask centrally. We haven't got one of them. It'll have to be the port side of centre, I think.
Like, who's in that channel?
The weirdest of white people that love to expose.
So once the older balance finished, we'll be on that.
There's a lot of people from over here over there. But there's also some, like Jersey said, there's some kind of weird ones. You know, some white weird motherfuckers like Butternip and... Who else is in there? I forget. Well, Mary's cool people. I gave her my sloppy Joe recipe. She said it was absolutely delicious.
Butternip that had to get drunk to suck on Becky's titty. That's crazy. Wouldn't fuck her though, but just suck on her titty.
There you go. Yeah.
Does Becky's titty smell? Which one is Becky? Which one is Becky? Hold on. What's the big bitch that used to be in here making all kind of animal noises? What's her name? Slim Freak. What's her name?
I do know her real name. But yeah. Oh, Cyrus is over there too. Remember Cyrus? He was over here.
Cosmos, BJ Samba.
You're talking about Hillary, Eli. Becky was the one that liked to take those angled pictures, but she weighs about 300 pounds.
Alpha Baltica, you begin reducing your speed to make an ETA at Papa Bravo 2 for 12:30. That's 12:30 at Papa Bravo 2.
Oh, Becky's the bitch that waxes pussies. I like Becky. Becky's cool.
Yeah, she waxes pussies and assholes.
Yeah, she was doing trivia over in that channel. And then, for some reason, of course, backwoods, she gets involved in something and then she runs away.
Well, she was sitting there fucking getting people banned and shit for the longest.
I don't know, I never understood it. I never know how to gauge her. Like 1 minute she's buddy-buddy and then next she's not.
Yeah, I remember the little situation between y'all two. She acted like you were after her or some shit, like she was the victim.
Dude, that shit was weird, too. That shit came out of fucking nowhere.
Yep. She even got fucking, Kari fucking banned for showing me her titties.
Howdy up, boys. Thank you. Southern Britain traffic information. The Cosmic Ace is proceeding inbound at reduced speed to board pilot. 5 past astern of Cosmic Ace. Stern high gauge 4.5.
Like, she ain't even posted titties in the channel. She got her banned for that shit.
Like, I thought she was joking around, too, and then she started popping up with these pictures from Facebook.
Oh yeah, Terry was telling me she posted, but she said her boobs were like, she was wearing a bra, and she got banned for that. And I'm like, where the hell does that come from?
She posted a picture in a bra in the channel? That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, nigga. You ain't special, nigga. You wasn't the only nigga that seen them titties.
Anchor is away now and we are turning around and heading out by the Haitian.
Houston, Captain Monoboy, I would like to get a penny on post if possible when we arrive, please. Yeah, will do.
No, Carrie. Yeah, Carrie did. She posted a picture. She told me that she was wearing a bra, and she got banned for that. I said, you had to have done something else. They must have, or maybe they doctored the picture.
Hey, am I the only one that my Zello Ashley keeps her shit unavailable and have like 50 rooms open and has the white screen as the background?
Oh, copy. Thanks very much.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Yeah, you can't even show cleavage on here anymore. I think it's under the terms and conditions.
It's all about people reporting this shit. There was no bra on them titties when I seen them. Hell yeah. Hey, Joey, I know the battery on that phone be dead in them motherfucker, boy. And the white screen in the background, goddamn.
Yeah, I turn all the channels off. I can have like 2 channels open, but she'll have fucking 50 channels on, all talking at the same time, like, fuck, what?
Yo, is that the Joey eyeglasses, nigga? Or is that the Joey that fucked Peaches? Well, both of them fucked.
I was gonna say they both fuck Peaches, but yeah, that's Joey eyeglasses. That's not Joey that beats women.
Wait, hold on. I thought Joey eyeglasses was the guy that beats women.
I've never hit a woman in my life. Ever. Never raised my hand or even threatened to hit a bitch.
No, that's Chicago Joey that beats women.
Whoa. This is getting too confusing. This is the guy that got Ashley over there, right?
Right. Both of them fucked Peaches at 2 different times. Um,
Golly, there's too many choices. Joey, put it on solo mode. That's what I do. You won't hear the other channels.
Hey Joey, what the fuck was on your mind when you fucked Peaches? That bitch looks like she just fucking rolled out of the casket.
Boy.
Yeah, that's what I do. I got a few channels open, but I'm in solo mode, so I only hear the channel that I'm in.
Case, Cosmic Ace, reaches number.
Surveillance Cosmic Ace.
Pilot launch you is approaching you now. Increase to 8 knots for boarding. Follow the inbound lane of 8 knots. The pilot launch will call you on this channel.
Roger, 8 knots. Follow the inbound lane. Thank you. Standby 14.
hey, Joey dropped a pussy picture and everything in the channel. Hey, Joey was mad as fuck, boy. That nigga was dropping a pussy pic and every goddamn thing.
I don't even remember. I don't remember any of it. I don't remember even fucking her, to be honest with you.
Man, you're a sick fuck, buddy. And now you sound like Ashley.
Tends to happen when you find somebody new. You kind of forget about the old person.
This is Hammer Coast Guard, Roger. You're tasked to meet first informant at Salt Fleet. The what 3 words has already been sent via A&T. Who has reported a concern for a female who may be cut off or stranded on the marshes. If you could proceed, locate, and ascertain if a member of the public requires any SAR assistance. A first informant is south of Seaview Car Park. Over.
No, it just wasn't meant to be. I'm you know, everything happens for a reason.
Not me. Not me. I remember all my bitches.
I remember. I'm just joking. But I have no hate for no exes, or I've never been like that. I don't hold grudges.
I only remember the important ones.
That's what I've been noticing. I only I only remember the ones that were actually really good.
I remember all my bitches. I only had 3 of them.
I mean, I only met her a couple times. Like, she lived in Atlanta. I was in Nebraska. Like, it wasn't like we were seeing I think I met her like 3 times.
Dude, Eli, I didn't even know you got bitches.
Hey, Eli, I'm putting you on mute because I ain't got time for your bullshit and your lies today, nigga. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Joey. These bitches is using you, man. And I'm here to support you, man. Fuck that.
No, Hillary and motherfucking Peaches was trying to use Joey. Yeah. Joey got Peaches' phone shut off. That shit was funny.
Oh shit, the bill was under his name? Oh yeah. You know, I had an ex like that. I had an ex, right? That I had a phone, a phone was under my account. And I broke up with the bitch. And like 2 days later, I got the phone call off. You know, this bitch tried to call me from a new number like I wasn't.
I mean, I didn't get her phone shot because it was mine, and she had like 4 phones. Both these women out here got 3, 4 phones, so it don't even matter.
Like, this bitch got mad at me, like, how the fuck I'm gonna... Bitch, you think I'm gonna keep paying your phone bill, bitch? In what delusional world do you live in?
But I only pay for my own phone. That way, if I break up with somebody, see ya. Still got my phone.
You hear that, Jersey? Just so you know ahead of time.
Actually, the phone I'm keying up on right now, yes, this is the phone.
I don't know what you're telling me for, nigga. That ain't my problem. I don't have to worry about that shit, dog.
But you what? Even waiting for the.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't doing that goofy shit.
Oh, now I'm a problem. Okay, I see what's up.
Right, nigga talking to you like you the problem now, like.
It's me. I'm the problem.
First of all, I was talking about that, putting the phone as my name for somebody else isn't my problem. So there's that.
Try to change the narrative.
I ain't got time for you and your goddamn games. Leave me alone.
Okay, I'll remember that next time you're pulling out that extra long wooden spoon.
Only to take a piss.
Oh yeah, 4 non-blind.
Divas, you know what, I ain't gonna tell them that. Forget it.
What, that your wooden spoon's extra long?
Hey. I wasn't talking about nobody's wooden spoon.
You tell me, shit.
Alright, I made it awkward. Let's change it. Let's change up the subject. Okay, so what's going on between you and Drama?
So did you enjoy those videos, those clips?
Are you talking about me and Kimmy, or are you talking about Eli and Kimmy?
First of all, there is no Eli and Kimmy. There was never Eli and Kimmy. You met her. There was always a Jersey and Kimmy.
No, there was never a Jersey and Kimmy, so there's that. But she always talked about fucking on you. Yeah, my situation was strictly doing a so-called friend a favor, trying to help him out.
See, I loved the first one and the third one. I felt like on the second one, the voice was kind of out of place, but I loved the beat behind.
Nah, the second one was a mistake, though. When I sent that second one, I was trying to send the third one. The second one was something different that I had ended up, I was trying something out with the second one. I ended up getting it right. That was just a bad version of the second one, but I have a good version of the second one, but I wasn't supposed to send the second one.
Well, let me hear the good version, because, yeah, I loved the first one. That one was beautiful. And then the third one, that really tugged at my heart. That was pretty.
But who are you talking about, Diva? Are you talking about Eli and Kimmy, or are you talking about me and Kimmy?
Well, now I'm wondering about you and Kimmy. I didn't know you and Kimmy had beef, too. So both of y'all need to spill the tea.
Well, let me put it to you like this. I'm not going to go into full detail because I don't want to put a business out there. But I was supposed to meet up with Kimmy, and I told her, look, you don't got to put this bullshit on Zello. It ain't about shit. To do her a favor, help her write an email and help her with some other shit. So I met up with her. She had Trevor there, met him and everything. Good kid. We took a picture. The very next day, she posts the fucking picture on Zello and tells the bar and shows the bar the picture. So I didn't say anything. Then she got on here telling people I fucked her and ate her pussy. So I confronted her on it. She admitted none of that shit happened. And I confronted her about the picture and all that shit. And I just said, I'm done with you. I said, if I can't trust you over something so fucking small, I can't trust you with any goddamn thing. I said, don't worry about never seeing my face again. I'll never help you again.
That is not how it went down. When she came, she did not deny the whole thing was a lie. She stuck to her gun.
You a goddamn lie. You're not good at stirring the pot, Eli.
Bullshit. I'm not stirring no pot. That lady stuck to her story.
You wasn't in here when motherfucking I confronted her in front of Lula Instance, and she admitted to it. She admitted it was a lie. She sat there and was like, I never said that Jersey ate my pussy, and they confronted her. I never said that Jersey fucked me, and they confronted her. And I was like, why would you say that shit?
Can somebody go get Lola? Somebody go get Lola, please.
Head north, make a heading of north, speed 0 over ground for pilot boarding. 2 pilots will board your vessel. The pilot launch today is the Ooze. They will call you on this channel.
Lola's too busy in a dead channel telling people what kind of coffee she's having this morning.
This is what I learned about Zello. Keep your business off this fucking app. Anything that you don't want people to know.
Well, Joey, my whole point was to see if I could really trust her. So, it was something so simple. Hey, you don't have to tell motherfuckers that we met up. I'm not a celebrity. You know what I'm saying?
So you met up with Kimmy to help her write a fucking email?
That wasn't the only thing I helped her out with. I'm not going to get into details with that, but she was in a situation and she needed some serious help.
That's all received. Thank you, Freshly.
The email I could have did over the fucking phone. That was nothing. But I ended up helping her write it while I was there.
Famous be royal.
Hey, you helped her out with some dick on the side while you were there. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Which part didn't you hear about? She had her son with her, and no, there was no sex, none of that.
Oh, then Jeff, you can put the Freshly away.
There was none of that. No conversation about sex. No. I was strictly there to help what I thought it was a friend out, and I left. I was only there for about 15 minutes, and I was gone.
Oh, alright. Let me go find this damn thing that I was talking about.
Yeah, Ivan. No problem, mate. Go now.
You were supposed to tell your story.
Man, I just smoked a joint and a half of fritter, and I'm stoned, man. I'm stoned out of my goddamn mind.
Super was just sitting there staring at the phone for the past hour, and he's trying to figure out how to key up.
Yeah, I was lost in my thought. I just started thinking, and then I started fantasizing. It was weird. I came out of
Hey, I'm in your mouth, fellow. Your fantasies about Diva, do not bring that up in the channel, dog.
Damn, man, Jersey, are you in that room watching me or what?
He can see your thoughts.
Yeah, they're on your forehead. That's how high you are.
I was actually thinking about Diva, but not in a, I was just thinking about her. I was wondering how she's doing, blah, blah, blah.
Aww. See, Trooper's so sweet.
Trooper's naive.
I'm doing really good. I'm feeling a little under the weather. I've been having this little cough, but I'm doing really good. I gotta get ready for...
I'm sorry, Diva. Am I trustworthy?
Trooper doesn't see the goddamn horns on your head and the goddamn forked tail.
Fuck you, I'm an angel. Yeah. Why? Who said that you weren't?
So is that an open invitation? Can I cash that in anytime I want, Diva, or is that have an expiration date?
Oh God, go fuck yourself.
Yes, Diva, there seems to be a small group of people that think that I'm untrustworthy.
Available for us this morning? Yes, number.
I felt that one, Diva. I felt that one.
1-4.
Yeah, I bet you did. Why? Who do we need to beat up?
I don't want to out anyone, but I heard there's a group of people that think that I'm untrustworthy. That's what I heard on the Zello streets. And I'm thinking to myself, my God, I go out of my way, I'm the most trustworthy person. But I figured maybe I'm missing something and I'm being,
Stop being a little bitch. True Blaze and all them motherfuckers in that channel.
and I thought I was being egotistical, but that's why I asked you, because you pretty much tell it like it is, so that's why I asked.
I mean, I trust you. I trust you enough to I don't think you would do anything malicious.
Do you trust me?
Bravo 2 for 12 steps.
No,
Now go fuck yourself.
I already did.
Cat 17, Cat 17, pilot boat freshening.
Now take it out and wash it off. You still left it in there.
You don't even know what I used. Stop acting like you know what I'm doing.
So you're touching the phone with sticky fingers, huh? I'm gonna call you Sticky Fingers from now on.
Cat 17, still boat freshening. Cleaner, bound.
How do you know I didn't do it and then go take a shower? How do you not know that?
Oh shit! I can't believe you say you didn't trust me. I'm gonna take that as a joke.
Right, boat freshening, Cat 17. Yeah, I'll see you there.
Okay, whatever you want to believe.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, we just give you a green there. I'm just gonna stick out the range to the north. Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks for the call.
You really can't trust anybody. You can trust certain people to a certain extent, but like, would I hand you a bag of money that has $1 million in it?
Nah, I believe Diva trusts me. I'm probably one of the most trustworthy people that she knows on this motherfucker.
I'm just saying, like, on a broader sense, think about it. Like, can anybody truly be trusted? Like, think $1 million. Somebody hands you a bag of money. They hand you a fucking $1 million in cash and say, here, hold this for me. I'll be back. I don't know. Now, $1,000? Yeah.
You know, when we were all being created in our mother's wombs, we all started out as assholes. Thank you. Come again.
Well, I give people enough rope, Joey, and I let them hang themselves to show me who they really are. And you never know somebody's true intentions until you clash with them. Because usually 9 times out of 10, people will be malicious.
And it's certain things that'll just make them malicious. There's certain things that just will make somebody do things they probably wouldn't normally do. Like if somebody said, here's $5,000, will you hold it for me? I'd say yes. But no, if somebody gave me $1 million, like, I'm gone. You're never finding me again.
Lockheed, Cat 17. Yeah, hello again, that's just passing low, Berkham. Aye, no problem, thanks.
Yeah, I'm not that guy, dog. Stealing is just not in me, bro. I've only got my word. And yeah, I'm not stealing $1 million. I'm not stealing no money from anybody. My word is more valuable than a price. Because that's all I got in this world. And that's what I'm going to be judged on.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like that amount of money might make me do something I wouldn't normally do. I've never been in that situation. I don't know. I'd probably be like, well, if he's got $1 million to let me hold, maybe he's got 20 million.
Well, what's that amount of money gonna make you do? I just walked back in here.
Yeah, $1 million is not going to make me change my morals or standards and shit like that, dog.
Number 014.
Just at the Lower Berkham, looking to get in for the Ems Highway sailing. Are we okay to start heading down to you?
That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's got a limit, they say, like, on stealing. Like, you might not steal. What if it's 100 million? Would you steal 100 million?
Dog, the only thing money can do for you is get you more shit. Now think about that. We all have more shit than we need now. We buy shit we don't even fucking need now. So I'm just gonna buy more shit that I don't need.
Because that is true. Like, somebody said, like, you have to take out your whole family, we're going to give you $1 million. I'm like, fuck no.
Bravo 1. You'll confirm in the morning.
They're goners. They're goners. Taking them all out. All of them.
Nah. There's no money, because that's unreplaceable. There's certain things in life that's just unreplaceable. That money don't mean nothing to me.
20 mil? 20 mil, 100 mil, something like that, I'd go buy a new family. Fuck them.
Well, a smart person is going to live no different than what the fuck they are now. You don't need an 8-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms. You can only shit in one at a time and 5 cars. The fuck you need that shit for, dog? If you had $1 million, you should be living no different than what you are now.
I guess I'm an asshole because I got a lot of cars.
Well, yeah, I mean, but cars are like the worst investment you'll ever make.
According to my equipment, you are drifting towards the inbound traffic lane. Advise hold to your course, more to the west.
Unless it's an antique. That's the only kind of car that doesn't depreciate unless you're driving it.
Yeah, but I haven't bought all the cars brand new, so it's not really a bad investment. They all serve a purpose. Really, they don't, because I'm not driving any of them but one every day, so.
Like, unless you're fucking Jay Leno or you're buying antique cars, or like Warren Buffett tells you, you shouldn't spend ever more than $10,000.
Yeah, I mean, how many cars you need? I get having 2 cars just in case one breaks down. That I can relate to that. But me having 4 and 5 cars, what's the purpose? You know, they're all gonna do the same thing. Get you from point A to point B.
I got a pickup. I got 3 different Hondas. I got my Acura.
You got to think too, though. But like you having all those cars, what's the real reason? Does it make you feel better about yourself because you have that, or like why is that?
Full satisfaction. Yes, that one's much better.
No, I just accumulated them over a little bit of time. I would say that's probably why.
Because you know, like in certain people, like they want a certain name brand clothes to wear. Like why? Because they want to feel good about themselves, so they think that that's going to make them happier.
I don't really give a fuck about name brands.
I have a car right now, right, from 2002 that got shot up. And I still have that motherfucker. And it's got shot up. It hasn't been driven since.
Happiest motherfuckers in the world is some bitch owns like 20 acres in Montana in a small house. I'm telling you, he has basically no bills.
That car hasn't been fucking driven or anything since probably 2011.
It's nice having a nice car, but I do enjoy having the vehicle that's just paid the fuck off, and you pay like $600 a year for insurance.
Hey, did you pay off that car that Ashley has?
No, she has her own car. I don't know what this car thing is. We were joking. We didn't get no $100,000 settlement.
No, she came on here and told everybody you bought her a car. And I don't know about no $100,000 settlement.
It was a rental car. We were just fucking with people. We were like, yeah, went out and bought a brand new car cash, and I don't know. It got repoed? I guess it did because they had to take it back to Enterprise.
Hey, you know, Trucker Steve says different.
This is the thing about the internet. You gotta remember, you can't believe everything you hear.
Oh, I don't. I'll assure you that 99% of the shit I don't even give a fuck about that I hear. I just like repeating it.
No, I get that.
Anyways, what's up, y'all? What's up there? Period. Damn, my tongue is a little dry. Is Jersey in there?
When I was telling you, I've heard this story though about this repo thing. It doesn't make sense. So, like, I bought a car and then the same month it got repoed. Like, that's not even a thing. It takes like 3-4 months for them to repo your car. No, Ashley has her own car. When I met Ashley, she had her own car, her own place. She has a house paid for that her dad gave her. But I get like who she is on here. She's like people have this idea of people and stuff, but it's the internet, man. It ain't nothing fancy. I mean, it's a double wide. I like it though. Shit, motherfuckers smell like Home Depot. Everything in that bitch. New floors, and I like trailers. You can fix a trailer up.
Ricky B, reach your number, ETA please, and maximum draft.
Oh well, fuck it.
Basically, from what I was told by her dad, that was he told her, I'll give you all this, but you got to leave Timmy. And after she left Timmy and stuff, that's when he gave her all that land. He gave her like 2.5 acres and this trailer, and we got it all fixed up. It's nice now. It's super. It wasn't bad before, but it's super nice. Like, bro, I'm talking about that sumbitch. You walk that motherfucker smell like Home Depot.
What are you talking about, Joey? Ashley's dad said she got to leave Timmy the what? The what?
So they didn't like Timmy, nobody in their family, and they said, hey, man, you leave this guy, we'll help you out. And they gave her, because her dad's got like 85 acres or some shit, and he gave her 2.5 acres. They sectioned it off. She has her own acreage on the property, on a farm, and this fucking, this double wide. It's like a 4-bedroom. And it needed a little work, nothing crazy, but her dad got all the stuff, and me and him helped fix it up. Like hardwood floors, and went to pretty much Home Depot and Menards, and like did everything. But that's what I was saying. Oh, and she had her own car. So like, I don't know what all this stuff is about these things and repos, and we were trolling.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Well, shit, I don't know anybody who likes Timmy.
No, I think it's because the meth pipe fell out of his pocket or something when they were at dinner. White trailer. This is a double wide, sir. Excuse me.
You sure it wasn't the blood on his forehead and her going to eat breakfast with her family and him coming to the restaurant with just a trench coat on and barefoot and shit?
Yeah, it was like fucked up. It was fucked up, what I heard. But from what her dad told me, he was abusive and shit. Like, him motherfucker be trying to put hands on women.
Get it correct, dog. Hand. He's got a fucked up nub.
Yeah, like everybody's like, how could a man be abusive if he only got one hand? I'm like, yeah, you know, that's a woman. They get scared and shit. I don't know. Yeah!
That's your maximum draft, please, Ricky B.
She wasn't that scared. She knocked his last 2 teeth out.
Thank you, Ricky B. Number of crew on board. Does the vessel have any defects?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like living in a trailer, though. I do. I really enjoy it, honestly. I don't know why people hate on trailers. Like, you could make a trailer so nice.
But please.
What do you mean living in a trailer? What are you talking about?
Oh, her dad gave her a double wide. It's a 4-bedroom, and we got it so fixed up and nice now. And somebody in the comment was saying about white trailers. I'm saying, like, I know the idea of living in a trailer sounds trashy, but if you actually fix up a trailer, on the outside, yeah, it's a trailer. On the inside, it's a house.
So, what, y'all got the trailer on her land already, or I'm confused. What am I missing here?
So her dad has 86 or 87 acres. The street that it's on is named after her fucking family. Like, her family used to own the whole fucking street, but they sold out pieces and stuff. And her dad lives on the property. Like, it's big, like, but he lives like 3 blocks away. That's how big it is. You know, so It's nice though. It's, you know, I don't know if I'd want to live in a trailer park, but I don't mind living in a trailer on a farm.
To Anchorage.
Lockheed 17. Yeah, all copy. We can see SWAT coming out. We'll be heading in once he's past us. Thanks very much.
So what are y'all doing with the house then? Y'all renting it out or what? Y'all sold it or what?
No, it's there. I mean, I don't know. Like, we thought about selling it or moving, but I'm like, it's so expensive to move a fucking trailer. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's there. We'll live there when we go home, so we need a place to live when we go home. We're only going to stay out for a month or two at a time and then go to the house. Her brother keeps an eye on it and shit, and her dad, because like I said, they're on the property. But it's different. I've never lived out in the country like this, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, will do. Thank you.
Yes, that's all received. Thank you. Traffic information, got the sub-trooper just approaching Grimsby now. And south of the 4 Bravo, south of the channel, I've got multiple train vessels, approximately 9 in number on them.
Well, country life is where it is, dog. Yeah, get yourself a fishing pole and enjoy nature, nigga.
If we get home something where we're home more, that's the plan. Eventually get something where we're home more. I'm like, we need to start growing our own vegetables and fruits and shit. Start being real farmers out there.
Anchorage.
I want to go in on a cattle sale with her dad. You basically buy 2 cows. One of them you raise. The other one you take back to the sale barn. And you get all kinds of fucking meat. They just take a percentage.
You have a passage plan for the bull anchorage.
Why not? I mean, shit. You get a fucking couple cows. You got milk. You got meat.
On this occasion, you can proceed to the bull anchorage.
Get you some goats and some chickens and shit. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Fuck it.
I'm saying, do like the Amish. Them fucking Amish people, I don't give a fuck. They gotta be the smartest motherfucking people in the fucking world. Like, they build houses without fucking power tools.
Yes, do you understand?
I could be wrong, but I think the Amish might be exempt from taxes.
Oh, they got all kinds of shit going on. Them fucking Amish people. They make some good-ass food, too.
Their craftsmanship is unquestionable, but you're going to pay for it. Their work ain't cheap, that's goddamn sure.
Well, what the talk is, though, with the land is if these motherfuckers do this solar farm on all the property, it's just going to clean everything out and have fucking solar farms there. For y'all that don't know, that solar panels on all the property, they lay out solar panels, and then the solar company, they pay you to put, it's like having a windmills on the property.
Right. They're leasing the property. Yeah, I've been out in the solar field.
Hey, Jersey, good morning. How you doing? Let me ask you a question. What do you think about identity theft? To steal money from someone.
You file a claim. Did they steal money from your bank account, from your debit card, credit cards, what? You know, did they use your Social Security card? You know, you got to call Social Security, shit like that.
Well, there's something that they're talking about where people have, it's not that they have your Social Security card or this, that, and the third, but they kind of like in some weird way like found your information on the internet and they put together like fake documents and then they go to like these court hearings or whatever and they show up as you because they have to prove, like, I think it goes, in order for them to get inheritance money, they have to like make you or prove that you're incompetent in some type of way, or you got to be dead or something, or, you know, they try to show up as you in court, or some weird shit people be doing.
Well, they would have to have identification. So call Social Security and tell them that you've been compromised and need a new Social Security card. Yeah, that's the start.
Yeah, but what if the judge keeps asking for you to show up, but the people who are showing up for, it's like they're fake power of attorneys, and they keep showing up for court, right? And they're telling everything to the judge except for, you know, notifying you or bringing you to court or whatever. You know what I mean? Let's say it's something you didn't even know about.
I always find it easier to sing outside the house. I had a habit of messing up, staying late and getting drunk. I let you down 1,000 times, broken promises. It's like I ran away from you. My career was my excuse, until I saw you about to drown in your own tears. And as you cried in my arms, you woke up my heart. And I saw again what I found in you. 'Cause her heart won't let me lose her. No matter how I try, I just can't say goodbye and lose her. When all the folks were said and done, you were there to welcome me home. I was convicted 'cause your love never wavered. I know you love me more than me, and you're bound to love through anything. I never had a kind of love that was forever. And as you cried in my arms, you woke up my heart. And I saw again what I found in you. 'Cause her love won't let me lose her. Her love won't let me lose, no matter how I try. Just can't say goodbye and lose her. 'Cause her heart won't let me lose her. Her heart won't let me lose, no matter how I try. I just can't say goodbye and lose her. No matter how hard I try, I just can't say goodbye and lose her. No matter how I try, I just can't say goodbye and lose her.
a lot of people out there that don't know that they have inheritance money, especially due to stuff like this. Because people try to hide stuff like that all the time from people, you know?
Good morning, Christian channel. Anybody out
Like if a bunch of people around you know that you have money or some shit like that, and they start getting real super weird.
Anybody out there now or this morning?
You know, try to take your life and all kind of shit. Yes, honey. Ooh.
Yeah, I did.
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. I gotta go back and listen, yeah. But yeah, so apparently there's people that are taking the long way out instead of just kind of like giving something up, what they're supposed to give to somebody, whatever. I don't know how the story went, but I guess they got like one portion of the money or something like that, and then they ended up splitting it up amongst each other. But then there's like a second portion, and they don't have access to it. They don't have access to it.
Or maybe you need to contact the court. Get a hold of the judge's clerk and address it that way.
See, I wouldn't know. I don't have patience to be digging and scratching like that. I think that's why a lot of people do. No, I don't think that's why. But it would make sense why people would do stuff behind my back because, one, by the time I find out, you know, they're already said and done. But I don't even have the patience to trace nothing anyway. So, and you got to be careful what you steal, man, because some of that shit can be cursed. That's why you're supposed to just have your own shit. You don't just go around stealing other people's shit because you don't know what comes with that. Money ain't everything, honey. And if it is, then you need to...
You don't go around stealing nobody's shit. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you.
Yeah, stealing inheritance money is crazy. Stealing inheritance money is crazy. Especially with... And this is how I think about it. Anyone who's left with an inheritance, they're under watch. That's what people don't know. They're under watch. So, if the alphabet boys are seeing that a person is living a certain way and they shouldn't be, they're going to lean in a little bit closer to that, you know? They're definitely going to lean in a little bit closer to that. Because you don't know the person who was connected to that inheritance, who left that inheritance. A lot of people say, oh, you can't do that, you need this, you need that. Sometimes all you need is to know somebody. Sometimes all you need is fucking skill, you know? So, yeah. That's crazy for a bunch of motherfuckers to be like, oh, this person can't get their money because they won't share it with us. Like, what? They're not supposed to have their name on it, not y'all. You're not a company, right?
I'm listening to you right now. I'm kind of multitasking and shit. Yeah. Trying to make sure I'm right.
Yeah. And there's no deleting any of this stuff either. That's why I be telling people, like, everything is traceable. You gotta think before you start doing stuff. I'm telling you. Because once you, and then the more you try to undo it, the more trouble you're going to get into anyway. It's already been seen. If I don't steal from people, I don't do nothing fucked up to people. You can't never walk this earth thinking you can just take something from somebody because you don't know who you're taking from. That same person or people that you may feel like, oh, this person ain't shit. I could do whatever and then you got to learn the hard way. Maybe you ain't supposed to be doing. First of all, you ain't supposed to be doing nothing to anybody but This particular person right here, that's your problem. You thought you hit a lick. Now they tearing your asses up. They tearing your asses up. It's stories like that all the time. There's stories like that all the time, y'all. That's crazy.
Good morning, Zello.
Good morning, Chris. How you doing, baby? I had a rough night. And I'm still sleepy. And I'm about to go get some coffee. I'm annoyed. Wow.
You had a rough night. Tell me about it. What happened?
I'm reading this thing here on the computer. Well, yeah, I did have a rough night. Because I kept waking up. I kept waking the fuck up. And the truth is, I want to lay back down, but me, like, once I'm up, I'm up. Now I'm ready to get coffee. But I don't even.
It's weird. Because I kept waking up, too. I woke up at 1, stayed up till about 2. Todd fucking Mega. Wrong channel. Woke up at 5. Went back to bed. Woke up. Yeah, weird. OYMYO here, Crib. How you doing? One a day? Just one a day. And what is up with women? Crib, you seem to be the foremost expert on here. I'm not a morning sex guy. I mean, I am, but I'm not. It takes me like 20, 30 minutes to nut, right? She nuts in like fucking 30 fucking seconds, right? What the fuck is going on right now? You have a lot of stamina, you know what I mean? I don't want to say it, you know what I mean? Get too graphic with it, but we... Crib, what can I do to nut early? Because she takes offense to this. She's like, do you think I'm fat? You're not attracted to me. I'm like, huh? What? No. How do you nut quick? Well, you get into it real good. Stop thinking about nutting. And just let it loose. That's the hard thing. She's already called me out on it like a couple times, so it's like I'm under the gun with my gun. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure it out. I'm probably going to catch up for this one. She gets off super quick. I can tell when she gets off. And I'll ask her, did you get off? No. Did you? No. And I'm like, fuck. I'm at the store getting coffee right now. I find solace in women. You guys find solace in whatever, Gatorade bottles, roadkill, whatever you guys find fucking comfort in. I don't, okay? I can have sex for hours. I love it. It's the best. It's the best antidepressant in the world. Better than any pill a doctor can give you. But morning sex, I don't know. It's just not my, it's my thing, but I don't know. I know when I go back, she's going to be upset. Why didn't you come? What, am I unattractive? Are you seeing somebody else?
Yeah, because I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
Can we normalize that you don't always have to come during sex? Like, sometimes it's okay to have sex and not come.
Thank you. Holy shit. If you were, can you like just transform into spirit form and plant that seed in her fucking head? Can you please do that? Because I enjoy sex. It's not all about the nut. Look, again, I tried out for the Olympics because I thought masturbation was an Olympic sport when I was a teenager, and I would have got gold. You know what I'm saying? I really would have. But Leo, Pisces, all the fucking astrologers are telling me that's not gonna work. Fuck that. Fuck them. I've always proved motherfuckers wrong. That's what I say.
BTS number, MCS swap team.
Off to BTS number.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Just coming out of Victory, just joining by ClearNet, outbound by the Outer Sea Reach. 6 POB on higher to Wallstead, off to Hornsey 1, over.
That's all received, thank you.
Copy that.
You worry about her nutting too much. You are. Just let it happen. You know what I mean? Just let it happen.
No, she nuts 20, 30 seconds in, she's already nutted. I can tell. I'm an OG at this. I've been fucking for a while, man. But then she'll just have sex to get me to nut, and then that's a lot of pressure, man. It's a lot of pressure. I don't know.
Blockage. You are. She's pressuring you to nut. She's so focused on you nutting.
Just explain to her that it makes you feel like more of a man when she nuts and that you're fully satisfied, that you don't have to nut. And that'll make her probably feel a little bit more comfortable. Just tell her, as long as you nut, you're happy.
Oh, she knows that. She definitely knows that. But now my balls are gonna hurt for the rest of the goddamn day.
Then it makes her feel bad that he hasn't nutted. It makes her feel inadequate. Makes her feel like she's not good enough to get him to blow his wad.
Exactly. What the fuck? Like the whole night I sleep with a hard on. The whole fucking night I got a 2x4 for a dick. And oh man, and morning sex is her sex, right? That's where she gets off. Like she's like a racehorse. She's like Nicolas Cage in a Ford Shelby. She's gone in 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Me, not so much. I want to enjoy it. I want to caress your breasts. I want to kiss you. I want to hear you moan. First world problems, guys. First world problems. Oh, my balls are gonna hurt for the rest of the day. Oh, they're gonna fucking be. Oh, yep, they already hurt. I gotta get a coffee.
Tell her that you love her. And you want to tear her ass up. You want her to nut as many fucking times as possible before you blow.
She's an alpha female, and she knows I love her. She absolutely knows I love her. So this is probably one of the most.
Yeah, the white is fine on my starboard bow. Looks like they're keeping to the south, but yeah, turn the vessel left.
Well, you still gotta tell her. You know what I mean? Tell her you want her to blow her wad more times than you.
She doesn't do that. She's the one nut. She'll nut once, go back to sleep for 2 hours. That's not her. No.
And everybody's sex style is different. Some people like to take it slow with the foreplay, and some people just want to get a nut real quick.
She's not really in the foreplay. No. She doesn't like her pussy eating out, or she's not big in the foreplay. That's because of bad boyfriends, bad ex-boyfriends. That's all it is. She's been with 2 pump chumps her whole fucking life. Fuck. How do you undo that? We're in our 40s, okay? We're in our fucking 40s. Fuck. I'll get her tonight. I'll shoot up the club tonight.
You'll get there. It just takes time. I mean, you can't just, automatically know what somebody likes when it comes to sex. It takes practice, and it takes time getting to know each other's bodies. I will do my best, Salty.
My balls hurt really bad right now, and she's knocked the fuck out, thinking she's overweight or something. I don't know. Fucking women. Sorry guys, some men drink, some men do drugs, some men gamble, some men do whatever. I find solace in the eyes of a green-eyed woman. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Highway, Truman, good afternoon.
Get out the mic playing that fucking music. Fuck wrong with your goof ass.
Have you tried distracting her? Like while you're having sex with her, like get her to watch TV or read a book or...
Have you tried eating her pussy till she can't stand no more? That's part of the foreplay.
That's not her thing. She likes to be fingered and she likes to be fucked. She told me she's an alpha female. They tell me. These women tell me what they like. So I'm like, okay. Alright. So look. Oh yeah, the distraction part where she just lets me, sneak in from the back. Oh, I'd come in 20 seconds if she let me do that. There's a lot of pressures,
PTS Stanford all copy. Yeah, there's a sailing vessel that was on my side about. She's tapped. She's heading to the south now, and she's all clear.
Talking to right there, all the pressure. You do have to figure a way to alleviate the pressure. That way you both nut naturally. And she'll stop asking you, did you nut? Did you nut? Did you nut?
That's the worst. Did you come? Are you coming? Come. I'm like, God damn. Just let it happen. Just let it fucking happen.
Lifeboat 1710, Hammer Coast Gulliver.
Pressure here. Hey! Something!
We're talking about stuff that you probably don't know anything about, so you might want to just sit back and listen, okay?
I've been listening. You're taking advice from Mr. Butt King himself. Hell yeah. You're on the right path.
Lifeboat 1710, this is Hammer Coast Guard. Roger, so many thanks. If we speak again in 1 hour's time, over.
I'm thinking about breaking out a zucchini and making a salad with this one. She's knocked out. I'm at the gas station. I'm ready to go get a coffee, enjoy my morning cigarette. And she's in there fucking feeling inadequate because I didn't ejaculate.
But Roger, many thanks.
So, I ate so much garlic that, yeah. I went to take a shit and that's what it smelled like, garlic.
Gross. Appreciate that. Yeah, that happens. If you eat a lot of spices too, your poop will smell like spices.
Well, that's one way to repel the vampires.
Well, garlic's healthy for the heart and everything, so,
Thanks, guys. You're really killing the movie right now. I know I can come to you guys. You guys have been great. Thank you. Now my balls don't hurt anymore.
Well, if you want to come real quick, nigga, just go to Pound Town. Be done with it. Fuck all the, the fingering and shit.
De la justa de gasolina, canto de esa pelina, hey.
No, no. If I go into like the performance, if I go into like porn star mode, I can go for 2 fucking hours. No, I like.
That's the whole point. Cut out porn star mode, nigga. Just go for yours.
Listen, just tie her up, put some tape over her mouth, put a blindfold on her, and then you just go to town with them.
You know, she did mention BDSM when we first started dating. You know, she did mention that. I told her it wasn't my thing. And she asked me about butt sex. And I said, that's not my thing. She goes, me either. It hurts. So I already know, like, and she doesn't like her pussy. Now, I don't get this woman.
Well, there are chicks out there that don't like that, you know, they don't like getting head, but they love giving it. You know what I'm saying? And Diva, men are talking here. We're not talking about what your dildo does to you, tying you up and handcuffing you and shit. I'm joking. Go ahead and tell me go fuck myself again.
No, like, she made it, like, look, we're adults. We can talk about sex, but, it's complicated. So,
What do you say? Taking advice from the butt king? It isn't always about the butt sex.
like, when she gets on top, she nuts in 10 seconds. 10 seconds, she has an orgasm. 10, 15 seconds. Oh, man, I want to have sex again, but there's no way I'm going to go through this shit again.
Well, yeah, you gotta, you know, at least wait 10 minutes minimum before, you know, that's as far as I'm concerned, but shit, sex with me lasts 3 hours, so. Yeah, I know, nobody's fucking for 3 hours. I didn't say I was fucking for 3 hours. That includes foreplay and, you know, all that fun shit.
Whatever. He was trying to pound it for 3 hours straight.
Sorry, has it been getting through to you, or is this the first time you've heard me?
Because that's going to hurt for both parties. Yeah. Pussy going to be dried up and they're going to feel like it's on sandpaper.
Clean SM was for King George.
Especially if you're one of those skinny, bony chicks. That's really gonna hurt.
Oh, don't mention them. I hate them. Skinny chicks are not good to fuck.
Oh, you want to bounce off the butt. Bouncy butt, bouncy butt.
Yeah, you know. See, there's a reason why they're called love handles. Because when you have so many curves, you need something to hold on to so you don't fall off.
Did you get a reply by
Nah, see, when you hitting it from the back, you're supposed to spread them cheeks like motherfucking butter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you can get all up in there.
That's right. You gotta spread them cheeks, get in there nice and deep like. And not in the butthole, so let's not go there.
Here we go with the butt stuff. I'm gonna take you to Butt Anonymous.
That is an exit hole only.
Butt Anonymous, that's a good one. No, you're right, you gotta spread them cheeks so you can get up in that pussy nice and good like. I'm hitting it in the back.
Highway Royal, after okay, I'll do my best to bring support. Highway Royal, after
for the technical monopoly. Authority, thank you, Abigail.
Me too. I'm eating the hell out of that pussy, pulling that hood back and grabbing hold of that clit and munching down.
We'll be leveling in about 20 minutes. Currently 35 knots south.
There's some women that like their clits licked. Some like them sucked. Some like them bitten. All you have to do is open your fucking ears and your eyes, watch and listen. She doesn't have to tell you shit. If you watch and listen, you'll guarantee to know what the fuck to do and what not to. It's not rocket science, people. Just pay attention. It's just like having a conversation with a woman. Just shut the fuck up and let her talk.
Very true. Very wise words. Sit back and listen. Yep. I just can't understand why a woman wouldn't want her pussy eaten.
Same reason why you prefer eating a woman's pussy versus getting some head, dog. It's all about what turns them on. Not every woman, wants their pussy eaten. Not every nigga wants a dick sucked, Like, sucking my dick for a woman, hey, that's cool. It's nice. But I'm not getting turned on by that as if I would if I'm eating pussy. I get more turned on from eating pussy, y'all.
So much room on my forte.
I had an issue with one of my exes. She loved to suck dick. My God, she loved to suck dick. Real pro at it. I can't get off. When she sucked my dick, I could never get off. I told her that. I said, I'm really not the type of guy that gets off from female sucking dick. She put her best effort in. By God, she did.
I had a chick swallow me whole one time. Not at all. I ran away from her ass. She was trying to do some things, though. She was trying to trap a nigga. She was trying to, whip a nigga and shit.
Trying to trap you. Now, what I would do, is she would get mad.
Oh, yeah. And she looked me in my eyes the whole time. And I got scared quick. I was like, yeah, this is going to be the last time for this shit. When it happens, when a woman does that, and, you don't have feelings for them, like, you're not liking them like that and shit, it's a very dangerous game to play. Because they're there for one reason. And they ain't there to suck your dick. They there to try to get your head fucked up.
Exactly. They're there to do permanent damage to your brain pad. Try to make you fall in love and shit.
Thinking, I could change his mind. I could be that one. And then they get mad at a nigga when it doesn't work out like that.
That's true, yeah, you're right about that. My ex, she'd say all the time, I'm gonna make you nut, I'm gonna make you nut, I'm gonna make you nut. So you can try all you want, but it ain't gonna happen. When it comes to sucking dick, that's something I can't do. Get mad as hell. I'd have to jerk off on her face, you know what I mean? Because no matter how good, and she was a pro.
Hold on, dog. Too much information, Crip. You always go over the cliff, nigga. You just can't you know what I'm saying? You could have been like, hey, I had to do some things. No, you gotta push the goddamn envelope, you motherfucker. I'm passing over the Mississippi River right now.
My bad. Just being honest, you know what I mean? That's all it is. I mean, she'd get mad, you know what I mean? Try to change something, you can't change it. Just have to roll with it, baby. Get doggy style.
The two outbounders, the older Baron J, passing through now. Output one as possible, and then the Antari turning south 22. I get the used to do that, so I'll get back in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But it is what it is at the end of the day. If a person don't know how to push your buttons, they're not paying attention to your needs. And if you're not pushing their buttons, same thing. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Who's control?
That's true. It's very true.
You're picking up between Alpha Whiskey 2 and Alpha Whiskey 1 on the way back. And then there'll be one for Alpha Whiskey 2 to put the Antares.
I got 382 miles, and I got to be there before 3:30. Ooh, it's going to be tight. I think I got at least an hour to spare. At least an hour. We'll see how it works out for me. I'm hammered down, though.
After you can do hold the Baron J round Alpha Whiskey 1 and then Alpha Whiskey 2 for the Antares.
I I got 81 miles to go before I can do a 30-minute break, and I have to fuel up, dog.
Can't take more than a 30-minute break. Can't get your hour break.
Nah, dog. Nah, I'm only doing my 30-minute break. I'm gonna fuel up, pop this fucking hood, check some shit out, and go home. You know, I don't have time to be fucking around. I set it up to where I can be there an hour early, because they'll take me an hour early. But you gotta leave room for traffic and accidents and all that bullshit, so that's why, you know, yeah.
Right, yeah. You gotta have that window. But then you're done, you're going home, right?
Fuck no. Bro, I'm out here until fucking Christmas, dog.
Oh, Christmas. Damn. Burning the roads up. What are you gonna do for Thanksgiving? You gonna go out to eat or eating?
Actually, I don't want to talk about what I'm gonna do for Thanksgiving, but no. Me personally, I got a couple Cornish hens I'm gonna cook. That's it.
Right. Don't sound bad at all.
Yeah, 15 on good. Yeah, that's fine.
It's gonna be a fucked up Thanksgiving. Yeah. I was just sitting here thinking, you know, we really didn't acknowledge what really does happen around the holidays. You know, the holidays are the most depressing time of the year for a lot of people.
Facts, big facts. Not because it's the holidays, just December 6th haunts me, man. I can't run from that fucking day.
You know, you got a lot of people out here that don't have family or friends or loved ones.
Keeping an eye on him.
You know, that's why the suicide rate is the highest during the holidays. You know?
True. That's very true.
What? People that talk about it don't do it. People that don't talk about it, they're the ones that are gonna talk. Alright, do.
Thanks for the update.
Man, get off the fucking mic. I'd rather hear them talk than hear your stupid ass.
Hey, Don and Mega fucking Tronic. Who the fuck are you, clown? Nobody in the sea of nobody. Shut your...
Well, Damien, I want to say those was some sharp-ass cowboy boots you put in the history there, dog. I saw them, nigga. I saw them.
That's not true, Salty. My ex told me she was gonna hang herself in the closet, and she did.
Are you talking about my Justins with the steel plates on them there, jersey?
I guess they had a little gold clip in the front. Yeah, those were pretty sharp, dog. I never considered wearing boots. I'm not a cowboy. I don't like, you know, my toes being squished in and shit, you know. But those were sharp, dog. Those were sharp. I ain't gonna hold you.
The channel is available.
I had those metal plates put on there. They wasn't on there. But those are Justin boots. Yeah, those are my favorite ones. My favorite pair I got a square tip.
A couple of months after he writes all about trusting the Bible and everything to his girlfriend, you start finding out where his trust really lay. This event changed his life because he didn't anchor in this book. God wanted us to have one Bible that we can always go to, we can always find our trust in, and then we test everybody else by it. Just like at Thessalonica, they checked everything by the scriptures to see whether these things were so. So they trusted the Bible and tested the teacher, even though it was the Apostle Paul. They tested him by the scriptures. And Westcott did the opposite, and it changed his entire life from that moment on.
Podcast, Episode 6. I'm joined with Stephen and Lotan, and also with David W. Daniels virtually. And how are you guys doing?
Doing well. Great, excited to be here.
Awesome. Good to be here. So I'll introduce David in a second here, but first we want to start with some scripture and prayer. So, Lotan, do you have Daniel 5:16-17?
Yes, sir, I do. Daniel 5:16-17. And I have heard of thee, that thou canst make interpretations and dissolve doubts. Now if thou canst read the writing and make known to me the interpretation thereof, thou shalt be clothed with scarlet, and have a chain of gold about thy neck, and shalt be the third ruler in the kingdom. Then Daniel answered and said before the king, Let thy gifts be to thyself, and give thy rewards to another. Yet I will read the writing unto the king, and make known to him the interpretation.
Amen. And then, Stephen, you have Jeremiah 17:5.
Jeremiah 17:5. Thus saith the Lord, Cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, and whose heart departeth from the Lord.
And then I'll be reading Matthew 7:28-29, which says, And it came to pass, when Jesus had ended these sayings, the people were astonished at his doctrine, for he taught them as one having authority, and not as the scribes. Dear Father, I pray that you will lead us in your truth and in your grace. Help us to be humble. Help us to put our trust not in man, not in flesh, but in you. Thank you for bringing us all together, and I pray that you'll bless those who hear. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen.
Amen.
All right, so do we have any testimonies, anything going on this week that you want to share, or do we want to jump right into the question of the week?
Well, I have a really, really quick one. My wife is going to be baptized at the end of this month, which is a praise. And I've talked to you guys before about the church that I'm in, which is not a KJV Bible-believing church, because I'm out in the country, but they are a Baptist church with good doctrine, because the pastor was raised on the KJV, and they believe that the originals are the inherent word of truth. Anyway, he came over to speak with us before the baptism, which is, again, later this month. And I was able to invite him up to my office and gift him my little KJV figure. So he now has a King James figure in his house, and hopefully that just sparks more further conversation. So,
by the way,
please pray for that.
Yeah, we'll definitely be praying. I'm glad to hear that. And I think in the first episode you said something to the effect of, I don't have any Bible-believing churches in my area, so I just attend. Most people did not know what you mean, so they thought you were just attending some liberal.
No, it's a country church, and I still attend online First Bible Church in Staten Island, which is a KJV Bible believing church. But this guy, he's raised with a seminary education. Luckily, he's an old Schofield Bible reference guy, so he still has some good doctrine. He has an original 1917 Schofield Bible, but he believes that the originals are inerrant and isn't a KJV only, although he does know that I am. So.
Yes. Keep us updated with that, by the way. I'm very curious how that just all plays out.
Well, I mean, it's a test in patience on my behalf, because for the longest time I just refused to go to any church that wasn't KJV only, which meant where I live I don't go to church, and that really didn't strike right with me, forsaking the gathering together of the of the brethren. And so I wanted to be able to fellowship with fellow Christians who are going to heaven with us. And what kind of change can I make if I'm just hiding online behind a keyboard?
Previously, you had said that you had a sit down with the pastor, you had a lunch with him, and you were saying that when you talk about the original languages and try to expound and say this is not what the actual meaning is, and how that throws you off. And has he kind of stopped doing that since, or?
He has. There's only been a couple of times now where in his sermons he'll say something about the original, but he won't
he'll refrain from saying, like, a better translation is this. He stopped that completely. He'll just say, in Greek, it's this. Every once in a while, it's not nearly as much as it used to be. And it really still doesn't add anything to his sermons.
Nice. Well, congrats on her getting baptized.
Yeah,
That's huge.
Big step.
That's amazing.
By the way, I forgot to introduce David. So this is David W. Daniels. So a lot of people already on here probably already know him, but in case you don't, David is a husband, a father. He's an author of, 18 books, I think?
18 just came out, yeah.
Nice. And he is a devout researcher and defender of the King James Bible. So I'm very excited. Today we'll be discussing Westcott and Hort, because he just came out with a book on Westcott and Hort called From Faith to Doubt. So I'm excited to get into that discussion. There's a lot of Westcott and Hort has always been a big subject in the King James world. And if you don't know who that is, we'll be getting into both of those guys, Westcott and Hort, in this episode. So I'm very excited for that. So, question of the week this week is from, I guess it stands for Ephesians 3:19, who says, confess sins, ? Chapter and verse, please. And before you say 1 John 1:9, look up the context and the Greek word. So I'm assuming this person doesn't think we're supposed to confess our sins. And they say that the Greek word, which I've never looked up the Greek word for 1 John 1:9, doesn't mean. So what does 1 John 1:9 say, real quick?
Well, what's the Greek word? There isn't the Greek word, right? Are they going from the Textus Receptus, or are they going from the...
I don't know. They didn't specify which Greek word. It says, if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. So I'm assuming they think this doesn't actually mean that we should be confessing our sins.
Well, the word confess, homologao, yeah, that's confess. That's about as clear as you're going to get. That's the most common word for confession, and hamartia is the most common word for sin. So yeah, I don't know where the dispute is there. But it's talking, of course, we're talking about people who are already saved confessing their sins. It's not talking about you have to go through this ritual of figuring out all your sins and confessing them in order to be saved. It's talking about saved people. When we break our fellowship with God by not obeying him, we confess those sins, and he's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness.
Yeah, I think that's a really important point. It's not talking to unsaved people. Once you're saved, you're saved. It's all about your fellowship with the Lord. As we were discussing just a little bit, your standing versus your state. Once you're saved, your standing is saved. But your state, you could be in all sorts of different states with the Lord, depending on the day, depending on the hour. And so confessing, when you mess up, just helps you walk in line. And we're told, I think I pulled it up earlier, I forgot what verse it is. I think James 5:16 says that when we sin against each other, we should confess, right? And we know just as human beings that if I sin against one of you guys, I should come up to you and confess it and apologize, and we can make amends. And so why does that make sense to us, but it doesn't make sense to do that with God?
I got to give you one little thing, though. James 5:16 does not say confess your sins one to another, because that's what the Alexander Bibles say, which actually enables the Catholic idea of confessing to a priest. It says confess your faults, your karatoma, your trespasses, your trip-ups.
Right.
Confess your faults one to another. But we confess our sins to God, and that's what 1 John 1:9 is about.
Yeah, that's a good point. You don't need to go to a priest to confess your sins. Right, but if you do have a fault with a brother, if you do something wrong against them, you should confess.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Psalm 32:5 says, I acknowledged my sin unto thee, and mine iniquity have I not hid. I said, I will confess my transgressions unto the Lord, and thou forgavest the iniquity of my sin, Selah. And Psalm 32, by the way, the verse 1 and 2 is quoted by Paul in Romans 4. Blessed is he whose transgression is forgiven, whose sin is covered. Blessed is the man unto whom the Lord imputeth not iniquity. So anyways, there's a bunch of verses on confessing your sins to God. Daniel confesses sins to God in Daniel 9. I think it's Daniel 9. I have it written down here. Yeah, Ezra 9, Ezra confesses. Proverbs 28:13, Leviticus 26:40-42. In the law, God tells them to confess their sins. In the prophets, Jeremiah 3:12-13. It's all over the place.
I really think that what the intent of the person who wrote to you was that they wanted to talk about whether or not you have to confess your sins in order to be saved. And what I tell people is, I still don't know all my sins, and I've been saved for a very long time. In fact, today is June 7th, and on June 7th, 1972, 53 years ago, I received Jesus Christ after praying, after reading This Was Your Life, that chick tract, as a matter of fact. And I still don't know what all my sins are, but every time the Lord brings them to mind, then I confess that too. It's another thing that I can deal with. Some evangelist somewhere must have made up something decades ago, and it became this idea that in order to be saved, you have to confess all your sins. You don't know all your sins. In fact, one of the blessings of being saved is starting to find out. You know, it's like the more you know you don't know. Well, it's the more you work on being holy, the more you find where your sins are.
there's so much sin and ignorance.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever just have, like, you know, sometimes at night, and this is why I think you should get saved as early as possible. I wasn't saved until I was 33. But sometimes at night, I can't escape past memories that I haven't thought about in years and years and years. And I wish I could forget them. But sometimes they come to me, and it makes me realize just how crooked I was and where I sinned, where I didn't even know that I was sinning at the time. And it's such a great opportunity to reflect on and to confess to and to ask forgiveness for, even though I know I've already been forgiven, but just to really recall it and to grow. And I think that's the difference, right, between salvation and edification, which salvation is just in an instance and edification is a lifelong process.
Well, even in the context of 1 John 1, it's all about fellowship with God and fellowship with your brothers. So the confessing your sins, like you said, is to God, to get fellowship back, to be cleansed, and to bring on what you said about things that you haven't thought about for years. Isn't there a verse that says, like, cleanse thou me from secret faults, things I don't even know that I'm doing or wrong?
19, I think 11 or 12, Psalm 19:12.
There's things that, like, he got raptured.
He'll be back.
There's things that I realized that, like, whoa, I didn't realize I was wrong years down the road, and, like, Lord, thank you. Like, it really hones to, like, where David said, like, I was, what does he say, I was shapen in iniquity. Like, everything I did, is wicked.
Yeah.
You're back.
I'm back. I can't do anything with this thing. I can't. I can't click on my... Oh, I know why. It's the wrong keyboard. Okay, never mind. I have two keyboards.
Well, I'm glad you got that sorted. Okay, so I think we're good on that. That pretty much answers that pretty well. And that's it for everything else except for Bible trivia, so let's get into that.
Before we do go on, I would just, whoever commented, I would love for them to know what they were meaning about the Greek, because I think David covered that the Greek does mean that. So what do they think it means?
Yeah, no, David, you're seminary trained in Greek, right? You trained to be a translator.
Yeah, I was the top Greek student in my Bible college, Pacific Christian College, which is now called Hope International University, under my professor, Dr. Paul McReynolds. And then I passed into advanced Greek at Fuller Seminary. I took a test and just went through the whole thing, just went right into advanced Greek at Fuller Seminary. Plus, I went on to study with the Summer Institute of Linguistics with Wycliffe Bible Translators, the 3 summers Debbie and I both did. And I just kept on going for years and years. And until I came to the King James, I was constantly consulting the Greek texts and different manuscripts and stuff like that. And now I do it for other reasons.
Well, that's awesome. And not only that, your memory is absolutely amazing. We've been talking on the phone. I don't understand how you're able to bring things up and, like, verbatim, like, quote things that are so, I don't know how I'd be able to remember things so long ago, but you have a really good memory. So, is that good? Is that all you wanted to cover for that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Bible trivia. I think for this one, just because we're going to have a pretty long discussion on Westcott and Hort, let's just have each person ask one question each. So we'll just kind of go in like a chain. Like I'll ask somebody, and they ask somebody else after that, etc.
Can we just ask like to the person to the right on the screen, or what?
Sure.
Or do you want to do like the first person who knows it answers?
Hit the red button.
We can try it. We've never done that before. Yeah, let's do it like that. Why not?
Okay.
Let's do the free for all.
Maybe the first to raise their hand. That way they're like.
No, just blurt it out.
Okay.
Lag, you know.
Let's see if for my question, I want to share my screen real quick because I have to give you a little bit of background on it. So let me know if you can see. I thought this was fascinating. Okay, so can you see Genesis 5:1 and the King James versus the NIV?
Mm-hmm.
So let me read this real quick. So the King James says, "This is the book of the generations of Adam, and the day that God created man, in the likeness of God made he him." Okay, the NIV says, "This is the written account of Adam's family line. When God created mankind, he made them in the likeness of God." Now let me also go to Genesis 1:27. By the way, this is a website we're working on right now called kjvcompare.com. It's not like fully ready yet, but Genesis 1:27 is very similar. Where in the King James it says, "So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them." NIV says, "So God created mankind in his own image. In the image of God he created them."
Wow.
Male and female, he created them. So my question to you is, so technically, one could argue that man, since God calls both Adam and Eve Adam, right? One could argue that man could be talking about both man and woman, Adam and Eve, and here God created both of them in his image, man and woman. My question to you is there any verse of Scripture that makes it clear that only man, as the reason the King James, was made in the image of God?
Yes.
And that's, I guess, open to everybody. Anybody just calls it out.
I can't remember where it's at, but it says the man who's the express image of God.
What's Jesus?
What is it about that? There's a verse that says man who was made in the image of God. Who is it? Okay, I'm going to look it up.
I guess we'll allow looking it up this time, since everybody's...
Well, he has a quote on the tip of his tongue, so...
Something.
Well, 1 Corinthians 11:7, "For a man indeed ought to not cover his head, for as much as he is the image and glory of God."
Mm-hmm.
He. And then the woman is the glory of man.
Mm-hmm. There it is, yep.
That's what I was thinking.
That's the exact verse I was thinking of too. And that specifically distinguishes and shows you that man was in the image of God, and woman was the glory of man. It doesn't even say the image of man, it's the glory of man.
Now, Brandon, do you take the position, which I do, that only Adam really was made in the image of God, and then since I think it was Genesis 5:3, we're all in the image of fallen Adam now, like his sons?
It's complicated because there's passages that say like that we're made in the similitude of God, like in James.
But we're made, because it says, right, because Genesis 5:3, I believe, was talking about Seth made in the image of his father.
And after his own likeness.
And like,
I've heard that
fallen
before.
Adam.
So I personally, I know you didn't ask me, but I personally used to take that position where it was, you don't get the full image of God until you get saved again. So now you're back in the image of God. Which there are verses that support that too. But I think there's a dual application to it. Because I think when you look at a person, they have more value than an animal. And the reason for that would be because they're made in the image of God.
Well, I think in the image of God, in like having a soul, spirit, and body, 3-1, but we, after the fall, we all sort of are born with that. And I know the Bible only really calls out Adam and Jesus as being made in the image of God. I think are we made in, like, we're made in after we get saved, but we're born in the image of man, of fallen man. Anyway.
So this is what James 3:9 says: "Therewith bless we God, even the Father, and therewith curse we men, which are made after the similitude of God."
Well, in Genesis 9:6, remember, whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed, for in the image of God made he man. Mm-hmm. There it's talking about the entire, all of us.
Yeah.
See, I could argue, though, that he made man when he made Adam. But I understand where you guys are coming from. It's just something to me that I'm not 100% on.
There is something interesting, though, to support your view, Lotan. It's you take we're a three-part being like God, body, soul, and spirit. But one part of us is dead, because you could say our spirit is dead.
Yeah.
And then when we accept Christ, we get the Holy Spirit. We're fully a three-part being again, completely.
You're still a three-part being, just not a wholly three-part being.
Right, but if you take the two-thirds of a person, two-thirds the image of God, what's 2 divided by 3? 0.666. Mm-hmm. And so 6 is the number of man. I don't know.
That's
interesting.
So you're on the right podcast, I feel like.
Brandon's going to be like, that's a stretch. Go home.
All right. I was just thinking in my brain over here. Sorry, I was in my own world. Yeah, a little bit of stretch. I mean, that's pretty good. That's not bad.
I think it's pretty good.
No, I was just thinking, like, Adam's a type of Christ, and if the NIV has both Adam and Eve made or created in the image of God, I'm just thinking, like, Jesus is the express image of God, and then, we're not the son of God, but we are sons of God. We are bone of his bone, flesh of his flesh. We're, like, Eve was taken out of his rib, right? So we're taken out of Christ. I mean, I was just thinking those things, like, the NIV is just kind of...
And we are, the church is the wife.
Well,
Christ.
And the most important part is that's not what the Hebrew says. It says him, it doesn't say them. Let's just be honest here. It's not an honest translation.
So that it's the NIV, the NLT, the NRSV, and the NET.
That's a great resource you guys are building. I do that myself, but I have to open 3 different tabs. It's great.
Yeah, it's we have notes as well, and actually have it hidden because it has the answer. 1 Corinthians 11:7. But anyways, yeah, it's the NET. I'm not sure if you guys know. That's Dan Wallace's translation.
Yeah,
it has some of the weirdest readings in Genesis, and I didn't even know.
Isn't that supposedly Texas Receptus?
No. Oh, this is Hebrew. Texas Receptus is Greek. New Testament.
It's the Masoretic text, though. It'll be probably use the Westminster Leningradensis.
Okay.
Like, hold on, thank you. Now that you said that, I know everything. No, Leningrad manuscript B19A, that's probably the one that they would be using.
This is Genesis 4:1 in the NET. I thought this was such a bizarre reading. It says, now the man had marital relations with his wife Eve, and she became pregnant and gave birth to Cain. Then she said, I have created a man just as the Lord did.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like something you'd hear today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You hear somebody say they have a protest sign in front of a church. I created a man just like the Lord did.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
Now, here, check it. This is the last one. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. This is Genesis 3:16 in the NET. To the woman he said, I will greatly increase your labor pains. With pain you will give birth to children. You will want to control your husband, but he will dominate you.
Oh, man.
And in the note I have, the NET alters God's words to Eve, implying a primitive and tyrannical rule divinely ordained by God, enabling oppressive leadership by Adam and all future husbands. This translation is disturbing. It does not represent the loving headship intended by God for families, nor does it represent Jesus Christ and his church. And it's like, he will dominate you. Like, that is, like, weird. Like, can you imagine, like, a guy reading that and saying, this is, how I'm supposed to be?
Well, they had to do that for the copyright,
I don't know what they're doing. That's just...
Well, it's very like feministic, like kind of like there's a new translation that just came out, a new Bible called the Inclusive Bible, or the Inclusive Translation, and it's got some weird stuff like that where it changes it, like it makes the creation of Adam and Eve being God created humans and then split them in half into man and woman, and it's like so inclusive, whatever. Kind of, it's like a lot of the verses sound a lot like that, where it's like it just degrades man.
Yeah, I haven't checked that out. You mentioned that last podcast as well. So who got that right? Was it David?
David,
yeah.
Awesome. David, you want to ask the next question?
All right, but some of you already know the answer, but I like it because it's so fun to say. That is, if Ahaziah only reigned for 1 year, how was he both 22 and 42 when he reigned?
Well, that's the one that you explained to me on the phone. Lotan, you want to say it? Lotan was telling us as well in group chat.
What if it's this one that goes into a huge explanation, but I think the simplest is that he was ordained at one point and actually ruled at one point.
That's a good preface.
Or there's one where he like substituted for his father, and joint ruled and then ruled.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called a proxy ruler, right?
You want to try it, Stephen?
Yeah. You know.
I got it from Lotan when I learned about it. The one time he talked about it. So
there's also two people named with the same name.
Yeah, let's not go there because it's a third one.
Okay.
I'll make it easy. Okay. There are 3 ways a king can pass kingship to his son. Okay? The first one, he dies. Son's king. That's easy. Okay? Everybody knows that one, so that's number 1. Number 2 is if he looks at his son and said, son, you need to learn how to do this. This isn't exactly an easy job. You're going to sit up on the throne with me, next to me, and we'll co-rule. It's called a co-regency. We'll rule together, and then when you grow up later on, and the time comes, then you could be inaugurated formally as king. So you can call their king from the time that they start the co-regency, and there's the Serious Numbers of Hebrew Kings is a book about that. They do the co-regency. Some documents will talk from where they started the co-regency, and others will start from when the king dies, the dad dies. The third is what you were hinting at, which is proxy. When a king goes out to battle, not like modern times, we have the leader staying in the back telling the other people to go out there and die. They went out in front of their own people. They led their people to battle. So the king would have all his best men, his best sons, all of them with him to battle, which means you have to have somebody sitting on the throne while you're gone. You cannot leave an empty throne, but it must be one of the king's sons. So you pick a king's son who isn't going to the battle. And so for the time of the battle, in case everybody gets wiped out, you still have a son who's a legitimately king who's sitting on the throne. But when the king comes back and everybody's still alive and, hey, it's all copacetic, he comes back, that guy's off, he's no longer king. But when he gets inaugurated, if he's the guy who becomes king when his dad dies, if he turns out to be the one, regardless of which order he was, if he's the guy who becomes the king, then you can say he became king when he was proxy, during the battle, or when his dad died. It's one or the other. And then it gets more complex after that.
It's so complex because there's like several people with several names, like of the same name at the same time, because there was this weird time when they were forming like alliances, and so almost like honorary, I feel like they were naming sons and daughters after their allies.
Well, I'll make it real short again. I made a giant poster. I should send you the picture of that giant, all the stuff I wrote up on my whiteboard over here. I just filled it with dates. And just went through all the names and the dates and everything like that. And I went to bed that night. I left the office, went home discouraged because I still had all the old seminary dates. Because what you have to know is, through history, older people had dates that worked that matched the Bible and matched history. But the liberals didn't like that, so they created alternate timelines. And they changed the books and changed the dates. So now when you look at it in their dates, suddenly nothing works. But if you use the older dates, it works. The Egyptian dates are like that. But anyway, I came in the next morning and I'd written up the dates based on what I've been using for 35 years, and I put it up on the board, and I walked in, I looked at it, and I went, I got it. And so all the dates fit. So what had happens is Athaliah was previously married. Why was she previously married? Because she's an older woman when she gets married to the king's son as it is, when she gets set up by affinity, as they call it. You and I get together, we're closer because our kids get married. So our kingdoms are joined. And the house of Omri is going, yes, we want to take over. So you got Ahab and Jezebel and their daughter Athaliah, and then you got their kid, but the kid from a previous marriage, and then you don't have Jehoshaphat. His kids don't come into it. So what happens is a shift happens. When Ahaziah becomes king, after the other ones are killed, remember the other brothers are killed, and all the king's sons are killed, and Ahaziah is the only one, and that's a son of Athaliah, but only a stepson of the king. So when he becomes king, he's not a descendant of David at all. Then you look in the Bible, what happened? The priest married him to a daughter of Jerusalem, which means probably the family of David, because he has all the family records. Then that child is married to a daughter of Jerusalem, which is also probably a child of David. And if you look at it that way, you bring it from a half to a whole. Now it's a full son of David, and that next son is the next one you find in the Gospel of Matthew. Yeah, it matches the message. Yeah, so the previous generations were the house of Omri, and slowly weeding out the house of Omri until we get to that fourth generation, and we're back in to the house of David.
So of all the questions that have been asked me when I put out some of my videos about the King James Bible and supposed contradictions, that one took me the longest to answer. I mean, I took out a whole day of my life just to write it out and try and make it as simple as possible. But also then to every single contradiction, if you really study it out, ends up revealing so much more. And then, okay, so you can explain that, and like everything that we just said about the lineage of the kings and of the family and of the politics of the time. But then when you get to the genealogy, you now explained why God removed a whole chunk out of history, and it answers other questions that people might have had. So every contradiction that looks like a contradiction really just opens up so much rich history. Just people just don't want to, if it can't be explained like that, they're just not interested. But I
saw somebody on YouTube, a video about those two verses and how they contradict, and it was how he was challenged by a Muslim on these verses, and he said, well, it's simple, it's just a scribal error. And it's like, you're not really refuting the Muslim very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, those verses do come up a lot. The thing is, I think, especially for people who are just getting into the Bible, they have absolutely no idea what's going on when we're bringing up all these names. And even for me, it's like trying to keep track of all of, like, Athaliah and her and the stepson and everything. It'd be nice to, I know, David, you have like a 25-minute video on this on your channel. Do you have like a visual? Like, do you have like a genealogy, like visually, like broken down so people can see it? Or, I know you explain it very well. I think it would be really helpful though if we had some sort of video that just shows visually, the almost like a family tree type of thing, and you can see how all of it plays out over time.
Yeah, you know what I would have to do is I go back to that photograph that I did when I took a picture of the board. One of the things that Jack Chick and I have to do is always make sure we take a picture of the board. One time when he was with Alberto Rivera and doing something with him, he wrote for like 8 hours, and then it got to the end of the day and he was erasing it. No, and he went, no. I mean, he forgot to write it down before he erased it. So what I do is I take pictures of my whiteboard whenever I write stuff up, and so I save it and store it. So I could do that, and I'll see what I can do. Maybe on vacation, we'll see.
I actually wrote down, give email to David Daniels for that chart, so I want
Okay.
it.
Yeah, and we'll work it out, because it was when I saw the chart as it was written up on the whiteboard, it was like everything made sense all of a sudden. It was amazing. In fact, at Chip Publications, my boss, Ron, he tells me, you know, you taught me the timeline is everything. If it fits the timeline, it might be true. But if it doesn't fit the timeline, something's wrong.
My question is, Doubting Thomas, what was his other name in the scriptures?
I know it, but he asked me
You mean
before.
Didymus?
There it is.
You got it.
Didymus is a Greek word which means twin, and so many people have tried to come up with who the twin was.
Yeah, I was doing some research on that earlier. I guess, is Thomas in Hebrew also mean twin? I heard that could be wrong. It's just, I just Googled that earlier.
That I don't know.
Well, that concludes Bible trivia, which is great because now we can get into Westcott and Hort. So, this is the new book called Westcott and Hort, From Faith to Doubt, Two Men Trapped in a Century of Doubt and How It Affects You. And this recently came out, only like a couple weeks ago?
Yes.
And this past week, both Stephen and I were able to read through the whole thing, and it's really good. David did a really good job in this book of showing from Westcott himself his perspective of how he really did go from faith to doubt. So I won't talk too much because David's going to be the one who explains all this. But before we get into the meat of this, David, do you want to let us know what led you to write this book? How did this all get started?
Well, Debbie and I went to Bible college with a friend who, I guess, liked to play devil's advocate. I brought up some.
But those have to be my favorite ones that I posted on here.
I have to live with that, Salty, till the day I die. You know what I mean?
Hey, Crib, you want me to make you feel better about the situation?
Hey, Crip, you watching Saturday Night Main Event tonight? It's on NBC, just so you know.
I fell asleep during SmackDown. Ivan Draco, I fell asleep during that. Yeah, I'm watching it if I can stay awake.
It's on NBC, the regular NBC channel. You don't have to have anything special.
I got the WWE channel. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, it's on NBC. You know, channel 3.1 on the regular TV.
Yeah, it's called the WWE Network, Jersey. And they usually just show, replays of old stuff.
I think they also show main events on there, but I got pay-per-view too, so yeah. And they do show replays of old stuff.
Aldebaran J, yeah, I'll pass well to the north of the idle days.
I just never watched it. I think I might have watched it once this year.
Yeah, he does look like he's heading south, but yeah, it looks like he's struggling with the wind. So yeah, I'll just come up to the north. I'll be welcoming.
Yeah, I got that on my, the WWE Network on my one thing, the, Fire Stream or whatever.
Idle days, been struggling to get back from the channel.
CM Punk goes up against Jey Uso tonight. Yeah, I gotta stay up and watch that.
Yeah, it's CM Punk and Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I'm not into it the way I used to be. I think the characters were better, the storylines were better. Now it's just...
Information to interest channel, the stronger cosmos, inward bound, approaching the Southern Light Flood, will be entering the Suntress channel at Hawk Flood in approximately 30 minutes in without killing our monsters. It is a threat.
That was just whatever. I think the old shit was always better than what's going on now.
Yeah, it was. I gotta agree with you. Some of the older shit was way better than the newer shit, but at the same time, Vince McMahon manipulated a lot of wrestlers and all kinds of shit. So I think it's better today than it was. I mean, the storylines were better back then, yes, but visually wise, it's better today than it was back then.
You were first across the stern of the tug Arctic and half the stern of the inbound vessel Cosmic 8. You were also half ahead of the Antares.
Well, they're more athletic now than they were back then. And Vince McMahon and Linda McMahon are being sued. Apparently, there's a bunch of ring boys and girls that they manipulated. Yeah, they're a part of the Trump ring.
Yeah, I think you copied that message. Pleasure craft Alexandra, passing the stern of the tug Harpy, ahead of yourself and then half the stern of the Cosmic 8.
And I was like, this is what passed for a young girl 50 years ago. Like, those girls back then were acting like 30-year-olds today.
That's what I was saying. They manipulated a lot of wrestlers and shit, especially Vince McMahon with the women. Yeah. He went to court just I think last week. He was going to court.
Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton, they fight tonight too. I like Jade.
Yeah, I think Vince is trying to plead that, that role where he doesn't have his cognizance about himself anymore.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, did you see her outfit Friday? That was badass. She had the Punisher on.
Vince got old fast as fuck. It was like overnight. That motherfucker got old quick.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she looked badass.
The reason why Triple H is in the position he's in now is because he has heart problems. He had a pacemaker put in, so he can't wrestle no more. So he become like the CEO or whatever, CEO.
So then he was fucking the boss's wife and married her.
Was using steroids. Yeah, that's what caused that.
Yeah, Triple H was fucking China. Yep.
Because the sperm gauge is 5.5.
I saw the porn China was in. Yep, I seen that. That was interesting, to say the least.
That bitch is an Amazon. She was huge.
Yes, she was. Yeah, she played the Incredible Hulk, or the female Incredible Hulk in a porn before. But that wasn't the only porn she did. But her story is kind of fucked up. Triple H kind of like betrayed her. He upgraded and shit.
People's like, oh, wrestling's fake. Yeah, it's fake to a certain extent. Like the storyline and everything, yeah, I mean, that's fake shit. But when these wrestlers be out there fucking getting hurt, some of that shit's real when they really get hurt, It ain't fake.
World Baron J.
All the Baron J, yes, good afternoon.
Afternoon, that was clean air southbound vessel for the new sample.
Well, their athleticism is not fake. But when they sit there and, get hit in the head with a chair, they put their hand up to cover it.
Thank you. Pierre Paul Ladder and the launch oozes on his way back from the Humber. He'll essentially between Delta and Charlie.
Paul Ladder ooze between Delta and Charlie, all copy, thanks.
When they're bleeding, they cut themselves and shit like that. That part's fake. But yeah, when they get hurt from, doing these maneuvers and shit, that's just real.
Maneuvers? What kind of maneuvers are we doing?
Yeah, especially with they get body slammed from the top rope and everything like that. That shit hurts. It does damage to your back.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, it fucks your back muscles up, the nerves in your back, all kinds of shit. After years of being slammed on that mat, yeah, it fucks you up.
Alexandra, VK number.
And that mat's not, soft like people think it is. That shit's hard as fuck.
Please give him a wipe back.
Like concrete. Yeah, no doubt. Didn't Edge, he had to quit because of his back.
I wouldn't go far as saying concrete, but it does have some bounce to it,
Wrestling. No, I get it. I do. I mean, it's somewhat real.
Well, let's just say take like a trampoline and stretch it out as far as you fucking can. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard.
It's still going to do a number on you, just like the motorcyclist. The longer he rides that motorcycle, the more his body's going to get fucked up.
Right. Yeah, nobody's saying that it's pillow soft, but, there's a reason why people be bouncing off that bitch. Yeah. It's like jumping off a cliff into some water. Motherfuckers think the water's going to be soft. No, it's going to be hard.
You have to admit, though, there are some theatrics that go with wrestling. That's why I prefer MMA. That shit.
Yeah, there is, because they train together and all that. They train and do all that shit before the show. So they know each other's moves and shit like that. Yeah, there really is. That's no lie. But they really do get hurt, put themselves on the line.
There's a lot of theatrics. That's what sells in wrestling. And yeah, I agree with you. MMA or UFC, that's real.
Yes, sir. I watch that too, MMA and UFC. I like the Bellator because they have more knockouts than Bellator. And quick.
And just watching those guys train alone. We got an MMA gym right up the road. And I've visited quite a few times.
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Down in the untrusted. Is that Cedric Will for real?
Yes, sir.
But see, there's hidden storylines with wrestling too. Like, not only do they go by their storyline, but they be having personal beefs with each other behind the, in the locker room. God damn. Where is Manfred when you need him? Don't do that. Don't start that yeet shit, Press. Good morning, by the way. I already got a motherfucker calling himself the tribal chief trying to get in this bitch.
I know it's that person because it's a 15 account. That's not a new account.
Or they've been keeping it in their back pocket. I still feel like the person needs to key up.
Well, key up, Sarah Quill!
What? What? What are y'all keep hollering at me for?
There we go. There we go. Now the world is at peace. Thank you, ma'am.
Because we want you to key up. We want you to speak.
Told you. I fucking told you.
You told them what? Ha 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 ha.
We wanted you to key up because for years we were tormented by Manfred of stories about you. For years, this motherfucker would tell us about you.
For years? What did he say? Don't seem like he's got that much material.
He said quite a lot. He said quite a lot. I won't go into detail, but...
Let's just say we know you like to be used as a puppet. You know what I'm talking about? He shoves his hand up there and uses you as a fucking hand puppet.
No, that was not me. That was not me. That was,
Well, allow me to go into details for you. You put weed in your pussy and caught a Greyhound bus to Oklahoma from Georgia. Does that ring a bell? Or how about he crashed his truck when he left you drunk at the bus stop? Does that ring a bell? He violated you the whole time you were there in Oklahoma?
I'm sorry, I'll keep clear.
No, he did not violate me once while I was in Oklahoma. But I did put weed in my snacks on the ride down on the bus.
She said snatch. I ain't heard that shit in a while.
But I couldn't even smoke it. He smoked it.
Oh, where's Manfred when you fucking need him?
Passed out drunk.
That's all received, thank you.
He was up till like 3 or 4 o'clock this morning.
He never violated me.
Oh, okay. He never stuck his fist up your ass or nothing like that, huh? So he's lying.
No, he did not do that. That wasn't me. He must have got drunk and confused.
No, he wasn't drunk and confused when he said you shoved weed up your pussy.
We've got a carbo coming through, so we'll get you through there after that. Just waiting off the PIC.
Where's your best friend MacTown at? Where's she at?
I did put weed in my love box and take it to him. MacTown is no longer going on these.
Did you say your love box? Did you just refer to your pussy as your love box? I'm dead.
I'm over here. I'm about to spit my coffee out. What the fuck?
Yes, I did. And MacTown's in. She's not on these apps anymore.
Fortunately, she's over. Good afternoon.
This is about vodka that says now humble light for commencing in package for technical.
She's still selling pussy over there in Georgia?
No, she is not. I don't think.
She retired? You know, back in the day, she come on this app and told everybody that's what the hell she was doing.
Hello, sir. Yeah, for HSC West, I'm Talis. Obviously, sir, I'm going to navigate in the middle of the channel to avoid these two pleasure craft, and then I will be disembarking at Alpha Whiskey 2. I advise you remain behind until I've got off.
Damn it, I need Manfred in here. Hey, which one of y'all got that nigga on your contacts? Wake him the fuck up.
That's all received. Thank you. Back to 12, safe for now.
He's in here. I just don't know if he's on available.
Is he married now? I heard he was married now. And I wouldn't doubt anything MacTown did.
Well, congratulations on her zealous success of being married.
No, I said, is Manfred married? MacTown ain't married.
Manfred ain't married.
Oh, you're on green, motherfucker. You key your little ass up, bitch. Hey, key up, cunt.
The praise of using the sunbed, eh?
Yes, that is correct. Proceed to the bull anchorage. The position is now hotel. Proceed to position hotel in the bull anchorage. Over.
You key up, cunt. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Let's start alerting that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
That lying little motherfucking alcoholic told me he was married.
I ain't heard one woman in his background. All I hear is a fucking loud ass goddamn AC unit in his fucking window. That's all we hear all the time in the back. We've never heard a woman in his background. What the fuck? He ain't married.
In a Royal Dog outbound on a level
two target attendance, and we got 4.8 draft, no defects, no dead, bound for a C, Turkey plus 1 POB and clearance to depart.
His ex-wife. That's probably who he's talking about. But he probably just told you that, Sir Quill, so, you know, you wouldn't try to get back with him.
That was your morning business brief. It is 7:51. Just ahead. Remember that grumpy cat a few years ago? He's got some competition. He's a grumpy dog. Next. We see you out there making your own mess from the unique one-kind ways you celebrate. At Blaze Farm and Fleet, we help make it happen. With great prices on what you need for the season. Right now, during the Toyland sale, 1,000-piece puzzles are buy one, get one half price. Get a free $5 gift card with every $50 toy purchase. Plus a free Toyland semi-truck and for $60 on toys. So cute. That's Christmas ever? Blaze Farm and Fleet. The nonprofit organization She's the Veteran provides female veteran resources and activities to improve mental health. Along with monthly group outings, the sisterhood is making positive memories and teaching skills. Thank you for your sacrifice and dedication to protecting our freedom. We are grateful and honor you. How fast is fast? We got a heck of a game going on right now. Tune in each week to see how fast local high schools can. When it comes to digital advertising, transparency, accuracy, and documentation are crucial to your success. But in a world full of bias, you need to be sure your message is reaching real people. It starts by working with professionals that have been helping grow local businesses for more than 70 years. Want to learn more? Go to myonline.com/digital to get started. Welcome back to 754. A grumpy-looking dog from Ukraine has gained a big following online. This is Charlie. He's a Belgian Griffon that lives in Kiev. His owner says he's small, but thinks he's a very big dog. Charlie acts like a regular dog, but as soon as it's time to pose for a picture, immediately looks totally unimpressed, which is something nobody taught him to do. A lot of Charlie's fans say he's a spirit animal. Earlier this year, Charlie won the best pet influencer at the World Influencer Pictures of Charlie on Instagram. Where's the place does not say hoot or holler. No, not at all. And at times, to be perfectly honest, look at him right there. He's my spirit animal. I'm channeling the same energy here. Look at him. He's just like, yeah, what? I don't want to do this. I love that dog so much. Alright, let's take a look at the 7-day. Yeah, the 7-day forecast as we head into November. For the 1st of November, sea temperatures slightly below average. We're getting down to up to a high of 47 degrees today. We'll see the chance for some scattered showers as we head into tomorrow, getting up to a high of 53 degrees, so a little bit close to average. And then we're going to be seeing those temperatures warm up then through the beginning of the week. 59 for Monday, 62 for Tuesday, 63. On Wednesday, very slight precipitation chance can be seen. A few showers Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday, temperatures in the mid to upper 50s, so could be seen a couple 60-degree days this week, and into Saturday could be seen 60 degrees as well. So a warmer start to November for sure. What's your favorite? You mentioned you might do some fishing on Tuesday. What's your favorite fish to catch? There's never been a better time to upgrade your home with Husky Exteriors. From top-quality roofing to durable siding, Husky Exteriors is your trusted partner for home improvements. Our expert team delivers exceptional craftsmanship and unparalleled service. Now is the time to nominate your local military hero. Visit our Facebook page and website for more details. Enjoy peace of mind knowing your house is protected by the best in the business. Thank you for trusting us for your home and helping us grow. Your satisfaction drives everything we do. Husky Exteriors, your home's best friend.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new, clinically proven Lexercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
After using Lexercise for a week, I felt my legs were walking without pain like I used to.
Lexercise Pro, patented walking simulator propulsion technology, moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home. It helps with the swelling and the pain. The pain's no need, John. Call right now and order your very own Lexercise Pro, the clinically proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call now.
It's a 5-year program. Earn while you learn. You're in school. You're on the job. Once you've completed it, you become a journeyman wireman. You have the best training in the industry, and you have no college debt. I came out of the apprenticeship with so much knowledge. This career provides great benefits, a great retirement, and great health. There's opportunities that are available. It's the National Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. It is a brotherhood. And that's the great thing about the IBW. We're always out helping each other. If this sounds like the career for you, contact us today.
State line weather. One moment it's sunny. The next, well, let's just say Mother Nature can keep us on our toes. While the weather may change often, one thing that remains steady is the team you can trust for the State Line's most accurate and reliable forecast. Since we call the State Line home just like you do, we don't just forecast the weather, we experience it right alongside you. First Warn Weather, accurate forecast. Familiar faces. Illinois is holding more than $5 billion in unclaimed funds, and some of that may belong to you. We're opening up the vaults in Springfield to get you what you're owed. iCash returns in December, only on Eyewitness News.
This is from that who refused to accept. Send this to a friend who comes to mind.
Decision. A federal judge orders the Trump administration to continue funding the SNAP food assistance program. It moves overnight with 1 in 8 Americans facing a food crisis.
I just say I am so proud of you.
The question this morning, how quickly
when
can
you
the
were
money
tired.
get there?
You did it when you were hungry. You did it when you had absolutely no fight left. You so many people that you believed in that didn't believe in you thought you weren't going to make it, but you did. And look at you now. You're shining so fucking bright. In spite of all the ones that behind your back wanted to see you fail. I just wanted to make a video letting you know I'm fucking proud of you. Keep doing that shit. It's fucking impressive. Keep being the person that keeps showing the fuck up for yourself. Because it's making a difference. It's making not only a difference for you, but there's people watching you right now, most likely your kids, that are seeing how strong you are. Can I just say I am so proud of you. You did it. You did it when you were tired. You did it when you were hungry. You did it when you had absolutely no fight left. You so many people that you believed in that didn't believe in you thought you weren't going to make it, but you did. And look at you now.
But is it all too soon? Look at the so-called Christmas crazy. You're gonna get in on the hot trends this year.
Making up all night.
Today's episode of Cooking Patricia.
Do you know what triumph over the Celtic and Game 7 showdown for the World Series title? Do you know that the virtual nation has decided it all?
You gotta believe yourself. You're beautiful. You are the best. You are the best. Only best.
live in Salt Lake City for College Game Day. ESPN's Desmond Howard there for the Big 12 matchup between Cincinnati and Utah. Yeah, Keen's coming. That's incredible. Well, we do begin here with the latest developments involving the government shutdown. The FAA says that nearly half of major air traffic control facilities are experiencing staffing shortages. And listen to this. Nearly 80% of air traffic controllers have called out at New York area facilities. They've been working without pay for weeks now to make this last day. In just a moment. They really care about the person that's saying you don't get through multiple feelings of growth.
Making a critical ruling.
Okay, you are important and people care about you. They do. They really do. And even if they're not telling you they don't, they care about you. They care what you have to say. They care what you're doing. And you are important. Stop. Okay, you are important and people care about you. They do. They really do. And even if they're not telling you they don't, they care about you. They care what you have to say. They care what you're doing. And you are important. Stop. Okay, you are important and people care about you. They do. They really do. And even if they're not telling you they don't, they care about you. They care what you have to say. They care what you're doing. And you are important. Stop. Okay, you are important and people care about you. They do. They really do. And even if they're not telling you they don't, they care about you. They care what you have to say. They care what you're doing. And you are important. Stop. Okay, you are. I need to jump on your back. You're sitting there kicking yourself thinking you're not doing enough. That might just keep you in the team. Someone else is scared to keep wondering how you do it all.
The benefits that roughly 1 in 8 Americans rely on were set to halt in nearly every state, a lifeline for many who struggle to put food on the table. If I don't have that, I don't eat. Now day 32 of the government shutdown, approaching the longest shutdown in American history, with no end in sight. President Trump placing the blame squarely on Democrats.
All they have to do is say, let's go, let's open up our country, and everything snaps back into shape.
Democrats demanding Republicans work with them to extend Obamacare subsidy. But Trump and Republicans say they won't negotiate until the government is reopened. The impact snowballing. Air traffic controller shortages across the country are leading to flight delays at some of the nation's busiest airports. Federally funded Head Start preschool programs serving more than 65,000 children now at risk of closing, potentially harming the development of young kids. Now the president has publicly called for a major change to the Senate rules by ending the filibuster, a move that would allow for Republicans to pass spending bills without a single Democratic vote. But that was quickly shut down by Senate Majority Leader John Thune. Bottom line here is this stalemate continues with no apparent breakthroughs.
Yeah, so many impacted by this. Catherine Balders, thank you. And one of the major obstacles in the shutdown standoff is the rising cost of health care premiums under the Affordable Care Act. ACA open enrollment begins today. ABC's Alex Crochet joins us now from Washington. And Alex, millions are taking their first look at the sticker shock. This has been a central issue of this shutdown. Democrats have demanded that Republicans extend the Affordable Care Act subsidy before the government is reopened. Republicans want to reopen the government and then renegotiate. But today, open enrollment for the Affordable Care Act starts. More than 20 million that get their health insurance through the ACA will see their premiums skyrocketed because of those hiring subsidies. They were enhanced during the COVID-19 pandemic, and they're set to go away at year's end. One new policy safety costs. The strike is devastating. Loan for premiums can jump over 800% this year. Just under $500 per player in husband. Next year, and it's going up by more than 50%.
You're at it again. Hello?
Others tell us they have to rely on less comprehensive plans just to get by. The Congressional Budget Office projects that if these subsidies expire, 2.8 million people will drop their coverage early and uninsured.
This isn't what I was expecting.
A couple of things to note today.
It says right my Halloween costume
January 15th in most states. And
this is so heavy.
On New Year's
Oh,
Day,
I'm gonna hold them up. Oh my God, this is
December 15th.
how the hell do you walk around with these
President
puppies? Oh
Biden
my God.
about 20 million Americans.
It says right my Halloween costume.
He told me
Oh my God.
they're very worried about this, but
This is so heavy.
Democrats.
Oh, I'm gonna hold them up. Oh my God, this is so
President Trump has
how the hell do you walk around with these
saying that
puppies?
rates are
Oh
going
my
to the
God.
roof. We're
Dude,
really
it's a
bad
pistol.
healthcare. Gia.
I did just show you the before and after, but there's so much more
IQ. Ignore me today.
Amazon must have. Instead of fighting with the tape dispenser, now you can just click out a perfect piece with a quick and easy squeeze on this lightweight tape dispenser, making wrapping jobs way more fast and efficient. I love that they come in a 2-pack to get it all done twice as fast.
From now on, I identify the staircase because I can see the railing. People are always walking on the next time your partner can't decide what to eat, offer them a McVicker. Follow me for more relationship advice. The next time your partner can't decide what to eat, offer them a McVicker. Follow me for more relationship advice. It's 1 o'clock on a Friday.
Delta jet to go around, and the Cape Air aircraft to duck underneath the same low. So that increased the separation.
Things heavier than a catfish. Unless you want to get a look at it. Wild, huh?
Now that's one catch he'll be bragging about for years.
Hey, Jimmy!
Well, that's fun,
Look what
right?
I caught. You ever seen a prop this big? Hold it out of the deep dish. Things heavier than a catfish. Unless you want to get a look at it. Wild, huh?
Now that's one catch.
Hey,
Buck Nugget! Before you bust your pearl, let me tell you why Buck Nugget is the highest compliment. Several passengers, including I got suspended for cocaine. True story. Rainbows. I've always had balcony. Honestly, I've always had things in every proper way. As a co-founder of the
Eating about 3 hours before. Ditch the spicy, greasy, high-fat food, especially before play. 3 liters of water every single day. Psyllium husk is your
Did you know
and the Halloween candy. Trick-or-treaters on the way. And oh, by the way, Mr. President, go ahead. You take the funding stamp like it was our idea and not ordered by force. We don't care. We just want people fed. And the Halloween candy.
That said, the FAA this morning is calling for the shutdown to end so that controllers can get paid and travelers can avoid further disruptions. They do stress that safety will never be compromised. And when staffing shortages happen, they'll slow the flow of air traffic if needed to keep the skies safe. The special ripple effect here that we're seeing with the shutdown has been
Alive. Oh, guys, let's go grocery shopping. That's not
FBI calls a potential terrorist attack in Michigan during Halloween weekend. ABC's Olivia Rubin is here with those details. Good morning, Olivia. Good morning, Janae. The FBI appearing to carry out a major operation in the early morning hours of Halloween in connection with what they say was a potential terrorist attack. This video obtained by CCTV's OYMYO showing the 10 smaller agents raided a home. You hear it right there. In raiding a second video, FBI Director Guy Patel saying on social media the alleged threat was tied to international terrorism, adding the suspects were allegedly plotting a violent attack over Halloween weekend. For the downtown two individuals have been arrested, 3 more taken in for questioning, and of them 3 ages of just 16 and 20. Now, these suspects are still very
using,
close,
they would give him scripts to follow. They would point him literally in the direction, stand here, sir, wait like this. These are the categories of violent criminals that turn them loose on the streets. You can't allow a president to check out and have unelected, unaccountable, faceless people making massive decisions for the country.
To take action after the mention of Filter Day,
Once you start training your hip joints, belly like phase, butt hollows fill out, and your glutes move naturally. It also helps you like pelvic tilt and eases lower back pain.
Breaking news, Barack Obama just made a powerful emotional return, and what he said is shaking the nation. With tears in his eyes and anger in his voice, Obama stood up and said, "If I go back, the the immigrants will come back with me. This wasn't a speech from a politician. It was from a father, a son of immigrants, a man watching families torn apart. He called out the deportations as breaking news. Barack Obama just made a powerful emotional return.
That Melody was last seen in. Now, investigators say the 9-year-old girl left with her mother on a trip to Nebraska and Kansas in early October. When her mother returned,
I just had to take all my clothes off because the shirt that I was wearing felt weird on my skin. Yeah, now every shirt feels weird on my skin, so I
She was actually escorted by the sheriff's department to another location while they searched for Paul so that he would not interfere. Now, Melody's last known whereabouts were captured on camera at a Santa Barbara County car rental business on October 7th, in which Melody is seen wearing a hooded sweatshirt and what appears to be a wig. Investigators say they believe the wig was to alter Melody's appearance. Now, the sheriff's office says the case remains a missing person investigation, and no arrests have been made at the time as the search for Melody expands across multiple states.
Thank you so much. Now to the expanded crisis in Sudan, as armed paramilitaries retreat the city of their warriors. They're all reports mass killings, kidnappings, and terrifying residents hiding in their homes. And ABC Marcus Moore joins us now from London with this story. Good morning, Marcus. Yeah, good morning. Some startling numbers revealing the scale of the situation in Sudan. Some 36,000 people have been forced to leave their.
He did say he missed you before. I will give him that. He did say he missed you before.
Yeah, but he drinks a lot, so he's usually like, I wasn't trying to get back with him. He had to lie to me. I wasn't trying to get. Hey, I'm going to smack him right in the face.
He just told you that he was married because he was playing hard to get. That's all.
Hey, Manfred, I hit you up in the mouth a little bitch. I see you're on green, nigger. Keep your ass up.
I'm going to smack him in the face with a freaking hot tortilla.
Pretty serious, I'm sorry. Those pleasure craft have moved out of the channel, sir. I'll move down to the starboard side if you want to get past as quick as you can. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. We need to reunite. Reunited and it feels so good. Reunited, she put weed in her pussy for you. What don't need to be explained is she got no teeth in her mouth and neither do you.
Skip security, all ships as each number. Navigation information, the lowest deep drafted vessel Alpha Bolt is inbound protecting order boys now past the Humber light so it's connected with passage features somewhere else.
So you're slobbering on each other's gums and you're reunited. Hey, hey!
Who is that? Who are you? You sound like a big jar of fun.
So one's an alcoholic and the other one's a pillhead. Interesting.
I'm nobody. I'm just a piece of shit. You can call me piece of shit. That's what everybody else calls me.
I'm not a pillhead.
What about an idiot? Can we call you that?
That's what else they call me. Yeah, she's not a pillhead. She smokes crack, nigga. Get it right.
Didn't they call you Pepto-Bismol or some shit for the longest time?
Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, they never called me Pepto-Bismol. All because I told a faggot he's gonna need it if he keeps fucking with me.
Didn't he tell you how drunk I was? I was drunk when I got there. I was drunk. I was an alcoholic. I wasn't a crackhead or a pillhead.
That's just like I was saying earlier, just replace love with drugs and songs. You know? I wanna know what drugs is. And also that one that, hey, hey, what's the matter? Don't you feel right? Come and get your drugs.
Sarah Quill, call that nigga on the phone and tell him to get the fuck on here. Yeah, it's time for us to get some get back. That nigga would tell us about you for hours.
I better get and post a picture like that. I'm about to see that. I don't have his number no more.
Yeah, he got a picture of, I guess, y'all was smoking crack or meth that night, and he dropped it in here.
No, because he didn't. I was in I was on probation. I couldn't even smoke the weed I took down.
Well, you wasn't on probation when you went over there and brought that weed, right?
Yes, I was. I had to get permission from my probation officer to travel out of state. But it's not against the rules to put marijuana in your love box. You just can't smoke it.
The love box. Hey, Diva, how's your love box doing? I like that, the love box. Hey! Hey, Sarah Quill, go ahead and call Manfred up and tell him to get on the fucking app.
Shut up. Leave my love box alone.
Okay. Manfred, they want you on the Zillow. Maybe he heard that, because I don't have his number anymore.
It ain't never changed. Hey, so tell us about the day when he left you at the bus stop.
Middle Trooper, Lion King. Can you feel the drugs tonight?
Clean us out.
Rescue 912, this is Humber Coast Guard. We're just sending a stand down to ARCC. A casualty has been recovered and you are not required, over.
Sarah Quill, he said you were drunk out your fucking mind and he damn near pushed you out of his truck and then he crashed it when he was trying to leave. Can you clear that shit up?
Absolutely. Take your number. Information, the Outer Bar and J will be reducing speed to disembark pilot between the Delta and the Charlie Blair.
I was drunk out of my mind, and I left my phone somewhere. I had to get a new one when I got home, because I left it somewhere while I was flirting with some dude waiting on the bus. But I didn't know he crashed his truck at all. He wasn't drunk, so how'd he crash it?
That Eagle song is another one. Victim of drugs, I've seen your face before. You may be stoned.
Well, he said he crashed it because you was chasing him out of the parking lot. And he said he crashed his truck trying to get the fuck away from you.
How was I doing that when I was busy flirting with some random stranger and losing my phone in the bus stop bathroom?
Tell me, what kind of drugs have you... Oh, I just realized that's Sarah Quill. Where's your buddy Mactown? What happened to Mactown?
We were just asking her that.
Mactown is living in a rehabilitation house and working at a chicken plant making chicken tenders or some shit, for all I know.
Y'all know Manfred's in here listening to every fucking word we're saying right now. That nigga afraid to key up because Sarah Quill in here. Hey, Sarah Quill, is it true that you used the dildo on Manfred, but he told you not to tell anybody?
No, but he did not want to have sex except for like between the hours of 10 o'clock at night and 5 o'clock in the morning or some weird shit like that.
Alder Bar and J. Alder Bar and J, just... Good afternoon again, yeah, that's just passing the Delta Boy, about to slow down and ready to disembark. Have you got any for the captain as he heads towards the new sample, please?
Hold on, come back. What happened? What happened between 10 o'clock at night and 5 o'clock in the morning?
The only times he would have sex was like between those times, like some kind of illegal thing to have sex in the daytime.
Yeah, Alpha Baltica inbound in the new sound hole, just approaching the outer links and Tony Monoboy. There's no other reported traffic. Spur gauge 5.65, and wish you a good day. 6-5, all copy, thanks, good day to you too.
You said shakes? Like the nigga would shake?
I said he would make love, make whoopee, do the wild thing, not boots. Get G with it.
Oh, so he would sit there and suck on your love box between 10 and 5?
I don't know the specific time frames, but he didn't like to do it during the daytime.
Because you didn't want to see what he was doing. So, would you rate his pussy eating skills on a 1 to 10, and how would you rate him?
No, do you think you'll need swing speeds coming up? Do you think you'll need a swing when speeds off?
Say 6.5.
Okay, so just slightly above average. Okay, but how about him eating your ass? What would you rank that?
I don't know, but you're gonna have to go make an appointment and go back to therapy if you keep talking like that.
What would you rank him fisting you? I mean, because he told everybody he fisted you.
He sure did. So he did eat your ass. Oh man, for you a nasty motherfucker, boy. Oh, you nasty ass nigga.
I don't recall him doing that, but I know he didn't fish me. He fisted Chicken Little's wife, the other girl.
It's 6 a.m. in Arizona. This is 50,000 unstoppable watts.
From the Sky News Centre at midday, the decision to strip Andrew, the King's brother, of his titles and honours was reportedly influenced by the Queen. It's claimed Camilla was concerned about how the scandal would affect her work with victims of sexual abuse. She's the royal patron of Barnardo's, and the charity says it's grateful for everything she does to support survivors. Graham Smith from anti-monarchy group Republic says the royal family hasn't gone far enough.
This whole notion that he is being punished by losing his titles is way off. The real question is whether Andrew is guilty of criminality. You know, you can't respond to something like that saying, well, you can go off and live in a big house and use your own name. That's not an appropriate response.
Andrew denies wrongdoing. Families cut off by Hurricane Melissa have been reunited as efforts continue to rescue those stranded by floods. At least 50 people have been killed after the storm tore through Jamaica, Cuba and Haiti. At least 9 people have died after a stampede at a popular Hindu temple in India. Dozens more were injured after a barrier broke, leading to an uncontrolled crowd surge. Using buy now, pay later services could affect your chances of getting a mortgage. They are appearing on credit files, which are judged by lenders during loan applications. Our money reporter Jess Sharp reports.
Buy now, pay later plans have surged in popularity. They spread out the cost of purchases in interest-free instalments, but a new survey suggests 67% of mortgage brokers have had clients rejected because of them. 2 of the biggest buy now, pay later providers have hit back. Klarna claims making payments on time can help consumers get on the housing ladder, and ClearPay says its products are used responsibly by millions of people.
Canada's Prime Minister said sorry to Donald Trump. It's after a TV advert criticised the president's tariffs using clips of a speech made by Ronald Reagan. And in sport, Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta insists his team don't think they're unstoppable. They face a tough trip to newly promoted Burnley this afternoon. That's the latest. I'm Connor Sefton.
Oh, you talking about pig in the wig? Nah, he said he fisted you. He said he was punching that pussy like Mike Tyson wanted to do Don King.
He is a liar. Liar, pants on fire, put that beard on and get the hell out of the house.
Yeah, nah, he was telling us all kind of shit. He said he took your pussy lips and was stretching them every which way he wanted to and shit.
Spacious Seabase, thank you for the space.
He said it kind of looked like bat wings and shit when he stretched them out.
He said he was doing origami with your pussy.
That nigga said if he flashed the flashlight on that shit when he spread them pussy lips, it looked like the bat signal.
Well, that's a fucking advertisement for why people should not drink alcohol excessively.
Cheers. Head out to the rendezvous with Frank at Alpha Bunker. When they set charges north of Tirol there, we will take the stern of the Aldebaran. Solid shape, thank you. Very much.
Media Samba, Sangha Cosmos.
Sangha Cosmos, VHS.
6 point, shortly I'll enter 100 channel inbound.
But he's lying and retarded. Manfred, you're retarded.
Now, one can only take his word for it because, you know, he is a drunk, so he might have exaggerated. He said one time he fell asleep by your wayside and shit, and he heard your pussy snoring. I don't know if that's true.
His stomach, he probably heard his stomach growling. He's undernourished and
Well, he said something was growling. You know, roar, roar, like a Dungeon Dragon.
Well, Baron von Richthofen, I don't think knows what's going on. too much around him most of the time.
Royal, thank you, and get 24. And a reminder, the 20 knot speed limit within Port.
It's a reliable source of information. 50,000 unstoppable watts.
Because he drinks too much and he never sits up.
You ever see Manfred smoke meth? He already told us that he did smoke meth before.
No, I never seen. He rolled every single cigarette I smoked though with his little cigarette rolling machine.
So he did weird butt stuff to you, huh? That's crazy. Fucking Manfred.
No, he never done weird butt stuff to me. But I think he likes weird butt stuff.
He rolled cigarettes with a cigarette roll machine. Man, I lost it. God damn.
So you just said Manfred, you think he likes weird butt stuff done to him? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he's one of a kind and not in a necessarily good way.
You're saying he's special. He's touched. Not touched. Yeah, you know what? Let me change that. When I meant touched, like he's touched by, heaven and shit.
Seaways, good afternoon. Seaways, just good afternoon.
Yes, we just some official Seaways passing cleaners outbound for the North New. Oh.
I know that he likes to grow green beans in the garden.
Hey, Manfred, I didn't know you were a farmer. You like to grow green beans in the garden?
5.7.
5.7, thank you.
Hey, the fuck y'all talking about here, man? Hey, Jersey, what up, nigga?
Silverback, what up, nigga? We have the infamous Sarah Quill in here telling us about Manfred.
Yes, I'm sorry, this afternoon, clear Sunday somehow complication.
Who the fuck is Sarah, man?
Look at her profile picture, nigga.
Touched by heaven, not Kevin.
Thank you for that, Fresh. I appreciate that. Yes. Yes. I mean, he may have been touched by Kevin, but we don't know. She said he likes weird butt stuff.
Man, I don't know the girl, man. Hey, she knew or what?
Who was Kevin?
Hey, Fresh. Here he is. What you find out?
This is the chick that Manfred had put weed in her love box from Georgia all the way to Oklahoma, nigga.
Good day, officer. This is VHS Humber for the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast for the River Humber. Please listen to VHF channel 1214 on 60.
Oh, that's what's up. Hey, what's that lump on your tongue there, Sarah? What's that, a cockwort? What is that?
Some of the Marine and Safety Information Broadcast, wind and visibility reports, Fernhead, west-southwest 6, good visibility, Hull Road, west-southwest 67, good visibility. Inshore waters forecast south or southeast, bearing southwest 5 to 7, occasionally gale late at first, decreasing 4 or 5 late first. Showers squally at first, visibility good, occasionally poor at first, and moderate later. Sierra Humber, west or southwest 5 to 7, squally showers, perhaps thundery, visibility good, occasionally poor. Birmingham tide gauge 5.6, Humber Bridge 4.65. Albert Dock currently on prediction. Sunday's channel, east available depth 8.8. Fuel reaches as of the 30th of October. Cool west side 0.9, Google east side top end 2.3, Google east side low end 2.4. Swine fleet 1.7, power 27 altitude number 25, Europe 1.9. Number 10 to power number 8. Navigation information, traffic movements, the deep after vessel Stronger Cosmos, inbound to South Philly Hope Oil Jetty. Now entering the subject channel at the Hawk float. Pakistan vessel Alpha Pottinger. Currently inward bound, transiting the New Sand Hull. Now passing the North Banks inbound for the Techni Monoboy. Portside ladder is required for outward bound vessels. UKDC also engaged in work in the Immingham Outer Harbour in the vicinity of West Jetty 4. And the next broadcast at 15:03. Features somebody listening out on VHF channel 12, 14, 15 and 16.
I didn't make it all the way to Oklahoma. I'm like halfway there. I stopped and took it out because it did on my nose.
Oh, hold up. So when it got halfway there, did he come and get you?
No, I went all the way there on the bus, but halfway there, I just took the weed out of my glove box and put it in my pocketbook.
Who's this country bitch?
So what kind of drugs you smoke fucking on Manfred, man? 'Cause you gotta be high as a motherfucker to suck that nigga shit.
This is the chick that Manfred said he had put weed in her pussy from Georgia all the way to Oklahoma on a Greyhound. This is the chick that Manfred said he was fisting. Yeah, he basically busted wide open.
Manfred, he is so fucking... I'm gonna kick his...
This is the chick that was eating, Manfred was eating her pussy in her butthole and shit. But she said he liked weird butt stuff too, so there's that.
God damn, Manfred went Casio deep in that pussy, huh? Hey, that's what's up, man. Fuck, this bitch gangster.
Oh, no, boy, that bitch sound like she looked like Rosie.
Oh, like her? Look at the profile picture. Is that what that looks like? You sound like you Barry White looking ass.
Yeah, I'd rather sound like Barry White than sound like you. When was the last time you had your hair done?
Good morning, guys and lady. Also, doesn't she kind of sound like a busted up LG?
Hey.
She probably smokes mass cigarettes. You sound like you smoke mass cigarettes, lady.
Oh, solid.
I do smoke my cigarettes. I'm having a nicotine fit as we speak.
Bit less than 1.5.
I do see a pretty cat. Hey, I like this girl, man. She a trip, man.
Oh, that was fucked up, LH. Oh, that was so fucked up. Good morning, by the way. LH talked about LG. Sound like Sarah Quill. Got it. Let's go!
Yeah, it should be alright.
Secretary.
I said it sounds like a busted up one. I love LG. She's one of my very much favorites. And how you guys be?
Just go to ask her about Metal Trooper. Don't ask LH about Metal Trooper. Thank you.
Hey, is that Metal Trooper? Hey, put that mustache in my solo, nigga. Stroke that bitch.
Oh dang, I better go to solo. And good morning, Trooper. Good morning.
You sound like you're wearing jelly shoes from 1987. What are you wearing? What are on your feet right now?
Man, you sound like your mouth full of glue or something, man. Like tacky, sticky. I like that.
Ricky B. Start helicopter channel 16. Channel.
That's because she ain't got no teeth in her goddamn mouth, nigga. The fuck?
I wasn't talking to you, Fat Albert. I was talking to that girl.
How old are you, man? You sound like you're like 70. Are you a gilf for what?
I don't even think they made jelly shoes for men, so why would I be talking about all these things? Oh my god. Oh my god!
Ricky B. To somebody channel 14. That's the Coast Guard helicopter is calling you on channel 16. That's Coast Guard helicopter on channel 16.
Yeah, what are you, like 67 right now, Sarah Quill? God damn. Drugs, stay on drugs, people.
God, Manfred's a fucking animal, man, for real. That nigga will stick his dick in anything.
Wait, what are jelly shoes?
Rookie B, good afternoon, sir. Request you go to 6, outside 6,
Oh, Manfred's in here. He hears everything y'all motherfuckers are saying right now. Oh, he's in here. Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
Hey, Manfred, you backwoods pig fucking hoe. Man, you a fucking beast, nigga.
Coast Guard helicopter channel 67, how'd you read, sir?
So, Sarah Quill, you said half the trip you had that weed in your pussy. Was there still plastic left from the bag when you took it out?
Ugh, God, I think that pussy smells like an old ashtray, man. Ugh, fuck, you know when you put like buttons in an empty beer can? That's what that pussy does. Pussy farts be smelling like from that hoe.
Coast Guard helicopter on a training flight. Requesting your captain's permission to hover alongside your deck and potentially place our winchman onto your deck if the conditions suit. Would this be okay, sir?
My pussy smells like gummy bears and melted Mentos. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, this is fucking what's his name's wife, man. What's that nigga in the Outbacks, man? Who lives in that double wide? What that motherfucker called?
We are approaching your deck now. We're approximately 10 minutes away from you. 10 minutes, sir.
With the wife who's a sheriff.
Manfred lives in a trailer. I've never lived in a trailer. Y'all got some confused shit going on.
Alright, cheers, Preston. Yeah, just keep an eye on the shop for you.
Yeah, I see him in the way, sir. Don't have words with him.
Damn, Manfred, you just telling all your goddamn business, niggas.
Man, lady, you sound like you live on the streets, real like Philadelphia type shit.
You sound like you were raised by fucking rabid chipmunks in the woods and never had no home training.
See where he ends up. Yeah, I'm gonna have a word with him now.
You sound like somebody whose mother is somewhere sitting there going, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in my child.
Chinese, Polish, apparently. Got information, yeah, alright, cheers.
Hey, can you stop whistling when you talk? You're making my dogs think they're going for a walk.
Damn, Sarah Quill. Shit. I'm sorry, Manfred, to put you through all that shit. Oh, she's an asshole. I like her. Yeah. Manfred won't kill while you're in here, though, probably.
Number of stars. Disembarking a version of both hands. Master of speech, you're going to go off away.
Son of a bitch. You gotta stop, dude. I can't laugh no more.
5.75, tracking information. The Baltica, now approaching the south links inbound for the technical on a boy.
VTS on Towers, that's received, thank you. I'll pass it on. Have a good afternoon.
I ain't gonna lie, Manfred said he pounded that goddamn pussy and had your heart in his hand. And he was doing that boom, 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 boom with his hand and shit.
Man, I bet that shit felt like whacking off with some beef jerky in your hand. Ugh.
Another book I had written called Did the Catholic Church Give Us the Bible? And at the end of it, I had some quotes by Westcott and Hort, and there were some refutations of those quotes saying, no, they didn't really mean this. It didn't mean what you think it means. You're taking it out of context. So I wanted to check and see, is it out of context or not? I need to know. And there's a lot of things I don't have in this book because they're not relevant. I'm just stuck with what's relevant. I like, just like with Babylon religion, I like books that stick to the trunk of the tree and don't get up onto any side branches. There's so much information in the main that it's no use going off to the side. So I literally just wanted to know, what did Westcott say? What did Hort say? What context did they say them in? When did they say them? In what order did they say them? And that's where I came to my next problem, and you can talk about that if you want.
Well, yeah, so basically, as far as I know, you're the first person to put all these letters that they wrote in chronological order, because their son, they both had a son named Arthur, so Arthur Hort and Arthur Westcott. When they published their letters, they published them out of order. Is that right? And then you put them in order.
Hort put them in order. That's fine, okay, but Westcott's son didn't, because the controversy was in Westcott.
And Westcott is the kind of like the leader of the two, right? He's the one that, he's older, and Hort was his pupil.
Yes, he's only 3 years older. I mean, literally, that's not very much. But he was the guy who started everything. He was the guy who led everything. And he led with his doubts before anyone else had theirs. In fact, he's probably instilled them into his pupils.
Mm-hmm. So before we get into like the in-depth stuff, like I'm curious, what kind of sources did you kind of gather and take in before you started writing the book? Did you read through all of his letters? Did you read through any of his like sermons or anything else that he's written?
Yeah, I have so many of his books. I actually used the archive.org like you guys talk about. You know, I went to archive.org and I downloaded every book I could find. And but the main thing is Life and Letters, because it's their words when they're not trying to impress someone, to convince someone, to change someone. They're writing to someone. So that's when they're most likely to be honest. In all my books and research, I try to get to the time that people write when they don't have anything to gain by what they're writing. When they're simply letting themselves loose, then their letters are the greatest. So once I did that, I wanted to find out, but I still did check other books and look for other things, but I looked for quotes specifically about Bible. And so the most pertinent were the ones that talk about their faith, their doubt, the Bible, the Catholic Church, if there's any various leaders or people that are important of those days, and see what they said about them, and various experiences that lend themselves to one thing or another. And those are the ones that I grouped up and made like 60 plus pages just of quotes, and took them and put them into chronological order, which took some work, because I had to go to ecclesiastical calendars from the 1800s and find when in England, because German would be different, when in England and that place where they would have celebrated certain days, because some of the days says, you know, the 14th whatever after Trinity, 14th Sunday after Trinity. Well, when was Trinity, and what is Trinity anyway? So you find out what Trinity means, what day it's supposed to have been, when it was that year, 1848, 1849, and then count weeks. Just literally sit there with a calendar and count the weeks until you find where you are, and then write the date down, and then take those and put them in chronological order.
Right. No, that's such a good point about the difference between, because I was just watching videos before this podcast of people who are, you know, trying to justify Westcott and Hort and defend them, and they would often use quotes that, like you were saying, these are public quotes. These are things that they're saying for their own gain, for their own position, versus something that's being sent in private, a private message, private note, or private letter. Like the things they're sending in private do not match what they're saying in public. So why is there a discrepancy there? And which one should we believe? I think that's really important for people to realize, that you can't just take at face value what they're saying in the public if they're saying something different in private.
And there's a second level to that, just really quick, and that is he also kept a diary. Westcott did. And there are different things that he said to the diary than he said to his own fiancée. So there's that's all in the book.
Yeah, what captured me, or Lutan, you look like you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted, for the audience's sake, we've gone now 5-10 minutes talking about Westcott and Hort. Why is it important? why are we even speaking about Westcott and Hort? Who are they? Why should people even know who these guys are?
Okay, well today, if you went to a Greek class or whatever, you'd have a Nestle's UBS Greek text. UBS meaning United Bible Societies, and then Nestle meaning Nestle Allen Greek text that goes back to Kurt Allen, and then go before that to Eberhard Nestle. Goes all the way back to the 1800s, and all these critical texts you hear about. But where it really starts is the Greek text created by Brooke Foss Westcott and Fenton John Anthony Hort. That text is essentially unchanged. There's a few little tweaks. All these generations and all these iterations. We're in the 28th edition. We've already passed the 28th edition of the Nestle text and the 5th edition of the UBS text, and yet there's not an essential difference really beyond some little tiny choices from the original text as compiled by Westcott and Hort. So they're the ones who created the modern Greek text, which is a modern critical, meaning criticizing, Greek text. The modern critical Greek text, where they say, we do not agree with the Receptus, the Textus Receptus. We do not agree with the text of the Reformation. We agree with this alternate text, and this is what we think is real, and this is what we think you should think of as being the actual scriptures. But even then, of course, they always hedge their bets, and I don't want to go into all that.
And so what is the alternate text? What is the Textus Receptus, and what is the alternate text that they agree with?
Okay, in the 1500s, well, the 1450s, Gutenberg came up with a printing press. So suddenly, you're not making one single copy of a text. So that your handwriting, your own things, your own mistakes, one-offs. Everything's a one-off, right? With the multiple copy press that suddenly comes out by Gutenberg, then you suddenly have ability to make thousands, millions, billions of identical texts. That's a point for God to fulfill his promise to preserve his words. Because now you have to have a text that is going to change the entire world for the rest of the end times. So they needed to have a text. So during the 1500s, a number of different things happened, and more texts were coming together from people who were persecuted Christians from different languages and cultures and backgrounds, and those came together during the 1500s. And during that time, God was gathering together this text, which culminated in one text, which we now call the received text, Textus Receptus, and in English we have the King James Bible, which changed the world. It did all the things that God said his word would do if you had them. Unlike any other Bible that I know of, any other history, or any other language, this English Bible took a language that wasn't even a world language yet, and not even. God set it up because of this. It became a world language because of this world Bible. And this was a world Bible by God, where he said, this is what I have. And these things that are in that book changed the world. People came from doubt to faith. People understood salvation by grace through faith without works. They understood the historicity of all sorts of different things. They set aside the Apocrypha as set aside, and not as a part of the scriptures as in the Catholic Bibles. All these things came together. Revivals happened. Whenever a movement would start to fall apart, they'd go back to the King James Bible and read its text, and God would produce revival. This was a life-changing, world-changing text. And so the Textus Receptus was the Greek behind that. And the English is the proper translation of that Greek text. Now, the Old Testament, we have the Masoretic text by the Masoretes, who were evidently the inheritors of the Levites, because the Levites were the ones who were entrusted with the text. And so these texts got passed down, and there's only 23 major bites that anybody happens, or little words in the text in all of the Old Testament. So you have the Masoretic text for the Old Testament, and you have the received text for the New Testament, and combined you have the English Bible, the King James Bible, which accurately and transparently gives us the meaning of those words. Westcott and Hort threatened to undo all that.
Why?
Because the Catholic Church, and because ultimately Satan, wanted one world Bible for one world religion and had one big thing in its way. See, some people, modern textual theory tells you that everybody intended good things, but those King James people are awful, but the modern scholars are good, right? But everybody's positive. They'll never talk about a devil. You know why? Because if you talk about putting two Bibles in front of you, you don't have to have any Greek expertise, Hebrew expertise, just put two Bibles in front of you. One of them lifts up Jesus Christ. One of them shows you Jesus Christ as part of the Godhead, that he's God become man, that he's sinless, that he never lied, he never did anything wrong, and he was a sinless substitute for our sins. And you find out that salvation is by works, but Jesus did the works. Our job isn't to try and figure out how to please God. Our job is to trust him and to trust what he did for us, and he gives us that pardon. And this book lifts up Jesus Christ and makes it very consistent. So the blood of Jesus Christ, that's where through the blood of Jesus Christ, we get our redemption, the forgiveness of our sins. And all that made clear in consistent passages from one place to another. And it's logically, it makes sense. In Greek, and even in the Hebrew, it makes sense all the way throughout. It clarifies about how there is a heaven, and there is a hell, and there are angels, there are devils, and all those things are made clear, and the works follow faith. Works don't get you saved. It's faith that gets you saved, and works follow that. All that's made clear. Would the devil back that book? Or would the devil back a book that lowers Jesus Christ, that takes away from the Godhead, that says Jesus was a sinner who had to have his sins forgiven. Jesus was just like the rest of us, that salvation has got works as well, and enters through the back door and says, no, there's works you got to do as well as your faith. And that takes away from the historicity of things, and has contradictory verses, and has places that produce your doubt. Which one of these, if you were the devil, would you choose? This one that produces the faith, or this one that produces the doubt? The doubt. So you ask a text critic that, they're not going to choose this one for the devil. They won't answer the question. They won't talk about the devil. I've never been a text critic who'll talk about the devil, because when you ask this question, it's pretty obvious which one's which.
Yes, we were talking about this in our last podcast. When the devil gets brought up with text critics, it's the King James only cults, right? That's when the devil comes up. We're following
the place they can say it. Yeah, I know how horrible that they trust the Bible over the professor.
But it's interesting, and I don't know if you've mentioned this in your book or if you plan on going into this in depth, but it's interesting because people who worship the devil have quoted Westcott in pretty good light.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Madame
Blavatsky, modified by Gnostics. I'm so sorry. I missed what you said.
No, I was just quoting like Madame Blavatsky, right? Who's a significant person in the occult, who seemed to really like what Westcott was saying. So it seems that Westcott and Hort's idea for the criticism was just purely academic, but through their work, even the people who believe in Satan liked it more than anything the King James Bible had to offer.
If there's one thing I don't do, even though I came out of the occult myself, the one thing I won't do is try to attribute a bunch of occultic stuff to Westcott and Hort, because I have so much on my plate now with just what they said about the Bible and what they said in their own writings, and I think I don't have to go there. Right. I don't need to vilify a person in order to say he's incorrect.
Right. Yeah, no, my idea isn't really to criticize. It's just that if someone has an idea that is of the devil, then it makes sense why people who are of that orientation, you can say, would kind of praise it. Well, it's not that they had any sort of idea, Go ahead.
Yeah, it has to do with a guy named Origin, and I have more about that. If you look at did Jesus use the Septuagint? I have more about Origin there and a couple other places. Origin was the origin. Origin had had three sides to him. He had one side that looked orthodox when he needed to. He had one side that he did with textual criticism, and not bad when he did his hexapla, but he created his own text. And third side he had an occultic esoteric side. He had an esoteric school, and Blavatsky connects into that. And so when the Alexandrian texts prefer the writings that take away from, like in Our Father, in the prayer, Our Father who art in heaven, take off the art in heaven, and take out the things about sin, take out certain points to it. That's the Luciferian prayer. It matches Marcion's. There's a lot of history that goes into this, and so Blavatsky keyed into this text allows me to have my beliefs. When I was in religious science with my dad, religious science and Unity School Christianity, they like the Westcott Hort text type because it allows you to have an alternate set of verses that allow you to have your occultic beliefs. It has leeway for your occultic beliefs. With the King James Bible, it doesn't. It just stops you right there.
So let's just to recap, especially for some people watching don't even know who these guys are. Just to recap, Westcott and Hort basically are the ones who introduced a new Greek text that caused all these modern translations with all these big differences, all these contradictions that do not match the King James Bible. And this is why we have so many modern translations. This is Westcott and Hort. In the preface of this book, of your book From Faith to Doubt, you wrote, "Today we are shocked by the shallow faith of the newer generations of believers who are nurtured on these doubt-producing Bibles." And I think you covered that pretty well in what you just said. There's so many verses that, to the point where Jesus is lying, like he's deceiving in John 7:8, I believe that is, and which obviously will contradict, Isaiah. There's no deceit in his mouth, and I mean, obviously Jesus can't have any sin. But so many of all these translations that we have today are a result of these guys. For me personally, I had no idea there was differences between Bibles when I first got saved. I was reading the NIV, the ESV, and Christianity, like my salvation experience, like coming to Christ was 100% like greatest day of my life. But I had no idea there's difference in Bible translations. I had no idea the King James, I didn't have a King James. I didn't know there was a difference or what the big deal was. I didn't know there was people that were King James only. But during those first 5 years of reading the NIV and the ESV, this quote that you wrote really like hit me deep, because this is like I was being nurtured on these Bibles, but it was doing nothing. I was bearing no fruit. I was lukewarm, worldly, and everything in my Christian life changed with the King James Bible when I started reading from that version. And I still had no idea at that point there were King James only people teaching that this book is perfect and the other ones weren't. I was just reading it, and the Lord was working through the King James Bible, and it brought revival in my life, like a 180-degree turn, just like Stephen when he came down here to spun out his car.
Yeah, that happened.
Well, you kept going the same way. I didn't keep going the same way. I went the other way. I went towards Christ. And anyways, that resonated with me a lot, because these Bibles being produced today, they're not producing that faith. They're not nurturing faith. They're giving out doubts. And I think that's one of the main things that you caught when it comes to Westcott, is this whole thing of he's putting his doubts into the Bible. So talk about how Westcott went from faith to doubt, and how that doubt ended up in the Bible itself.
Yeah, it's amazing. As I start the book, I show how he's writing to his girlfriend, who later becomes his fiance, and he sent her a Bible, and he sent her some kind of a book to go along with it to help her to put it into practice, because he's all about practice. He's all about system. And he sends her that book and tells about how wonderful the Bible is, and it'll lead you into all the truth and everything. But after a short time of being in college, he starts doubting himself, and he starts writing to her saying, "Yeah, you do this, but man, I got all sorts of stuff going on in my own life." It's amazing how it shifts, and it's one event above all events that changed his life. Do you want me to tell about that?
Yeah.
Okay. There is a guy named John Henry Newman. created something called the Tractarian movement. And what I show in another book is that he had gone to the Pope. Nobody knew this, but just one guy and his son. He went over to go see the Pope, and the Pope wouldn't see him, but one British guy who was a Monsignor who'd been with the Pope went and talked with him while he was in Rome. And he wanted to join Rome, and he said no. And then they said the only way you can join Rome is if you completely accept the Council of Trent and disavow the entire Reformation. And this other friend of his and his son went home and said, forget it, we're not going to do that. He went home by a different route and started thinking about it. And he started getting very sick as he's starting on his home. And as he's going on the boat ride home, his servant is asking him if he's okay. And he just says, I have a work I have to do. And as soon as he gets back to England, he starts this Tractarian movement. In other words, it's like tractates, so not this size, but bigger. These pamphlets that he came out saying, we need to have a higher Church of England service. We need to have more pomp and circumstance. And he starts talking in this way and gets some other people together with him and gets this movement going to start talking about a high church movement, as they call it, instead of a low church, like Baptists would be considered low church. They're not high on formality. We think they are, but nothing like, all the robes and all the things.
The architecture.
Yeah, the architecture, all the little toys you play with, everything, all that stuff are the rituals. But he's pushing this up, and what nobody knows is he's slowly starting to turn them toward Rome. And finally, by 1845, he goes out and says, I've been accepted into the Catholic communion. And he ends up taking 800 people with him. A lot of influential scholars and other people, all the way down to daily workers who've been reading his tractates, immediately started perverting to Rome. That's the term, perverting to Rome. And as it says in this book, this is Walter Walsh's book, The Oxford Movement, The Secret History of the Oxford Movement. I have an old copy of it. During the 1800s, the Catholic Church was doing everything possible to turn people over to Rome. They had all sorts of secret movements and all sorts of secretly reordained Catholics who were pretending to be Protestant ministers in England. Over 800 by 1890s. And it's all documented in this book. It's a great book. You can get it on Amazon or even on Archive. You can download copies of this. The Secret History of the Oxford Movement by Walter Walsh. Great book. What you find out, when he turned that way, we find out that Westcott had been placing an awful lot of faith in him. And it shook him to his foundations. And so the opening, when I get to this part, a couple of months after he writes all about trusting the Bible and everything to his girlfriend, you start finding out where his trust really lay. He never anchored down, realizing this is the holy words of the living God. Instead, he was trusting man, trusting professors, trusting this guy, John Henry Newman. And later on, he talks about his great words to me, rereading them years later after they destroyed him. And his girlfriend sees that, or a fiance then sees him, and he's saying, yeah, but his words were so important to me. Well, yeah. So this event changed his life because he didn't anchor in this book, which is what I encourage everybody to do, to get their anchor. Trust that just like we have only one penal code for California, we have only one constitution for the United States, and the Magna Carta is just a single document, not a whole set in multiple translations. It's not, there's not even versions of it. God wanted us to have one Bible that we can always go to, we can always find our trust in, and then we test everybody else by it. Just like at Thessalonica, then the Bereans came, and when Paul spoke to them, they checked everything by the scriptures to see whether these things were so. So they trusted the Bible and tested the teacher, even though it was the Apostle Paul. Doesn't matter what his reputation was, they tested him by the scriptures. And Westcott did the opposite, and it changed his entire life from that moment on. and he's only 20 years old.
Right, I was going to say, how old was he? Because he was very young when his decision to change the Bible was at least seeded.
Yes.
How young was he when he actually thought about creating his own Bible?
Well, let's see. When he wanted to create his own Bible, that was 1853. He was 28.
28.
He was 28, and Hort, 3 years younger, was 25. He went. Hort was getting worked on. Back then, they thought there was a water cure that you get people freezing cold and burning hot and freezing cold, and that would somehow make you better. And
They say that
when
nowadays.
people got better, it was usually despite their treatment. So it was pretty brutal. But while he's there going through all these treatments, Westcott goes and says, "I got this great idea," and he talks about that.
What was there, you explained his connection to this gentleman who wanted to join the Catholic Church, or who did join the Catholic Church, but what's the motivation to distance yourself from the King James Bible?
I believe he's professors. It's really that simple.
They were all about the original Greek or the critical Greek.
Yeah, can you grab me, Debbie? Can you grab me Schultz's text right over there? It's right under the Hebrew. Schultz's Greek text. Schultz was a Roman Catholic, and he was a conservative. He's actually used in two different ways, which I get into in the book. I don't want to get complex, but it's falling apart. But I managed to get a copy of this. The New Testament, and it's the Greek text of Schultz with readings, both textual and marginal, of Griesbach and the variations of Stevens, Beza, and Elzevir, and it takes all these different variations in the versions of what became the received text, plus some of the disagreements that happened from later scholars, and put them in the notes. And it was the fact of those notes that started everything going. Everybody was buying this book. Everybody was buying this book. This is an old copy here, and I'm really happy to have it. Private Library of O.H. Chapin. And 1881 is when this guy, Mary S. Millard, from her father, 1881. Yeah, so that's where this one came from. But they started in the 1840s with this text, and everybody got this text. And so it's just like what they did. Oh, I can't get this. Can you pause me just for a second? I'm just going to grab one thing real quick. It's J.B. Phillips. I'll grab this book. When people got the New Testament in the interlinear, like in the 70s, they had J.B. Phillips' introduction to Marshall's text, the Greek-English New Testament, and they would have this interlinear. You see it? So there's Greek and English, and then on the side is the King James Bible. So the teachers would show, well, the English says this, but the Greek says this, therefore the King James is wrong. They don't tell them we switched the text.
Right, different underlying text. Yeah.
So, and the same thing here. You said I like books. At home we don't have wallpaper, we just have piles of books. This is, right here, it's true, that's no exaggeration. George Ricker Barry started an interlinear way back at 1800s, early 1900s here, and it's a Greek New Testament, and that's more received text. That's a Stevens 1550 right there with the King James on the side. See, what happened is the liberals came through. Liberal by liberal, I mean they didn't really believe the Bible, but they wanted to be scholars, and they switched the text but kept the King James until they finally got to basically when I went to Bible college, about 1980, when they started, 81, 82, when they started to substitute, and then they make one for the New American Standard, make one for the NIV. So there's the NIV, Greek English New Testament, and Hebrew English Old Testament started to develop while I was in Bible college. And so people would start to say, oh, these things go together. And you see how they substituted? Again, it's all from trusting your professors. And so by having the books, though, these are your textbooks. Go from this, and we talk about Schultz in the book because he mentions it a lot. There's Schultz right there. And then I have another one over here, a multiple version, and there's Schultz's Greek text as compared to all the things, including King James and Geneva Bible. It's an octuply I have over here, and it was Schultz's Greek text. They pretended that that was the true scholar. Now, Schultz was a pupil of another guy named Johann Leonhard Hug. And we'll get into him, I'm sure, later. But he was a student. And the way Schultz did things, one group looked at it and went and treated it like it was conservative. Another one looked at it and treated it like it was liberal. And they actually both used the same text, but they went two different directions.
So basically, when it comes to Westcott, he had this Scholl's Greek text, and Hort had a Scholl's Greek text. They saw how there was discrepancies between that Greek text and the King James Bible. So they thought the King James Bible was an error because this Scholl's was more correct, right? They thought this was the...
Basically, it was more than that. Their professors told them that, and then they used Schultz as their backup.
I see.
And then they were telling them, just like my professors, oh, but it's even more than that. That's a conservative text. There's a lot more than this going on. And the more you find out, the more you'll see how vile this Textus Receptus is. And the teachers taught that in Cambridge, right there, Trinity College, in Cambridge, in Oxford, which had come from Tübingen in Germany, and then ultimately from Paris, France, which I talk about in Did the Catholic Church Give Us the Bible? I tell about that six-stage progression that happened through history. There was this progression, and now in England, we're in the English part of the progression where that doubt has been brought through. But it always comes from trusting your professors over the Scripture, where I say trust the Scripture and question your professors.
I wanted to just point out, that's what I found fascinating, and I kind of felt for him when I was reading your book, because it showed I saw it in my own life. I'm a respiratory therapist. I went to respiratory school, and I had to write a research paper, and they said you have to have 3 reliable resources. And I used the Bible, the King James Bible, and my English teacher said, that's not a reliable resource, you're not allowed to use it. And I fought it, and I went above her head to like the director of Allied Health, and I got to use it. But if I was just, I could have been easily discouraged and said, okay, my professor says that's not a reliable resource.
And if it was a Bible school and the Bible professor is telling you.
Exactly, even more so. And I think there's a lot.
That's what they do. From the very first day I walk into Bible college, the first thing they tell you in 2 separate boxes, this one says all Bibles are 99 and 33 100% pure, but the King James is horrible.
It also sounded like, from reading your book, it sounded like he had a lot of things enticing him, like the spirit of the world at the time. You had Newman going to Roman Catholicism, this guy that he thought was his hero, and then when he started going to like the monasteries, he saw how beautiful things looked. I saw that you pointed that out. That's enticing. I mean, when I went to my sister-in-law is Catholic. When I went to her wedding when she married my brother, I was like, wow, the walls are beautiful. Everything is beautiful inside the church, and that's enticing. And then you had the Greek text. It sounded like he had everything working against him, where he didn't have his anchor in the Word.
Yes, I like what you said. And then you bring about the architecture, because we talk about the architecture in the book, and that's the Baroque movement was created by the Jesuit order as part of the Counter-Reformation in order to create an emotional reaction when a person would walk into the building, to make them feel small, to feel worshipful, and have these big old idols in front of them to bow in front of, specifically and mostly Mary.
Do you mind? If I can play a clip. This is from somebody who is trying to defend Westcott, saying that Westcott had a really high view of the King James Bible. Do you mind if we play this clip so that you can respond to it?
Sure.
Okay, let me see if this works.
Westcott wrote a marvelous history of the canon, and he actually culminated that history with the treatment of the King James Bible. And he wrote very, very highly of it. I'll read his little statement here. He said that he spoke of, quote, the watchful and far-reaching care with which the translators work, and remarked that, quote, it brings the conclusion that, quote, it yet remains absolutely indisputable that their work issued in a version of the Bible better, because more faithful to the original, than any which had been given in English before, end quote. So he's actually got a deep love and reverence for the authorized version, for the King James Bible. Seriously?
Yeah, so would you like to provide a quote from what, I mean, when I watched that, I was kind of surprised after reading your book. I mean, knowing what Westcott actually says about the King James Bible. Again, this is where we were talking about earlier, saying something in public or writing something for the public versus his private when they contradict. Which one are you going to believe? Do you have a quote in mind that you're looking at?
I was looking at some. I was realizing one of them was Philip Schaff. It wasn't. It was not Westcott. Yes, I know it. On October 12th, 1853, he's 28 years old. So this is right at the time he's going for a new text. He says, as to our proposed recension of the New Testament text, our object would be, I suppose, to prepare a text for common and general use. In schools, for instance, with such an end in view, would it not be best to introduce only certain emendations into the received text and to note in the margin such as seem likely or noticeable after Griesbach's manner? Such a book would, I think, do great good. The question of orthography is difficult. Do you think that it is worthwhile to desert the later spelling in a book for general use? No one would print a Bible now with the orthography of James the first time, except as a literary curiosity. The matter might be discussed in the preface once for all, but here again I shall be glad to know your own notions. I feel the most keenly the disgrace of circulating what I feel to be falsified copies of the Holy Scripture, and am most anxious to provide something to replace them. This cannot be any text resting solely on our own judgment, even if we were not too inexperienced to make one, but it must be supported by clear and obvious preponderance of evidence. The margin will give ample scope for our own ingenuity or principles. In the arrangement of paragraphs, I think we might follow our own judgment entirely. My wish would be, I'm skipping a little bit, my wish would be to leave the popular received text, except where it's clearly wrong, but on all this I've already said, I shall be glad to know your opinion, but pray think how utterly ignorant and prejudiced even well-informed men are on the text of the New Testament. I dare not trust myself to use names.
Yes, actually, I had that exact quote in your book ready to go. So I was, when he said that, I thought of that quote in your book, because literally he says, what I feel to be falsified copies of Holy Scripture, talking about the King James Bible. So, I mean, yeah, it's just, you can try to defend what they're saying publicly, but what are they actually thinking about? What are they actually
thinking about? Yeah, he wrote that as a student, and he wrote it, that's part of his public persona when he wrote what became a general view of the English Bible. And it was, we went into a lot of editions and stuff like that, but that wasn't where his sentiment lay at all.
Or it's almost like when someone, wants to backstab someone without making it look like they backstab, right? They usually speak that person up first, but then behind their back, they do something else. And when you just look at the actions, why would you want to rewrite a Bible if you thought so highly of the one that already exists?
Well, and can I give you another one from Westcott? I mean, this is really good. He's 34 years old, writing in 1859. He's talking about their Bible again. Because practically, I fear that I should find the corrections which you propose in 3, that's part 3, writing disagreements with the English King James text, difficult. If you mark only positive blunders, then perhaps the text would be easy. But how hard to draw the line between the offense and the falling short. However, I don't see any difference between us sufficiently great to render it anything but a great pleasure to work together. If you prepare a few pages, we should have a standard for work easily settled. So what he's saying is, in our proposal for what text we're going to use, we'll limit the number of mistakes that we call out in the King James Bible. So he does not see it as something that's not correctable. He sees it as solidly correctable, but it would completely tear apart and add too many notes to write all their disagreements with the text.
But also, what that quote that the gentleman just spoke could be very heartfelt and true from their perspective, that the KJV translators did a great job translating, but from the wrong Greek, right? Because
No, because that's not, no.
Because I have quotes from Hort, though. Like, to me, of the two, Hort always seemed to despise the Texas Receptus.
Yes,
not Westcott. I haven't found anything from Westcott.
Well, because Hort was the one who really worked with the Greek more than Westcott did. He was the wonk. He was the guy who did all the hard work. The guy who got everybody together and organized things, that was Westcott. But Hort was the guy that he wound up and set going.
Well, when Hort said the vile Texas Receptus, or the villainous, how old was he?
He was 23 years old. He said, I'm doing some little steady work. Every night after prayers, I lug down a big pile of books, Ruderstein Concordance, Olshausen, De Vet, Tischendorf's text, Baxter's Critical, that's what Schultz's, and a German dictionary, and work at St. Paul chronologically. I've been 2 nights at 2 Thessalonians 2, have at last got some light, which has pleased me and encouraged me. I find it altogether a most interesting and always profitable study. I had no idea until the last few weeks of the importance of texts. Having read so little Greek testaments, he's literally only a few weeks into class, and dragged on with the villainous Texas Receptus. Westcott recommended me to get Baxter's Critical, which has Schultz's text, and is the most convenient small quarto with parallel Greek and English and a wide margin on purpose for notes. This pleased me much. So many alterations on good manuscripts. Authority made things clear, not in a vulgar notional way, but by giving a deeper and fuller meaning. So these changes he sees as deeper and fuller, because the professors told him so. He literally has never looked at it before now. Okay? So everything he got from class.
As I say, you cannot have the experience yet at 23 years old, just starting class, or the wisdom to know that, to even have a hint, an inkling that this text could be better because of this reason. Like,
right.
How is it possibly saying those words?
Let me finish the quote really quick. He said, but after all, Schultz is very capricious and sparing in introducing good readings. Good readings meaning changing from the King James, from the Texas Receptus. He said because and Tischendorf I find a great acquisition because he gives the various readings at the bottom of the page, and his prolegomena are invaluable as his introductions. I think of that vile Texas Receptus leaning entirely on late manuscripts. It's a blessing that there are such early ones. And by late manuscripts, he just means manuscripts that kept being passed down from father to son, from persecuted brethren to persecuted brethren, passing down despite all the trouble from the Roman Catholic whore of Babylon trying to kill them. And that's why, why is it that they have late manuscripts and not earlier ones necessarily? Because they fall apart by constant use and from all the weathering and everything. They're not staying in a nice hot desert alone and left somewhere, or they're not made in some recent time and pretended to be ancient manuscripts. They're actual ancient manuscripts, and they've been passed down from father to son, but he's taught the same thing they're teaching today, that oldest is best. So if you find an older manuscript, it must be better. Not even counting the fact that where all these manuscripts were found, or the texts that they use to parallel with them to this day, were all found in a Gnostic section of Egypt, in Gnostic monasteries, in Gnostic graveyards, and Gnostic caves. What kind of manuscript do you think you're going to find there?
A Gnostic manuscript.
And that's what agrees with Vaticanus and Sinaiticus.
It's funny because at some point, they have to overcome that. I don't know if you get into this at all too, but the talk of the Lucian recension seems like
a made-up story from the half-lock with no history,
because they have to overcome the fact that, okay, you have some older ones, but the fact that the majority of the texts say something else hints exactly at what you're saying, that actually is the older of the text because people passed it around, and that's why there's so many more.
And that's why we look at translations as well, because what did they work from to make those translations? They worked from an older Greek, and when you look at the Greek and it agrees more with the King James than with anything from Alexandria, then you already know there's something going on there.
So back then, when Westcott and Hort were considering, while they were still very young, considering creating a new Bible. How new was all these things about these old manuscripts, like Vaticanus and Sinaiticus, these two main manuscripts that they used to change the Bible? I'm assuming that was like they were really hyped up back then, and they looked up to. I'm assuming the professors talked very highly of these manuscripts because they were dated so old, right? Now, scholars back then and to this day, they date Vaticanus to 350 AD or around that time, right? Mm-hmm. Based on what? Where's their confidence come from that Vaticanus is that old?
I like your build there.
We'll get you out. Okay. First of all.
Yeah, I'm still walking funny. He counted it so hard. I'm still walking funny. That's what he did. Being Manfred did.
Yeah, but wasn't you walking funny before that? Because you had the weed in your pussy for like 14 hours straight?
You're special. You're precious.
No worries. What time are you on the level till?
Oh, you have no fucking clue how special I am.
Pussy weed, man. No stems, no sticks, no seeds. That real sticky, icky.
What are you doing on the mic? Can't even understand what you're trying to play. It's all just background garbage. Just noise. Lots of noise is all you're doing. Silence, boy, silence.
Damn, Sarah, so who invited you off of Zello into this channel by any chance? Do you know?
I was not paying attention. I really don't know. I know it wasn't Manfred.
Hey, yo, Eli, what going on, nigga?
Oh, I know damn well it wasn't Manfred, because I tried to get him to get you in here. He's like, hell no. And he got your phone number still, because he was like, I'll call her right now. I was like, get her up in.
Cherubim on Ministry 1, Cherubim on Ministry 1.
Copy.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hold on for a second. I'm trying to, hold on, I gotta connect the mic. It's not connecting, hold on.
I hear you breathing in it.
Yeah, it's the mic, the radio's mic. It's the radio's mic that is keyed up, not the actual microphone that I'm using. Hold on. Alright, can you hear me now? Yeah, you can hear me now, but
Yeah, I hear you.
alright, it's working. Let me get finished and get downstairs.
Now that sounded like you were covering the mic with something.
Yeah, but this microphone is the only one that I can use for this. And I'll have to order a different mic.
You sound like you're in a 1010.
Yeah, I know. Crappy microphones. I'm gonna have to figure out something. But can you make out what I'm saying at least?
Yeah, at least.
I bet you don't have it anymore, though.
I'm in your mod solo, by the way. Answer this question honestly. You got stretch marks on that pussy, don't you?
Nope.
I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe you. Hey, put it on the glass for these niggas to see. I don't believe you. I bet you that motherfucker look like an inside-out squirrel. You can see the veins in that pussy.
Yeah, varicose veins, man, and spider veins, those purpley red veins.
I see you, Sarah Quill. I have a surprise for you.
Language is terrible. So impolite.
You open them pussy lips, a spider web just forms, doesn't it? Don't lie. Waiting to trap a fly.
What's with the whistle? What is he, a crossing guard?
Large, thank you. That's a waffle.
I don't know. I think it might be a part of her community service and shit.
That's my rape whistle, thank you very much.
Don't be afraid. Sarah Quill, I'm talking to you.
You don't need that. Throw that bitch away. Ain't nobody raping you. The fuck?
Man, that wasn't a fucking whistle. She was breathing out her mouth, man.
Oh shit. Manfred said she had the best pussy in the world. He said it a couple times.
What up, Catman? She said that's her rape whistle. Who the fuck raping? You know what? I'm gone.
I know you can hear me. I know you're listening. I'm talking to you. Answer me now, Sarah Quill. Now.
What the fuck is that, man? Like a fucking close-up picture of a saddlebag. What is that? What the fuck is that leathery ass?
Roll the freshening declare there in the basement. Are we okay just to go over to the clean section of fuel? Yeah, you're fine, guys.
Look like a fucking corpse's ass crack, man. What is that?
On a level.
She actually did it. Holy shit. Yo, she said she had a fucking rape whistle. I'm dead.
Fucking rape whistle. That's a crack whistle, man. That's what you call your drug deal with.
2-1, okay, cheers.
That's a rape whistle for when she try to rape a nigga. She be blowing the shit out of that to give a nigga a head start.
Can you, there's such a thing as a crack whistle? You can, you can just, is there a weed whistle?
She getting ready to go on eBay to look to see if she can find a crack whistle. I'm dead.
Yeah, she's going those Timu crack pipes with a built-in whistle.
Yeah, thanks for that. I'll be around your stand.
I wish he would go die. Just go die. Go crawl under a rock and pretend you're dead.
Hey, did you let Manfred spunk inside you or what?
I want to know who the fuck thought it was a good idea for you to have a rape whistle. Like, what the fuck is that about?
Yeah, I bet this you still got the tag on that fucker. Hey, who's gonna rape this bitch, man? Right there, motherfucker, still in the packet.
Yeah, just file votes going on for the police.
What's still in the packet?
Hey, you look like this famous fucking star I've seen before back in the day, Sarah Quill. You ever seen Tales from the Crypt?
Man, she looks like an English bitch that calls everybody Yankees.
Do I now? Do I? Really now? You think?
Coast Guard 912, Hammer Coast Guard, over. Coast Guard 912, this is Hammer Coast Guard. Roger, that's all understood. Many thanks. Amber out.
No, seriously, you ever seen Tales from the Crypt, Sarah Quill? By any chance?
I've seen Twilight Zone. Is that what you mean?
No, I'm talking about the motherfucker that laugh like this. That shit.
I thought it sounded like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Hi, precious. Now it's Tales of the Crypt. Make up your mind. It can't be both.
Oh shit! Hey, that's even better. The fucking golem. God damn.
1600, thank you. Question your maximum draft and how many persons on board?
Was Manfred your precious? God damn. He said the fucking golem. I'm dead.
Evening, time 2030. That's 2030, Papa Bravo.
Worry about me, give a fuck about you, niggas. Fucking rape whistle. Hey, I do got a question though. Did Manfred put a, what did he say, a marker in your pussy or some shit? I think he said he did that.
Very broken. Was that anchoring off women's here?
Damn it, man. I got so many questions.
Sorry, the VTS area. What you drift? Thank you.
Hey, Manfred, you need to get to this mic ASAP, nigga. You bean grown motherfucker.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, okay, so all y'all gonna just leave me here, huh? Fuck y'all. Motherfuckers.
VTS number, that is correct, and it will be boarding with the starboard side pilot ladder 1.5 meters above the water, over. Moving up the transition.
Is she still there?
I don't know. She dropped a picture of a hairless cat and shit that looked like it's been damaged. I don't know what the fuck that is in the history, dog. Look like a snail without a shell.
Bartonga Cosmos, good afternoon. Start today?
Sorry, just...
I'll make your way in.
This is the first time in my life that I've witnessed a pussy looking like a closed eyelid. Am I the only one seeing that?
It's not. You can increase your speed, sir. The inbound tanker, the Alpha Baltica, approaching the spur light flow in for the Techni monoboy. She will be reducing her speed to make her tugs fast. So you can increase your speed, you'll pass ahead of her before she crosses the belt.
No, sir, my attention, reduce the speed and pass astern of this Baltica.
It's all bumpy like it's chicken skin. You know how chicken skin's bumpy? It's got all them little bumps on it.
He said that shit's in Braille.
That's just from her shaving, that's all.
Roger that, many thanks.
Hey, am I the only one that sees an eyelid when I look at that picture? That shit looks crazy, dog. The fact that she said she had a rape whistle, yo, I'm dead.
I'm surprised Manfred isn't miking up. That was his #1 girl. He said she had the best pussy in the world.
That was his boo thing. Hell yeah. I thought Manfred said he was going to marry her. You know what I'm saying?
Is he in here?
Oh, he most definitely is. He's on green and everything. I hit him up in the solo and the whole nine. That motherfucker ain't going to kill for shit.
I don't know, maybe he fell asleep. Did you alert him so his phone's beeping?
Yes, I did. Manfred, get your little beanstalk growing ass over here and hit this button, bitch. Sarah Club was the goddamn giant at the top of that beanstalk. Feed 5'4" farm looking ass nigga.
Taurus, we just about.
Yes, compound Taurus, over.
Let me check to see if this nigga's still on green. Yep, he's still on green. That nigga ain't trying to get that button for nothing.
Past the stern of the Baltic, is that your intention, sir?
Sir, I confirm my attention past the stern of Baltica. I am near due speed.
Understood. Many thanks, sir.
I was also checking to see if I was still his contact after this shit.
Any luck at the casino, Josie?
Is passing a spurt ahead. It's going to remain on reduced speed and allow you to pass ahead of her.
Cat man, I haven't been to the casino since August. That was the last time I went to the casino, bro. But I feel it coming. Yes, I feel it coming. I think I'm gonna take 1,000 and just do $25 spins, dog. I think that's what I'm doing. I told myself, I said, you know what? I'm gonna take $1,000, do $25 spins, and see what the fuck happens, bro.
I think I'm done for a while. Last time I was there, about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I spent $1,600. A few small hits. Biggest hit I had was $300.
Yeah, I'm down about 15 grand for the year. No bullshit.
Yeah, I can't. I'm down like in the last 3 visits that I've been there, probably about 3 grand, I'd say.
Yeah, I was gonna sit there and take $1,000 and just, do like maybe, $7, $8 spins or some shit like that. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just get it out of my system. $25 spin. You know what I'm saying? What's that? That's 40 spins.
Yeah, layoffs are coming back.
That's 40 spins, right? 25 times 4 times $25 times 4 is 100 times 10 is what? 40 spins, right? I do 40 fucking spins. Get it out my system, dog. If I don't hit in 40 fucking spins, it is what it is.
What kind of machine?
It'll probably be Dragon Link. Because I always hit on fucking Dragon Link. Always. I also like this new Buffalo one they got. It's Buffalo something. I forget what the name of it is. But I hit about 2 grand on that bitch.
I know which one you're talking about. I see the videos on YouTube. All the latest slot machines. I like the old school slot machines. You ever see them guys on TV where they bet like $500 a spin, $500, $700 a spin, and they spend like unbelievable amounts of money, like 100 grand easy. Some of these guys.
Yeah. No, mate.
You've got like just the yachts going across our entrance now as well.
Yeah, I've got eyes on. Thank you, Yo.
Hey, what's going on in here, man? What the hell's going on in here?
Yes, I have. They got a new Frankenstein one too. And that new Frankenstein one is nice. I like it.
Yeah, there's a couple guys on YouTube that I watch their videos. Mr. Handpay, that's one guy, and I'm trying to think of the other guy. The other guy's some foreign dude with an accent. He'll play like $1,000 a spin, I kid you not. And he'll spend 100 grand like it's nothing. But I've seen him lose tons of money, but when he hits big. I've seen him hit plenty of times, like 100 grand, 120, 130.
Yeah, there's a few people I've seen that, be spending $250, $600 a spin. If you look at the machine, they got like fucking 15 grand in the machine and shit. I'm not that fucking retarded. But I'll do dollar denom, $25 spins, $1,000. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, that guy, Mr. Handpay, on YouTube, he puts slips in. He buys slips or well, I don't know what the hell he does, but he puts like 10 grand in the machine at a time, and he'll bet like anywhere from like $200 to $500 a spin.
I think you can exchange the cash for the slips instead of trying to put the money in, because that's tiresome, dog. I think he could just, go to the cashier and be like, hey, give me a $10,000 slip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this guy, he has a bunch of slips. This guy, he wears like a pocketbook. I forget what the hell it's called.
He's got some like designer bag and it's filled with slips and cash.
5.85. The traffic information, outbound tanker Antares approaching the ball light flow. Is on reduced speed to allow the Alpha Baltica to go past the south vessel, now passing the Spurn light flow, to pass ahead of her on approach to the Technium monobuoy. Advice would be for the Enns highway to remain astern of the Antares until the Alpha Baltica is crossed to the south over.
Yeah, copy that. No problem.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. There's a couple big spinners out there. I'm not doing no $100 spins. I'm not doing that shit. Unless I put like maybe $5,000 in there. But yeah, I'll stick to like, I'm gonna do the $25 spins and try that shit.
Thank you, and confirming it will be the track for you out for Whiskey 2.
If only you could get lucky, jump on a $100 machine and put maybe a couple grand into it and pop off like $100,000.
Well, I have seen YouTube videos where people go to the high rolling room and put $100 in and win like $1,000, $2,000.
Ricky B, this is Coast Guard Helicopter Celtic.
Which, I mean, fuck. You know, you put in $100 and you get $2,000. That's fucking killing it right there.
With you again.
If I turn my TV on, I got a bunch of people's videos. Like I subscribe to like a lot of different channels, people that play the slots. And there's this one guy, he hits a good bit and he don't spend a whole lot. It's New Jersey something. I have to get his name.
Light float, taxi transfer of personnel. The gauge 5.89, that's 18 above. 2 outbound vessels and Tares just past Spurn Head and the Enns highway. Past the cleaners, will allow you to pass it.
Well, you gotta fill the machine out, before you really get serious with it. A couple spins, you know what I'm saying? If it hits right away, then I would go ahead and up the bid. You know what I mean? That's just me, though.
Yeah, I gotta turn my TV on and get some of these names. There's this one guy, he puts like maybe $200 in each machine. And he goes from machine to machine. If it don't hit within $200, he goes to the next machine right next to it. And right down the line, he'll go until he starts hitting.
Yeah, see, when I hit on the machine, I don't get up right away. I do a couple back spins just to check to make sure, 4 or 5. Because, sometimes them bitches will hit back to back. So, but I've been on cold-ass machines, too.
1 second, the speed's off. Car should be good, we'll see you shortly.
Like, I've dumped like $300-400 in one damn machine. And I was like, what the fuck, dog?
Okay, no problem. We're slowing down to 8 knots. Hi,
My girlfriend, I kid you not, this was about maybe a month and a half ago. Somebody hit on this machine. It was one of them little progressive dollar machines where the jackpot only gets a little over.
Oh, my bad, dog. Come back. Ray!
Ray's just stalking me. I literally just logged on right now. He's already in my DMs. He's already in my solos. Like, fuck out of here, Ray. Just kidding. Hi, everybody.
So using gross ridge, just confirm that we're slowing down to let the VLS pass ahead of us and stay astern of the Antares. Captain, I'll give you a call later at Alpha Boy for traffic. Thanks. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Highway. Spurn is 5.9. I'll keep the master updated. Wish you a good day.
Cheers.
Oh, I remember when you used to stalk me. What's up, Michi?
Bro, I literally just logged on and boom, he's already in there. He's like, what? And then he knows I'm over here. I think he knows I'm over here. But yeah, I'm over here stalking you too, low-key. So what? You fucking creep. You're giving me the heebie-jeebies over here. You know?
Hey, we're only a stalker, so
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, the fuck I don't. Oh my god, yesterday Kevin called me with Hillary and Kim on video chat, and I was in the middle of work. It was nice to see their faces, so I'm like, I need to come over here and say hi to everybody.
Oh wow, that's interesting. In the middle of you working, they're calling you?
Well, that's interesting that you mentioned all those names because none of them are in this channel anymore. That's crazy.
Are you scaring people away, Jersey? What are you doing wrong that had everybody shoot away?
Well, Kimmy, oh, that motherfucker pissed me off. Don't get me started. Fucking Kimmy lied and told people that I ate her pussy and fucked her and all this goofy shit. When I actually did her a favor and shit, nothing sexual. And I confronted her, and that's when she admitted. And she was like, well, Jersey, if you just want me to leave, just say it. And I was like, bye, bitch.
Oh my god. I just took 20 steps back, and now I'm all of a sudden in high school. Or was that 40 years ago? I don't know. Yeah.
That was like 45 years ago.
Shut the fuck up. That's how I was born 45 years ago. Motherfucker, get it right. Well, that's a lot of rumor talking around here, huh?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I drove 45 minutes out of my way to help her out because she was in need and shit. So I met her for like 15 minutes and her son Trevor, which is a great kid.
No good deed goes unpunished.
I love his eyes. He was on the video chat too. Well. I don't think you would last 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, it wasn't nothing like that. No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, we've not long left. Guns with fish docks. 3 persons on board, outward bound.
Can you help me understand that, Abraham? Because I thought good deeds were rewarded. You know what I'm saying?
You got your reward done. She lied on you. Good job.
Well, that's because all the other 2, maybe 3 and 4, I don't know how many people met up with our lovely Kimmy, but, you know, they got to rip, and then maybe because you didn't, and then, you know.
Asgard, BTS Hubber, a cleaner, thank you. Traffic information, the large passage clam tanker Alpha Baltica, now passing the southeast checker buoy, will shortly be crossing the Gakaushi area to the south to approach the Tetney monobuoy. There are 2 outbound vessels ahead of you, Antares and Ems Highway. They are on reduced speed to allow the tanker to pass ahead of them. Advice, remain astern of Ems Highway. Advice, remain astern of Ems Highway.
Following advice, stay behind it.
Well, I wasn't trying to fuck, so there's that. You know, I'll leave that for Salty and Frog and Duck and George and all them niggas.
And if you know Jersey at all, you know he's not that kind of a guy. It's stupid.
No, because I think it's I believe it's always been strictly platonic. But I've met with dudes and it was never that kind of party. It's not always going to be like that.
I agree.
Especially with you, Ray. Never. That could never happen. Ever.
Damn, just trust the nigga's dreams while he's down, huh? Kick him while he's down, why don't you?
I didn't get the impression to be that kind of party. He's never come across as a one-night stand kind of guy. He's never done that shit.
Brick City was down, DTF, but he friend-zoned the fuck out of her. I will never forget that one.
I'm glad that because he's not my type anyway.
This is VTS Humber. Navigation information for the Humber Traffic Separation Scheme. The large deep drafted tanker, Alpha Baltica, proceeding inbound, approaching a Bravo buoy, will be crossing the traffic lanes in the Gakaushi area to approach the Tetney monobuoy. Making tugs fast and embarking shore personnel. All vessels are required to navigate caution in the circuit beaches umbrella.
Ray, I was looking at Halloween videos out there in New York. Man, New York definitely knows how to party when it comes to Halloween.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those my damn self. Them niggas was doing the Thriller. I saw that shit on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Listen, ain't nobody gonna shut me down no more, cause I just posted 2 new pictures of myself with a mustache.
Hell yeah, Ray is known as the Pussy Whisperer. Hell yeah, that nigga. Yeah, you keep talking to him. Watch what happens, Michi.
Mr. Steal your girl over there. I'm pretty sure he means well. Still want to meet up with Ray and eat some ice cream. Ice
Beaches number, trail 14.
Yeah, at least.
Man, getting into routine of things is hard. I forgot my word. Chairman, the ministry one, just the party base. So.
Receipt.
Copy.
Man, we got this chill out here, man. This winter chill. My God. Radio check. Can you guys hear me? Radio check. 7, ministry 1.
I can hear you. You're good.
Alright, receive. This speaker is way too low, man.
Look, you're going to be talking to Ray Ray and a couple seconds going to go by and you're going to realize you ain't got no clothes on.
We have received orders for your vessel. Pilot will board this evening. Time 2330 Papa Bravo 1.
Oh my God. Ray, keep your hands in the air. Let me see your hands.
Jersey, you know, a couple years ago, I was supposed to meet up with Michelle.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but the person I went with was a pain in the ass and would not make it possible. But I'm still looking to come to New York next year.
Really, Michelle? Tell me all about it. You better be happy you didn't. Ray would have you, moving to New York and shit. Yeah.
I would have made him buy me pizza with his SNAP EBT card or whatever the fuck you call that thing, which probably nobody's getting anymore.
If Michelle moved to New York, she's not gonna want to leave.
It's from TornadoHQ.com.
No, fuck that. New York is not for me. I'll go visit. But it's too cold over there. Hell no. I like my chancletas and my spaghetti straps.
We're back in service.
New York sucks ass, son. Trust me, I know.
10-4.
How you taking Lincoln? 1041.
How's the new job treating you, Michi? How's life treating you?
West Lincoln High School with the county. Proctor, place 13.
Life has been wonderful. I don't have any complaints, except for work. It has really continued to consume me, but that's my bread and butter.
Roll post. It comes.
8-4. I'm training this guy, and he doesn't fucking get it. He's like, oh my God, they're gonna fire me. I'm like, where's your notebook? Take notes. Goddamn.
How about this, Michelle? Most New York for the summer, and then for the winter months, go back to Florida.
Florida's where it's at, baby. Well, the crazies over here, you know? You know, Abraham, aren't you in Florida? No, that's somewhere else.
District Concern House Creek, respond for follow-up the home place, August 1700 West 27 Highway, Cross Street House,
Yes, Sam. I'm in Palm Bay, Florida. Backed up against the swamp.
Hell yeah, hiding in the swamp with the gators and shit, bitch.
Couple days ago, at 5 hours, or she fell down a couple of steps and landed on concrete.
Yep.
Cosmos, very good afternoon.
So yeah, I'm surprised I made it this long with the company, 5 years. I'm about to get this 5-year award at the Christmas party. I'm like, oh my god, what are you gonna give me?
Drop to the south as soon as you pass, so normally port to port.
You coming tonight, information given.
Michelle's gonna cry. I want to thank my boss. I want to thank all my co-workers for helping me for the last 5 years. I'm way out in the swamp with the Haitians.
Wood Lane in West Berkeley. The caller's requesting a phone call because he's upset that he can't get to the food truck area because there's too much traffic from trick-or-treating.
And I thought you was gonna leave that job. You just decided to say, huh?
Yeah, let me tell you why. The market is tough out there. And I don't expect anyone to pay me what I'm making now. You know, I worked my way here, so I have to battle.
He's calling back in here.
17. Can you advise if Woodward is anything?
Precipitation of 4679 Leaper Street, Crusher, Average, 2652. 0% Central Access, response precipitation of 4679 Leaper Street, Crusher, Average, 2652, 1841.
Roll with the punches. You know, stop running away from opportunities. Just go with it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going with it.
Yeah, plus you don't want to start all over again on a job. If you quit, you gotta start all over again. Now you got timing.
VTS number, Songa Cosmos.
What's Michelle trying to do? Michelle trying to work as long as she can until she find a good retirement home.
Truck speeds inbound, clearing standard channel.
Oh, retirement home. You know, that's like I still got a hold of halfway of my life before I get there. I'm trying to enjoy my current home.
1050, home 27 across from Lincoln Shore.
10-4 Rock Hill Lane. 10-4 Highway Patrol's direct.
Yeah, I don't know why Ray's trying to call you old and shit. Hey, Ray, chill out with that shit, dawg.
Yeah, that.
We're gonna start.
Dog, Michelle's like what? 10 years older than me? It's not that bad.
Neck and chest pain. 10-4, we'll get EMS started.
Oh no, it's bad, okay? Because let me tell you, heating 45 has been like getting ran over by a train. There's fucking menopause to it.
What is the patrolling up?
Highway Patrol will be on stand as well.
Oh my god, it's real. It is so fucking real. I mean, I'm doing everything in my power. I've been going to see a bunch of doctors and everything, wearing this patch.
Female Southwest, responding for emergency with this list at 1740 Riverstone Drive, grocery store, Cross Drive.
Fucking estrogen patch. I'm telling you, the getting older sucks. But I'm still running my ass off, exercising, taking vitamins, drinking a lot of water, blah, blah, blah.
Michelle, you're 45 years old. You don't have gray hair yet. You're still young. You don't have no back pain, so you're good.
Emergency with this list at 1740 Riverstone Drive, grocery store, Cross Drive, time is 1910. Cars 71, your response to 70-year-old female, conscious and breathing, EMS is on scene requesting fire emergency with this list.
Who's this retarded motherfucker?
Back pain is what I deal with at night when I'm trying to sleep, the upper part. And then right here, that started growing when I met you, Ray.
traffic accident.
Ray, that's why she shaves down there. And she dyes her hair, dog.
The wolf in bathroom window and front.
You cannot regret on meeting me, Michelle. And who this other fag is that's trying to get my attention?
And I'm going to clear up. First aid is 6004 again 6004.
50.
Yo, y'all New York fellas are funny. What up, Ernesto? Billy. Hold on. Ernie?
Well, I think he did get your attention.
One patient creating transport for fire and EMS. Being removed from the roadway.
Who's from New York? These niggas ain't from New York.
Pathfinder, what up, dog? Yeah, real New York nigga, Ray.
I got 28. If you guys add to the notes, and then I'll be taking it after that.
I'm born and raised in New York. You goofy. Word to my mother, bro. Word to my mother. Don't disrespect me on this mic.
Henry John Young, 5601. That's going to be Henry John Young, 5601. Two people's walking through the graveyard looking at graves. Everything seems simple.
Oh boy. Alright. We believe you.
I love you tonight.
Speak Hamburg, good afternoon.
That was a disabled vehicle in the PVO of Daniel's Church on Eastwood.
Yeah, you don't want the wrath of Ray, nigga. He out there in them streets. Hell yeah. Tell him, Ray. Hey, you know people that know people, nigga.
My location, owner's request. Or you know what kind of vehicle it is?
Boy, y'all entertain anybody for fucking to kill time, boy. Y'all ain't even entertain a retard.
You're a passenger. Any car left? Yeah.
Well, got it with
Nigga, I got 600 miles, motherfuckers. I'm gonna get them motherfuckers.
There's on board and no defects, though.
Shit, I thought entertaining combo was bad, but this is an all-time low.
Get out the way, bitch. Anyway, Michelle is the first person I ever met on this application.
Well, we confirm your lock time again.
Yeah, I'm doing all good there, Jersey. All good. Could do with a better badge though. It's hard work getting a button. Fucking hard work.
Where are you from? Where are you from in New York? Where are you from?
Lies, Ray. You met Lisa. Blackout Lisa. Princess Liza before you met me. You remember?
That's received. Thank you, Ricky B. Keep proceeding inbound.
He was your location 11 response for Henry. Switch up 24 hours on the road. Pop Madison Brain.
Well, Lisa's not here. So, technically, it's you.
Oh, yeah, I'm that one? Yeah, because y'all ran her off this app because y'all kept catching her in all these fucking lies. That's why they call her Liza.
Location 11 response. Range 25. Trans Johnny Creek Drive.
But, reach your sample.
Right.
Good now. Yeah, 331 of us. Coming up 23. Okay.
Listen not here. Listen not here. Fucking retard.
Yep, 1745 off the lock, please.
Never HD. You can show all three. It's better.
Are you suffering in life? Like, what's going on with you, man? Like, we'll talk. Speak proper English.
Johnny.
I will go start port to port with Orion, and then obviously I will proceed in on the south side of the channel. So to make my taxi fast as well.
Speak proper English. What's going on with 2 and 5? Aha.
Person 50, roll over.
Yo, you dudes on this app don't know how to speak proper English, bro.
I'm sorry, seeking one from across the enemy church in Hilton Farm, number 1 from 1706. 1060 single vehicle rollover silver Hyundai Elantra, 19-year-old male is conscious and breathing out of the vehicle. Use tap 1, tap 1.
Dude, you're a fucking retard. How are you telling anyone how to speak proper anything, you fucking retard?
They're gonna load responding. Fire page 110.
Let me guess, they've lied to you your whole life and told you was autistic, right? That's what they classified you. Oh, yeah, he's autistic.
Or we have seen from...
No, I'm here to tell you, you're fucking retarded.
That's close enough, man. Are you the person that diagnosed me? No, you idiot.
Then a negative 29, 12 points.
No, I gather your thoughts. You stuttering again. I know it's frustrating. It's hurting your head right now. You're trying to think too hard.
You guys can clear.
Just chill out, retard.
I'm not thinking too hard. What you saying, man?
Cartridge injury point, 12 Delta 5, Denver Fire Base 3, Siege 95, Old Post, Cartridge injury point, 12 Delta 4, 1717.
But you do know you're retarded, right? Whoever told you was autistic, they lied to you.
Retard was the terminology that used back in the days before they started coming up with all these scientific medical terminologies for identifying exactly what it is.
He looks and said 150 I forgot about y'all. Before. Shift after at night.
Yeah, but the problem is that they classify everybody under this autistic title.
Notice numbers reference service call at 3852 Sage Course.
And nah, some of these niggas ain't autistic. They just flat out fucking retarded.
It's a physical thing when it comes to range. It's I can't even pronounce it. Palsy.
So what is combo considered? Autistic or retarded or just both? I'm gonna go with both.
Years to the town by the Academy. This came in as pull down for station 1. Attack 1.
I think it's both, but more mental. So you guys are mean. I can't even say the R word.
I have a physical disability, not a mental disability. Okay?
Well, on scene. Have a tap channel.
And Michelle, it's called cerebral palsy.
They registered for police and 4 for traffic accident. On Arizona 4 South 13 Business Highway, cross street south of North May 16 now.
Oh, so you're fucking deformed. Alright. No, Combo's just flat out fucking stupid. You see what I'm saying? Like, guys like Combo, they just fucking stupid.
So, sir, you have to do more research on what you're talking about.
For cameras.
This is for the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast. Listen on VHS channel 62, channel 62.
I'm not researching shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what's wrong with you. I think you're fucking retarded, and you should stay in your lane.
Yes, and now to South 16 Business Highway, you can cancel now travel down South Pilot.
Stations, this is Humber Coast Guard for the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast. Listen on VHS channel 64, channel 64.
Who's entertaining who now, Eli?
I'm about to go jump in the shower and shit and get dressed. I gotta make my way to this hospital. I gotta go get baby girl and then head to the hospital and go see other baby girl.
Bro, instead of you spending time with your family or having sex with your girl, you don't hear worrying about me.
Dude, I bust about 5 nuts last night, man. All of them was good genes, man. None of them retarded like you.
All stations, this is Humber Coast Guard. Here is the Maritime Safety Information Broadcast containing gale warnings, the inshore waters forecast, including any strong wind warnings and local navigation warnings.
Bro, your parents raised you wrong, bro. Like, you need help in life.
Gale warning issued Saturday 1st of November at 0954 UTC. Time, gale force 8, now veered southwesterly. Dogger, gale force 8, veering southwesterly, imminent.
My parents raised me wrong. I need help in life. Your parents is the reason you're fucking retarded. What are you talking about? This is your fucking parents' fault. They wasn't on them drugs and shit and whatever the fuck was wrong with them, you'd be fucking normal.
That's what happens when you eat beans out the can. You have to make them from scratch, okay?
No problem, thanks a lot.
Forecast issued by the Met Office at 1100 UTC on Saturday 1st of November. Inshore waters forecast for 12 miles offshore for the period 1200 UTC, Saturday 1st of November to 1200 UTC, Sunday 2nd of November. General situation. Low pressure remains centred to the northwest of the British Isles, maintaining unsettled and often windy conditions, with gales expected at times for some coastlines. Bands of rain or squally showers will move northwards and eastwards in the southwesterly flow. Berwick upon Tweed Whitby, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. South or southwest, 4 to 6. Slight or moderate. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. And the outlook for the following 24 hours. South or southwest, 4 to 6. Increasing 6 or 7 for a time later. Slight or moderate.
Bro, I'm happy with my life. I don't regret being born. I don't regret having a disability.
Yeah, because I'm fucking paying for your life. That's why. Your parents should have wrapped it the fuck up, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. See, I don't like living in reality. You're happy with life because everything is given to you and you're treated like a fucking baby. You're not a functioning man. You don't even know what fuck.
Oh, sorry, Michi. Hi. How you been, doll?
What's up, LH? How you been? Listen. What you mean you paid me, bro? Come on.
Dude, you ain't got no responsibilities, man. You're a fucking retard that gets everything handed to you. You don't know shit about fucking real life.
Bro, it's not given to me. I earned shit, bro. So wake up, bro. Wake up.
Rainy fair, then occasional rain. Good, occasionally moderate. With the 2 Gibraltar Point, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. South or southwest, 4 to 6. Veering west, 4 or 5 later. Slight, occasionally moderate at first. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. And the outlook for the following 24 hours. West 4 or 5, backing south or southwest 5 or 6, occasionally 7 later. Smooth or slight, becoming slight or moderate later. Mainly fair, rain later. Good, occasionally moderate later. Gibraltar Point and all fallen, strong wind warning, 24-hour forecast. Southerly or southwesterly, 4 to 6. Occasionally 7 later in south. Slight or moderate, becoming smooth or slight in far northwest and in Thames estuary. Showers, perhaps thundery. Good, occasionally moderate. And the outlook for the following 24 hours. Westerly or southwesterly, backing southerly or southwesterly 4 to 6. Increasing 6 or 7 later. Slight or moderate, occasionally smooth in north and in Thames estuary. Showers, rain later. Good, occasionally moderate.
You don't earn shit. The fuck are you talking about? Those who have contribute to you.
Wait a second, but Ellie, it's Ellie time, LH. How have you been doing, Mama? Yeah, Ricky's been on a cruise. Most of you guys can't say that.
I've been on a cruise. I worked before. I have a lot of positive shit going on in my life.
He's been on a cruise paid by someone else, his family members and the government. Yo, Ray, man, go play somewhere else, man. Anyway, Michi, chupamelo.
Ray, I thought I heard your voice.
The only chupando I'm gonna do is on a paleta, and that is not yours. Listen, I don't mind anybody paying for my cruise. There's nothing wrong with that, Ernie.
Oh, what up, Ray? Also, I've been good, love. I've been good. How you doing over there?
So, I think me and you need to have a conversation, bro. Cause what your parents be feeding you.
Bro, we don't need to have a conversation. What do we need to have a conversation about, bro? You've lived most of your life with people feeling sorry for you, man. Just call it for what it is, bro.
Tumba Island area, that's us, approximately a mile southwest of the Venus Boy, outward bound, just behind the yacht Starshine, heading to the DZ. Question please, sir. Have you got a tide gauge at stern, please, and also wind speed?
No, that's false information. I don't need nobody to feel sorry for me. I have a great support team that cares for me for who I am.
Right. You have a support team that feels bad for you and they support you, nigga.
Up on radar. Wind speed at Spurn, west-southwesterly 20, gusting 25, and 6 metres on the gauge.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, that's how that go. You ain't living life because you just this guy that figured out life and is getting through it alone, nigga.
I'll tell you this. Michelle is part of my support team. Michelle's uplift me. Michelle doesn't feel sorry for me.
That concludes the Maritime Safety Information broadcast. The next broadcast from the station will be in approximately 3 hours' time. We are listening on VHF channel 16 and monitoring VHF DFC and MSDFC 2187.5 kHz. This is Humber Coast Guard.
Well, I don't give a fuck. Fuck Michelle. And fuck you.
I fucks with Ray, but he's a pain in my ass. I ain't gonna fucking cyberbully him. I'll leave it up to you, birds.
I'm not cyberbullying. This guy started talking shit to me. Y'all don't want me to tell him the truth? I'm supposed to take it easy? Yeah, you can't comment on my life and what kind of life I'm living, and you're a fucking retard that's given, shit is being given to you.
That's one thing about New Yorkers. They ain't never gonna sugarcoat nothing.
Exactly, Alex. You know what, Edward? You know what? I give you props, man, because what I'm saying to you, you haven't left the channel yet.
I'm about to go bike riding, LH. I do this every weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Especially since the weather's doing just right today.
Yo, Michi, send me a pussy pic right quick. Let me see if it still look alright.
See, this is why I don't get on this app with the wifey, because it's shit like that. You know? You know?
You see, Michelle? You have men like this that's thirsty for pictures.
Right, I'm thirsty for pictures. I don't even I don't even be in solos. But anyway, Michi, your wife is with you?
No, she's at work right now. Kevin met her last night. Kevin, Hillary, and Kim.
Who the fuck is Kevin? I don't know who the fuck Kevin is. Hey, let me talk to her right quick, man.
Alright, when she gets out of work, she works 7 days a week, full-time and part-time. And I work full-time, and I'm gonna go bike riding, but maybe later.
Oh, man, you married a fucking slave. You got this bitch working every fucking day just to fucking support your BBL? You fucking...
I can't with you right now. Yo, what's going on? This app makes me laugh. She's like, I like it when you're on Zello. All you do is laugh.
She paid for that BBL all on her own. And then she let Karma, of all people, enjoy it. What the fuck?
No. She paid for the BBL at the time. She's recouping the money back now. Nigga. Is you crazy?
With interest? Okay.
God damn. This will haunt me for the rest of my life. I'm out.
No, what would haunt Karma for the rest of his life is that he was so drunk he told you you could fuck him with a dildo. That will haunt him for the rest of his life.
I'll let you have your way with me if you get me drunk enough.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. And the fact that he fucked his sister, lost his virginity to her.
Wait, what? What is going on right now? I thought Ray Ray was the most retarded shit in here. What the fuck y'all got going on?
Oh yeah, some dirty Dominican in fucking Florida. Yeah, he lost his virginity to his sister. And that and what she just said about having her way with him if he gets drunk.
Oh my god, good time. Oh man, were you guys around when I was like, I'm gonna eat booty? And I went to go Google, how do you eat booty? And I'm gonna try to take step-by-step instructions and like, yo, that shit sounds nasty, never mind.
I think when these two, when I first met Michi and Karma, they was arguing, putting each other on blast. I don't remember what room it was in. But I think I still got all those pictures when they was blasting each other. It was a little funny.
Was that in a microphone games? Man, that shit was a classic. I wish I had the audios sometimes.
I don't know, but it was like your pussy pictures and then this nigga looking like a fucking homeless nigga on the couch.
That was Jersey's channel. That's how I met Jersey. Oh my god.
Nah, this was before Jersey's channel. I already knew that before I even came in here, so it wasn't Jersey's channel. I think it was one of them.
Okay, the second part of the book, the appendix, the last third of the book, is a translation of a Latin document from 1810 that nobody's ever translated in English before, or any other language that I can find. And of course, it's not insidious. I told Gail Rippener about that the other day. It's not insidious. It was, everybody did Greek. I mean, that was a way that all cultures could get together and do education and have just one text. They'd all have one one text of all their books. So they would read it in Latin, and then they could translate it into their culture. They'd be fine. So it wasn't insidious to do that. Just nobody ever did it, and it amazed me that nobody would do it until I started trying to do it and realized we paid a guy and asked him to do it. He was a Latin scholar guy. And what he gave us was gobbledygook because he didn't understand paleography, which is the science, the pretend science made by Catholics that if you look at a manuscript, you can tell how old it is based on what you see with your eyes, which is ridiculous. I tell about that also later. But the paleography, there were other
just the backpedal. Just the backpedal. We're talking about Hugg's translation, right?
Right.
That you did in your appendix, yeah. So can you describe how, like, back in like 1810 when he wrote that thing, like, what is that? And how did he get to see Vaticanus? Because nobody could see it.
Okay, that's an easy thing. Okay, in the 1790s, Napoleon's pushing through Italy. He conquers Rome. He wants Paris now to be the center of everything. So he wants the Museum of Paris to have the best of everything. So he commissions one monk, and he ends up picking another one to go in and grab 500 great things out of the Vatican Library. And one of them he grabs is Vaticanus. And so this book that had been only in the Vatican Library since 1475 and 1481, according to the catalogs, is now moved to the Museum of Paris. In 1810, a German teacher, Catholic priest, comes in and visits and sees this Vaticanus and gets this wild idea that it's actually from 350 AD and writes a document to justify why this Vaticanus is actually from 350 AD so that we should turn all our Bibles not to Erasmus Greek text, which had been used for the last couple hundred years, but instead to this text from the Vaticanus.
So based on his dates, Hug was his name, based on Hug's date of 350 AD, of his analysis of Vaticanus, all the scholars accepted his view, his what is it, a treatise or pamphlet that he wrote?
Yeah, and 29 pages in tiny print.
Right, so it's all based on him.
Basically, yeah. But what happened is they didn't all believe it right away. Some people, like the grandnephew of William Penn, who wrote a book and included it at the end, said, but it's only one. You need to have at least two witnesses. You need something else. And so they immediately start going, well, where's something else? And that is the very time when Penn is writing and the other people are saying these opinions is when Tischendorf is going to college in Germany. And they're teaching that to him, and he's going, I now have to go make myself a big name by finding another manuscript that goes along with Vaticanus. Plus, as soon as the Pope sees that it worked, and these Protestants are starting to seek Vaticanus, he puts under lock and key and under a Jesuit priest, mine, who later becomes a cardinal, and says, you can't see it unless you make me happy. So nobody can preach against Rome. Everybody has to do things for the Pope. They have to try and curry favor to even get an audience with him, to maybe get to see this Vaticanus and see it for themselves, because they're told that the copies that they have of it have a bunch of errors in them, and they need to check them out. It's a great con. And so Tischendorf is going crazy doing that. That's in the book, Who Faked the World's Oldest Bible. I go into a lot of the history of this. But that happens, and it's in the midst of all this that the Pope has a private meeting with him, which he did with somebody else, but this one is with Tischendorf, and he says something to him, which I can guess what he said to him. Go down, there's this thing going down in St. Catherine's Monastery down in the Egyptian Peninsula. Go down there, get this manuscript, and bring it back, and I'll let you see Vaticanus. I think I make a pretty good case that that's what he told him, because immediately after, he starts raising money and going to only one monastery. He wants to go to one and only one place. There's 22 monasteries. He goes to one. He goes right to that one, angles in, and then we find out from a book he wrote just before he died, 1871, a book that he wrote, we find out what really happened when he went there, which I've also translated from the German because nobody ever translated it before for some reason. The bottom line was Tischendorf now got a hold of this Sinaiticus, what they called it, which was actually created by a guy in 1839 to 41, but the Pope wanted it for a secondary manuscript. And by getting a secondary manuscript, you got two witnesses. Now all the paleographers will go, hey, now we can abandon the received text. Now we can abandon the King James Bible. Now we can turn away all these people in these countries from the preserved words and take them to bring them to doubt and bring them to trust the priest as their teacher. And that will bring them into the fold of the Roman Catholic Church. And there's a lot more to it than that, but that's
it's why Horde is saying thankfully we have these older manuscripts. Those are the manuscripts, right?
Yes.
These are the things that are inspiring Hort and Westcott to make all these changes in the Bible.
Yeah.
So, what was your conclusion? Because you're the first person to translate Hugg's pamphlet. It was written in Latin, or was it German? Latin to English, and you put the whole thing in Appendix A of your book. And you realize that his method of dating Vaticanus might not be 100% reliable. Is there anything specific like that really stood out to you that you want to talk about regarding Hugg's data 350 and why you think it's not probably or possibly not accurate?
Well, a lot of things. The first one is, just because something looks old doesn't make it old. But he started trying to, how would you say it? He saw resemblances in the physical look of it to ancient manuscripts and said, therefore, this is also ancient. The problem is any counterfeiter who counterfeits ancient documents copies the form. That's why we need three things in order to determine a text. First one is provenance. You want a proof of the milieu in which it was made. You need to have other witnesses and stuff that say it was done back then, and you have evidence that it was there. And provenance also has to do with where you find it, where you find this evidence, where you find this thing. Then the second thing you need to have is chain of custody. You need to know that it's been unchanged, or if it has been changed, you know what changes have been made through the centuries to take us up to the present time. That's the second thing. So you got provenance, the proof of where it came from, and then you have chain of custody. Then the third thing is always chemical tests. Chemical tests, and I proved that in is the world's oldest Bible a fake with Codex 2427, which was a complete fake. It was an actual fake, probably made sometime before 1817, between 1880 and 1817, and 1917, sorry. And then they made this a type A, type 1 text, and matches Vaticanus, and it was actually a complete forgery. So that's what, to this day, there are forensic scientists who test paintings that claim to be ancient and stuff like that, and they do all this chemical testing. To this date, nothing has been done with Sinaiticus, for instance. And of course, nothing's been done with Vaticanus either. So there's been no proof of these things. But he said, you look at it, and it looks like the scrolls of Herculaneum. Therefore, it's something like the scrolls of Herculaneum. It's written with letters the size. The letters the same. The shapes are the same. The number of lines are pretty close. That all these things mean that it was actually ancient. And again, it's a con. That what your eyes see is enough. And that you don't need to know anything else about the text. Well, if I pen something that looks like Abraham Lincoln's writing and I show it to you, does that mean that I have an ancient writing? No, it just means that I know how to copy well.
Well, with the Sinaiticus, wasn't there an actual person who came forward saying that he was the one that wrote it?
Yeah,
there was a whole court case.
Yeah, Constantine Simonides, who did it for his great uncle. Benedict, who's actually the Syrian of Syme, the teacher of Syme, one of the main teachers in that college that they had in the city of Ayvalik in Asia Minor in Turkey.
Yeah, and what are the two books called? It's called Who Faked the World's Oldest Bible. And what's the second one?
Is the world's oldest Bible a fake?
Okay, yes. And then Who Faked?
And the second one is Who Faked the World's Oldest Bible?
Yeah,
and
he did a good job on those books.
Chris Pinto, the producer of Lamp in the Dark and a whole lot of Bridge to Babylon and Tears Among the Wheat, he was right and I was wrong. I actually called him up one day and I said, Chris, you're right, I'm wrong. Any questions? I said, I keep on trying to find something about this, make Constantine Simonides a liar when he talks about Sinaiticus, and I can't find it. And he said, that's what I went through years ago. That's why I got so vilified, you know. But I'm just trying to make a movie, and I'm trying to put my data together, and I'm trying to, okay, this guy was followed, this was done, was he thrown in prison, was he set up as a forger? He keeps on trying to find it, he couldn't find it. And so then he went to the Greek stuff. He said, here, you look at it. And the Lord opened doors, and I just found out I was wrong. I had to rewrite one of my books, the original, the first big book I did called Answers to Your Bible Version Questions. I had to rewrite the section on Sinaiticus because I was completely wrong. So I get to put my money where my mouth is. I work for the publishing company. I mean, I could be wrong, and I was. And so the truth is that the document was made by Simonides in 1839-41 with changes to 1843 and then modified by a Muslim sometime before 1859, and then it was stained probably in 1859 according to the way my timeline works, and after that it was passed off in the form that it's in now.
This is a little bit switching subjects, but a friend wanted me to ask this question, and I think it'll help some people. It's basically the King James Bible. It's not the first Bible in English. People will ask, why does it have to be the last? So can we explain the reason for back in the 1500s why there are new translations of the Bible? We had like the Geneva, the bishops, and the Great Bible, and all these Bibles coming out up until the King James. Why does the King James have to be the last? What's the difference between a new translation in the 1500s versus a new translation today?
Very good question. The start is Tyndale. After Erasmus, Greek texts and Luther putting it into German, and Germany being a place where God's bringing the Reformation, Tyndale connects with Luther and Germany and stuff. He starts getting that real text and starts working on it. Of course, the Catholic Church is trying to get him, and finally they execute him before he's able to finish the Bible. He gets a couple editions of the New Testament. The first one he did, he rushed to press, so he made a bunch of printing mistakes. I mean, that happens. But what was cool about it is one Catholic who wanted to stop him and bought up all the texts and burned them. And he took all the money. He said, yes. And he took all the money and printed a better edition. So it was awesome. So he's starting to get this evidence. At the same time, the king had, as he was being burned at the stake, he said, the Lord opened the King of England's eyes. And right that same year, he ends up printing up a text based on Tyndale's own translation, which is cool. And then we start moving into the Great Bible, which is a giant Bible. And by the time in the next year or two, the king is going, print this, let it be printed, let it be done. And he's desperate to want this out. And there start becoming Protestant, Bible-believing rulers in England. And so there started being additions as people start finding manuscripts and getting hold of, the persecuted believers, and their manuscripts are getting opened. Because remember, the Catholic Church had a big lid on everything. And now the information's coming out. So throughout the 1500s, they're getting closer and closer. The Geneva Bible got even closer as they got more manuscripts, and they worked from Greek and Hebrew. And they finally got one edition, the first one, that got a whole Old Testament and a whole New Testament working from Greek and Hebrew, though they made some mistakes. It's still going on. Remember, the English language is not even cemented yet. At this time, you have, what's his name? We have a number of people who are creating the modern Greek language, and
There's a documentary by Chris Pinto that goes into the details of how Shakespeare wasn't necessarily a guy. It was a group of people that got together and that created an English set of literature so that the English language would cement somewhat. But the final cementing of it ended up happening between 1604 and 1610 with what became the King James Bible. That cementing of the English language also was the time when God cemented the English text, because the manuscripts were out, they had the backing of the king, they had the churches themselves, and unlike all the other translations before, the churches themselves, as I told about in Can You Trust Just One Bible? I did some more research on this and the history of this. The king had the different churches throughout England pick their best scholars. So it wasn't some individual person doing it, it was the churches lifting up who they knew what they're talking about, and they became both on the Puritan side, which is one side of opposition, and the Church of England side, which is a totally different side. It's like Catholic light. And got them to agree on 1,189 chapters of Bible. That took a humility in all of them. So it had to be a text that was bigger than all of them. They had to set aside their differences, except where you find the part where after 14 times going through the text, somebody still objects, they put them with the word or. So I say in the book, if you see the word or, you can ignore. You look at the margin, you see the word or, just set it aside. All the rest the people agreed on. This is the agreed on text, and then God blessed it by giving fruit. Why do we not want to change it? Because if God did it right the first time, why would he need to do it a second? Jesus didn't change the scriptures. Jesus didn't stand up in the synagogue and say, yeah, no, that's not what Isaiah said. I was there. No, it should say this. And it didn't change when when people had been raised in Babylon and come back from Babylon and from Susa, from all the way out in Asia. They're coming back to Jerusalem, and the reading of scripture, Nehemiah chapter 8, they didn't sit there and go, oh, let's change the scripture to make people happy or to make them understand it better. No, the Levites and other teachers circulated among the people, and they read the Hebrew exactly as it was given by God, and all they did was help give them the sense so they could understand what the Hebrew was saying. God didn't change scripture. God has a pattern of not changing scripture. You stick with what he gives you. And when he gave the English Bible, he gave all the fruit that he said his Bible would give. So why would you seek something else? When I looked at it, remember, when I went to Bible college, the King James Bible was thrust immediately out of my hands. And I was a New American Standard person right away. And then I went right into the scholars and all the things that they did. So I came kicking and screaming to the King James after that. 18 years later, I was kicking and screaming into the King James because the evidence forced me into that mold. I had to find out, this is it. This is what God said, and it's completely accurate. I don't know how, but it is. So God did something, and he laid it in front of us, and it bore the fruit. And I watched the history of all the different Bibles, because I had 35 and different versions and things, and I started looking at the legacy of every other Bible has been doubt. Every single one, including New King James. I watched people go to doubt with the New King James Bible. The legacy of the King James Bible has been faked, including my own ancestor, Roger Williams, the first American Baptist. The doctrine of separation of church and state comes from him. Roger Williams. The King James Bible came through. The first Bible, one of the only Bibles we know for sure that came across on the Mayflower is in Pilgrim Hall, and it's a King James Bible. Produced that very year, 1620. So we have something that God used to cement culture, to cement the language, to cement faith, to cement revival, and all of that fruit is there, and the fruit of every other one is doubt. So it forced me into the place of admitting I was wrong and that I couldn't be a Bible translator for the Westcott Hort text.
There's one part of the book you reminded me of where Hort was talking about wanting to put his doubts in the text. I have a bookmark somewhere. You probably know where it is faster than I am. Oh, here it is, page 177, where Hort says, my notion of the New Testament translation was to put into English, in the shape of a translation, the results of our Greek work, retaining all, or nearly all, the doubtfulness of text, and adding to these the doubtfulness of the meaning of text.
So not just the text, but the meaning as well. Doubtfulness in everything. That doesn't sound like he loves the King James, does it?
No, not at all. One of the things I did, just for the sake of, Jesus said you should know them by their fruits. I decided to read a sermon that Westcott preached, and I compared that with a sermon. It was just a random sermon I found online. I forget exactly what it's called, but I can find it. It was something to do, it had like a good title. So I read his sermon. Actually, it's in my notes here. And then I also read a sermon by Lancelot Andrews, one of the head translators of the King James, just to kind of, out of curiosity, if I were to read both of these, what will be the results of, like, what kind of fruit am I going to see? Like, so it was called God's Work for Us, preached by Westcott in 1876. And the thing that I noticed right away, the biggest difference between these guys, so I'm talking about like Westcott versus like one of the head translators for the King James. In Westcott's sermon, he referenced scripture a total of 10 times, but 7 of those times was the same exact verse over and over again. So he only quoted 3 verses in his entire sermon. And I wrote down how I felt about his sermon, and this is what I wrote down. He's eloquent, so he's good in style, but is very poor in substance. And really, this is only meaningful to the people it was preached to, and it's focused on things that really don't matter. Like, I really didn't get anything out of his sermon. It was about like people in England and how they need to be united to be like represent like the people of the world and to be a light to the world because they're England. And it was like really strange to me, like this is not like Bible preaching. And then in Lancelot Andrews' sermon, he referenced, and I have all of them written out, he referenced a total of 83 scriptures across 27 books, averaging 1 scripture every 50 words. And this sermon was so loaded, like it was so I have written my notes, it's powerful, filled with truth and substance, and literally helped me draw close to God in spirit. Like I was like on my knees praying to God after that sermon. It was so good and so moving. And I was like the sheer, like, do you see how many verses? These are all the verses. See that? Yeah. Like it was amazing. Like how ingrained in the hearts of the translators the scriptures were. Like how much they knew, just rattling off little quotes from the prophets and from Kings and from Lamentations and the Gospels and Paul's. I mean, everywhere, all throughout the sermon, everything backed up with scripture, and it was just like you can tell when somebody is in the Word, right? When I read Westcott's sermon, it really didn't feel like anything. It was like a neutral, like meaningless type of feeling. Reading Lancelot Andrews, you can tell this man loves the scriptures. He is soaked and absorbed in them. And I think that brings up some interesting like thoughts, like how are we supposed to judge, or how are we supposed to trust the judgment of a translator of the Bible if they are not absorbed and they are like in love with the Bible? Like if they do not, and I think just some of the decisions that Westcott and Hort made, like the people they were inviting to their committee, like shows like what was going on in their heads, and how can we really trust these Bibles coming from these people who are bearing such like no fruit, like compared to the King James translators. Do you want to go over real quick some of the people that they invited to the committee to revise for the revision for the Westcott and Hort for the New English translation, because we didn't cover that yet, and I think that's pretty eye-opening once you see some of the people they invited.
Well, the first one, interesting one, was G. Ben Smith. He was a Unitarian, and I'm giving it away, but in the book you'll find out that basically all the modern Bibles are Unitarian. They reflect the influence of G. Vance Smith and a Unitarian in the American committee as well. So, but he specifically wrote a couple of books, which I reference in here. I want you to read it for yourself. You got to see what he says. But he got his own views into the committee. In fact, when it says that Jesus did not account equality with God a thing to be grasped in the New American Standard, that's right off of this guy. And he said that that means that Jesus didn't think that, he couldn't really be equal to God. Did you get that in your head?
Yeah, that was shocking.
He didn't think he could be equal with God, and that's what he says in his own book. So I showed it you can see that in this book, you can see it for yourself. So him coming in was a huge, huge controversy.
Was he the one that got them to change 2 Timothy 3:16? I was amazed. I did not know the rendering. I have the 1881 here, where it says, "Every scripture inspired of God is also profitable for teaching, for reproof." So not all scripture, but every scripture.
This is the thing.
Pick which one.
There are people who will say, well, Tyndale said it that way. Yeah, Tyndale made some mistakes in the way he said it, but he wasn't saying it out of doubt. He said it because if you look at it a certain way, you can kind of say it like that. It's not really as accurate as it should be, though. It's all scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable. And Tyndale wasn't perfect. And so people will use that, but they'll use it with a different angle, saying only the scriptures that are inspired by God are profitable.
Yeah, but what's the reason they changed it? What's the reason they changed it back? It's because there were particular things they didn't think were inspired. So
exactly, which I go into detail in the book, so you can see that. The other person is the American Joseph Henry Thayer. In fact, when we were in Bible college, Thayer's Greek lexicon on the very first page had a warning saying this was a Unitarian. He didn't believe Jesus Christ was actually God. So when you read the sections on divinity and the things about deity and stuff like that, and about Jesus Christ, you can just realize that he's got that bias. It says so on the first page of our Thayer's lexicons. So there we go. So, but the RSV, all scripture is inspired by God and profitable. And the New American Standard, the New Revised Standard, and the ESV, they all have it right about all scripture is inspired by God, because they know very well you can't get around that, but they did get away with it in the beginning, and people will do that. And then there's so many things I could go on that. We'll have to go off. But they did invite John Henry Newman. He's the guy who defected, that I told you about, who defected to Rome after pretending to be a Protestant for all those years, making the Tractarian movement, having all these tractates, these pamphlets, leading people, getting them talking and lifting up Rome little by little, just little by little. He was invited, but he said no. Edward Bouverie Pusey, he was a secret Catholic. And if you go into one of the other books by Walter Walsh on the Jesuits, which you can get on archive.org, you got to just look up Walter Walsh and you'll find the book. It's great. You'll find out he was secretly flagellating himself, whipping himself with whips. He had a secret place where he was keeping nuns and monks and stuff like that. He was a secret Catholic, and so were some other people who were openly Church of England, and openly talk about Church of England and Church of England faith and all that stuff, but secretly they were actually Catholics. And Pusey declined also. But another guy, William Aldous Wright, he's interesting because he's the guy who said that Simonides didn't write Sinaiticus and tried to knock him, and actually created a false timeline and then refuted the false timeline. And that's how I had to get my timeline right and find out that he did it wrong. And then Scrivener, who had actually created Ex Receptus and done a version of the King James and did some nice stuff, believed Wright's false timeline, and so he also wrote pro-Sinaiticus. Just so you know that there's these people. William Aldous Wright was rewarded by doing this thing, he became a part of this committee. Also, Scrivener, as I mentioned, Scrivener, though he was a traditional text guy for the most part, he was deceived by Sinaiticus because of Wright. So, but Scrivener became a part of it. But Scrivener had a reason for being there. In the debates over the text, Scrivener actually did argue for the traditional text. He was the only guy who did. And sometimes it was just a show going back and forth between Westcott and Scrivener, just going back and forth on their points of view, and then they'd vote. But that's another story. It's all in there. Another one's Charles John Vaughan. He's an interesting guy. He was a bisexual pedophile, and that goes into the history of Westcott. When he was at Harrow House, he was the second in command at this home that raised up boys and then when they got older, prepared them for college, did college prep for them. And boys' homes, there are some books like there's this one book written by clearly by a homosexual that's all about the old school tie, that tells about how horrible the public education really was. And there was lots of homosexuality, lots of twisted, horrible things going on, and beatings, and people died, and tortures and stuff that happened when they locked the kids in at night. This guy, Vaughn, was having a relationship with a young man. There's a whole scandal about that. I have a short part in the book. Gail Ribliner actually wrote a lot more about it in her Hazardous Materials book. But I went through what I could personally verify and the things that were mattered in for this book. And this guy was told by the boy's father when he found out what his son had done with him, don't you dare ever take a position in the Church of England again. And he went away he left Harrow House, and then he did take a position, and then his dad found out and got him out of that. But after his dad died, he joined again to the Church of England, and he was given a position on here. So he's the former headmaster over Westcott. He was given
Westcott would have known that he was a pedophile, right? A homosexual pedophile.
They show you the evidence and let you decide for yourself, but it's really hard because everybody knew. It was one of the secrets that everybody knew was rampant in all the schools, all the public schools in England. So it was really well known that way. It's really hard to say that it wasn't known. They just keep it silent. It was like, that's part of your education. Like if you say you went through a certain school, I went through so-and-so school, and it's like, you survived? How many years were you there? 8 years? You're in. You got a position. You survived that. They knew what kind of torturous thing it was. Along with the learning was all the horrible stuff. There's no way you could know. I'll just be honest with you, there's no way. Philip Schaff, I mentioned before, he was an ecumenical guy. He was on the American Committee. He became the head of the American Committee. He was a religionist. He actually wanted to blend together all sorts of different groups and religions. By the 1890s, 10 years later, he's already pushing the Parliament of World Religions, which he created. So he is a guy who really hated the King James Bible. But he actually went to see the Pope. He's the guy I told you the year before Tischendorf went to see the Pope, and actually got to see him in his Camaldinese robe, in his little relaxed robe. And this Pope sat with him, and he talked about, I tell about his story about how he visited him. And the last part of his comment that I put in a quote is, "It was hard for me to kiss his red slipper." He did obeisance to the Pope, and he, of course, was given the American Committee. And I have to tell you about him because after the Revised Version came out, he said these words: "The King James Version is doomed to a peaceful death and honorable burial, but not until the present generations passed away, for revolutions never go backwards, no matter how much they may be obstructed in the progress." Well, I just say he's a little premature in the death of the King James Bible.
They all thought back then that their text would just replace the King James. Yeah, they had no anticipation of the onslaught of modern versions that would come out 75 years later. They thought their text was going to be like, they didn't need any other translations, right? They thought they had the the one that superseded in English, from what I gathered, it seems.
Yeah, well, when the North.
Oh, you talking about the picture where his stomach was sticking out and shit? No, but you still got that audio of that motherfucker on that slingshot. I'm fucking punch you in your eye! Why the fuck you got me on this shit? Teeth all fucked up. God.
That shit's on YouTube. I don't know who did that. Somebody left it there. Damn, you guys left me speechless. I don't even know what to say. Oh yeah, so Monisa's channel, like we were going at it for, he was fucking, I left for 3 days and then, I came back and he was still talking shit about me.
You know, I confronted him about fucking his sister, and he was like, so what? I fucked my sister. I was like, what? That shit had me dead.
Oh wow. Okay, well there it is. And so I was like, stop talking shit about me before I drop a titty pic. No, you on the treadmill. Remember the treadmill? I had a picture of him on the treadmill. I was some type of machine, and like he's still going on for like an hour.
Cherubim to Redeemer.
Copy.
The North Ridge is closed. Dang it!
Wait, what happened? You're too muffled. I didn't hear what happened. What happened? I couldn't hear you. Too muffled.
The North Ridge is closed. I planned this route, and they closed the side that I can take that was wide enough to cross, so I had to come down this side and go across the other side. I had to get into traffic. Over.
Oh my gosh.
And someone told him, hey, I like that picture of you on the treadmill. He was like, what fucking picture? Did she post a picture? Yeah, like an hour ago. He talked so much he missed that one. And then when it came to the booby pic, he was like, no! How are you going to show them my goods? Not even about him.
That nigga is on the treadmill, butt-ass naked. That shit's retarded.
It was like a stomach machine. But they fucked up with that one. They fucked them up because they extended the belly and the pee-pee.
Please be careful, honey, please.
Repeat the message, over.
Please be careful. Please be careful.
Alright, message received. I'll keep you updated, over.
Copy.
Doing the radio test. This speaker sucks. Alright, we'll keep you updated. I'm gonna go back the other direction. I have to go back to the intersection over there by the county jail and come up the other side, over.
Oh man, really? They closed it on a Saturday? What?
Copy, babe.
Cherubim to Redeemer. I made it across the bridge. Over.
Copy that, copy that.
Cherubim received.
Copy.
I was at court, and the judge told me, who's doing porn revenge? I go, no, you can't even see anything. It's by the side. I was literally on Zello at the courthouse doing a stay away order. And they said in the background, she's doing porn revenge. And she asked me in her face, who's doing porn revenge? I go, it's nothing. You can't even see anything. It's in the side. Fucking crazy. Good times! Alright, well, I'm gonna go on the bike ride. I just wanted to say hello to you guys in New Jersey. Nice hearing your voice. You two are not still. Y'all be good.
Out to the east side for coverage from the west.
It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Goddamn karma. That shit crazy.
Thank you, everybody.
For Mika Simpson, subject was looking for me for child support.
Ditto, my ditto. Ditto. I'll talk to you later, right? Got it.
Clear.
En route to the address on my 21 call.
Yep. I'll be here. You know where to find me.
I sure do. I'm gonna come over here and stalk you.
Well, I'm clearing up right now. You near the office to relay child support warrant to us. 17.
Just the fax over a copy of that last warrant you verified. 47. 25710-4.
Dexter from Little Green Farm Road, 1 Charlie 4. He left been left Lincoln Base 3, response for alcohol pain at 7161 Parker Farm Road, Cross Street, Soils, Baxter Road, Green Farm Road, 1 Charlie 4, Thomas 146.
17 County 1060 vehicle. It's unoccupied. 217 County. It's going to be 35 and on, I assume 27 into that address report. 217. I'll have to into the nose. You run the same, please. Kia Optima to a Caleb Hogue at a Mooresville, active and negative.
One up here.
1 Central, response for hemorrhage at Lincoln Rehab Center, 1410 East Gaston Street Extension, Costume of Justice Drive and Hollis Henderson Drive, 21 Alpha 1M, 10 Ls, 222.
832,
22, an 89-year-old female, Huntington breathing, it says she's bleeding from her head and her nose.
150 over Lincoln Crossroad. Okay, 221, 10-4. Well, that. 10-4. Responding for an outside fire, 3350 Duke Road, also Curtis, Dean A. Hodge Lane. For an outside fire, 3350 Duke Road between Curtis Lane and College Lane, times 325. The lab at Greensboro, active and negative.
Yeah, I got one in the notes, you can check that.
Well, I'm still here. 14 minutes, 302, 316. Yeah, I'll get there a little early. That's what's up. Shit. I lost some time. I need to gain some. I just got to get to Indianapolis with no problems. If I can do that, I'm good. Let's see. 9, 06, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 206. What's that? 5 hours? It should be about roughly 6 hours. I don't know. What is this? Coffee kind of sour. Mm-hmm.
6-3 back. Good. To a Jeremy Deb out of Charlotte's, active and negative.
Oh, thank you.
EMS stop at 12 or available 8.
Station 8 units responding out to Dave Hefner Road can cancel and report to station. The additional Station 8 units reporting to Dave Hefner Road can cancel and report to the station. Time is 3:49.
C9, District 2 Central, respond for general sickness at Auto Bell. 1821 East Main Street, crashes South Generals Boulevard and Roper.
Corporate Quick Care Center, 10 Charlie 3. 7 District 5 East Respond.
I'm in Lakewood.
There.
Medic 4.
Really?
First Interstation 1 Phase 3, respond for a lockout, 6989 Rondack Drive, across the Delaware Drive. Interstation 1 Phase 3, respond for a lockout, 6989 Adirondack Drive, across the Delaware Drive, Lennox Drive, time about 702.
Clearly available, Central.
1035 East Lincoln High School, 6471 Howard 73, Zone 1 main building. Howard 27, across the Blueberry Road, McLeod Lane, 26 South 1. Student District 7 Central, respond first to 5378 East Howard 27, across the Blueberry Road and Divine Road, 26 South 1, 10740.
Units on scene, no need for major activation.
7 call. Oh. Good tonight. I'll be out.
Here Lincoln has a 73 transport ready to go now, going to Fry South Campus.
Response for 1050. Maiden Highway, near Horseshoe Lake Road, 2955. Image District 2 Central Station 10, response for 1050. Maiden Highway, near Horseshoe Lake Road, 1205 from 837.
Responded.
Unit responding 1050. It's going to be Maiden Highway between Horseshoe Lake Road and Pineland Drive. In the vehicle off the roadway, there's a deputy out with a you can use tap 1, tap 1.
Single car into the woods.
Center District 7 Central into 2 Squad 4, spot for seizures, 1814 Catalina Lane, Grove Salem Church Road, 12 Charlie 4.
Go ahead.
District 7 Central into 2 Squad 4, spot for seizures, 1814 Catalina Lane, cross the Salem Church Road, Charlie 4, come out, 843.
Catalina Lane call.
2-4 medical and you direct.
Well, thank you. Female 73, en route to Fry South. Beginning mileage when you're ready. 5807. 5807.
4915.
Shit. That's it. Woo! God damn, wacko. Fuck. Jesus, wacko. What the fuck, man? Come on, dog. You gotta stop fucking going to those channels, man. Come on, wacko. I ain't gonna lie, that coffee strong as fuck. Damn, that's so strong. That shit is strong.
I proceed to North Snow. Okay, so I will overtake you. Proceed, stop us, sir. Thank you.
I'll tell you one thing right now. The ham and eggs was good for breakfast. Fill your belly up.
Right. I gotta replace the goddamn foam to my microphone, cause the foam on my mic wore out and shit. So I'm replacing that right now. Wait, that's what you had for breakfast, dog? Where the fuck is it? Oh shit, I don't. Oh, there it is, right there. I was gonna say, where the fuck is it? I got a what you call it? I can replace the earpiece or the foam for the microphone too. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what's up, Crip. God damn. Alright, put that up there. I'm good. Hold on, let me put this on my mic. Shit. You doing, bitch? There we go. Got it. How's that sound? That sound better? That sound better, y'all? Hell yeah. Shout out to that shit. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Does that sound better? That sound better?
Please. And use Smithy for Alpha Whiskey 2.
Receive, thank you.
We're at sale. Get you on to the location in about 5-10 minutes, so you'll be okay.
Hey, Crip, I'm going to be there by 3:17, and my appointment is at 3:36, nigga. I'll probably make up those 17 minutes, I ain't going to lie, though. As long as I don't hit no fucking traffic. We'll see.
It's 1-3, please.
13.
Afternoon.
Cutting it close, but you'll be there.
Hell yeah.
About an hour outbound. The last one we did came and worked very well.
Alright, I'm going to back down towards the south end so we can report.
Thank you.
So is the brown sugar coming over today, Crip?
No. All my life I've been getting bullied by niggas. Black people don't like me typically. It takes a special black person in order for them to like me. They have to have a level of advancement. Seriously. They have to be advanced enough to like me. They have to not want nothing from me. They have to not want to take anything for it. They just have to have the right amount of humanity. And most black people don't have that. They don't. Now, when it comes to how someone sounds or how they speak, a lot of these people, they're from different places. But for me, no matter where I go, I'm always going to speak the way I speak because I naturally speak this way. Clear. You know what I mean? I don't think I sound white. I think I speak clear. I think I speak clear.
Yeah, she'll be over later on. Hang out and everything. You know what I mean? But she'll be here.
Now, I'm just warning you. Be careful, nigga. You don't need no babies right about now, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's one thing we agreed on. No babies. No babies, no.
That'll throw a wrench in the motherfucking kitchen for sure, huh?
Absolutely. I'm too old. You know what I mean? Too old for that shit.
Hell yeah. I bet you her ex is probably hanging out with her a lot more now.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I was with him yesterday, most of the evening. Yeah, they're close as ever now.
All stations, this is GTS Humber on channel 14. We have a carrier on channel 14. All stations are to check their equipment.
She didn't like it because she was rubbing up on me, you know what I mean? She's putting her head on my shoulder, and she's like, oh, he wants to sit next to me. We're like, yep, you know it.
There is one new special Marine warning.
You know how that game's being played. The ex is, you know what I'm saying, trying to kick you out of the picture. You know what I mean?
No, that's not going to happen. Yeah. She knows better than that. She definitely knows. The ex has a tendency to run off and go get dick, you know what I mean? And this has been going on for 3 years. Every time you think things are going good, well, the ex just goes and fucks some dude, breaks her heart, and she comes running to me every time.
Yeah, but just because it ain't gonna work don't mean she ain't gonna try, nigga. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, you got it locked, stock, and barrel now. Now she feeling a certain kind of way. The ex that keeps running to go get fucked and shit. Yeah. She kind of concerned about that now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh yeah, because she knows what time it is. She does, and that ain't the first time. You know what I mean? So
Now I'm gonna let you know the play, nigga. She gonna try to get in the ex's ear and she'll be like, "Hey, let's have a threesome with him." Don't do it, cause that's gonna, stress things between you and the chick and shit. Don't do it, cause then the ex is gonna be playing those games and shit.
Disembarking Surely, mass reports, Alpha Boy and Altaros reaching. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Bob.
ain't gonna be no three-way. No, nothing like. I'm not attracted to her. You know what I mean? I never have been. I'll tell you a story.
That's a speed down. I'll head down. The old man will give you a swing and port for a sweat for the receiving on deck.
When they had their apartment here, back in the beginning, before they moved in with me, before they lost the apartment, and the reason they lost that apartment was because the ex ran off and fucked her baby daddy. But anyways, they came over one day, and the black one was like, "Can I take a shower at your house?" I was like, "Yeah, you can take a shower." So I'm sitting in the living room playing video games and shit, and they call me Meatball. Everybody calls me Meatball. And all of a sudden I'm sitting there, I'm into the game and everything, and she's like, "Meatball." And I'm like, "What?" She's like, "Come here." I'm like, "In the bathroom?" She's like, "Yeah." I go into the bathroom, and she pulls the shower curtain back, butt-ass naked in the shower. And the ex is looking at her, and her mouth's all open and shit. And she's like, "What? You don't think he's never seen pussy before?" I started laughing. I was like, "Damn, that is nice."
Rich, thank you, Richie B. Call again as you approach the Delta Boy for traffic update.
Camber and Highway, Alpha Boy outbound.
Alpha Boy for Ross Reach, thank you, Highway. Boy, 46, thank you. Torrance, we just have
An Alpha Boy bound to New South Hall.
Alpha Boy for New South Hall, thank you, Torrance.
Yeah, you was supposed to fuck back then, dog. She was basically giving you, giving you the motherfucking hint, nigga.
Wait, 37, we just have up.
Yeah, they gave me a couple hints. When she broke up, when she got, what had happened was, they got in a big ass argument. The ex was like, "Well, I'm gonna go get me some dick." And of course she said, "Well, go right ahead and do it if that's what you gotta do." And she come running over to my apartment, and she moved in with me for a while. And I was like, "Look, I'll put you on the lease and everything. Take you off for her lease and you could be put on mine." And we were going for that for a minute. We were going to do that. And, of course, the ex kept calling her, made up some story about how her boyfriend, the baby daddy, was beating on her and shit. And, they got back together, of course. It seems like every time she gets pregnant, they get back together. The one does.
What are you talking about, the white girl? Every time the white girl gets pregnant?
Yeah, the white girl, yeah. She's the whore in the relationship. She is. And they always come running to me like, "Well, how do I satisfy her? How do we get along? How do I keep her satisfied? And I have to tell them, I said, look, your girlfriend likes dick. You don't have one. So you're going to have to figure out a way to keep her sexually satisfied without a dick. You're going to have to go get a dildo. And the black one's like, well, I've never used a dildo before. You're going to have to teach me and show me how to work it. I was thinking, hey, hey, hey.
Pause. Did you tell her you're going to use it on her?
The offer was there. It was presented. It was. Now, I'll tell you something about them two right there. They cause a lot of fucking drama. And they call the cops all the time. They're cop callers.
Hey, the black chick ain't gonna call the cops on you, is she?
Anticipate the next job for the Trent is going to be the monoboil.
No, that'll never happen. We're too close. But like when they were living here, they would always tell me, meatball, meatball, meatball. This guy's sexually harassing me. And I'd be like, look, just stay the fuck away from them. Of course, they'd go outside and they'd be in the neighborhood running around. They wouldn't listen. And the guy would be harassing them. And what they do, they call the cops on him. Call the cops. They're notorious as being cop callers.
MTI, please up MTI, please up MTI. Here are the local weather conditions observed from Cleethorpes. 9 miles per hour. Temperature is 13 degrees Celsius. The wind chill 11 degrees Celsius. First, the air pressure is 1000 millibars. The sea state is slight and swell is low. 6 nautical miles. High tide at Cleethorpes is 14:10 hours. Weather announcement will be at approximately 15:30 hours tomorrow.
I had them here when they were living here. They were like, I went and I donated plasma one day. And they were up at 8 o'clock in the morning. I said, look, I'm going to run, go get this money right quick. I'll be right back. I was like, all right, y'all sit here and chill. We'll get together when I get back. Well, when I came back, they were like, meatball. Well, we found her dad and he wants us to come live with him. I said, all right. And I carried their stuff downstairs. And I was like, wait a minute. When I come outside, I seen the dude and he looked kind of familiar, but I couldn't place it. And I packed their stuff in the car and wished them luck and everything. After they left, I started thinking about dude. I was like, where have I seen him from before? And then it hit me. I was like, oh shit. Because a year prior to that, they were outside walking around and they called me on Messenger. And I was in the kitchen cooking supper, right? And I was already going through the bipolar part of the bipolar schizoaffective. I was real agitated, angry, hyped up. And I was cooking dinner. And they called me on the phone, on the Messenger. And they were like, hey, your brother, this guy, and Albert are out here harassing us. They keep asking us if we want to go to a hotel and fuck and do dope. And I said, are you fucking serious? So what did I do was I grabbed one of my butcher knives and I wrapped it in a towel. I went outside. I had that bitch still wrapped in my towel, and I chased them down the street with it. So as I'm sitting here thinking about where I remember the dude from, and it hit me, I was like, oh fuck. And sure enough, they called me, and they're like, look, he's telling us that we can't go nowhere without him. He's got us at this hotel. You got to do something. So I called my other buddy up. I tell her, I'm like, look, I'm not calling the police because I'm not really a cop caller. And I sent her the text messages of what they were sending me. And I was like, you got to do something. And she ended up calling the police because they gave the address of the hotel room and everything. So she ends up calling the police, and the police come out to the hotel room, and all kinds of bullshit goes down, and he almost gets arrested for kidnapping. And they came back down and stayed with me again, and I was like, I can't believe you didn't realize who the fuck that was. I said, I can't believe I didn't realize who the fuck that was. Because, you know, you're pretty tired when you donate plasma. You wore out and everything like that, and you need your rest to replenish your body. Yeah, shit like that happens all the time.
Yeah, that's just like, that's when it's down.
Damn, Crip.
Yeah, it's never a dull moment with them. Never a dull moment. And they cause drama everywhere they go. They definitely cause.
So my question is, why do these niggas keep coming up to him, speaking sexual to him? I'm not saying it's completely their fault, but it seems like that's the issue every time.
Because they're ultra friendly with guys, you know what I mean? And when they become real friendly with guys, the guys get the wrong idea, you know what I mean? And they're just looking to hang out, you know, smoke some weed, drink a little liquor.
Maybe they shouldn't be friendly with these guys, you know?
Yeah, that's what I tell them. I told them time and time again, you know, all men are not your fucking friends. And the reason why the breakup happened this time was this. Well, they're out hanging out with some gang members, they were. And the white one's got a thing for gang members. She does. And they came over to the house one day, just the two girls. And they were like, hey, we're going to help you out. You cook for us. We'll put food in your house and everything. I said, all right. Bet. So they've got this one gang member. His name's Egypt. And we go to the grocery store. I got a little cart with me. You know what I mean? And they put like $270 worth of groceries in the house. And I'm looking around, I'm like, I'm not cooking for him. I don't even know who the fuck he is. You know what I mean? All I know him as Egypt. They're like, that's fine. And one thing led to another between the white one and Egypt. And she ends up being real super friendly with him, flirting with him and shit. And they're in the backyard of their apartment, arguing and fighting, right? I'm like, she's texting me and everything. And the white one gets too friendly with Egypt. And the black one gets upset. Now, who wouldn't be, you know what I mean? You're supposed to be loyal to me. And they get into this big-ass fight in the back.
Oh, that's right.
you. Sperm 6 meters.
So let me understand this. They pulled all these groceries out like you were going to cook for this nigga you don't even know, who happens to be a gangbanger.
Yeah, it was the white one's idea. Because she was having a crush on him and she wanted him around. I looked at her and said, no, that's not the deal. I'm not doing that. But in the backyard, the black one and the white one are fighting, screaming and hollering, and they're like fist fighting. And what does Egypt do? Egypt gets involved, picks up a pole, and beats the black one over the head and the back with the pole. Puts her in a hospital.
And what do?
Look for Egypt, but Egypt's no longer around, you know what I mean? I went all over town looking for him. Haven't seen him since. He's still got it coming.
Oh, so this happened, I thought this shit happened when you were there. So this shit happened and you weren't even around.
Yeah, it happened when I wasn't around. They were on the other side of town at their apartment, and I was here by myself. And I thought everything was okay, right? Because I didn't hear from them in a couple of days, and sometimes that happens. And I'm hitting up the black one on her messenger, and I'm like, where in the fuck are you? I haven't heard from you in days. And I wake up one morning, and the messenger's going off, and I hit the video chat, and she's sitting there in the fucking hospital with a big-ass bandage around her head. And she explains to me what happened.
The Southern Convocations were asked about sponsoring this revision. There was one guy who stood up, which I tell about in another book, where he tells them that it's going to come to where anybody's just going to make their own translation. It's going to happen. It's going to make multiple translations of all kinds, and everybody will be throwing them out there. And it was true. He was absolutely right. That once this started, this was the finger that was pulled out of the dike, and all the pressure that was there behind the scholarship walls started to shoot out, and then it started to spread and become a flood that just flooded the whole Christian world with Bibles, fake Bibles, doubt-producing Bibles.
And that was actually
scholars and everything.
Yeah, and that was one of the concerns before the King James Bible. When the King James translation was being suggested to King James, that was one of their concerns. Like, will there ever be an end to translating Bibles if we work on another one? And that was obviously overturned. It was the what was his name? The guy who oversaw.
It was Archbishop of Canterbury.
Yeah, I forget his name right now. I can't believe I forget his name.
Bradford?
Bancroft, there you go, Richard.
Bancroft,
yeah.
Richard Bancroft.
Yes, and that was his concern.
End to books, he said. There'll be no end to books.
Right.
Yeah, but then that proposal, though, that there be one solid translation, not justly to be accepted against. And that's what we got. It's not just to accept against this Bible. One translation in English that we can actually rely upon. And, you cannot break the promises of God by leaning on them. And we can lean on this book. I've leaned on it and leaned on it and leaned on it and leaned on it and gone through the ringer for it. And it's always held me up. Never had a book like this in my life.
When I was talking to you on the phone, one thing that really stood out to me was how your kids are they're grown up and they believe the King James Bible.
Yes.
And I thought that was just amazing, because you have, how many kids? You have 5, right?
Yeah, just 5.
5?
1 and 7, not 5, yeah,
and they all grew up and they kept that faith.
Yes. Because we homeschooled them. We gave them the truth. We never would lie to our kids. We always tell them the truth. When they ever asked a question, we always told them the truth. We always gave them, this is the reliable thing. And the Bible says in Deuteronomy chapter 6 that morning, noon, and night we're supposed to be reading the scriptures to our kids. We're supposed to be talking about them while we walk in the way. And then get them in the morning, walk in the way before they go to bed at night, read the scriptures, that we talk about those scriptures. And one of my children went through a severe period of doubt himself, severe period. And the one thing he could not doubt, no matter how hard he tried, was the King James Bible. It just stood up. It stood, and the Lord used that as the sole thing that got him through.
It's the same with me. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with me, just in the fact that when you really boil down some of the things that we truly believe, it is so wild. And the thing that keeps me grounded is this book that is perfect, that tells me that no man could have written it. It comes from God, and thus I have to believe it, and I do. So it because we have this perfect book, it does overcome all of those doubts. And if I didn't have that, I don't know where I would be, honestly. I do have a question. I don't want to, I don't know how much longer.
No, feel free, take it wherever you have.
But the book that you just finished is called From Faith to Doubt. And my question would just be, what was the result on Westcott and Hort? Like later on in life, does it imply that later on they came to doubt?
Oh, they're in doubt way early. I mean, you'll find it in the book as you read it. You'll find out that that Westcott became a doubt-filled person very early on, and it started at the very beginning with what happened with John Henry Newman when he defected to Rome. He literally said, we're not someone young and inexperienced doubt. I mean, this guy's got a great reputation, it's like, oh man, he's such a special person, and he's got this great reputation. If he switches to Rome, wouldn't that make somebody young and inexperienced doubt? And he starts, and he says, I do not for one moment doubt, but we shall say too much soon. He actually wrote that. It's actually in handwriting. He wrote that in handwriting, but we shall say too much soon, and it goes on. He's holding his lips together because he's already got doubt from the very beginning, and it got worse and worse. So finally, I don't believe anybody could believe the first 11 chapters of Genesis.
Yeah, I have that. That's a famous one. He wrote that one to the Archbishop of Canterbury in 1890, that he thinks it's all allegorical. And when I talk to people, it's just like the Bible that you're reading from, if you're not reading from KJV, is coming from someone who believes that it's allegorical. And I don't believe that. I think it's history. It's actual history.
I wanted to say something too, about that with the modern. So would you say that Westcott and Hort would be like the great grandfathers of modern textual critics and the modern scholars? Like they kind of got the ball rolling on the textual criticism, on a widespread scale.
The actual father textual criticism, as we know it today, would be Hug.
Okay.
And then Tischendorf followed after, and Westcott and Hort followed after, but the ones who popularized it would be Westcott and Hort, because they literally took the Vaticanists, which had already been worked on, they've been talking about it throughout the years, and then finally with the acquisition of the Sinaiticus, and then saying, well, wherever they agree this is a real text, that became the beginning of the modern form of textual criticism, starting by this agreement in disagreeing with the King James Bible and the received text. And they agree to disagree, therefore we'll agree with that. That's really the bottom line of modern textual criticism.
And the fruit of it I always see is, like you guys are saying, is the allegorical views of Scripture instead of the literal interpretation of it being actual history. I saw something the other day of a very, very popular modern textual critic now. His name is Wesley Huff, and he just started talking. He was on Joe Rogan podcast. He's famous now for being a good debater on just in textual criticism and things. He just said recently that talking about hell is not a place of fire and things like that. I don't want to misquote him because I didn't watch the whole video, but the fruit of it was the allegory of the Scriptures. Hell is not a literal place the way we would literally interpret it in the King James Bible, where you get Hades and you get all these words that are inserted in. It just creates doubt.
Yeah, and when I read the Scriptures, it tells me exactly what it is. In fact, it was while I was here at Chick with Jack in this very room, as we're going through all the scriptures on hell and on the pit and the various words used in the Old Testament and the New Testament for a tract we're doing, that I went, there's no way I can get around this. Hell is in the earth. How is it in the earth? Is it another dimension? I don't know. I haven't watched Twilight Zone lately, but it's wherever God says it is. But if he says the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them alive into the pit, and it talks in Ezekiel about these people, and Isaiah talks about these people actually existing, and again, he doesn't use the parable format with the story of Lazarus and the rich man. And you know what I think he did? I really have the suspicion that Lazarus was a known person, and the rich man who died was somebody these guys knew, that the Pharisees knew. And Jesus is telling them information they didn't know about what really happened when he died. And being in hell, he lifted up his eyes, being in torments, he's conscious, he's awake, he's in a place. There's a separation between that and paradise. Paradise back then is a place of trees. Paradise is a place where the dead went before Jesus went to heaven, and after that he led captivity captive. He brought people to heaven with him, and now everybody who dies goes to be with Christ. They don't go to be in the earth, they go to be with Christ, and Christ is in heaven. The Bible tells us it's in heaven, so if we're with him, then depart and be with Christ means to die and go to heaven, not in the earth. But there was a time, and all the other people who've died and gone to hell are in the earth. How? I don't know. I'm not God.
Well, that's the bottomless pit. I know it. He said so. The bottomless pit makes sense when you think it's right in the center of the earth, because right in the center of the earth, everywhere you go is up. And when you're right in the center, there is no bottom. Like it is bottomless.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah, that's an interesting. Yeah, I've heard that perspective. I just go and continue to say, I don't know, I'm not God. I wasn't there. I didn't create it, but I do believe it.
Yeah.
Just like I say, I may not understand every word in my King James Bible, but I believe every word in my King James Bible.
Yeah, I agree.
I was emailing somebody about that, the rich man in hell and how he's not named. And the thought hit me, I wonder if he's not named because his name was blotted out of the Lamb's Book of Life, or like his name is literally forgotten. I was like, that could be a reason.
Interesting.
Anyways, kind of random, but
that gives you
the point that they wanted to bring is that he was a rich man, and he had sumptuous living. I really do think that Jesus was talking to people who knew who he was. They're all nodding until he changed the story. That's not what we expected. We expected him to be, in glory or something, in some great place, because he was rich.
Right. Well,
that's fun.
Yeah, this has been good. I'm just looking at this passage in Daniel again, where it says that I have heard of thee, talking about Daniel, that thou canst make interpretations and dissolve doubts. And I just like how that's how it is with me as well, with the King James Bible. But when I pick up this book, my doubts are dissolved, because I believe it is sent from God. And it all makes sense once you look at it from God's point of view. Why wouldn't it? But one of the points you made earlier with the printing press, now we have the ability, not just for a one-off, but for a uniform text, printed millions of times the same way, the exact same way. How wouldn't God have seen that coming, and in his providence prepared for that moment to give his book to the whole world the exact way that he wanted it?
And the things that you learn when you do take God at his word, it's like the trivia question that David asked. There's a lot of people who would go and correct that, thinking that it's an error. When you don't look at it in error and say, I must be in error because I don't understand it, and then you research it out and you look at it out, then it opens up even more revelations, such as the genealogy later on that God gives, and why there's like 3 generations of kings that are just not included.
Yeah, and there's a fundamental inconsistency with text scholars. On the one hand, they say, the text we have has been done by an amanuensis. It's been done by correctors. Text correctors have harmonized the text. But then they have all these other places, and they say, these are errors that were there. Well, wait, didn't the harmonizer fix it? See the contradiction? You can't have it both ways. You can't both have them having harmonized and fixed the text, and then have it broken at the same time. It doesn't work that way. What you can say instead is that, as far as like, for instance, with the Isaiah, going back to that, there is nobody in the temple that had any problem. They had all the records before 70 AD. All the records were there. They knew it was true. They didn't even so much as put a footnote. There's nothing. They knew how it all fit together. And they themselves knew that. So the Hebrew text has no divergence. There's no divergence in the Hebrew text. It's consistent throughout. So they didn't look at it and go, this is contradictory. They knew what it was. All we need to know is what they knew. And we use the text to find out what they knew.
The last thing that I just want to reiterate, because I've said it in other podcasts, but if anyone hasn't seen that and they're watching this, one of the things that I talk to Christians about today is when you look at current day, like America, because it's very easy. America's only 250 years old, and you look and you can see how the liberal agenda has creeped into schools, and you can see how the outcome is different than our founding fathers' outcome. The same has happened in the church. The problem is, it happened so long ago, hundreds of years before America even existed, that people just don't know. And so they're living in this world that has already accepted what we see as wrong today in society, but what, compared to just like biblical thought. It crept in hundreds of years ago, and the result now is just common Christianity today.
And that's why we need to follow Deuteronomy chapter 6. Just like I did a book on the New King James called New King James, the Bridge Bible. And the key to this Bible, to Thomas Nelson Publishing, to the creation of the New King James and everything else, I show it right there, was an abandonment of Deuteronomy chapter 6. They didn't teach their kids the King James Bible. And that's where everything fell apart. It always falls apart between the Father and the Son. It is so important that our fathers teach our boys and our girls to read the scriptures, to trust the scriptures, show them how they're trustworthy, and show how when we learn something in the scriptures and we did something wrong, that we repent in front of our family. My kids said, you guys told you Dad, you told us you were sorry more than we've ever told you we were sorry. And I said, yeah, because I'm your example. If I made a mistake, I have to confess it, because this book tells me that's what I'm supposed to do. And that's the way it's going to work. And then they saw that, and now my third born, he just left the army. He talks about how the way he lives as a father reflects on what did my dad do. And that's what I wanted, because my dad wasn't like that. My dad was a homosexual pedophile. So no, I had no example except what I learned from the scriptures and from prayer and from trusting God. That's how, and so I tried and it works. That's all I can tell you. I tried this and it works. And my kids are trying it and it works. And I encourage anybody who watches this broadcast, try it. It works. Believe this word. Absolutely make it your guideline. Follow what it says, and you repent of anything that you've done that's different. And watch what God will do on your behalf.
I remember in Gail, when there's that famous like YouTube two 1-hour videos of her speaking about her book, New Age Versions, when she was working in the schools, and she would have young women coming up to her with all these problems, and so much of it went back to them not having the King James Bible, and then actually having problems from the scriptures saying something else that the King James Bible didn't say.
Oh yeah, and all the Bibles I saw that would say that Jesus was Lucifer, because it would call him the morning star or the day star, and then the center column reference would refer you over to where Jesus is the bright and morning star, or the day star rises, morning star rises in your hearts. The day dawns, the morning star rises in your hearts, New American Standard. And so when people believe those things, they start worrying, and then the Luciferians, of course, love that. They say, see, so this is different from Jehovah God. This is this other thing. Yeah, it's a big mess that happens. But when you believe it here, it's so simple. I'll tell people, you take your different Bibles, you end up with questions. You take this one, you find all the answers. Which one do you think God wants you to have? The questions or them answered?
I don't know why it's so hard for people to accept. Like, it has to just be because they went to seminary school. Like my pastor, at this church, who accepts that the originals were inerrant, but not the King James. But we'll be talking, and he'll say you have to rightly divide, and then I go to lunch with him, and I say, what are you reading out of? Like a New King James Bible? And he's like, no, an NIV. Or a New American Standard Bible, and I'm like, that's not in there. You're saying it from a King James Bible, and he'll nod his head.
When people talk about things they memorize, it's from a King James often.
We quote the King James like in our daily speech in English. I mean, through the skin of our teeth. I mean, with the things we say.